Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. Um, I come close to starting time, and then what I get is feedback. But anyway, good morning, YTBC. Peace, everybody. It's Friday. Here to give you another one. Usually at this point, well, actually, typically not. Like, yeah, what they both work. I generally play a song, let you guys populate the whole situation, give you a couple minutes to get in. But I'm not gonna do that this week. I'm just gonna jump right on in. Um, I have been starting really late um, lately, and yeah, I apologize. I'm not trying to confuse people and have them be all over the place with my start times, but yeah, life happens, and as much as I'd like to be dependable for you guys, um, yeah, priorities, right? You got to make sure that everything's in balance and working out right. And for me, I'm not really on the clock like that. Um, I don't have very many things scheduled in my life these days, so yeah, I mess up. But I'm here relatively on time today. Wishing everybody a excellent, excellent Friday and start to the weekend. We're gonna jump in this mother lover as soon as I do my housekeeping. You know how I do it every week. We got to pin the streams and whatnot. And so if you guys would just bear with me for 1 second, that'd be greatly appreciated. Whilst I get the little bit of housekeeping, go into my studio and get this live up in YouTube and not just my streaming software. No, I mean not just StreamYard. I don't know. It's not my streaming software. It's the one I'm using right now. Um, yeah. Okay. Hold up. YouTube Studio. And yeah, let me see. We got Iceman saying Loma, 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 Lomachenko. I don't know if Lomachenko is going to be the biggest sore loser that we discussed today, but he's definitely the latest, right? Um, and so, yeah, and and just what a precipitous fall. Like going into the fight, the way people thought of Loma, and then coming out of the fight, like just how the dude was just went like this full unmask, right? Like we just see him to be the entitled, spoiled, fucking man child that he is. Like I always knew that there was something off about the guy. I mean, it's not all right. So here's what I'm saying. Um, I suspected that the persona, right, didn't match the personality. Because ultimately, like Loma's not really the enemy. There's not really I don't have a axe to grind or bone to pick. Loma's given us like tons of great moments in boxing and all this other stuff. I'm not trying to like tear down the man like that. I mean, I'm just trying to point out that he tore himself down, and he tore himself down with the kind of things that people don't talk about when it comes to his Olympic run. How really his dad was already the coach of the, at that point disgraced Soviet um, boxing team, right? And turns out because the Soviets were a failed country, right? Once they once the country collapsed, all their records came out, and they were doping the fuck out of those boxers, and a lot of them the boxers didn't even know, right? It was just like Ivan Drago, right? He was just doing his exercise, getting stuck with needles and shit. They didn't know what the fuck was in him. Yeah, that was the regime that Papachenko came from, right? And then you go to the Ukraine, and the whole team is being subsidized by the damn government. So they have cars and apartments and getting stipends, i.e., basically professionals, right? And then you flip over to the Americans, and You got amateurs. You got these people coming from inner cities and meager circumstances, and they don't have sponsors. They don't have people to like pay for them. Right? It changed over time. We got some sponsors, and let me also say that it's not necessarily a level playing field when you have a small country like Ukraine going up against a huge country with all the resources like in the United States. So I understand it's not an apples to apples, but I'm just trying to get to the mentality of Lomachenko. He's never been like a guy that had to like quote unquote get it from the mud the way these other like fighters have. The guy is basically a spoon fed boxing before he knew anything else, right? Um, and he's just expects people to roll over for him because of his greatness, his legendariness, and yeah, when you don't do that, it seems like Loma has a bit, he has some troubles. And I'm not saying that the dude isn't like gritty, like he won't step down, bite down on his mouthpiece, and go to work. He will, but he expects for when that things to happen for the clouds to part and for God to smile on his work because he did so. Like he doesn't realize that a lot of people toil there and work with no recognition at all, no acknowledgement of their efforts. So yeah, so now he has to. I think he's come down to earth and seeing that he's just a mere mortal and he gets treated like everyone else. He doesn't get the best amateur since Muhammad Ali treatment for your whole life. At a certain point, the next thing comes up because boxing and entertainment business is all about the new hotness. Let them know. But anyway, I go too far in on Loma at the beginning, but he, like I said, he is the latest. He's not even the worst example, but he is definitely the latest example. And let me get, like I said, let me jump on in here and get the link going. And let's see. Hopefully that does not interrupt my thing. I got like a couple of things happening technically here. I got my laptop was moving really fucking slowly this morning. I got a gazillion tabs open. That's why. And you know what? Let me start shutting these things down. It's just gonna take a second. So, hold on. Nope. Let me go to my lives. Yeah, man. We're gonna talk about that, right? We're gonna talk about the fighters throughout time. We think are sore losers. I'm talking about like George Foreman, Carl Froch, or whomever. Tommy Burns, Joe Choyinski. You name it. You name the era. You name the sore loser. And we're gonna get into it. We can even find out where the term sore loser comes from. Jump all up in it. We have, hours and hours today do our deep dives as we've known to do. So hold up. Let me scroll up and welcome people to the stream. Yeah, we got Boxing Lounge with Brother from Another. What's up? Just Blaze. Hat. Yeah, what's up? What's up? What's up? Todd. Um, Stop bullying midgets. GTS. What did I do? Did I say something about a midget? Or is that a widget? I don't have my glasses on. Oh yeah, midget. It is a widget. But you meant midget. Okay, what widget or midget did I mess up? Am I bullying? Black and Brown, the Law Started Boxing. What's up, my people? Jonathan Simon, my boy Jay Side, what's happening with it? All right, let me. I didn't even copy. Let me copy the StreamYard link. Booyah. Let me connect it. Let me paste it. Okay, here you go. Pin that sucker to the chat. Okay, first add it. Okay. Okay, hold up. It's not moving quite as slowly as it was previously. Fuck, this is a lot of tabs. And, oh, right. So, not just the fighters, but the reason why I had so many damn tabs open is because last week I found myself trapped in a maze of my own making, really, my own design. And that is, I had debates all over the damn place. And yeah, I still have the tabs open from them because I just like shut thing down once I didn't have it anymore. And I am going to do a little bit of what is it, post debate wrap up to give you my impressions about how things went down, the origin of it all. I did a video on this already, responding to um specific situations, and it gave some overview about the about that and what is some context about it. But today, today's are the deep dives. I haven't gone live since it's happened, and yeah, we're gonna get to the bottom of it all today. And hopefully we'll leave it where it is, and everyone can do better. And I mean all parties involved, myself included, as we go into the future. Because really all this is about is building a healthy, well-informed community. So when the time is right, we can, you know, act in one accord, one voice to get our needs addressed, right? And not just be always at one another's throats. And when I say we, I mean us as boxing fans, right? Because a lot of the time, the reason why we don't get what we want, which is the best fighting the best when we want the fights to happen, is because we're such a fractured community and we spend so much time trying to tear one another down that it becomes next to impossible to unify to get what we want. And really, for me, solidarity should be the name of the game at the end of the day, not trying to play like one-upsmanship to, I don't know, to satisfy our egos. Because at the end of the day, man, we're just fucking fight fans. I don't. Anyway, at the end of the day, I am a fight fan. The other stuff, it's fun to do. I like doing it. Don't get me wrong, but it is not the end all be all. It's not the goal of my life. It's not why I hang out. So, uh, give me 1 second, people. Let me fix my computer and my phone situation. I'm like right now on both things because my laptop was moving so slowly. Let me go up here. Let me add myself here. Booyah. Let me remove. Okay. And then hopefully there is no feedback, right? Hopefully and then you guys let me know if you can hear me okay. How's my audio? Am I good? Let me know what's good. Let me know, people. Somebody in chat, just hit like a 1 or something if you can hear me. Or can you not? Can people not hear me? Hello? Holla if you hear me. Damn. Did I mess it up? Hello, hello, hello. I got people I got people. Nobody can get to can anybody get to the screen right now? Or is this just me? Okay, thanks, Jay. Thanks, Jonathan. It's getting a little bit insecure. All right. All right. Damn, you got to bring an age into it? Motherfucker, what? Shit. Don't ever disrespect me looking like the aliens from Men in Black. You heard? Anyway. All right. Let me before we get a roast session going on here. Okay, that was his jokes. That was his jokes. Just say anything. So anyway, like I was saying, we're gonna do yeah, yeah. So anyway, I'm gonna get back to this. I'm gonna get back to this sore loser shit we've been talking about, man. Um, Yeah, I don't understand what the fuck is going on here with people co-signing and backing the lamest plays of these fucking fighters because they feel some sort of affinity to them, or it becomes a bunker mentality. You start to sympathize with these guys, or you suffer their slings and arrows of everybody else. But like, for real, like, I think we're working against our own self-interest. I'm not sure. I'm not saying that everybody has to have the same like ethical framework, right, or the same moral guidelines. Meaning not everybody has the same perspective on what ought to be done, right? But we do have a concept of sore loser, right? And I'm not sure how other people define those things, but I think we need to come together to get like at least some sort of basic understanding about like how we um, how we reward or penalize guys for or girls for the sportsmanship, right? The grace under fire, because all of this stuff, man, it's like it's a sport. It is their livelihood, it's their legacy, it's their careers. You do get caught up in the competition of it all. There's a lot riding on these fights and the results and getting it right and all this stuff. But when a guy isn't when a person just goes out there and does their best and you go out there and do your best and it just doesn't go your way, is that really the time to start talking about how sucky the other person is? You know what I mean? Like, do you need to be bitter like your whole damn life? Like, try just because the result didn't go your way? Like, what the hell? You know, yeah, damn J side. We're getting there, but it's not like we're up there with goddamn Bruce Gas. Like they, right now he is the boxing. We're not scrapbook boxing out here. Goddamn, I don't even know how boxing librarian is, but it seems like he seems, if he's not elderly, he's at least sickly. Um, yeah, we're out here doing our best for our generation, and the ones to come. You know what I mean? Boxing is it's a multi-generational sport. Most people come to the sport because, like me, their fathers took them and showed them the ways, and that's the way that my sons and the way that my father came to the sport because of his father. Like, it's a tradition that men pass down from father to son, at least in the United States. Typically, I'm not saying everybody has that situation, but yeah, that's how we get down. But also, in the Black community or the African American community, as the case may be, we kind of start chucking them. If you're in that community, if you run around, if you have cousins, or if you're at school, like at some point you find yourself either slap boxing or whatever the hell, in our communities, right? That's just how we roll. Um, yeah, 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 yeah. No, I said, yeah, laugh. You know what? Like the first, the first argument I ever had with you was a conversation about who was the funniest. Right? I've been begging on my man for being funny looking in it for a while, even though it's just jokes. I don't think he's that funny looking. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know, Q. I think I might be ahead of you right now in the whole comedy race. But you do your thing. You put it down. Yeah, you're funny. You're funny. I'm gonna leave that one alone. Yeah. So today, we're gonna talk about those sore losers and all that stuff. But then we also are going to talk about uh, yeah, like one of the guys who we're going to discuss as being a sore loser actually has a really big fight coming up, and that's Teofimo Lopez. We're going to chop up him and Josh Taylor and figure out, does anybody think Teofimo is going to win? In our little set. And I say our community because, really we just go back and forth on each other's streams and support each other. And I see like it's a lot of the same names on a few different channels. So I'm not really one to say or to delude myself to say that this is just like my community, the people who come over here. But for anyone who comes over here, I'm very interested to find out whether or not they think Teofimo has a snowball's chance in hell if you know, if Josh Taylor is even 75% of himself. You know what I mean? Um, but yeah, then we're gonna get into the Teofimo Taylor fight and check out his undercard. So I'm not sure what's going on with the undercard. Um, yeah, hold on 1 second. Yeah, there's some movement in the house. right. Yeah. All right. So, um, where are we? Where are we in this process? Right. We got Spence and Crawford, and it seems like some of the people who have been um, critical of both fighters, or either fighter, have seemed to find a way to still be critical of this fight. And I'm not sure I understand what the animus is. I think this is one of the best fights out there. So when it comes to the Spence Crawford, we're going to talk about when it comes to the sore losers, we're going to talk about the fans who were delighting in the idea of this fight never happening, so they can trash talk either the PBC or some sort of subsection of a type of fighter kind of thing, whether they be black or American or the PBC or whatever the hell. We're going to talk about how those dudes got egg all over their face and yet they're still finding a way to hate. You know what I mean? On one of the best fighters, on one of the best, two of the best fighters we have in the sport, fighting one another when everybody talks about swears that they live by the best fighting the best, and also in one of the best fights that boxing has to offer right now. And I think it is. I think this is also reasonable, right? I'm not trying to be overly critical of these people. I do think that they have a reason. It is reasonable to be upset. Like I myself have fatigue about this fight. Um, but some people are going like really, we're gonna get into how deep they're going into it, just discrediting and devaluing this fight. But let's see, I got Q up here. Get him on the stream. What's up, Q? How you doing this morning, man? Happy Friday.
Yeah, man. What's good with the smoke? How you doing, man? Hope everything good with you.
Yeah, man. So far so good. Blessed and grateful. Thanks for asking. Hope the same thing is happening on your end with them babies and the wife, and hope it went all well with the in-laws.
Yeah, everything good, man. I'm blessed. I didn't get to go over there to the in-laws Memorial Day because I was kind of sick. So I didn't want to go over there and get nobody, sick or nothing
Yeah.
like that because they talking this new strain of COVID. Who knows?
Oh, you got some old people
Yeah.
over there?
Nah, but her mom is like, her is OD, bro. Her mom
Oh
OD.
yeah, yeah,
So,
yeah, yeah. No, I get
so,
it.
uh, so I ain't even want to, I was just like, I'm gonna chill back. But yeah, it was good overall though. I'll be honest. I did a live stream that Sunday. Yeah, and that Monday. So I got to do that in peace, low key. You know what I mean? So yeah, everything been good. Uh, but yeah, man. Before we even get into it, man, I ain't trying to redirect the show or nothing. But you ain't funnier than me, Smoke. You know what I'm saying? But it's all love. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's all
You
man.
funny.
You're not redirecting anything. We do this for hours.
Yeah. But yeah. So yeah. Again, like I do like I guess the sore loser shit, man. Yeah, it is some people out here being sore losers. Lomachenko, because he the fighter, his fanboys, whatever, they always gonna run with it. They already had that in their head you know, before the fight. Loma gonna beat him. So I'm gonna speak about the fight, man. That big fight that got made, and you was talking about, the people that was, looking for wanting the fight not to be made, so they could disrespect this entity and that entity, this person, that person, and now that the fight is made, man, I'm just happy they was able to do it. You know, at the end of the day, this is what boxing needed, and we gonna need more of it. So, man, I just hope everybody do all the bullshit they were saying they gonna do. Oh, I pay $1,000 to see just to fight. Not even no undercard. Did it? You know what I mean? I want to hear them
Yeah.
motherfuckers stand on that shit. Cause I heard some of that bullshit. You know what I mean? Um, but I can't wait, man. I'm gonna let you delve back in your soliloquy. And
Yes, sir. Because it's just I feel like I feel like there's a rising tide of just bad behavior. I'm not quite sure. Like and I don't even know if people are aware of it, or because it seems as though they don't like it in other fighters. Like when it comes to some type of fighter, then they are all on top of it. Oh, how look at this person crying. Oh, they get the sore loser gets thrown around. They understand when it apparently what a sore loser look like. All the way up until their fighter becomes a sore loser, and then they forget all the rules. Like I don't get it. Um, or if it's or if it's just them, like when it comes time for them to behave with some kind of grace, 2 4 6 8, who do we appreciate, like they forget they never played any kind of organized sport, like when you're supposed to go and shake the hand at the end of the game no matter what the hell happened, like where'd that go?
You ain't got to do that in video games.
No, okay.
You ain't got.
Oh yeah, that's
No,
when you
no.
first start pulling. That's when you release a tirade of curse words at the end of video
Yeah,
games,
on
right?
me. That's where you get all the arguing and the dumb shit. Like,
He's
bro.
dropping addies at the end of a round of
Nah, I
Modern
mean,
Warfare.
you
I got an
YouTube
AR-15 for real.
facts. YouTube changed their guidelines so these motherfuckers can't be showing their guns on motherfuckers. People ain't letting you do that shit no more. But back when they was, man, yeah, I seen a couple guns out here on these YouTube panels, man. Back when niggas was, you know, but it is
Really?
what it is. I don't really think any of them play the organized sport. I think they natural born losers. Because they always like people. To me, if you always picking the underdog, that's how I know your ass ain't never won shit. Because
Yeah,
anybody that ever won, you
yeah.
know how I feel to win. You know
Oh
who
yeah.
gonna win. It don't matter.
You know how it feels
But
to lose too.
yeah,
Damn, that shit don't feel. Especially if you're good. Especially if you're good. Like if you're one of the,
yeah.
if listen, if you're riding Pine, yeah, it kind of sucks, but like, it's not your fault that the
Know
team
what I'm
sucks, right?
saying?
But if you're one of the better ones or the best one on the team and your team loses, oh man, it's the worst feeling. It's the worst. Yeah, yeah. I've had it. Like I understand. Listen, I understand that the tears well up. I understand that you might feel some kind of way about it because I've been there. I was a child when it happened. I wasn't a grown. I was a 37-year-old man. But emotions are emotions, so I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna hit him too hard on that one. Um, the reason why it comes up when it's specifically in the Loma situation, because I'm not gonna, because Charlo cried too, right? And it's not just because I like Charlo more or whatever. Like it's a community thing. It's just that when it came to the Loma thing, um, Charlo didn't talk a whole bunch of crap about Tony Harrison in the post fight interview. So it just seemed like it was just emotion because he lost the title and yada. And also, sorry, Charlo was the champion, like he wasn't the challenger. But it was
Yeah.
still he still got banged on. Even all of those things being different, everyone
And,
still dragged him
and
through the mud for it, and maybe rightfully so. I don't know if it's rightful or right or
nah,
not
he,
right.
he was a villain. I think that was like one of the first time like people I want to say that in that press conference where he was actually going off on a reporter, like you remember, like then somebody asked him a question and he went off on a reporter, and people was kind of like turned off on that, and I think like that fight was the fight where it was like Charlo versus the media. Like the media do not mess with him. You know what I mean? Because even him winning this title back in that type of fashion, getting a knockout in between that, you know what I mean? He still, he didn't get no appreciation for it. Like say if Lomachenko would have lost his shit to TEO and got it back, like you know, they praise him, but he ain't really.
Yeah, yeah. I get that you could be over his reasoning though. Also, not just his meltdown, and that's the thing. You can get mad at the media. I mean, kind of. You can kind of get mad at the media,
You
depending
can,
on
you can.
depending
Dumbass
on
questions get dumbass answers.
yeah, exactly. Like especially in that moment, like that's a little bit more acceptable. But going off on the other fighter who didn't do shit, like it's not like Haney was fighting dirty. It's not like he wasn't touching you up. Like why not just congratulate him in that moment? Well, I'd be on some, oh, you're not pound for pound. Because, Charlo didn't do that thing. Like, you took AJ's meltdown. He just completely ignored, like, he kind of pandered and he was a little bit condescending towards Usyk, but he was just really disrespectful to the whole process. That was the
Yeah,
AJ thing.
threw the belts and shit off. I was like, man,
Yeah, like
this
he
motherfucker
hijacked
savage.
Usyk's moment and just like threw a
And shit on him.
flamethrower to the whole like thing. And that was a kind of a weird
Threw
thing.
the
That's
belts out the ring. Oh
Threw
my
the nigga
god.
flat on the ground.
Yeah. What's up, Marky? What's up, Jimmy? Happy Friday. I hope all's
What y'all
going well.
doing, man?
Jump in when you feel
Happy
like.
Friday. I'm glad I caught the barbecue early, you know. Shout out to Q, obviously Uncle Smoke. Yeah, Lomachenko, man. Still crying like a bitch, you know. It's been 2 weeks.
Yeah,
Um,
so you,
and look, this is typical, you know, and I hate to say this, but, you know, a lot of Eastern European fighters, when they lose Sergei Kovalev, Gennady Golovkin, Leon Lomachenko, uh, you know, they are humble winners to an extent, but they are some of the worst sore losers, you know, I've ever seen, you know. I'm not sure if it was the golden chalice of being undisputed. And I think with Charlo, he was really lucky because he had a rematch clause. I think with Lomachenko, he kind of knows that the dream is pretty much dead at this point. You know, he'll never become undisputed. Uh, and it is what it is, you know. And I think a lot of the environment helped him play the sole loser card even worse because I'll be honest, everyone in attendance, from fans to media to pro fighters, kind of told him that he got screwed. So I think that helped him sink delusional. And he's never been a magnanimous loser though, has he? Because or magnanimous in defeat, right? Because when he lost to Teofimo, he blamed it on a busted shoulder, and he actually thought he got robbed. You know, same with Salido. He thought he won that fight. With the Salido fight, I thought, okay, fair enough. You know, that was a very close fight, and he fought dirty, came in overweight. All right, you know, I let that slide. The Teofimo situation, I don't know what the hell he was crying about. Um, Same with the Haney situation. Look, it was a close fight. It is what it is. But yeah, you know, it's crazy, man. And I think a lot of his fanboys, you know, a lot of these Lomachenko fanboys, they're some of the biggest pieces of shit and crybabies I've ever seen, you know. And I'm just so happy that, you know, salute to Oakland, you know, shout out to Oakland because I ran into a lot of these Lomachenko fanboys, and one in particular that I won't name. And he's the biggest crybaby bitch on YouTube. Smoke knows who I'm talking about, right? I won't mention his name. I don't want to give him any clout, but yeah, it's a good day, man. Shout out to Bill Haney. Yeah, man, it's a good day.
And that motherfucker too. One thing too about Lomachenko, that's how I know his dumb ass stayed over here longer, so he could come over here and cry on the fucking media. Cause there ain't no media in the Ukraine gonna give a fuck about none of this shit. Uh, you know what I'm saying? So he stayed over here, extended his stay at this hotel, so his motherfucker ass could cry to the media, doing 20-minute interviews and shit. Motherfucker ain't
Yeah,
never
but
did that shit.
yeah, I'll be honest. Like, if you look at the sort of the Russian media and stuff, they don't like crying losers, to be honest. So, but in America or the UK, I don't know what it is about these two countries, but you're kind of allowed to get away with being a sore loser. Uh, you know, whether it's the British media or American, and play from what I've heard in places like Russia, Ukraine, Germany, like they'll look down on you for crying like a sore loser. You know, so
Yeah, yeah, they mad at your ass for losing. Fuck while you
exactly.
lost.
Oh yeah, man. I've been my sexuality has been questioned.
Yeah.
My ability to like love my fellow human being is questioned if they're not part of my ethnic group.
Oh yeah,
My
you
sense of
know who I'm
fair
talking
play
about,
has
right?
been questioned.
See,
Like
I don't
super
mention him,
biased,
right?
like
But
all this crazy stuff, man.
I'm so happy, bro. Like you, I don't want to mention him, but actually, I'm a Lomachenko fan, and I don't want to mention the guy. But there's a couple of these dudes, and they're the biggest pieces of shit I've ever seen. I'm so happy that Lomachenko lost, and he cried, and now they're crying. That shout out to Bill Haney, shout out to Oakland. I'm just really rubbing it in, you know. Because these dudes are out of control, man. Questioning your sexuality, your pride as a man. You know, you're questioning your ethnic group. Like, come on, man. Like, it's just boxing, man. It's not that deep.
Yeah, man. And yeah, I mean, listen. Some people went out there and had a 9-3, right? And I understand that they're like into their scorecards and all this other
Mm,
stuff. But like, if the entire like, and then right, so
they
everyone
had that
says
nine
if you have a
three.
9-3, either way, then you should stop. You should just stop. You should stop scoring fights Your card is completely off,
I
and
think
they'll defend that
I,
stuff. But then they'll say at the same time they'll be like, but everybody says Loma won. But yeah, okay, those same people say that if you had 9-3, then you don't know what the hell you're talking about.
yeah, I think that was the casual perspective, Smoke, because Q's wife was actually watching the fight, and I think Q said that she only saw Dev winning 2 rounds. She thought it was an absolute robbery. So yeah, I think it's just when it comes to fans saying it's a robbery or stuff like that, it's just ignorance of how to score a fight. Because
Well,
Dev was doing a lot of
Yeah,
effective work.
it's just the style, because I was talking to my wife last night. I was like, so what do you like? Like now that you're watching boxing, what about boxing do you like? So so she like the style, like, but she like boxers, defense. She really didn't say shit about knockouts. She was like, yeah, I like knockouts, but you know, she said her favorite person to watch is Shakur. She likes Shakur. So for whatever that means.
well, I mean, when you look at the damage that was done in the fight, right? Like if like in terms of just like the head whipping back kind of stuff, then that was Loma doing it, most of the damage. But pardon me. Yeah, but if you look at like in terms of who was throwing the most punches, or if you like the way Devin was disrupting what Loma had to do, if you understand that part of scoring, then you understood that Devin was winning those rounds. Like they were close rounds, they're good rounds, but Loma just wasn't doing enough work. The damage he did
I,
was good, but people thought because damage happened and Loma did it, that meant that Loma won the round. And it's a little bit,
mhm.
it's not that cut and dried. There's more to scoring fights than just that. And yeah, like you're saying, it's a like level of sophistication, understanding of boxing and
Smart.
how to score fights. Yeah.
So I'll tell you what the biggest problem is when it comes to scoring, right? There's kind of like it's kind of an optical illusion, right? So Devin Haney, he'll win the quiet rounds, and Lomachenko will win his rounds a lot bigger. But here's the problem: you still have to use basic math after 12 rounds to add up your scorecard. If Lomachenko won his rounds a lot wider compared to Haney, that still doesn't matter. It's still 1 round apiece, right? So at the end of 12 rounds, you still have to add up your card and come up with whatever scorecard you came up with. I think that's what a lot of fans, casuals, kind of fail to realize. Like, yeah, Lomachenko did win, rounds 10, 11, and 9 and stuff quite big. Um, but that's still 3 rounds. He didn't score any knockdowns, and 3 rounds are still 3 rounds. Haney winning his 3 rounds maybe more competitively, that's still 3 rounds apiece, right? So after 12 rounds, you still have to use basic math and add up your card and get it. Me personally, I thought Lomachenko edged the fight. I had it 7-5 for him. I'm okay with the draw, and I can't claim robbery if I could see a draw. Right, the champion retaining his title in a fight I could have seen as a sort of a toss up. I'm cool with that. So I don't think
Yeah.
it was a robbery, but I'll be honest. From what I've seen on social media, on Twitter, on YouTube, during the fight, I mean, it's pretty one-sided in favor of Lomachenko. If you look at the fan polls and the audience as well, in attendance, and a lot of the fighters, I mean, Shakur Stevenson couldn't wait to grab the mic and jump in the ring and say, "This was a robbery and Lomachenko should be undisputed," right? So, I mean,
Yeah. So let's delve into that, right? Because I feel like nobody is talking about how completely self-interested that whole take is, and who are the progenitors of this take, right? I feel like the the uh the announcement team at Top Rank, right? That whole throughout the fight, I was like, I actually, there's points when I was like, am I watching the same fight? They were literally be talking about the work that Loma was doing while he was getting his ass handed to him.
Nah, they'll
Right?
be in that motherfucker talking about the work Loma about to do. Like Loma's
Yeah.
about to do. Like what the fuck you
I
about to
mean,
do
like,
with what,
exactly.
nigga?
Like
You gotta
while he's
do this
losing.
shit first.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, like Tim Bradley, he was kind of going a little crazy. He was overdoing it
Oh yeah, it was really
a
bad,
little
bro.
bit.
I mean, Lomachenko was getting hit with the right hooks, and I could hear Tim Bradley talking about the angles and shifting in the pocket. He's getting hit with right hooks. I'm pretty clean. Like, I mean, those angles aren't really helping much, are they? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's like they were talking what he's gonna do, what he's typically doing. What yeah. Anyway, they were talking past through ignoring Devin Haney's work, and when that was happening, it occurred to me that Top Rank still need Loma to be a viable fighter, right? Like, what is Loma's value if everyone thinks that Devin Haney actually won that fight? If the narrative was Devin Haney won fair and square, and nobody thought Loma won, what would the value of Loma be at that point? Not very fucking high, right? He'd been thrice beaten at that point in totally different ways by totally different guys. Dev's supposedly not doesn't have power and all that stuff. So, yeah, I think for Loma to still have some degree of marketability and to be somewhat credible opponent for the up and coming talent that they want to feed Loma to, because Bob's gonna feed his ass to them young boys coming up.
Oh, definitely,
For him
definitely.
to have value for being fed as food, right? He has to be like the people's champ, the moral victory, the guy, the one that everyone really thinks is
Mhm.
undisputed. So now once Shakur beats him, Shakur is the real undisputed, and all that other
Nigga,
crap.
Oh yeah,
nigga ain't gonna
yeah.
be no
Yeah,
favorite
but
against none of
Smoke,
them.
the
He gonna
whole
get
thing
his ass
about it
whooped.
is,
Let
I don't
me.
know if you.
Hey, I want to real
No,
quick. Let me
What's
drop
up,
the
Big Blunts?
Tim's.
Happy
What's the
Friday.
Tim?
Welcome to the panel. Hey, everybody
Likewise,
just jump in where
likewise.
you just get in where
yeah,
you fit in and just be respectful of one another,
no,
guys.
I was
Oh,
just
you
gonna
know,
say
you
this
know the
quick.
drill.
I was just gonna say this, Blunts. That those comments from Shakur that came back to bite him in the ass, man. Like you see the WBC, they put Loma as the mandatory. They put him in position as the mandatory, I guess,
Yeah, Shakes
of
up
the
here
public
one of these short
outrage.
story losers too. I mean, we didn't get into it. Like his name made the title, but and he's an undefeated fighter. So you go like, why is he? Why would Shake be up there? Well, because the scale beat Shake, and that dude has been tripping ever fucking since. And it's not anybody's fault that he's a fat fuck, right? That's him, right?
What are you talking about? What?
Hey,
Shakur.
hey, real quick.
Oh,
Let me drop my little tidbit on you real quick, man. Boots
yeah,
gonna
go
be
ahead,
fighting.
man.
Boots gonna be fighting July 8th in Atlantic City at the Borgata against Romaine Villa for the IBF little belt he got. So, you know what I'm saying? He gonna be the main event. He said he wanted to main event a card and shit. Ain't that what he said? So he getting
That's
what
all
he
right.
asked for.
Repeat
It's
that one more
happening in
time, Big
July.
Blunts. Wait, one more time. Who are we talking about?
Boots.
Oh,
Boots gonna
Boots. Okay, yeah, yeah.
main event against Villa July 8th in Atlantic City. The week before Frank Martin fight. I thought they would be on the card together, but I think maybe Frank might be headlining too. Who knows? We'll see. But as of right now, we got Boots on the 8th against Villa main event, and then Frank following after that on the 15th.
So
So
who's
July is
co-main
a
if
busy
Bud and
ass
Spence then?
month.
Who's because those are two of the top names for the co-main for Bud and Spence. Like who are we getting? But who's co-main?
No, no, no. Smoke Boots made it clear that he'll never co-main event again because they offered him to co-main event for Ryan and Tank,
Wow.
but he turned that down.
So
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 yeah.
Smoke on the first we got, let me see this. We got Jared Anderson on the 1st of July. We also got Franchon Cruz versus Savannah Marshall, Alicia Bumgardner, nigga, Virgil Ortiz versus Sanionis, George Cambosis. Then we got Inui Fulton
Hold,
and
hold
at the
up before
beginning
you
of
get
the
to the
week.
schedule.
So,
Before because I want to delve into the schedule, but I don't want to neglect
oh
the
my bad.
chat,
If we
right?
were
So let
gonna
me
do that
just say
later in the show, my bad.
yeah, that's all good. I just wanted like Big Say So was in there, and he had Loma winning the fight uh, after the fight, but he also picked Loma to win the fight going into it. So we're going to be extra understanding that of what's going on with the fight and with him right now, and yeah, like don't lose it, Big Say. So it's all good. We're just chopping it up. You see out there saying cap and troll, and nobody's trolling or capping. We're just chopping it up, man. That's it. You're welcome to hit the link and come up and say and speak your piece. Yeah, it's all good. So sorry, Marky. What were you saying about our fight schedule?
Yeah. No, I was just saying July is an active month.
No, I actually want to touch on something Smoke was saying about the undercard. It's just rumors, so don't hold me to the word. But I saw a few tweets on Twitter saying that Demetrius Andrade versus Caleb Plant would actually be the co-main event on Crawford Spence's card.
Wait, Andrade and who? Andrade is the co. Oh my god, that is
No,
trash.
Hell nah.
versus Caleb Plant. So
Hell
you
nah.
might fight Caleb Plant on the.
Man, that's a snooze fest.
That's gonna be its own main event, man. Caleb Plant already said he's in another big fight. They're not going split that pot for a
That's
main
a
event, man.
terrible fucking
Hey,
fight, man. Them
hey,
them styles don't match to me at all. I ain't
Caleb
interested.
playing
hey,
Boo,
hey,
that's
get
gonna
the
be
smoke, get the
beautiful,
smoke.
man.
Nah,
Boo gonna
nah,
knock
nah.
Caleb ass
Yeah,
out.
hold on. Wait.
Hold on.
You'll get right into it, Big State. So you're next, but let's just chop up this fight right quick. As a co-main event for Bud and Spence, Caleb Plant and Demetrius Andrade.
That's not happening.
No, okay, good. All right, cool.
That's not happening, bro.
All right, cool. I didn't. Yeah,
Man,
that'd
that'll
be
be a
trash for
long
main
12
event.
rounds before the main event. I ain't trying to deal
Exactly.
with that.
Not happening.
I actually got low key excited. Because you guys know, some of you know that I'm still a somewhat Demetrius Andrade fan, even though it's very unpopular. And I'll be honest, this Caleb Plant fight, if he beats Plant, I mean, I don't know. I mean, that's still a good win, right? Former champion, had a tough fight with Benavidez and Canelo.
Yeah. Absolutely. I agree with Jimmy. I'm a little bit of a Boo Boo fan as well. I want to see him be successful. I'm happy to see him over there at PBC and Showtime. And Caleb again standing on his word back in another big fight. For the co-main, hell no, that's gonna be a main event. And I got Boo Boo winning that fight. Definitely.
It's just not the right fight to open up Spence Crawford. Like Spence
It ain't
Crawford
gonna
could
be
go
on that
12,
shit.
right? Like you don't want a fight that's definitely gonna go 12 to open it up. Like you want some fireworks in the co-main.
It's gonna be Giovanni Cabrera against
Pitbull Cruz.
yeah, but against Pitbull Cruz. And what's
Yeah, I
crazy
was
is
just thinking Cruz
whoever
need to be on that card.
whoever Cabrera's brother or cousin is, that dude was for the past like 6 months, he was going around to everybody's chat saying, my cousin Giovanni Cabrera is gonna be fighting Cruz on the Spence Crawford undercard. This is before anybody like any wind of an announcement or anything. This dude was in everybody's chat
That's not a
saying that
co-main
shit.
fight, bro.
I don't
With
think. I
no
mean,
belt and not even in line for a belt.
that
Like
shit gonna be fireworks.
if
But
But
it's
it's
I, I
not
fireworks, it's
think
Not in
just not
line
a
for a
co-main event.
firework.
That's it.
Not in
I
line for a
think
belt.
Tank and Pitbull Cruz are gonna have a rematch though, Smoke. So I think that it's smart to have Pitbull Cruz as the co-main for Spence Crawford.
Not really. Boots was a good co-main for Spence Crawford because he's supposed to have next. I don't know
But
why he
still,
got the ass on his shoulders.
Pitbull
Like, when
Cruz
did
is
he
still a
decide that he's
decent
too big
name,
to
and he's
like
knocking shit
co-main
out, bro.
to be the co-main on one of the biggest fights of the year when he's supposed to be the next champion up?
Shout out to Cabrera and Cruz. I think Cruz wins that fight, but I'm gonna be rooting for Cabrera.
Yeah.
How big
All
a
right,
star
so
is
Hey,
Cruz
Pitbull?
is still a
Go in,
big
go
ass
in,
name.
150. Go in, 150.
hey,
yeah.
son.
Before we get into the
Hey,
picks, let
hey,
Big Say so get it off. He came
no,
for
no, no, no. Get no,
Yeah, go
no.
ahead.
Look.
it's all
Listen,
right,
listen,
bro.
listen,
You got
listen.
it. You
Nah,
got it.
nah, nah, nah. I didn't come in. I didn't come in for no smoke, man. Listen, I was talking to some troll in the chat. I wasn't talking about the fight, Loma and Haney. I swear I wasn't.
Oh, okay, all right. It just happened to
Yeah,
happen.
yeah,
All right,
yeah.
I get you.
Nah,
It's just that.
nah.
All right, I
I
get
kicked someone out the chat. It was a fucking troll, man. Yeah.
it. Was it? It's not Sign of the Times, is it?
Nah. His name was like James or some shit.
It's some
Okay.
idiot.
Oh,
Yeah, some
that's probably
fucking
Pigeon.
troll. Yeah, it
Probably
might be
Pigeon.
Pigeon or some shit or some CCD motherfucker.
Okay.
Nah, he ain't
Yeah.
CCD.
No. All right, cool.
Yeah.
Some idiot. He's some idiot.
All right. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, right. So
Anyway,
yeah, Cabrera Cruz, good fight, entertaining fight, not a co-main. Sorry, not a co-main for this
So,
fight.
what kind of star is Pitbull Cruz? Because everyone keeps telling me that the Tank Pitbull Cruz rematch is huge, but whenever I see Pitbull Cruz, he's on undercard. So, I mean, what kind of superstar is he? You know?
He been
I
co-main
don't
in
know.
the last couple joints though, right? Knocking shit out. I mean, I think this time around Tank's gonna knock him out simply for the fact that Tank had his left hand was swollen as shit in the first
Yeah,
fight.
but
They showed it in the locker room. That shit was, man, he fucked that shit up. So I mean,
no,
Tank with two good hands against Cruz, I definitely think he could knock Cruz out.
maybe, but I just think the value of Pitbull Cruz as a fighter, like as a star, is maybe overplayed. You know, like has he ever headlined an actual card? Like,
I'm looking forward to
I
either
think
fight.
You can
Either
find
fight
an
will be great.
opponent for him. You know what I'm saying? From what I heard, they give these dudes head like the dudes like Boots and Big Baby, Jared Anderson. They headlining these dudes because they can't find people who want to fight them. I mean, so you got to raise the purse by putting them as a headliner. But if you could find people for crews that you could pay, you ain't got a headline cruise yet. You know what I mean? People can fight them. People want to fight them, and they can pay for it. You know what I mean? But they can't find anybody who's gonna accept the amount to fight Big Baby and get knocked out.
and Jimmy,
As a co-man and shit.
A
yeah,
lot of
and
political
even if
bullshit behind them.
Pitbull Cruz, even if Pitbull Cruz is not really a star or if he's not a draw who's going around selling out places, it's still a lot of buzz around his name and he's getting exciting knockouts. It's a part of the Mexican fan base that feels he got robbed against Tank. So there's interest in that rematch. And people would buy it.
Facts.
So that's what really makes a Pitbull Cruz a star to me.
You know what? I feel like I'm not really sure about that notion. Just because you're a Mexican fighter does not mean you automatically have a massive Mexican fan base. It's like there's that notion as well in the air. Like just because you're a British fighter, that means if you go to Vegas, you'll bring over tens of thousands of fans. I don't think it really
Nah,
works.
but people were booing Tank. They were booing the decision. I feel
Right,
like
right.
people want to see the rematch though.
Yeah.
They
They're
sure were
interested
doing that,
in.
Marky. I was there. I was in the house. They were definitely doing that.
Yeah. And I mean, you got to think about it. Like Tank knocked all these people out. He got what, like only 2 fights that went the distance, and one of them is Cruz. Come on, man. Like people see something in that. Like, and then to see all that pit. I mean, the alias, the mantra, it go with it. Your pit bull, and then he go out here and do what he did in his last couple fights. He really do. He really is like a little ass pit bull. It's crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta be
Came
honest. I
down
don't
there.
really, I don't really rate Pitbull to be honest. I don't think he's that good. I just feel like I feel like, look, Devin Haney's a free agent. If Tank Davis wants to fight, right, he's the A side. Everyone keeps telling me that. Uh, and if Haney's a free agent, well, the onus is on the A side, the guy with the network behind him, the guy that's a big ticket seller, to send Haney an offer to fight him. The same way Canelo and Joshua, um, gave career high paydays to their, B side champion partners, right? So, uh, look, man, if they want to fight, it's on Tank's team now because Devin Haney's a free agent, man. He's got nothing holding him back.
Crickets.
Everyone's just gone quiet.
I know.
You had to let somebody in the
One of
building
y'all
real
need to go
quick.
on mute. Sound like one of y'all eating.
Nah, I was letting you guys cook and do a little bit of literal housekeeping while that was happening. But yeah, man, it's not just for me the fighters, right? The fighters are doing they're behaving kind of deplorably, but us fight fans, man, I'm trying to figure out, like, do people really care about um when, like, let's take the Wilder situation, right? When Wilder was talking about his costume and everybody screamed how, I don't know, or twerking. I don't even know what the hell it was. Like, I think it was a costume. I think, let's go with the costume one. How they were saying, just making a ton of excuses and all that stuff, and the entire boxing world rose up in one voice in condemnation about the way Wilder was talking about his suit. Right? It doesn't
Nah,
seem.
nah, smoke. But that was so like it was just such a ridiculous thing to say after you got your ass whooped.
It
After
wasn't
all
really
the
though.
shit you talked though.
It wasn't
Mm,
After
really though.
all no, but after
it
all
was
the
him.
shit Wilder talked along with the ass whooping, you come out and say my costume was heavy. Like, come on now.
Right. So if somebody says to you, "Yeah, we've seen you in 40 something fights now, and we've never seen you look the way you looked on Saturday night. Why do you think you look that way?" And then you say, "Not sure. Could have been this, could have been that, could have been this other thing." And one of the things you say is, it could have been a suit that weighed 40 pounds. I don't see how that's like this crazy fucking thing. It
But
could have
was
been
he
one of those things,
but was
right?
he asked that, or did he
Yeah,
put out a
yeah,
statement?
yes. He was asked that. He was answering a question about why he looked the way he looked.
Even
He was,
then, yeah, that's still making excuses, Smoke. Like, come on
I,
now.
I I mean, okay, it would be one thing if they said, "Why did
And
you
you,
think you?"
what you
So it'd
picked
be
the
okay.
suit?
So
You had
if
to
you
have.
said to somebody, if you said to me,
Mhm.
and like, "Why do you think you lost?" and he said, "I was wearing a suit," then I could understand that. But that's not even what the question was. The question was, "Why did you look the way? Why do you think you looked the way you looked?" Like I didn't feel right. My legs didn't feel right. My legs were drained. I don't know why my legs felt the way they did. Maybe it's this
Okay.
thing.
Okay, well then that's just fucking stupid because you picked the costume. You should have had a chance to wear it before the fight, and you
Definitely.
chose to wear it in the ring walk. So I
Right.
mean, you're
So
just
right.
fucking
So
stupid.
right. So to me, that's where he took accountability. Right. Like
Yeah,
he was like, "Yeah, I should have worn it first." Like you just said, I should have walked around. That was my bad. That's what he said. Like literally what you said. He should have done. Like yeah, he said he should have done the same thing, and that's why it's not an excuse. Right. He was like, it could have been this thing, but that would have been my fault because I should have done this other thing. To me, that's not the sore loser thing, right? But I can't. But the stuff about the dented head and the water bottle and
that's what I'm
all
about
that
to
stuff, like
say.
that part of it. Yeah, that part of it, nah. But the suit part of it, it seemed like soon as he said the suit, which seemed to be like kind of a reasonable answer to it. Okay, so it's a reasonable answer, but it's not a very savvy answer. It's not a very smart one, right? Like if you know it's the media and you know that you're not a media darling, right? People don't particularly like you. They're not going to be charitable. They're not going to give you the benefit of the doubt. You don't start talking about shit like that because
Yeah.
they basically just used his words against him,
I
right?
mean,
I'm
I
not saying that
agree.
he wasn't
I
a sore
agree.
loser. I'm just saying the way that the people talked about the costume in the first, like when he first said the costume, it seemed like everybody understood what a sore loser was. Now
I
and
mean,
the people are like, nah. Now people seem to have forgotten what the fuck the criteria is. Go ahead.
Um,
I
I
mean,
mean,
I agree. I agree with you, Smoke. That I think the selective outrage of just like focusing on that excuse in particular. At the end of the day, Wilder ain't the first fighter to try to fucking like rationalize why he looked the way he looked. Fucking fighters make excuses all the time, man. It happens.
I mean, look, whenever
And
you got,
yeah.
sorry, go on, Smoke.
Now you got it. You got to go ahead.
No, I'd say even a guy like that's a bit more PC and corporate like Joshua, um, even when he lost, I mean, who's a bit of a darling as well in the media. I mean, the trolls and the haters, they really came out hard for him, and trolled him a lot worse than I actually thought they would do. Um, so a guy like Wilder, a lot of people I think were waiting for his downfall, and a lot of people did rejoice. So the costume comments, I feel like a lot of people were hoping that he'd say something they could use against them. Um, because if they're willing to go after Joshua, like I know he had the incident with Usyk, but
That's
I mean
true,
back then
Jimmy.
Joshua was pretty. He
AJ
was,
thing was like twofold. AJ, he had like
yeah,
a bunch of casual fans, right? Like he was casual fucking central for a minute. And then when he lost to
yeah.
Ruiz, a lot of those people just disappeared into the fucking bushes. But then once the fucking George Floyd thing happened, that's when I saw like really the sentiment. Like it wasn't just that people abandoned him; they actually kind of turned. Like some of the public sentiment turned against him,
It's a
and
lot
that was
of
like a
hate
kind of a
for
weird thing
people
to
that
watch.
watch boxing, bro, and
I
to be in these comment sections.
I think he got some public backlash, but I'll be honest. Heading into the first Usyk fight, it was AJ fever again. Um, he was selling tickets as usual. The pay per view did massive numbers. There was a lot of buzz, and I think it was the first big fight in the UK since the pandemic. So everyone really turned out, and Joshua was still quite favored. But I think the Usyk defeats because when you're winning, smoke, your lower moments are never highlighted because hey, everyone loves a winner. But when you crash and burn, your lower moments are highlighted a lot more.
Yeah, man. Fans are crazy. Fans are fickle.
Well, I don't even know what's it. Fickle is one thing. I'm right now. I'm just wondering about the integrity of fucking fans, and also just like
There's none.
the ability to so easily fracture us, right? And so we can just get play, and the ability for promoters or networks to play one fan base against another, and people just fall in line like fucking sheep. I don't. it's a little bit humiliating. I think. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe people don't give a shit. But for me, I like I'd like to be nuanced, right, in my approach to things and the way that in my analysis and um, like I can appreciate Loma's position. Don't get me wrong. Um, but at the same time, it's creating. I think. Uh, I don't know what is it. What's the actual issue, right? Because people like what the fuck? Who cares what a grown man does if he's able to accept a loss?
It's creating a toxic environment.
Yeah, that part of it, sure.
That's cap.
There's
That's
there's
cap,
a
though.
yeah. I mean, it helps to contribute to it. I don't know if it creates it itself, but it
The
definitely helps
fans
contribute
create
to it.
it though, smoke, because these guys are competitors. They don't like no a competitor doesn't like to lose, bro. I mean the
Yeah.
fans are the ones that take it to a place
Mhm.
where it's just turns into something goofy.
Well,
Yeah,
but see, that's what I'm saying is that the competitors are using that fan outrage, whether it's manufactured, real, or justified. They're using that outrage to like cloak themselves to like abdicate their own responsibilities in the situation, right? Like Lomachenko was literally like went back and now was saying he rewatched the fight, he scored it, and he has it the way Max Kellerman had it, and he's happy that like people who love boxing aren't falling for the okay. He's just on his weird jaunt about how everybody knows he won the fight kind of shit. It's kind of like, dude, this is not how. I don't know.
do you think maybe it's about he's trying to save his legacy in a sense, Smoke, and he wants people to remember, or he wants people to remember this fight as a robbery, for it to just have controversy in general just because he lost?
Um, I
Because
think this
because
is it. I
it
think
looks
right.
like
So
he's gonna
I think in a
retire.
lot of ways, I think sports figures are supposed to be heroes and role models to the youth, right? And I think this is the way that the today's sports people are handling this responsibility, in my opinion, shows how you should not have hero worship. How you should probably tell your children that
Yeah,
like people like these sports people are just people. They have foils like everybody else. They shouldn't be put on
Yeah,
a pedestal and shit. Like I feel like that. I think the
that's
Loma
what Charles
conversation
Barkley
is.
said.
Yeah, say again.
No, I said that's what Charles Barkley said. Raise your kids. I'm not a fucking role model.
Yeah, it's that shit. It's just kind of like Loma crying because he couldn't bring the trophy home to his babies. Just like, dude, can we just stop lying to the kid? I think that's really the big thing. I think these people are they're not role models. They're not infallible. They lose fights. Your scorecard is your scorecard. Stop crying about every goddamn thing. Can we at some point behave like goddamn adults in the real world? I
But
think
that
that's
that's
what the
not
fuck
just
it is.
boxing, Smoke. That yeah, that's life in general. I mean, that's even in football. Like the 49ers, they still crying because we knocked out two of their quarterbacks.
The 49ers as an organization? Who's we? Who
The
the hell
team,
aren't you in
well,
like
no,
somewhere that don't have football at
the
all?
fans. My
What
apologies,
the
the
hell,
49er
nigga?
fans. I don't
first
know
off,
anybody, bro.
first off, don't come for my fucking teams when you don't have a goddamn team at all.
Actually, you know
Don't
what?
fucking
No,
come
the
to me.
players
That's the
and the
first
fucking
part.
coach, he
That's the
been
first.
crying, making excuses. Nigga, y'all are pathetic, bro. We gonna knock out your quarterback again. We gonna break his ribs, break his fucking neck. Y'all gonna understand, bro.
I think with
Okay.
Lomachenko,
I
it burns a lot deeper.
Calm
So
down with
because
all that 49ers fire. Calm all that shit down.
I hate y'all niggas, bro. Smoke.
yeah, you have
I
to
had to bring up
remember.
football a little bit. Go ahead.
No, you have to remember the backstory of this, right? Lomachenko. So he left the war, Ukraine, and his only mission, according to him, was to come back to boxing for one last go, right, to become the undisputed champion, which he failed in, right. So I think in his mind, he would have loved to take the belts back to Ukraine. I guess boost morale. It would have been a nice little ending to the story of his career. And
Mhm.
he was even talking about this, that his only focus right now is becoming undisputed champion. But then after that, he even thought about maybe I'll never box again. After that, I just want to go back to the Ukraine and do my own thing, which wasn't a smart thing to say, looking back. But I think it burns a lot worse though, because I think this was his last roll of the dice, achieving his goal of undisputed, something he's tried to do for nearly 4 years now. Um, Obviously, the Ukraine war. I think it would have been better for his story to end on a much better note, taking the belts back to Ukraine, etc. And then I think a lot of the people telling him he got robbed created a really toxic environment for Lomachenko. And I think he's gonna be a sore loser for a while now because, hey man, failing a dream is not an easy thing to live down.
Yeah, and listen, the bitter. It's a bitter pill. The agony of defeat. Got it. You get all of that. The dude has been a sore loser for a while, right? Like you pointed out, the
Yeah,
Toledo, he was low
yeah,
blowing them, beat him up, and came in over well. But he came in and he told everybody he's gonna come in overweight to beat up Lomachenko, which is even
Yeah.
funnier. Like that shit. Like yeah, shout out to Orlando Toledo. If you're gonna miss weight, that's how you do it. You do that shit intentionally. Let the entire world know that you don't give a damn about them belts. You're retiring, and you're retiring on this dude's head. Like that's
yeah.
like anyway. He to me he opened up a different chapter about like how you approach fights and miss weight and all this other shit. But Lomachenko was horrible in defeat against Teofimo. He stormed
Oh,
out the
that,
fucking he stormed out of the press conference, right? The after fight thing. He said he won the fight, then said it was his shoulder that made him not fight the way he wanted to. It was all over the damn place with the way that he talked about it, right?
Yeah.
But Teofimo Lopez um, was he's kind of deplorable in defeat in himself, and then I mean in victory against Loma, he didn't behave particularly magnanimously in victory, and he turned into a fucking sore loser right out, just like Loma. He's like, yeah, I slipped. Then they call that knockdown a slip. Like, bro, if you don't get this shit, what did he say? We won 11-3 or something.
yeah, 11-2, 13 rounds. Yeah,
Yeah, or 10-3 or something. I don't know. Whatever. There's some shit he said. Or 11-2.
yeah,
What the point was? Point being, all of those dudes, they went right back. Like George Kambosos, shout out to him. He didn't really. He was a jerk going into the fight, but coming out of
yeah,
the fight, yeah, he wasn't really that bad. He wasn't talking
Uh,
about how it was a robbery or anything
uh,
like that. He was just like, yeah, the Emperor's dead, but I'm gonna come back for my thing. I'm getting a rematch. He actually took it fairly well, right? Especially compared to the last two title holders. He was goddamn. He was actually the picture of sportsmanship compared to those two.
Yeah, I was
yeah,
gonna say, Smoke. Like Lomachenko, I agree with you. Like he was like very sore loser in his first two losses, but in this situation, I actually think that he's right in saying that most of the fans agree that I mean, you could call it a robbery or whatever, but I mean, like I think most of the fans think that he won the fight. So at the end of the day, I think this particular fight, like you could call him a sore loser. That's cool. I wouldn't even trip. But I mean, like at least in his head, he does see the fans that have his back.
Right, but how many of those fans picked him to win the fight to begin with? How many of those fans were swayed by the completely biased and one-sided commentary coming from Top Rank? How many of those fans just don't like Devin Haney? Like, just because fans are out there saying he won doesn't mean that they don't have access to grinds or their opinions aren't are backed by actually knowing what the fuck is going on in boxing. And
No, I
also,
hear
it
you.
might just be a vocal minority of people who just think he won, like because the Devin Haney fans don't feel the need to come out and combat that. It could be a very just vocal minority acting like they're the majority, right? Is this the
Hmm.
majority of people on the internet? It's not like the majority of fans are chiming in on this fight. There's a bunch of disgruntled Loma fans talking.
I think
Okay, go ahead, JP. Go ahead.
no, I think the problem is. I think when Shakur Stevenson grabbed the mic and let the whole world know that it was a horrible robbery and Lomachenko should be undisputed, and then Keyshawn Davis, he went on Instagram and did the rounds with the media, co-signing that. I think obviously Tim Bradley with the commentary as well. I think a lot of fans that thought it was close, a lot of them started obviously thinking it was a robbery, because if so many respected, industry insiders thought it was a robbery, uh, they kind of justified that. I think Shakur grabbing the mic definitely really did sway a lot of fans. But some fans thought it was close, but they thought Lomachenko won. But when Shakur Stevenson grabbed that mic and let the whole world know bloody robbery, they
Yeah,
thought, okay, oh man, this must have been really
and it's
bad.
not like Shakur is some like disinterested third party, right? Shakur and Keyshawn Davis. These are two
Yeah,
guys who are going to be recipients of that like Loma diet, right? But
Yeah.
likely, and they
Hmm.
definitely want his marketability to be there. They want him to be like the best lightweight when they fight him. They need a narrative to prop this dude up, which everybody can see does not fight fucking all 3 minutes of all 12 rounds. Like that's not him. He can fight in spurts, and he's got 2 or 3 good rounds left in him at the end. That's what we're looking at. I don't know what the fuck is so confusing about this.
Yeah, I could see the Shakur and the Devin Haney hater, for what they would say that, and for the question you said, how many like are swayed by their disdain for them or their love for Loma, I have no
Or just
idea.
the commentary, or just the super biased fucking one-sided
Yeah, yeah,
commentary.
yeah,
Like,
and I hear you. But like, just for me, just to be in particular, I mean, I made it abundantly clear, that I'm no Loma fan, and a lot of people think I'm a Devin Haney hater. I'm not, but me in particular, I thought Lomachenko won. I thought it was clear that he won, but at the end of the day, like I always say, it don't matter what I think. He lost the fight.
but right, but on your card, it's clear that he won. Wasn't it like a 7-5?
I had it 8-4 when I was watching it live, but then on my rewatch, it was like 7-5. It was definitely a close fight, but
Yeah, there it is. Like this entire all this outrage. That's what the issue is. The issue is not whether or not he lost a close fight. The issue is him saying them saying that it wasn't a close fight.
Yeah, I think Andre Wood made a good point of this. He said that there's kind of like a culture in boxing now when fights are close. The word robbery is thrown around. Like for me personally, I thought Jack Catterall versus Josh Taylor was way worse. I mean, Jack, he bullied Taylor, he dropped him, and then he got a point as well because got a point. Well, Taylor got a point deduction, and that helped Taylor's scorecard, Catterall's scorecard, sorry, and he still got robbed. You know what I mean? Like Lomachenko didn't
No,
score any
yeah, but
knockdowns.
see,
they
go
both
ahead,
had
go ahead,
a
go ahead,
point
Jimmy.
deducted, so it evened it out. But yeah, I agree with you though. I thought Catterall clearly dominated the first 7 rounds of that fight and had a
But the
knockdown. So
knockdown,
it was
Yeah.
no
the
way
knockdown.
Josh Taylor should have won that fight. It was
Well, see,
no way you could find 7 rounds to give to Josh Taylor.
I hear you, and that's a very good point. And that's very similar to the situation we're talking about now, Haney and Loma. Like, because I didn't think that the Catterall Josh Taylor was a robbery. I actually thought either guy could win. To be honest, I thought it was a close fight. Well,
Yeah,
that's
but
just the way
because
I
Jack
saw it.
I
Catterall was
mean,
the
but that
sentimental favorite, and then have a whole bunch of like radicalized, rabid fans throwing bottles at trainers and shit because you lost the decision. Um, yeah,
Yeah.
but Catterall
no,
doesn't have
no,
that,
the
so now we
English
don't have
fans
the
they
same
were
kind of
pretty pissed
backlash,
off
right?
about that, Smoke.
Yeah, what'd you say?
No, I was saying the English fans were really pissed off about that,
They
but it
do.
was
I
They're
in
mean,
pissed off.
yeah,
silence,
but
so it wasn't no riot going on.
no, I mean, people talked about, and really the thing about the Jack Catterall thing was more, and they're supposed to rematch it and all that stuff. The thing about it was that Josh Taylor was at the, he was supposed to be at the peak of his powers, right? That was for undisputed. Jack Catterall was just supposed to be a tick
They
over
were
before
talking
he
about
moved
him
over.
moving up and fighting Crawford.
Yeah, exactly. All that shit. So it was just kind of
Yeah,
like
I
the
remember that.
magnitude. I mean, there's some of that to it, but I didn't really hear. It was mostly there wasn't really a lot of outpouring for Jack Catterall. It was mostly anti Josh Taylor.
And I think we have to point out that the British fans have really bad aim because I hit Bill Haney square in the head, bro. I'm American. I'm a excellent aim, bro.
That was that
That was
I'm
was
you,
proud of that. I'm
Pearl.
that
proud of
was
that.
you.
No, it wasn't me. It wasn't me. I've been making that joke
I
for.
was about to say you were about to be green lit, Pearl. They were coming for you.
That's
And the,
actually out of
the pillow
control.
the pillow fisted Devin
That's
Haney
assault.
fanboys. Nah, I think he'll be all right.
No, that's actually assault. I'm not sure.
Whoever the
You
Haney's
know,
had with them, they needed to go handle
Oh
that.
shit, bro.
They needed to go find who threw that
no,
fucking
that's
bottle and whoop
assault,
his
bro.
ass.
That's out of control. You can't throw glass bottles at people, man. Like
It was a
Jesus,
glass bottle.
I don't know
yeah,
what kind
that's
of
what.
bottle it was, but yeah, I'm with Jimmy. You can't be throwing shit at
That's
people,
out
bro.
of control.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
Like it's
either
not
way,
like Bill
it's
Haney
crazy.
was one of the
The fans
judges.
take it too
Like
far. The fans take it too far, man.
What
yeah,
you
and
say?
and that's my thing. Like I get he's a sentimental favorite, but you gotta at some time act responsibly with your platform. Don't just I don't know. Like you can do. I guess these guys can do whatever they want. I'm not the grown ass fucking man. All we can do is raise our own
Nah,
fucking
but you
children.
know something, Smoke.
Yeah.
If Dev or whoever didn't like what Shakur said, then Dev should have stayed in the ring and addressed Shakur. He shouldn't have went back
Hell
to the
nah.
locker
He was
room.
afraid of Fatty. He was
Yes,
Hell
afraid of
nah, man.
Fatty.
Listen.
absolutely.
Hey,
He's definitely afraid of Fatty.
bro, hold
He
up.
should have addressed
Hold up a
him, bro.
second.
You listen. And this is my problem with Dev. You can stand there and address Ryan Garcia. You could jump in the ring with with Lomachenko and Cambosis. But when Shakur pulls up, you don't got the energy. Nah, I don't like that.
Okay, so here's the thing. In all of those other instances, it was greenlit that was going to happen, and those guys wanted Devin Haney in there for their own fucking thing, right? Because they were trying to build their name, and Devin Haney was helping them build his name, right? Shakur Stevenson, like Devin Haney, first off, if you're just not inviting him to the ring, it's not your time to go in there just because you fucking failed the fucking test, and now you are trying to because now you need fucking heat to your name. That was
That's a
not
good point.
that was
That
not
looked green
Shakur's
lit
fucking
to
moment.
me. He looked
Hold
like
up
he
a
was
second. I didn't
waiting. And
interrupt you. I didn't
my
interrupt you
bad.
at all.
My
You got to
apple.
stop interrupting. Calm down. Fuck. That was not Shakur Stevenson's moment. If Devin Haney wanted to address him, cool. He could have called Shakur up for that thing. But if he didn't call you up for that thing, you don't jump in the thing and then expect him to fucking and hijack the moment because nobody gives a fuck about what you got going on right now. And you're just like thirsty around the mouth looking for a fight. Like that was a horrible fucking decision. I don't know who the hell told him to do that, but that was a really terrible move by him. Now, other people may think that I'm not saying that I don't understand where you're coming from, but to me, that is just a bunch of that is a kind of a misreading of a situation. Like guys are not obligated to sit around when people bum rush the fucking mic like they're goddamn Kanye West or Old Dirty Bastard. Like this is not that. This is not your fucking moment. Go sit down in your fucking seat. Go ahead.
That's a great point, bro. Actually, I agree with that.
I thought Haney was leaving
No
anyway, so he
smoke,
gave
but
his interview. So he gave his interview, and they were done, and they were leaving anyway. I think Shakur jumped in the ring, and he just told him, "I'm number one." They kind of exchanged words, and that was it. And he left. Obviously, Shakur grabbed the mic, and yeah, man, he had a little tirade, telling the world that Lomachenko should be undisputed, and it was a horrible decision. And I guess he called Haney out as well. I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, man, Israel can do like
either
it's
which
not a
way,
rap battle, bro. It's not like Wu-Tang for the kids. Taylor Swift's cool, but Beyonce's albums. Man, get the fuck out of here. Go sit down in your chair, man.
man, that's y'all niggas' opinion. He should have stayed there and he should have addressed that
No,
nigga.
bro, it's not
Fuck it.
fucking Shakur's moment. It's not Devin Haney's fucking job to rescue the flailing career of fucking Shakur.
bro.
His fat ass
Hey,
should
bro.
have been
Okay, well
waiting, bro.
then the
Nobody in
nigga
this.
gets to
Hold up a
stand
second.
there
It
and
is not
say that
anybody.
it
Hold
was
up a
a
second. Hold up. It's not anybody's job but Shakur's to rescue that dude's career. Devin Haney didn't fuck up Shakur's career. Shakur fucked up Shakur's career. Let that dude fucking fix it.
Yeah, and the thing is like you can be mad if you're not invited and they don't roll out the red carpet for you, bro. I mean, it is what it is.
I mean, I don't
It's
know.
not his
It looked
moment,
like
bro.
Shakur was standing in the ring and he was supposed to be there. It looked
Who
like he
said
was
he's supposed to be
directed
there?
there by
Who
no, but
said he's
I'm
supposed to be
saying
there?
what it looked like to me. That's what
But
I'm
no,
saying.
I'm asking you.
It looked like he was standing there and he was waiting to speak to Dev or he
Right.
was waiting
Who
to get a
said he was
mic.
supposed to be there?
I'm not saying anybody said that. I'm saying
You
what it
just
looked
said it.
like
You
to
literally
me.
just said he was supposed to be there. You said
I'm
to you.
saying
I'm
it
saying,
looked
yes, like I'm saying. According to who? You said he looked like he should be supposed to be
according
there.
to my
Where did you
fucking
get that
eyes.
from?
I said it looked like he was supposed to be there.
How is that supposed to look like he's supposed to be there when he's the only
The
one standing there by
motherfucker was
himself and
standing
somebody
there comfortably, nigga. What the fuck? It
by
looked.
himself, bro? By himself. Nobody
He
was
was
there
by
fucking
himself,
with him.
bro.
Who said he was supposed to be
Okay. It
there? He
didn't.
looked like he wasn't supposed to be there.
Smoke.
He looked
Okay,
like he.
Smoke. Fine. It didn't look like he was supposed to be there.
No,
Fuck
it
it.
looked like he wasn't supposed to be there. That's the whole point, right? He was there by him fucking self, going like, "What the hell
Okay,
happened?"
listen. I'm not arguing about this shit. Listen, he should have stayed there. He should have argued with the nigga.
What
That's my
for?
opinion.
What for?
To promote a future fight or to tell the nigga you capped or
Okay.
whatever.
Okay.
Or to make sure that the nigga doesn't slander his name and say that his fight was a robbery. That's why.
Oh, well, there's nothing. There's nothing you can do about what the other person says, right? And then that's the whole
Yeah.
point. I mean, that's one way that you can get into a back and forth to promote a future fight. So yes, I can agree with you that was an opportunity to promote a future fight. Was it the best opportunity to promote the future fight? Do you really need that opportunity to promote a future fight? If you're Devin Haney, probably not.
No, I think the problem is with Devin Haney
Do you
right
need?
now.
But if you're Shakur Stevenson, do you need that moment to promote your career right now? Because what the fuck? Who are you fighting? Except for an
Yeah,
aging Loma, already beating nobody in the whole Ortiz, maybe
But you making it
beat
sound
the
like
shit Nakatani. Like, bro,
yeah,
because I saw it for the desperation it was. It looked like a fucking
it was
thirst
pretty
trap gone
desperate.
wrong. You're the
It
one
was
so
talking
pretty
about how
you
it's
so
desperate.
Devin
you
Haney's
so you
fault
don't
that
think
that
Shakur?
Shakur Stevenson is out here looking crazy. But no, it
It was
wasn't Devin's
desperate,
fault
bro.
to save Shakur from looking crazy.
Yeah, I mean, it was
I thought
desperate.
Shakur
Come on,
Stevenson
Marky.
went in there to call out Devin Haney, and he wanted a fight. That's me. But
Yes, of
yeah.
course he does. You know why? Because he's no longer going to be the undisputed 130.
Yeah,
Okay,
That's
but who
why.
gives a fuck why he wanted the fight? He
That's
wants the
why.
fight, and he went in there
Yeah,
to
of
go
course
get
he
it.
does. You know why? Because he can't no longer be undisputed 130. Now he's in a new
But
division.
why is that
Trying.
important,
Hold up a
Smoke?
second. Can I finish? Now
My
he's in a
bad.
new
Okay.
division. Now he's in a new division, trying to controversy his way into a fight.
yeah. I mean, look, he's ate himself out of the second division in 2 years. I mean, he's literally he's ate himself out of two divisions in about 2 years. I mean, that is pretty quick, you know. I mean, how long is he going to be at 35? I don't know, man. Depends how many cream donuts he wants, right? Like, I get what Smoke is saying. I find it a little funny though. The Smoke trolls Shakur that his fat ass is eating his way out of divisions. But
Yeah,
look,
right.
it
A
wasn't.
130-pound man, like you call him fat. It was a supreme athlete, right? It's one of my
Yeah,
favorite things to do. Right?
yeah,
Of course I'm trolling, but at the same time, bro, like if you were invited, like the way people keep talking about Ryan and Dev was a thing that both guys agreed to beforehand
yeah.
and during and all that shit. What Shakur just did was try to bum rush the fucking mic because he saw an opportunity. That's what like nobody invited that dude up. Like, and the other part of it is if it works out for you, cool. If charity gives you some charity and gives you some more heat on your name, then great. But if he
Nigga.
doesn't, there's not on him to do that. Like great. I mean, all the fans, all the Dev detractors or whoever. I mean, even people who just want to see the fight may think of Dev differently of Dev after that thing. But for
Yeah,
me, when it comes to like just a sense of decorum, like man, it's not your moment. That's not like this is not fucking. It's not a rap battle. You're not supposed to be bum rushing the mic. You're not KRS One. This ain't PM Dawn. It's your fucking ass in your seat. Go ahead.
All I know is
yeah.
Floyd Mayweather would have told his
Hey,
ass
what's up,
about
fan?
himself.
Yeah, sorry, Marky. Go ahead. Go finish your thing, Marky, and
No,
then
no, no. I was just saying. All I know is that the champ Floyd Mayweather would have stood right there and told Shakur Mayweather where to go. That's all I know. Go ahead, fam.
maybe. Yeah. Hey, fans, what's
Well,
up?
you
Happy
know,
The
Friday.
same
Jump
demeanor,
on here
man.
with.
Listen,
Okay,
I don't give a
well, you
fuck.
know, I'm not gonna let you get away with the rational capping you be doing, but it makes some sense. You know, I agree. Devin Haney should have. I mean, Shakur maybe should have stayed in the fans. I mean, the stands like a fan, like Devin Haney did with Tank. You know, and watch greatness and awe, and then try to sneak out the back door like nobody could see him. Like he should have done that, and that would have
What
been
great?
better for trying to build a fight in the future.
Listen. What you
yeah,
talking
that's
about?
what I'm saying. Like,
What
listen,
are
if the
you talking
guys
about?
invite you up, like you're
What are
in
you
the
talking
crowd,
about?
everybody knows you're in the crowd. If they
What are
invite
you
you up and
talking
they
about?
talk to you, then you go in. Like the Usyk
What are
like
you talking
Usyk and
about?
Fury, right? Like you
Yeah.
just sat there. But if the guy isn't going to invite you into the ring, then you do what Devin did. I got better shit to do than hang out with everyone. Let me see if I can beat the fucking rush to the parking lot. That's it. It's not that deep.
Yeah, the champ
Why is
Deontay Wilder stood there and and addressed Fury. I remember that shit
No, I'm
too.
not talking.
okay,
No,
Marky, that
Fury. No, yeah, I'm not. Wilder flew to Ireland because he was invited. Hey, right, that's what you guys are missing. All of this
yeah.
stuff is arranged beforehand.
Yeah. Look, Devin doesn't know what his future fights is. Is it Tank Davis? Is it a Loma rematch? Is it Prograis? Is it a Tiafimo? Like, I mean, there isn't the. So Smoke is saying basically the Shakur fight wasn't set in stone. Devin Haney versus Shakur Stevenson, that kind of build up on that clash would make sense if they were fighting next. They're not fighting next. We don't know what Devin Haney's future is. Is it Tank Davis? Is it Tiafimo Lopez at 140? Is it Regis Prograis? I mean, we really don't know. Is it Shakur? Maybe. I mean, is it a Loma rematch? I mean, you've kind of got like several spinning plates, right? Like we don't know what is, which plate is going to fall next. So, I mean,
Yeah,
it's not
and
really.
that's why I was saying Shakur is a sore loser. Like, because this dude has been salty ever since he lost his belt on the scale. This dude came out like he literally started talking about how there should be a tournament at 135 when he got to 135. Okay, he wasn't saying that shit at 130. He wasn't saying that shit at 126. But all of a sudden, 135's got to be rearranged because fucking Shakur Stevenson's there. Like the dude has just got to take several steps back. and figure it out. Like he's always he's already talking about how he's the best thing. He's better. He's the best fighter on the planet. He's pound for pound number one. I don't know. It's just a lot. It's a lot coming from Shakur right now, and I think he needs to fucking calm down. You just
No, I think it's top rank though.
him going there. Sorry, I'm gonna land it here. Him being in the ring right there highlights what Jimmy just talked about. How low a priority Shakur Stevenson is. Fans would like to see. Fans would like to see a couple of other fights.
Small.
Let me. I'm gonna land it. Let me. I'll be right there, Bush. And I'm sorry if you gotta be, but I'll be very brief. When it comes to 135, people would rather see either the Loma rematch or Tank Davis before they see Shakur Stevenson fight. When it comes to legacy, him moving up and fighting for another division for another title is something more important than fighting Shakur in a defense for belts he already has. Right? It's just kind of like where it just shows, it just highlights how unimportant Shakur is, and he did it to himself. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. Let me get in there. Salute Smoke, man. What you saying, fam? You good, man, G? What's going on? I don't want to hear about this. Oh, yeah. To me, in my opinion, you get me, Devin Haney's demeanor, you get me, shows that he's not like a Wilder or any of them guys. So I wasn't really expecting him to just be shouting up and barking up in Shakur Stevenson's face. You know what I'm saying to you? To me, obviously, he should have stayed in the ring. He should have. But who are we to say shoulda, woulda, coulda? If he goes up to 140 and fights one of the champions there, I don't want to hear anything about he's scared of this guy, he's scared of that guy. I don't fucking hear it. I don't want to hear it. If he's fighting one of the champions, then fair enough. You get me?
Yeah, I just seen when they went viral on H. He had no problem pulling up impromptu there talking this shit, but it's a little different when you face to face in that moment, I guess. So kind of take a step
I
back and
forgot
kind of
about that.
Fam. What are you not understanding, Phantom? He just
kind of
had a
take a
fight.
step back a little bit and reassess that these southpaws are
Phantom,
dangerous, and
he
some
just
shit
I
might happen
forgot
to you.
about that, fam.
Phantom, he just
Ooh,
went 12 rounds. He just went 12 rounds. Fuck
that's a
whatever
devastating
champion.
blow. Ooh,
Fuck that.
He
This
just had a tough
fuck
fight.
whatever champion that you went on or whatever. We're not talking about that. We're
Yeah,
talking
I
about
mean,
in
the
the
fact
ring.
he just got
Listen,
over
he
war.
was in
I
the,
mean,
you just came out of a fucking
attackable
12
war.
round fight. I want to see you, Phantom. I want to see you, Mark. I want to see how your fucking conscious or your mental stability after you come out of 12 rounds and getting punched up in your head.
No, I mean that's what I'm
man, he
saying.
was
Like
looking
you.
happy. He was jumping up and down. He was happy after he won that decision, Butch.
Yeah,
Of
because he
course.
might have not expected it. I don't think he was sure until the decision was read that he was the winner. To be honest,
Yeah, like anyone else.
I don't think Devin Haney felt he definitively won. But the outcome came in his favor. Shout out to him.
But fandom,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
even
What
the
he did.
European,
So what do you think? So what you thought? You think that he thought that he lost? Is that what you're saying?
No, what I'm saying is I don't think this was a fight where he was like, "Yeah, I won this one." No, he had to wait for the motherfucking results, nigga. And yeah, I'm happy, I won.
As he
but
stood, he's going
fandom,
up against a pound for pound, someone that was on the pound for pound fucking list for almost 10 years. What do you expect?
no, but fandom, even you'd have
I
to say,
mean,
bro, Tank
I
Davis
was
was
expecting a
the better.
stoppage. Y'all know that for this reason that
Stoppage.
we're going through all this bullshit now. So
No, but
How can
fandom,
you
I mean,
expect?
wouldn't you
I
rather
How can
expected
say?
you? How
him to
can you
separate
expect
himself
Phantom?
from Lomachenko at some
How
point
can
in
you
that
expect?
fight.
Wait,
Personally,
hold on. How can you expect a stoppage? Who the fuck has stopped Lomachenko? When has Devin Haney started stopping
yeah,
people?
Devin
How
should
can
have
you
done
expect?
it. I mean, you
So,
1.5 times this motherfucker size,
all
coming in
right, so
bigger, stronger,
Right.
younger.
That doesn't
so
mean shit.
we're not getting
That
into
doesn't mean
whether or
shit.
not like Phantom is reasonable or unreasonable in his
Phantom
expectations
don't
of
know what
Haney's
he's talking about,
performance.
man.
Like just whatever, dude. Ain't nobody freaking off that shit.
Phantom
I
don't know
want
what
to
he's talking about.
I just want to address a comment in the chat and then we can get right back to it. Caesar G asked if I called Bonito a clout chaser when he tried to get into the Strata ring after Strata versus Chocolatito. I think he meant like Nonito. I'm sure he meant Nonito. It's just a typo. Um,
Yeah,
and again, when it came to the Nonito thing, it was prearranged that they were going to get into the ring. They were invited into the ring and then disinvited into the ring. My whole point of it is you don't show up to the ring and start bum rushing mics like it's a goddamn rap battle, bro. This ain't it. Just because you got an agenda and you feel like this is the perfect opportunity. This is not what Haney is doing. It's not what Wilder is doing. It's not what anybody's doing.
I
When
think the
Wilder
reason
and
for that,
Fury
Smoke.
were in the fucking ring together, Fury was supposed to be in there. They had worked that out beforehand. When Fury got into Wilder's thing at the Pianetta fight, they had worked
Yeah.
that shit out beforehand.
So I think
When
ESPN.
AJ went to
I
with
mean that.
Wilder actually he was part of the commentary for the for Klitschko AJ fight. He went all the way over there, and they said he was supposed to get in the ring, and then they rescinded it after that. Like once he got there, and he didn't get in the ring. Like,
I
Wait,
think
so
with ESPN
exactly.
it's
So
fine
wait. Hold on. So what? So why do y'all think that Shakur just jumped in the ring? If I can ask that.
because he
what are
thought it was
you?
a top rank event on
Wait, have you
ESPN.
missed it?
No,
The
I'm
dude is
genuinely asking.
desperate,
I
dude.
don't know every
Bro,
detail of what
the
happened that
guy
night.
is
I'm
desperate. Okay,
genuinely
so
asking.
right.
Go ahead.
So I'm gonna put it in one word for my perspective: desperation. Go ahead.
Well,
So
it was an ESPN top rank promotion, so Shakur is going to be invited into the ring anytime he fucking wants to. He owns the house over there. Devin Haney would have no say so to deny him access to the ring. So, he did what he did. It is what it is.
well, I mean,
Hmm.
wait a minute. Is Devin Haney's
Yeah.
topping the bill
So
though? His
Smoke
event,
was capping. Hmm. Well, I'm
no,
surprised.
listen. Shakur Stevenson is obviously being groomed to be the next top rank star, right? So maybe in his head he felt like this was his moment, but in reality, Haney's the champion. He's topping the bill. It's his event. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it'd be the
That-
same if Haney
and,
tried to get out.
and, and he
Yeah,
answered the how he got in, not the why.
yeah. Look, I mean, look, it's like fandom, bro. I told you, me and you both agree the biggest fight at lightweight that we all want to see is Javante Davis versus Devin Haney for the undisputed titles, right? Um, so what? I mean, I don't get what you're saying. You'd rather have him fight Shakur instead, even though we both
No,
agree Tank. Yeah,
no, you totally missing what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that Devin Haney can't tell Shakur, no, he has the right to walk out, which is what he did, but it's not like Devin Haney can tell Shakur, no, you can't be in the ring after the fight. No, you don't run shit over there, my nigga. Like, that's top rank shit, bro. Like,
So,
that's what I'm saying.
okay, Top Rank was a co-promoter in that fight. I don't know what the
yeah.
hell. Top Rank doesn't own the fucking arena. Like I don't know what
Cor-
delusional world you're in. But that was a
correct.
T-Mobile
So,
arena.
right. I'm saying, but did Top Rank not put on the fight? Did they not have the network for it?
Top
Like,
Rank was a co-promoter. Did you not? You can look it up to see
I'm
who the
I'm
promoters were.
listening. I'm hearing
Top,
you. What I'm saying is this: do
Top
you
Rank was
think Devin
one of
Haney
them.
would be able to tell Top
Okay?
Rank,
You're
do
saying that the
not put
reason
your
why.
core in the ring?
Okay. Shakur Stevenson, if they wanted to, I'm sure if they gave a shit about keeping Shakur Stevenson out of the ring, they could have.
Yeah.
But they
It's not
didn't, so
because
we
like
have no
Uncle
evidence of
Bob
that.
was like there and like, oh, like Shakur is just too big to keep out of the damn ring. I don't think they give a shit about Shakur. That's the whole point. He's looking there like Boo the Fool, trying to be important, but he just looks self-important.
Yeah,
Most
just
people
like
would agree.
Devin Haney
Man,
clout chasing
Smoke, you
Tank for
got
like
some
five
type
years.
of
I
I
mean,
beefcake
I
with
don't
your boy,
understand
bro.
what Shakur
It's
does
not
is
just
the
like though.
problem. Like, I don't
But it's
get it.
not just like because you know what Devin Haney did? Instead of trying to bum rush somebody's fucking
How is he
stage,
cool? How
he
is he?
said, "Okay, here you guys, you're not inviting me up to the
How is
stage.
he? How is he?
Cool,
How
I'm
is he
out."
clout chasing Tank? How is he clout
No, he
chasing
was a
Tank?
fan. Shakur was there looking for a fight.
Correct,
Devin was there as
correct.
a fan. There's a difference.
Okay, cool. You now you know how what they're in what capacity they're there for. Okay, whatever,
Right.
dude. Like
Shakur looking for a
I'm not
fight.
here
Devin
to.
trying to be a
Hey,
fan,
go
bro. I
ahead.
get it.
I got it, bro. Cool.
135 where the
It's
fireworks
too
at
much.
right now,
It's
bro.
way too much of your beliefs in this particular take that don't map onto reality. It sounds
I'm
like
speaking the
you're.
reality, bro.
No, you're not. You're saying that
No,
this
no,
thing
you're
is
not. No,
analogous
no,
to this
you're
other
not, fam.
thing. They're
No, what
not.
reality are you living in? What
They're
reality
not
are
at
you
I
all.
mean,
living in,
y'all
bro?
just don't want to
This
see
is
the
just.
forest for the
This is just
trees,
you
bro. It is
trying.
what it is.
This. What it is what you're not. You're trying to deflect from how unimportant Shakur is to try to denigrate how great Devin is. Like that's on you, bro. I don't know why you can't let Devin be great, and also you can't let Shakur do the work to get to where Devin is.
And you missing the whole point of what I
No,
said, bro.
you're missing the whole fucking
You
point of
always
this
do that. You
entire conversation.
you
The
just
whole
put your
point of this
own
conversation,
opinions and try to make
bro,
them fact,
that
bro.
what you're trying to do is equivocate a guy who is, as stated, eating himself out of two different weight divisions in 2 years, and has had a total of 3 professional fights. And what you're saying is Devin Haney needs to fucking capitulate to this dude's thirst traps. Get the fuck
No,
out
he
of here.
doesn't. I said he can
So,
walk
so,
out the ring. He has that right. Who cares? Like that's what I'm
so,
saying. You just
Phantom,
missed what I said, bro.
No, he shouldn't even been in the fucking
Why
ring
don't
to
yeah,
begin with.
yeah, Phantom,
Why would he not if he's
yeah,
looking to make a
Phantom,
Because
fight?
he's
Like that makes
okay.
no sense,
Phantom,
bro.
Because getting in the
hey,
ring,
Phantom, explain to what,
because what
hey,
he should be
Phantom,
doing is figuring out how to rescue his flagging career. That's what he should be doing. What he should
hey,
be doing
Phantom,
is figuring out how to be more fucking relevant, not less relevant. Because what he's
Yeah.
doing right now, he looked like the last dude in the fucking club with no fucking phone numbers when the lights come on.
I mean, that's your perspective, but I see
No,
his take on
it
the.
was it. It was the fact. Everyone's like trying to
Hey,
talk.
Phantom. Hey,
Okay,
Phantom.
cool.
Phantom.
Devin Haney
Hey,
should have stuck around
hey,
to
Village. Hey,
legitimize him wanting to a fight.
No, that was
hey, Phantom.
Marky Dan's assertion. I said he can
Phantom,
walk
can you
out if he
explain
wants to.
to us
But go
why?
ahead, Butch.
Can
Go
you
ahead.
explain to us why Shakur Stevenson, if he wanted Devin Haney on this fight so bad, why couldn't he just make the weight, keep his WO belt, and have no excuse for Devin Haney to run anyway? Why couldn't he just do that? Why couldn't he make the fucking weight? Why?
I don't know. That's on
No, it's
him.
not.
But I'm
I
saying,
don't. It's
like,
not. I don't know. No.
we're here
It's not.
now.
I
We
don't
have
know.
today.
No, it's not. It's not. Hold on. It's not. I don't know. You can't say I don't know and then say, oh, Shakur Stevenson, he wants to fight. He wants to do this. You can't say that, Phantom. See, what reality are you living in? That don't make sense. You can't say
Do
I
you
don't
think
know.
Shakur would have gotten the fight before Loma had he done that? No. I mean, what are we
Yes,
talking about?
he would have. Yes, he
He'd
would
be
have
in a
because he's got the
position
super
now.
belt.
No, he would have
He'd be
not.
in a
The
Yes, he would
WBO is
have.
what Bob says, bro. If Bob said it's Loma and not Shakur, it would have been Loma, bro. Knock it off.
No, it's
Yeah,
impossible. No.
but Phantom, bro, you have to remember, right? Several months ago, when Haney and Lomachenko were in deep negotiations to stage this fight, Shakur was at 130 talking about becoming undisputed. He wasn't even in the picture. Lomachenko and Haney damn near agreed to the fight. Shakur missed weight, and then he claimed that he wanted, to run 135 and get the belts. But bro, people were already busy. People had their own plans. Like the whole division can't change everything they're doing because Shakur can't make weight. Now Shakur wants all the belts at 35. That's never how boxing's been run.
Correct. So he was never going to be able to jump the line like Bill said. And like I said, nothing he would have done would have got him to fight before Loma. It was always going to be after Loma, bro. Always.
But then
Why are
what
you
the hell are
listening
we
to what
talking about?
Bill?
If
Why
he's
are you
not,
listening to
bro,
what Bill said?
who said he's gonna get the
Why
fight
are
at
you
all?
listening to what
They
Bill
also
said?
said it might be at 140. So what
Bill's
the fuck are you in the
nothing.
ring
Bill's just
for?
like Kenny. Bill's just like Calvin Ford. Bill's just like Coach Kenny and that. Bill Haney doesn't have the last say on nothing. Nothing at all. Coach Kenny can go say he wants to fight fucking AJ next. It doesn't matter what the fuck he says. It's down to Bob Arum. It's down to Al Heyman. It's down to those guys. It's down to Floyd. It's down to those guys. Leonard
We
LFP.
know the
Those
big
guys. I'm
lightweight
talking about
fight
What
on
are you
ESPN.
talking about? What are you saying? I don't know what's going on.
You're talking about, oh, Bill Haney said this. Bill Haney said, oh, yeah, it don't fucking matter what Bill Haney said. Oh, Bill Haney said he can push the line for it. It don't fucking matter. Bill Haney ain't fucking Devin Haney. Do you understand that?
Yeah,
The
I
big fight.
understand. What I'm saying is the Loma fight was already signed, sealed, and delivered. That's what I'm saying. Like Bill was just, talking. That's all I'm saying.
Like
Man,
he's meant to do. Like he's meant to do.
you
He's meant to
do
promote his
realize
son.
that
Like
Bill
he's
was
meant to do.
talking
He's
because
meant to
of
promote his son.
Shakur was just
He's
talking.
meant
You
to
do
promote
realize
his
that all
fucking
Bill
son.
was doing was responding to Shakur talking when Shakur knew he couldn't jump the line. Even though
Yeah.
that's all that happened. Shakur called Devin out. Everybody started fucking talking about it, and Shakur was
Bill
calling him
Haney said,
out,
Bill Haney said, oh, Dev's about to jump out of the plane.
even though everyone knew Devin was fighting fucking Loma. Since
Yeah.
Shakur called him out, now Devin got to respond. So
Like
Bill
if Bill
just
Haney said, oh, Dev's
what
about to
Bill
jump out
did
of the
was
plane, you're not gonna fucking believe it, fam.
right.
If Bill Haney said Dev's about to jump off the cliff, you're not gonna fucking believe it. Like, what the fuck?
Y'all just gotta stop. It's
Yeah,
looking
right. So
sad at this
anyway,
point, bro.
Oh,
I
you
gotta
looking
get. But
sad.
can
You
you
looking
guys
sad, yeah.
like put your mic on
Fucking
mute like
thanks,
while I'm
yam, fam.
talking? Like please, like I'm not trying to put you backstage so I can finish my shit. I don't need the ad libs. I don't need help, and I don't need distraction. But it's all good. But, like I was saying, that Bill just said what everyone should be because they were getting so much backlash because of Shakur's call out. They let everybody know. Shakur called us up right after that and said that they made him do it. Right? It sounds like people are putting batteries in Shakur's back to have him out here looking crazy. So they had that whole back and forth about, if you want to do this thing, we like you more than we like the Loma fight. Let's hook up and let's get this thing done. Apparently there was no more follow up after that. Shakur hasn't said anything after that. Bill hasn't said. Oh well, Bill did say something after that, but Shakur didn't contradict it. He said his phone never rang in order to go see if they could jump the line. So this whole thing about being capped, we don't know that. It seems like there's one standard for your fighter, and if you like a fighter, if you think Shakur is going to beat Dev, that's cool. If you think Tank is going to beat Dev, that's cool. But can we stop with the Dev needs to be entertaining and he's always got to have the banana in the tailpipe and he's always getting the short end of fucking these exchanges because it's just lame actually. I don't even know
have the
what
banana in
your
the tailpipe
promo
smoke.
is supposed to be.
You're not gonna fool me with the banana in the tailpipe.
Yeah, I mean it's just bro, what the fuck?
Shout out to Eddie Murphy.
Yeah, Beverly Hills Cop. You're not gonna fuck
So we're still talking about the Shakur in the ring, right?
Yeah, I
All
mean,
right,
as
cool,
after
cool.
fashion, really, what we're talking about is the rivalry that between the three-headed monster, right? Shakur, Devin, and Tank, which they're going to
Or the
keep fanning the flames of these fights. I think all the way to 147 pounds the next about 4 years. So,
yeah, the
buckle in.
fabricated rivalry, in my opinion. I'm not saying between all three, but definitely one. It's one sided. But anyways, what I wanted to say, before I was really interrupted by the wife. Now, shout out to the wife. Is yeah, no, I totally agree with what you're saying, Smoke. Like at the end of the day, like I do like my fighters, especially in a fight or not my fighters in particular, but fighters, especially in a fight I want to see to go in there and put a bit of pressure on the potential rival. But at the end of the day, I think we're discussing is should Devin or should any fighter like roll out the red carpet for a potential rival? And in my humble opinion, if Devin didn't invite him, no, he doesn't. Shakur's not owed anything. I mean, Boo Boo Andre did the same thing. Canelo fucking turned him into a meme. At the end of the day, like he wasn't welcome. So like Shakur wasn't fighting, Devin was. So at the end of the day, bro, Devin doesn't need to do a goddamn thing.
Yeah,
Facts. That
but
was
like
my point. I don't know.
yeah, so to me, if you're gonna do all that in the ring shit, you should have a fight signed. You should be in negotiations for a fight. Like that's what I want to see. I want to see once you have the fight signed, like you're going into a fight, and you're like, yeah, I'm gonna fight you next. All I need to do is get through this thing, and you have that already on paper. So when you go into the ring, we have something to look forward to. I'm not just out here for fucking drama. Like I don't care about shit like that. Like, oh, he called him out again. Specifically for the Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney shit. Like, how many times we see that stuff, that shit? Specifically for how long was it before Fury fought Wilder for when we actually saw them jump in the ring? Like, that is kind of shit. Give me that if it's happening next. Don't give me that if they're gonna fight in 4
That's how the
years.
pros do it. That's how the pros do it. Just they don't do it no more.
I know what Shakur wants.
Well,
He
it's
wants to
like
get
Devin and Ryan could still happen at 140 though. So
Yeah, I'm just
building
saying, it
future
could still.
fights,
But my
start
point is,
somewhere, bro.
my point is not that it happened. I just said, tell me when it's going to happen next. Not if you're going to have fight in 4 years.
So that's when you get in the ring when it's gonna happen next.
It was 2014. It was 2014. The first time Fury got into Wilder's ring. The next time they got into each other's ring was 2018 for the Pianetta fight, and then turns out it was next. So the Pianetta one, that was fine. When Wilder went out to the UK, got hit with the beer and all that shit, and got in the ring, they fought next. That is an excellent example. The
And
first
Ryan and
time,
Devin
though,
is
it
not
was
even
4
the
years
same
between
example,
those times,
to be
though.
honest. Ryan and Devin is not even the same example because Ryan never made a stink about him entering the ring.
Yeah, and
Okay,
also
so did Devin make a stink about Shakur being in the ring, or I
No,
missed
the
that?
fans are. But the point is, they're not even fighting next. So whether it's Devin or Shakur, whether it's Ryan or Shakur, I don't give a fuck because they're not fighting next.
listen.
Yeah,
And
we
also
don't know who
Shakur's a
Devin's
known
fighting next. So
Correct.
Shakur's a
So
known
why the hell is
capper.
anybody in the ring jaw jacking?
Exactly.
Yeah, when
oh,
Shane
because they
Mosley got in the ring,
gonna
Floyd
make a
Mayweather
fight.
made
I
it
don't
clear
know.
he was no, listen, pardon, when Floyd Mayweather, sorry, when Sugar Shane Mosley got in the ring after Mayweather, I believe was it Mayweather Marquez, right? Mayweather made it clear he was very upset. He didn't want
Yeah,
Shane
he
Mosley.
was.
So whoever said that Mayweather was okay with people getting in the ring or calling them out, that's not true. Do you guys not remember the commotion that got set off when Mosley entered the ring? So look, if you're not invited in the ring, it's not your event, it's not your moment. I mean, forcing your way into a mic to, I guess, create a fake boogeyman status. I mean, that's what I saw it as. I thought he was just
Yeah.
trying to create a boogeyman status. Look at the
Like
undisputed champion at 35.
like
He's
Devin
jumping
was
in the ring.
doing. I mean, that's how Devin kind of built himself up. Why can't Shakur do the same? I don't.
How did
Devin built himself up.
Devin? When did Devin ever do that?
Nobody wants to fight me. Everybody's ducking me. You said you happy Shakur calling you out and you glad about it, but when he hops in the ring, now niggas want to start making excuses and talking weird shit. So
There was
I
no
don't get it.
excuses. Hold up,
Those are two different things, bro.
Nobody
Like
said.
call outs. Like,
Nobody asked.
go ahead.
Okay, let me see. How did we go from one thing to I need to jump in the ring now? Like,
Exactly.
where the
Two
fuck
different
that come
things.
from? Where'd you get that?
Things.
Where'd you get that from?
Well, if Devin is saying I'm happy he called me out, then be
Yeah.
happy when he hop his ass in the ring with you, bro.
Okay, hold
Like,
up a
what?
second. Hey,
No, it's
hold up.
just
He
two
already
different
called him
things,
out.
Phantom.
Hold up a second. The call out already happened. He's happy called him out. That happened. Cool. What the fuck does that got to do with you now jumping in the ring?
Okay,
Yeah,
so
that's
be
nothing
happy
to
when
do
he
with it.
hop in the ring and call you
No, I'm
out to
saying,
your
no, hold up a
face.
second. Hold up a
I
second. And
mean,
why? He already called him out. The happiness is there. Happiness fulfilled. The fuck are you doing now?
Okay, so
I'm
you're
gonna do.
saying
I'm
he,
gonna do my best Phantom impression. You're moving
so
the
long as it's
goalpost, Phantom.
digital, it's
You're
all
moving the
good. It's all
goalpost,
good.
Phantom.
Listen,
Yeah,
man.
happiness meter
I'll explain.
fulfilled. Happiness mission over. Like, nah, go
I
home,
mean, I don't
motherfucker.
know. Maybe
Figure
you'd
it
be
out.
How many
double
real
happy,
time?
maybe even more
Double
happy. I don't
happy,
know.
No, no,
super
you're moving
duper
a
happy.
goalpost, though,
You
Phantom.
know
All
what I'm
jokes
saying?
aside, you're moving a goalpost.
I
You're
mean,
moving
you
a
take.
I'm
goalpost.
not,
All I'm
bro.
saying
I'm just
is,
You
being
are.
realistic,
but here's
bro.
the
No,
thing.
you're not. No, you're not, bro. You're not even putting context on it.
Well,
Okay,
I'm
fine,
putting
but I'll explain
context
the
on it. What,
situation.
what, what does that mean?
Like
Hold on.
literally
I'll explain the
every
situation.
fighter since the beginning of boxing has called another fighter out. Not every fighter jumps in the ring after a fight. That's just facts.
Yes, correct. But Shakur happened to do that. So I mean, what's the big
Yeah,
fucking
I'm
deal?
just
Yeah,
saying,
and,
but
and
people are
literally
saying it
Shakur
like
got a
because
backlash.
Shakur did
You
it,
know,
that
it is
now
what it
Haney
is.
needs to do something about it. Like, yeah, like Shakur, Haney could do
This is the
it.
main
Well, I
Yeah,
mean,
difference,
it
bro.
was
like
so
it's
difficult
like
making
okay, cool.
fights.
Like,
Nobody wanted to fight you, but now you got somebody say, "Hey, I want to fight you." It's like I'm number one, and then you leave. Okay, cool.
okay,
I
hold
ain't
up
got
a
no
second.
problem with it.
Hold up a second. Wait, hold up a second. When did Haney say nobody's trying to fight him?
Everybody was ducking him. Remember
Okay,
the duck
what
tree?
year was that? What year are you referring to?
This was about 3 years ago, three,
Three
4 years
years
ago.
ago. So 3 years
Yeah,
ago, so he said something, and you think he still thinks the same way today?
that sounds like it. He's
Okay,
still
who is he
saying
saying
Tank. I
doesn't
don't
today?
believe Tank
Who is
want
he
to fight
saying
me
doesn't
till
today?
somebody call Al Heyman or some shit. He said. So I mean, he just obviously still must fucking believe it when niggas are saying I want to fight you, but no, they don't really
Okay,
want
so
to fight.
wait,
So I don't
so
know.
right, so in your opinion, does it seem do you have any sort of anything to stand on that says Bill Haney is saying that Shakur Stevenson is not trying to fight him, or Devin Haney is saying that Shakur Stevenson is not trying to fight him?
I mean, what I'm saying is you have a fight that can be made, but now I'm hearing y'all saying that okay, jumping in the ring was a bad idea. I just don't see it that way.
Okay,
It was
you
a bad
saying it's a
idea.
fight that can be made. There's several fights that are more important, and he wasn't invited into the ring. This is a Shakur Stevenson fucking publicity stunt. This is the thing that Bill fucking accused him of doing in the first place.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Publicity
he
stunts.
accused
This is
them
what this dude is
in the
doing.
hallway
That's
too.
it.
Yeah.
It's not on fucking the Haney's to entertain Shakur's publicity stunts.
This adds
Exactly.
to
That's
my
what I
Not
said.
only
They
argument.
is it
don't
not
have
on
to.
there, not only is it not on them to entertain it, you're trying to justify the whole thing by some shit they said 3 years ago. Like I
No, no,
said, just
no. I'm
because you
not
got
using
tanked,
that to
hold
justify
up a
it. I'm
second.
saying what he said recently. That's
I
what I'm
got
saying.
you recently.
And this
Like what
adds
I'm
to
saying
my
to you is this.
argument
Here's
that
what I'm saying.
Shakur.
Sorry, Porter. Go ahead.
No. I was just gonna say this adds to my argument though that obviously I could be wrong that Shakur is supremely overhyped because only supremely overhyped fighters get defended this much.
Listen, my thing is this though, right? In Devin Haney's mind, right, you have to look at the environment. It was a massive fight, a very tough fight. There's a lot of like, it's a contentious decision, right? He did his interview. He was leaving the ring, right? It's been a very long night. Well, what is Devin Haney supposed to do? Tell everyone, yo, wait, I think Shakur's got something to say. Can you guys pass him the mic? Like, come on, man. It was a tough fight. He did his interview. Obviously, there's a lot of, media firestorm with the decision. He was leaving the ring. And it was what it was. I mean, Devin Haney, I gotta be honest, Shakur, I felt like
And you're supposed
an
to,
idiot.
and you might be. Oh, sorry, Jimmy. Go ahead.
So I have to be honest, I thought it looked kind of weird because everyone had left the ring, the fans had pretty much gone, and Shakur was just sitting there with a mic in his hand. And I mean, I don't know, man, it was a bit weird. I think it kind
That's
of
It was
went
a
wrong
right,
though.
bro.
that's
That's what
pathetic.
happens
I
when
don't
you're
know whose
uninvited.
idea it was. I don't know whose idea it was to make that dude look that desperate and that unimportant. But like, yo,
Yeah.
like I don't know, like he shot himself in the foot. Like I don't like what did he think was gonna happen? Anyway,
Yeah, I actually didn't
what
look at it that way, Smoke, to be
Well,
honest.
that's
Yeah,
that's just
he
where we
looks bad.
differ. I don't think
well,
so. But you know.
I
He
know it's
looks
where
bad.
like here's the
He looks
thing.
bad.
If the entire world is talking about you fighting fucking Tank next, why the fuck would you be entertaining some call out from Shakur Stevenson?
Facts.
Facts. But I'm saying is, it's just like you just making a statement that hey, I want to fight you, bro, and
Yeah, I
you being
got you. But
serious about it. You
everybody,
know
you've
what I
already
mean?
made that statement. You've already
No, but
done that.
niggas
Why
was
are you
saying it's
in
a
this fucking
publicity
building
stunt.
doing that
So
shit?
okay,
Why
let
are you
me get in
changing
your
up?
ring
Okay,
and we could talk face
hold
to
up a
face
second.
about it. You know what I mean?
Hold up a second.
But that's a
It,
publicity
it,
stunt.
that's the point. The point is he hasn't fought his way to everybody demanding that the fight happen next, and he doesn't need to jump into the ring. What he is trying to do is gin up fucking interest in him and this fight. That's what Shakur is trying to do. That's fine. That's
Correct.
what Shakur is trying to do. The issue with Shakur
No
trying to do
shit.
it, the issue is he tried to use Devin Haney's moment to do it, to try to pressure Devin Haney into making this fight more important than it actually is for Devin Haney's at this moment. Like fight Shakur at some point down the line, does not require doesn't require this fucking thing on the
Yeah.
back of a fucking Loma fight. Like that's just a Shakur agenda. That's it.
I mean,
I
he
mean,
needs to
it's good
fire
to
his publicist, to
build
be
up
honest. Like,
interest.
whoever
You know
made
what
that
I'm saying?
decision is
Like
retarded.
he called him up after his fight with Yoshino, and then went to the into the ring after his fight. You know what I'm saying? Building up interest. You know, told him I
Yes,
always whip
that's
your
what see,
ass.
that's what you
You
do
ain't
after a
shit.
Yoshino
Bring it
fight.
on. All that. You
Correct.
know.
Correct. After a Yoshino fight, what you do is, and I'm sure they worked this out beforehand, right? Since you're fighting fucking nobody, let's bring some heat to this fucking event and to your career, and I'll show up, and then we can have a little thing after you do what you do against this fucking nobody.
And that's my whole point, Smoke. He needs to
After
get.
I fight
Go
Loma,
ahead.
after I fight Loma, Hall of Famer, the only way you get in this fucking ring is if I invite you into this fucking ring. And if you're not invited, don't come up here thinking, well, you came in because Yoshino. Get the fuck out of here with this.
Yeah, he needs
Well, I
to. He
mean,
needs
it
to.
was
He
to
needs to
be
show.
in
He needs to
title
make respect
contention,
for the fact
right?
that he lost his belts on the scale, and that he doesn't deserve to fight at the undisputed title anyway. He needs to. Like,
Yeah,
he just brought attention to himself.
and look
So
at
the
Vincent.
former unified champion at 130 don't deserve a title shot at 135. Like, well,
Nope,
why is
he
that?
sure doesn't. He sure
Hey,
doesn't.
wait, hold up a second.
Oh shit!
Because he lost his belts at 130. It's not like
By
he
being
was the
undisciplined, the
unified
fat fuck.
champion. You do realize that he was the WBO champion, and if he didn't lose his belts, he could have just been the next guy for the WBO.
Yeah,
Correct. I'm not
Yeah,
saying
okay.
y'all
So
are
it's not with
wrong.
this whole unified 130 champion. He lost that shit.
I'm just saying to say he doesn't deserve a title shot. It's like,
No,
come on,
he
bro.
doesn't deserve a
No, he
title shot.
doesn't.
He
He
literally
doesn't.
doesn't deserve one. Like, what deserves a title shot? Where?
Jesus.
I guess Broly does. All right.
It deserves a
No,
title
he
Lomachenko.
shot.
doesn't
Where?
deserve one
Where does
either,
Shakur
man.
deserve a
What are
title
we
shot?
talking
I'm missing
about?
this.
Listen, Tank Davis and Lomachenko were ahead of him, Shakur, right? In the lightweight pecking order, right? You had Haney, you had Lomachenko, you had Tank Davis. These were the three big dogs in the lightweight division, right? At that point, right? After Kambosos lost his belts, right? And TEO moved up. That's kind of like a structure, right, to the division. Shakur moving up last minute because he can't make weight. You can't expect everyone to change their plans and the way the division is structured for one dude, right? I mean, it kind of doesn't work that way.
Yeah, of course. I'm not saying they should, but to say he doesn't deserve a title shot, I mean,
No, he doesn't
I don't
deserve a
think.
title shot. Like
But
I'm straight the fuck up. The dude that fought Yoshino. How the fuck do you come to a division, no belts, no benefits of jumping the fucking line? How the fuck do you jump all of the guys? Like, how do you jump in front of a title shot in front of Kambosos? How's he in front of Kambosos?
I don't know. The WBC
Kambosos
said
deserves
he
another
is. I
fucking
don't
title
know.
shot before him. Tank deserves a title shot before Shakur. Loma deserves a title shot before Shakur. Kambosos deserves a title shot before Shakur. Shakur just got here. He done shit. All the dude does is run his fucking jet. The guy wants to fail upwards. This is why I call this guy a sore loser. He's a sore loser because for whatever fucking reason, he thinks he still hasn't lost. And that everybody needs to bow down and capitulate to his agenda when he hasn't done shit.
The problem was at 130, he was a kind of darling and he was in a powerful position. Unfortunately, that doesn't carry up to 135. At 135, you got to it's back to you got to restart your whole journey again. Because at 130, he was the man. He was in a good position, but at 135, he doesn't hold any aces.
I mean, I
The
think
guy's had
maybe
3
we
title
should
fights in this is his third
exchange.
division. He was a champion at 126, got a fucking vacant, never defended the shit. He's a
I think we're
champion at 130. At 130, he had like what 3 or 4 fights, and 2 of them were title fights. The dude has had a total of 3 title fights in his whole fucking life. Like literally, there are other guys. There are way more deserving guys who've done way more work at 135 and way more work in the sport of boxing.
Facts.
yeah, Kambosos, same thing, 3 title fights in his whole life. But my point is
Yes, he
this:
had.
is that
Sorry.
like
Okay, hold on. So let me back you up. He had 2 with fucking Haney and 1 with fucking
correct 3?
Lopez. Yes, he had 3 title fights, but they've been all at 135.
Yes, I'm aware. Now let me finish what I was saying before you cut me off. Like, so if the belts get dropped, are y'all saying Shakur's not gonna fight for a title? I think we need to change it to say he hasn't earned a Devin Haney fight, but he's earned a title shot, bro. He's gonna be
No, he
fighting for a
has not.
title like
No,
in
he
his
hasn't.
next 2 fights. Like, what we
That's cap
talking
as well.
about?
That's
No,
cap as well.
yes, he deserves a title shot after a whole bunch of other shit happens. But you're saying like right now, before a whole bunch of shit happens.
Oh, okay. Like right now, if it can happen, it can happen. It's not like he's not in there for title contention. It would be for Devin Haney to choose him, or for the WBC to
Correct.
mandate it.
That's what it is. He would be if someone was charitable enough to pick Shakur Stevenson. That's the whole point. Is what that dude needs to
Facts.
do is play his fucking position and stop acting like The world is waiting for fucking Shakur to fucking do. No, this is some Shakur fans and some Haney haters. That's all that's happening.
Yeah, yeah.
Or you could just be on some Clubber Lang shit, troll your way into a fucking fight, bro. Like,
No,
you know,
Clubber Lang, man. Listen, Clubber Lang was knocking shit out.
Yeah.
and
Club
Shakur just
Lang.
knocked out Yoshino. So
Oh
what the
yeah,
fuck?
Yoshino. Yes, okay. Great. You know what? If that made him the number one contender, like Clubber Lang, like it made Clubber Lang, then I would understand your comparison. But like again, you just do these false equivalencies, bro. These are not analogous at all. I don't
That's
know where the
somewhat
feelings
analogous.
are.
Because was Clubber Lang the mandatory, or what was
So
going on
yes, he
there?
was the number one challenger. Rocky couldn't fucking get it away anymore. Mickey was telling him to drop the fucking title
Yeah.
Okay,
instead of fighting.
that's where it is then.
Look, Smoke just named 4 fights that are more appealing commercially and as far as legacy, right? Me personally, not just Tank Davis, I think a rematch with Lomachenko is probably bigger right now because of the. I mean, first of all, it's a great fight. The controversy, the media hype, the backstory. I think a rematch with Lomachenko would actually do a lot better numbers than the first fight. Um, Compared to a Shakur fight, I think Tank Davis, obviously, that's the biggest fight. And outside of those 2 fights, you've got 2 really good fights at 140, Rigas Prograis and the winner of Taylor at Teofimo. So I think based off just whether it's a commercial element or a legacy element, you've got 4 fights that are, in my opinion, better for Devin Haney's legacy and his bank balance in some cases than Shakur.
Of
Shakur's always been
course.
that number.
What I'm saying is Shakur's trying to put his name in there and get some publicity and some attention. I mean, why we acting like that's a fucking problem? Like that's what you're supposed to do.
It's not a
Uh,
problem, but what
no,
he
the
wants to
problem
get
was
relevance.
people talking about Devin Haney's response. We got here because people was talking about Devin Haney's response to
Oh yeah,
Shakur's
Mark
Thursday,
Dan
to
was saying he was
Shakur's
shaky. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
to Shakur's obvious like attempt, like obvious fucking publicity stunts. At this point, they're just fucking obvious. And he was just there in there being salty. Who the fuck was to talk to you after you just got through a fight with some dude saying, "Oh, the other guy got robbed"? Like, get your fucking bitch. Shut up. Shut up. Go sit down. No, you're not invited. Sorry.
Yeah, yeah, that's what you're supposed to do as the undisputed champion. Yeah, I agree with that. But I'm just saying, like, let's not act like Shakur is not trying to fight you. Like, I think he legitimately wants to fight you. You know what I mean?
No,
No,
I think it looks
listen,
bad. I'll tell you
it's
why.
fine if you have no fights and that guy's around. Like it's cool. You got no options. Shakur. Guess what? You got options. A lot of them are better than Shakur. Like, bro, if okay. All I'm saying to you is if the goal is to talk about how important and how valuable an asset you are, what you don't do is devalue yourself by placing yourself in a position where people don't see you as a priority. So in that moment, like I was saying, and like Jimmy just came up with, Lomachenko rematch, the guy that we just saw was a more important fight, and he didn't realize right. He didn't catch that like zeitgeist right. He didn't catch the fact that everybody wants to see the Tank fight, and now people want to see the Loma fight. But if he even moved up and fought like Prograis or Matias or TEO, people wouldn't give a fuck about him. Like
I think they would still care if he fought like
no,
somebody at 140 that
even
nobody knows.
there is a there. Okay, so with the Prograis fight, like now that now that Devin is going back and forth with Prograis, with like Eddie Hearn involved, there's a contingency of Tank fans saying that that Devin Haney is ducking Tank to fight Prograis. Nobody is saying that he's ducking Shakur to fight Prograis. Not a single fucking person.
Facts. My point is this: is that I think a Shakur fight is still bigger than a Regis or Subriel Matias fight. We're talking about just commercial value. The Loma rematch, no. A Tank fight, of course not. But yeah, I
I
mean,
don't.
Shakur is still one of the bigger fights, in my opinion.
No, right, but look at how far the pole he's sliding. I'm just saying,
Yeah,
like
third
at
place,
least with
third
the Tank
place.
fight, you have some people saying you're ducking fucking tanks for the program. Like who
So
the
I
fuck is
don't
going
agree
like
with
I
Fandom.
don't even that is a ridiculous notion, right? But that's just people who are they want the Tank fight. They got Tank beating Dev and yada yada yada. They want that shit to happen.
See,
Um,
I don't really agree with Fandom as far as the Shakur fight being bigger than the Regis Prograis fight commercially because depending on how
Yeah,
wide Eddie
yeah.
Hearn
Regis's
open up that
tickets are
checkbook.
$25. You can fly over here and get you one, Jimmy.
No, no,
Go
no,
ahead and head down
no,
to New
no. What I'm
Orleans,
saying,
brother.
no, no. What I'm saying is depending on how wide Eddie Hearn wants to open up that checkbook, because we know he's had a really good relationship with Devin Haney. So depending on what the numbers are, I'm not sure because at least that fight is again a world title fight, 2 divisions, fighting Prograis. I mean that's a really. I mean most hardcores would love to see that
Yeah,
fight.
it's not a bigger commercially fight, bro. Like, no, that's not how it
Depending on
works.
how
Eddie Hearn
wide.
can wish and hope upon a fucking star that Regis and Devin is going to be bigger than Shakur and Devin. No, it is not, bro. Sorry.
Again, depending on how wide Eddie Hearn wants to open up his checkbook, that's debatable because with
No,
Haney
no, no. We're
Shakur,
talking about commercial success. We're not talking about Eddie Hearn's checkbook, bro. You're mixing two different things.
okay, all right. Would you say it's bigger than a Lomachenko rematch? Because I think the Lomachenko rematch would be
No,
way
I
bigger.
think Shakur is third place right now as far as commercial success of a fight. Tank first, Loma Murat second, then Shakur. T.O. Taylor, that hasn't
Sorry, you
happened
still
yet,
got.
so we don't know how that's going to play out. Because if Taylor
I'm
wins,
sorry.
I
That's
still don't think Taylor Haney is a bigger fight than Shakur Haney.
I
No.
got two. I got two more names before you get to Shakur when it comes to just commercial. I think also, and both of them are at fucking 140. Actually, there's three more fights in front of that. I think TEO is more commercially would be a bigger fight commercially. I think
Yeah,
Rolly would be a bigger fight commercially, and I'm pretty sure Ryan Garcia. I'm almost positive that Ryan Garcia would be a bigger
yeah.
fight commercially.
Yeah, but they're not. Those fights aren't the ones that could happen next. We're talking
They
about what
are
could
the fight.
happen
All of those fights
next.
can happen next. Devin Haney can go wherever the fuck he
No,
wants and fight whomever the fuck he wants.
Ryan at 140 for no title when he says he wants to fight Regis. So no, that's
No,
probably not
no.
going to
I mean,
happen next.
right.
Talking
You said
realistically.
Regis could happen next. Ryan could happen next. Rolly could happen next. The winner of Tio, like actually, he could fight Tio next, even if he loses to Taylor. It would still be a bigger fight than fucking Shakur. Like,
I don't think maybe that's a maybe. That's why I
and
said
they
it's
can still fight
questionable
him next
third or
for a
fourth.
vacant title, right?
Yeah, they would because I think
Potentially,
Joshua dropped the
potentially.
belts. Yeah, yeah. But
I'm
if
just saying,
Haney
for the
traded the
Rolly
super,
fight, they're definitely bigger. Like Shakur
I
has
think it could
to
be.
put in work, not just like Twitter work, not just publicity stunts. He's to put in actual fucking work. But
I
fighting a
think if
bunch of
Teofimo
featherweights
lost,
that aren't very good, that everybody now says that you're the best thing since indoor plumbing, bro, you got to actually do more than that. Jamel Herring, nobody thought that dude was good. Oscar Valdez, a lot of people liked him, but nobody thought he was the best fighter on earth. No one's like, hey, that's a pound for pound guy. It's cool. Conceição is like get that dude just the fuck out of here. That's a top rank like resume pad. People are just anyway. Yes, I'm not mad at it. He's a good fighter or whatever. He's just not getting the job done. The guy has a lot of work to do, both
Yeah,
commercially and just to put himself into position where he's not getting big dog by guys like Loma.
yeah. I mean, he's always gonna get big dog by Loma if Loma's still fighting. That's just how it goes. But
I don't think
to say
so.
that does Shakur have more work to do? Of course, but like I said, it's not like he hasn't earned a title shot. He probably hasn't earned a Devin fight. So we got to separate those two.
No, he hasn't earned a title shot because Devin has all the belts. So they're not
yeah, an
separated. They're actually
undisputed
Right.
title
unseparated.
If
shot.
Devin
You need to
drops the
separate them.
belt, is
You
he
need
gonna
them to be
fight for a
separated.
title? Yes or no?
No, you need
Come on,
you
bro.
need to separate them so to make your point. But just
No.
straighten the fuck up.
If
Just
Devin drops the belts, is Shakur fighting for a title in his
right.
next two fights?
Correct.
Yes or no?
That's what I said. That's what I said. That you need for some other things to happen for what you're saying to be true. Right
Yeah, no
now,
shit.
what you're
Just like
saying,
you need some things to happen for your shit to be true.
no, I don't. He doesn't deserve a title shot. Period. What you're saying is, if some other shit happens, will he deserve a title shot? Perhaps let that happen. But right now, no, he doesn't. I don't need for anything to happen. He doesn't deserve a title shot.
Yeah, I forgot about the Teofimo fight. I think that's a bigger commercial fight as well, along with obviously Lomachenko, Tank Davis, um, and I think the Regis fight is a really good fight for him, just from a legacy perspective. And hey, the zone are known to pay really big. The zone are known to pay Haney really well. So I think commercially Haney's fine. I think as far as legacy, there are bigger fights out there, including Tank, including Lomachenko, including obviously Teofimo for the belt, or Regis. Like Smoke said, is Shakur even in Ryan Garcia way bigger? Like is Shakur even in the top five of options? Probably not. So it's tough, man. It's tough for Shakur.
Yeah, he's top four, top five. I mean, Shakur can actually sell out his hometown, while Haney hasn't even really put on a fight there yet.
I mean,
But
Vegas
he's
looks sold
claiming
out to
both
me, bro.
Vegas and Oakland at the same time to kind of like mix that
Vegas
up.
looks
But I don't know.
I have a
I don't
question. I
know,
have a
man.
question for you guys. Who do you think Cambosis? Who should get the Cambosis fight? Should it be Loma? Should it be Shakur? Or should it be Keyshawn?
I think I think it'll be Lomachenko. I think if Kambosos wins, and he'll become the IBO champion, and I think it's an IBF eliminator as well. So I guess he'll have a belt, and he'll be in line for the IBF belt. And I think Lomachenko, just because of the massive media firestorm, and I mean, this was a big event. You know, they sold out Vegas. The pay-per-view numbers. I mean, there's conflicting reports on what he did. So unless they, do a press release, we'll never know. But look, man, they had huge media publicity, and they did good at the gate. So I think Lomachenko versus Kambosos will make the most sense. I think Keyshawn is still kind of like a prospect, and Shakur. Um, I mean, again, man, I think the WBC bumped Shakur down and put Lomachenko ahead of him. So I think Kambosos would rather fight Lomachenko because obviously a future Hall of Famer, a former pound for pound great. I think he'd rather have that on his legacy, on his resume than Shakur, who is still a really good fighter, but he's kind of still, making his bones in the lightweight division.
So does Loma, Keyshawn, or Shakur deserve a Cambosis fight?
Yeah, who do you think gets
Uh,
the fight? Who if you're, let you're Bob Arum, who do you think? Who would you give the Cambosis fight to?
Lomachenko.
uh, well, it depends on how much Australia is going to open up that pocketbook. So if they are Loma, if not Shakur, like if it has to be stateside, definitely Shakur.
I think Lou DiBella would rather have because it's a co-promotional, right? I think Kambosos himself, they'd rather fight Lomachenko because I think in Australia that'd probably be a bigger event. Because again, Lomachenko's been on the world scene for a lot longer than Shakur, through the Olympics, through fighting
Cambosis has the
HBO.
same value as he once did because before fucking he's been on a backyard tour for most of his career. Like, and when's the last time he fought in Australia before Haney? You know what I'm saying?
Probably never. I think. Um,
Not when he was world class. Not when he
yeah,
was building his resume, sure, but yeah.
yeah.
When he got the
I
names
think
on there
Shakur
we
might
give a
fight
fuck
the winner.
about, he had to go to their spot.
Can I be honest? I think
Yeah.
Bob Arum will make Haney. Sorry, Lomachenko versus Kambosos, and then the winner of that, which I think will be Lomachenko, they'll try to make Shakur versus Loma. I think in a passing of the torch. I think they'll try and get Loma a good win in Kambosos, just to build his profile up a bit more, and then he'll fight Shakur potentially for a vacant title as well. I think Shakur will fight another Was it Yagoshi or Yagoshu?
So long as Loma's fighting at 135, he's always going to be in title contention because they know that dude is not going to fight if it ain't leading to a title or if it ain't for a title. So
See, I
what the
think you
fuck's the
got to
point of
give him.
having him stick around?
See, I think you have to. Damn, Keyshawn is just fucked, isn't it? Like, so yeah, I think you got to give him to Shakur because basically Loma is already a made man. He's already proven he is the goods. Like everybody knows that he's elite. Like Loma beating Cambosis, and I mean that's kind of a foregone conclusion, right? I guess beating Shakur is also a foregone conclusion, but that would be the best guy on Shakur's resume at 135, right? It wouldn't be the best guy on Loma's resume at 135.
You got Loma beating Shakur for real?
No, I'm talking about Cambosis. I'm talking about Loma beating Cambosis. Sorry,
Oh,
I
okay.
got Loma beating Cambosis. Everyone knows that Loma's going to beat Cambosis. It's kind of a foregone conclusion. I don't like if Loma has anything left, he should beat Cambosis. If Loma loses to Cambosis, god damn, like then you feed Loma to Keyshawn, and you feed Cambosis to Shakur. Damn, that's crazy. If Cambosis beats Loma, oh my God, what would people say about either Loma or Cambosis at that point?
I think with Loma, I think we'll
I
realize
don't
that.
think Loma's getting in the hall no more after that. Getting in the hall no
I think
more.
I think the Haney fight would have been the last fight where, what's the old saying? Every great fighter has one last great performance in him, and I think that might have been the Devon fight because that was a tough fight, even though it was a boxing match. I feel like wouldn't it be smarter though, Smoke,
Okay,
if
where do Urbe? I need to hear that we're doing the Haney Witness Protection Program. Okay, so let's put Haney outside then, since I guess him fighting Prograis is somehow protecting him. Who is the guy? Who's the dangerous guy that he's being protected from
I mean, I think
these
Prograis would
days?
beat Tank Davis. I think he'd beat the shit out of Shakur Stevenson, like literally. I'm not even joking. It
Yeah,
took him like
I
dude
think I
that
got
he
Haney over
got
Shakur too. Like, Not at
Yeah, no,
135. I don't want to see Haney at 135 at all anymore.
yeah.
I don't
I
have.
don't either.
Yeah.
I think his gas tank is kind of going, and I think he's gonna mess up his body. I think he's just outgrown it. The same way Shakur outgrew 130, the same way Tank outgrew 130. I think it's only fair Devon's allowed that same privilege, right, to outgrow a division. You know?
Yeah, you outgrow it, and then you fight the loser of Richardson Hitchens and Montana Love. That's what's I'm 80% sure that's what's gonna happen.
Yeah, Jay Side, but it's not like they can't make a voluntary between those two dudes. They'll sanction that fight. Whatever sanctioning body, IBF will do. Like every single sanctioning body will sanction Kambosos versus Loma. Oh, sorry. I should read Jay Side's comment. Kambosos is very down in the rankings to get a Lomachenko fight. Yeah, while that's true, he's down in the rankings. He's done enough that all he has to do is petition for that fight, and they'll grant it. Word you, Erdeme, waiting for you to come back. I know it's we or you or me, but you know, we have this thing going on with you and I. I actually like doing the work. But anyway, what's up, people? Since we had a lull in the boxing conversation, I'll switch over to the debate sphere when it comes to this sore loser thing, because you know, I have a reputation that is somewhat deserved and somewhat undeserved. I think I have a reputation that I will debate anything at any time, and that's not really the case. I don't think, but I am really into debating things, right? So that uh, what is it? That interest of mine um, led me to last week having a ton of fucking work to do in debates. One was the roundtable debate series where I was defending my title against Zone 6, the enforcer, a guy I've gone back and forth on a bunch of topics. And he's also a champ over there. So we're going to do it indisputed and get it cleared up. And then also, I was in the knockout debate tournament. Um, And yeah, so but neither one of them did I get the W. One I just got the straight L, right, in the knockout debate thing, and I was just do an autopsy on that one first before delving into the Zone 6 one, which is a little bit more nuanced, a little bit more tricky, not quite so straightforward. I feel like when it comes to even saying somebody won or lost, right? It's very straightforward to say to pick out the winner and the loser in the knockout thing, right? In the knockout, I didn't get the judges vote, right? It was a 2-1 loss on my part, um, and this is not and here's the thing: how do you talk about your preparation, your approach, your experience in an event in which you lost, right? Um, and then how do you talk about it without people saying that you're making excuses for the thing, right? I felt like this is a pretty good topic for the sore loser to talk about how you can talk about your experiences and how sometimes talking about those experiences can have you come across as like a sore loser, even though I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe that's part of it. Maybe when you take a loss, you shouldn't say anything negative about your experience. You should just talk about the positive parts, highlight that, and be a statesman and be an ambassador for events or whatever the hell happened. But for me, I'm a little bit more, I don't know. I don't mind people saying what the hell happened, right? That like if it's a like after every basketball game, the post fight, I mean the post game interviews, they talk about at length like what the performance was, what the team's performance was, what the other team did well, all that shit, and no one really says, "Oh, they're making excuses." I rarely hear that, even though they talk about what could be construed as excuses. If there was in the sport of boxing, them saying that same thing, everybody would be screaming excuses, excuses. So I'm understanding that this particular space doesn't isn't like other spaces in the sports world, right? But I'm going to say this: when it came to the knockout debate series and debate in general, I just wanted to make sure that the YTBC had a home for debate. That's why I was going over there. I've never really been that impressed with the judges, although sometimes the judging's been better than others. And I don't just mean when I win or when I lose, right? I'm just saying sometimes it's the judges just better. Like, it just depends. Depends on the debate, depends on the judges. Some judges do a better job on some debates than they do on others. It's just it's a there's no hard and fast rule. Like this guy's a terrible judge, or this other guy's a really good judge. It's just like it's a mixed bag when it comes right down to it. Um, but just as a general rule of thumb, I've never thought about the judging being so good that I actually cared so much about the outcome. I just wanted to make sure it was entertaining and that it was educational. And that I went where the judges judged, that's how it's going to be. Like I've felt that way after the first time I had a debate over there. I think I was debating Boots and versus Budge, and the debate points that my guy was saying was just they were just fucking out of left field, right? So yeah, I just wasn't that impressed, right? So going into this, going when once we had the debate series and once the debate had a home, I was very happy for that. Once Knockout decided he was going to do a tournament, and do it a yearly thing, and was going to have a home for debate, I was like, great, that's what's up. I'm gonna bow out. You guys let these guys get in there and do their thing. But Knockout called me like kind of daily for a few days, and then he sold me on joining the thing, right? And I was like, okay, this is the first annual one. He wants to do it every year. I'll definitely I'll join, right? And when I joined to win. I didn't just like I was joining to support too. But if I'm going to do something, I'm going to do something to the best of my ability. I'm going to try to go out there and give it my all. I'm not going to try to cheat cheat the people. So that was cool. Like I got through a round. A guy didn't show up. So my experience with the round that I actually debated in and did not get the win, like didn't get the nod. The first question, who would win in a fight? Who is more likely to win in a fight between Bivol and um, David Morrell was the question. And the way I approach these kinds of questions and this debate series and just my experience debating here in the YTBC, because of people's like wide ranging experience when it comes to debating and when it comes to their understanding about boxing, I just I just don't have very much faith in the judging. So I approached it the way that I think a responsible boxing fan should, with a question like that, right? And that is to give people some grounding into the way that the sport works, right? The way this sport works is that your talent is proven and developed over time. And then once you've done that, then you can start projecting how they would do at the upper echelons, right? So that's the way the sport works. So that's the way that I approached the question, right? So I went with experience, and they went with eye test. Now, whomever wins, and that's fine. It's persuasive and their thing, right? And I'm not, and I'll get into the judge's methodology later on. And maybe I won't even get into it because it doesn't really matter. Actually, it does. It does. Sorry. Well, if you have a question like that, who would win, and your methodology is just convince me, it doesn't matter if it's true or not. I gotta say that I am disappointed in that kind of interaction as a debate thing, because basically you're feeding growing children, like when it comes to like the casuals, because that's kind of a casual question for like at least you should give them some foundation to how the actual sport works, not just whoever can lie to me the best being persuasive. Just in general, I feel like if you're gonna have questions like, if you're gonna have a methodology like just give me the most persuasive argument, it doesn't matter how true it is, then that methodology should be used for questions that are really kind of tough when it comes to like the sport of boxing. Like, I don't know, should there be same day weigh-ins kind of stuff, or should women have 3 minute rounds or 10 minute 10, or should they have 10 round fights? Stuff that's actually important. If all you're gonna say is it should be persuasive, that's what those are the kind of questions that all you should be is persuasive on. If you're gonna ask a question that's just kind of like a hypothetical, um, that doesn't really impact the sport because maybe neither guy winds up even fighting b-ball, and I feel like that's the opportunity to teach the people who don't know, right? So that's just me. That's my own personal thing about the questions and the methodology. I don't know if that makes me come across as a sore loser or not. But that is definitely just like my take on the whole thing. I'm not mad that I lost it. So going into it, I didn't know I had a debate that day, and I was trying to do my best. I know that I wasn't as motivated probably as other people who just heard about the tournament and decided they wanted to join on the strength of that. So I was coming from a deficit when it came to motivation, but I was still going to give it my all because I've been around and yada yada. I know how to debate, and fuck it, I'm gonna do my thing. But I did have the debate before with Zone on Saturday, right? And there was a huge fallout of that. And this is gonna kind of wrap itself up. That debate, um, I was declared a loser, and I feel like in the declaration of me being declared a loser in that fight, in that debate, mind you, I haven't had the tournament debate at this point, so I haven't lost yet. I didn't lose that one until Memorial Day, but on Saturday before Memorial Day, I had the Zone 6 in which they told me that I lost, but uh, I'm gonna let you guys be the judge. I'm gonna get it out here. Um, we were supposed to have a debate about the legacy, right? And you guys tell me if I'm being a sore loser. I'm open book. I'm gonna tell you my shit. You tell me, because I'll tell you how I think I'm how I'm likely to respond, and then you guys can tell me if this is sore loser shit as this tale unfolds and resolves itself. I don't know if it's resolved at this point. Maybe it will be. Maybe it is already. Maybe there's more to come, and you guys should stay tuned. And I'm sorry for being as long-winded as I am, but I'm gonna get through this. What's up, DJ?
Man, cool. I wouldn't even call it a rant or anything, but I agree. I agree with a lot of stuff. Only thing I say about this debate league, smoke it for people that know, because I hear a lot of people saying they know how to debate. They did it in high school, college, whatever, and they watch whether it's local, or statewide, or national. I get it, but I think this one's supposed to be fun, and so when they come up with the questions, I be looking for the fact in the questions. Like they have a question that's real subjective, like who has the better resume out of this one and that one, right? And I say better is subjective, but resume can be substantiated. You know what I'm saying? So let's look at the resume and then look at the stats and say, now when they start trying to do the triangle theory and stuff like that, because this person beat that one, all that stuff is still subjective, and then who has the better jab? Like, ain't no way you could gauge that. You know what I'm saying? Now,
yeah, but that's the thing. Like, if you start to use triangle theory, I'm glad you brought that particular thing up. If you use the triangle theory in order to substantiate your point, and like we as boxing fans know that this triangle theory is bullshit, you shouldn't be able to use that just because it's persuasive. Not in my view, right? I feel like at that point you're doing like casuals a disservice. Right. So but boxing is hard enough to try to figure out without having that thing be a standard in this way, kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like this triangle, like using a triangle theory. If your person points out, let's say you try to use triangle theory, right? Since they did that one and it's persuasive, but then somebody else points out, hey, the triangle theory doesn't work, and then gives an example of how the triangle theory didn't work. The person who used the triangle theory should get dinged, in my opinion. Like that is a factual thing. But but the way that it's structured is just who made the better argument, who was more persuasive.
I think all of it should be like who a person who interjecting stuff that's not factual, red herrings, straw mans. You know what I'm saying? All that stuff should be like when you debating somebody, like he trying to build a straw man on, you know what I'm saying, on one person, the other one, the ad homs. You know what I'm saying? Ad
Oh
hominems.
shit! You put all three. Oh, ad hom. But you did ad hom, you did straw man, and you did red herring. I'm gonna do
Right.
a placeholder for all three of them because that's gonna come up. Those three concepts are what the issue that I had with the roundtable debates right there. But anyway, go ahead, finish your thought.
Yeah, so that's what I was. So when I'm listening to the debates, I can hear the straw man being built. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my man Terrence. He always put a straw man out there. You ain't even asking him about you asking him about something else, and he built a straw man trying to get to his point. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it take you and then what we say in the chat, we say this like so people in the chat, if you understand, I'm gonna tell you the reason why we bringing up these particular words because people in the chat say they use this term move the goalpost. And you move the goalpost by building a straw man. You move the goalpost with red herrings. You know what I'm saying? And you're not showing decorum to your opponent with your ad hominems. You know what I'm saying? So all that stuff, you know what I'm saying, plays a
Yeah,
factor.
they turn out to be fallacies, right? Like when you're making a debate, right? The thing is, it's supposed to be about logic, and I mean, there's two things. When it comes to debating, right? You can have where it's just about rhetorical efficacy, just
Mm-hmm.
who makes a more persuasive argument wins the debate. There is that aspect of it, definitely.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and it doesn't, and all these like debate devices, um, are perfectly fine to do, right? It's just you can use an ad hominem, which means you attack the person instead of the argument. Like if you can't do anything about the argument, let's say Wilder, like Fury beat Wilder, right?
Mm-hmm.
Instead, so since you can't argue that Wilder beat Fury, maybe you can make it about the first fight. But let's say you say in the third fight maybe you
Mm-hmm.
could talk about like long counts or whatever, but instead of attacking their idea about what they're saying, you start talking about how the reason why you say Fury beat Wilder is because you hate black people.
Mm-hmm.
Well, now you're not even addressing the argument anymore. Now you're just attacking the person, and
Yeah.
the reason why it's a fallacy is even if the guy hated black people, Fury still beat Wilder, so it doesn't fucking matter, right? It's like what you're trying to do is you're trying to pivot and deflect. You're trying to make the argument, and you're trying to attack the person because you can't attack the argument, right? That's
Mm-hmm.
what ad hominem is, right? The red herring is when you start to you start to argue about things that are totally unrelated to the actual thing that should be discussed, right? So let's say let's say a red herring it would be all right. So you say Fury beat Wilder in the third fight, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you say something towards the end of something like, well,
They wouldn't be
it,
having a third fight had he lost the first.
uh, right, exactly.
It's like, brother,
Perfect
ain't got nothing
example.
to do with the third
Perfect example. There it is. There's a red herring.
fight.
Regardless, a totally fucking thing that just does not have any bearing. Maybe that would be the case. Maybe that wouldn't be the
Mhm.
case. Since they had a rematch clause, who the fuck knows?
Right.
It does have any bearing on whether or not Fury actually won the third fight. Right?
Right.
That is a red herring. You introduce some other fucking thing that don't have shit to do with what you're talking about, right? Just another argument, right? And then you
And
have the
this what
straw man.
killed me about the judges, because when they hear something like that, see what won me is when he said they wouldn't have had a third fight if he'd won the first one. I felt like they could have won the first one too. Bro, that ain't got nothing to do with it.
Yeah, right. So, in my judges were. It sounds like from the feedback I got, they seem to be angry with me that I didn't make arguments that they would have made. Right. So that's fine. I don't know what the fuck that got to do with judging the arguments I did make versus the arguments that guy made, or whatever. I'm not even here for that. It doesn't even
Some of
matter.
that, what I would have said, some of that stuff going on. See, what I would have said, like, but it's
Yeah, exactly. The last thing I wanted to get to is just a straw man for people who don't understand these concepts or may not be as familiar, right? A straw man is when you start you start making up an argument that the other person didn't make and argue that thing, right? So if you say something like, right, like Fury won the third fight against Wilder, and the person's response was, but he had loaded gloves in the second fight. Right. Okay. Right. You didn't say he had loaded gloves in the second fight. You didn't know. Then you start arguing. You start making this other. You start arguing that thing. So you go, yeah, Fury had loaded gloves in the second fight, and everybody could see that he had loaded gloves in the second fight. And yeah, so a straw man and a red herring are very closely related. They can be the same thing in some circumstances, but generally the straw man. The thing about the straw man that is different from the red herring, is that the straw man is generally it's framed like it is an argument that you're making. Meanwhile, it's not. Right. It seems like you're saying, okay, if you say a statement like Fury won the third fight, and the response to you're saying Fury won the third fight, the person says, what they argue, well, you said that he wasn't ever associated with McKinnon, right? You said that Fury wasn't ever, like, okay, I never said that. I just said he won the third fight. Right? You start making up fucking arguments.
I thought Bob
arguments,
wasn't gonna be in it no more. I thought y'all said Bob separated from Tyson Fury.
Yeah, exactly. You know, it's still a red herring, but it's being framed as an argument that you're actually making when it's not. Right. So right. So there you go. Strawmans, red herrings, fucking ad hominems. Right. So in the debate that I had with my guy Zone 6, right, at the round table, right, we were talking about legacy, right, and in the middle of it, he tried to smuggle in another fucking argument, right, in order to bolster the goodwill amongst the audience, right, and the audience and the judges. So in a conversation, in a debate about legacy, he switched it to a different debate about who has a better resume. He showed up to a legacy debate, and what he did was conflate what legacy and resume was in order to make his point about who had the better legacy. He went in this whole thing about better he couched it. He framed the debate as who has a better legacy, but the debate he actually was trying to have, under the guise of a legacy debate, was who has the better resume. Right. And I understood that he was going to try to do this shit. So whenever he was doing it, I kept refocusing the conversation back to what the difference between who has a better resume versus who has a better legacy. Right. So that was my thing. And saying when he went on the history Johns, I just kept going back to the point. So at this point, my man goes, they all of a sudden they did some impromptu, let's see what the judges think at this point of the debate, which I don't even know. We just went to open scoring all of a sudden.
Oh yeah,
there was no
whack. That was whack.
Right?
If legacy is the foundation, then resume would be a straw man, and vice versa. You know what I'm saying? Hold on.
Yeah, it was just a red herring. It was just kind of like that's where red herrings come in. Right. So out of nowhere, my man just said, we're going to take it to the judges to see what the judges think up to this point. Well, I feel like stuff like that should be known. If you're going to do things like that, both interlocutors, right, should know that at some point the judges may just chime in to say who they feel like is winning at a particular issue. Right. And then also, if you don't want the interlocutors to interact with the judges, right, you should say, hey, you know what, guys? The judges will talk about, they'll jump in from time to time. They'll give you their thoughts about it, but don't interact with the judges. Or if you do, you're disqualified, right? But since none of that happened, right, all of a sudden, judges are just talking, and they're saying what they're saying. And when I'm listening to their judgment, right, they're giving me their feedback. I am amazed that none of them have picked up on the fact that this guy is using a red herring. He's using a total fucking red herring in order to do this debate, and they're not catching it, right? So I'm like, okay, so I'm gonna use this part to sensitize myself to the judges. But one of the judges also revealed that he didn't even know what the topic of the debate was, and then he also revealed he didn't know what legacy meant. Like he gave a definition for legacy that was just not correct, right? So then I had to go back to correct them, but then it became like a sort of a clusterfuck, and with the back and forth of the judges, Zone got mad at the way the judges were going. He got mad that people were late. He was whatever. He got mad at the way the thing. He felt like that wasn't the debate. It wasn't going the way he thought it should, or that he thought it would. Right.
But you building the house though. If you building the house, it never you always have to start shifting bricks and shit.
Yeah, so when we got into a conflict, when we saw what the hell was going on, that was a great time to restructure, refocus, and to move on to have the debate. But instead, he blew the whole thing up. Started telling me that I wasn't who I was purported to be. How the people have this opinion of me that is false, which may or may not be the case. I don't whatever. I'm not responsible for that shit anyway. But anyway, but he was like, yeah, people call you a historian. You don't know that much, and all you do is go over the internet and derail conversations and make it into whatever. It became it.
Oh, those are ad hominems, right?
Exactly.
Yeah,
right. So I'm just sitting there like listening to this.
Persuading the crowd. That's persuading the judges, persuading the chat for they vote. You know what I'm saying? Because people who agree with that, they hear that. You know what I'm saying? They forget all the information that was presented, and they hear that. Because it'd be a lot of time. I tell you, like I be laughing at the kid Terrence all the time. That's why I bring him up. I laugh at him all the time. But I'm like, hold on, man. The man just made some cool points, though. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like even if sometimes he stay on topic. A lot of times he do the red herring thing. You know what I'm saying? But when he do stay on topic, he says, but his niggas, everybody on the panel start going at him. You know what I'm saying? But what you saying though, that's just like pitiful.
Yeah, these are just debate tactics. These are just rhetorical devices, right? Like he's just getting his Schopenhauer on. I'm not mad at it. Like I'm just like, okay, this is what he's doing. I'm not. Do you?
Right.
But the thing is, he declared himself a winner and me a loser, and I'm like, hold up a second. Wait a minute, you were the one who blew it up. I didn't stop debating. I didn't give up. I didn't quit. Like, hold up, you didn't like the way it went, so you blew it up. And it was only after a round of judging, which it's not like the judges judged the entire debate and declared you the winner. They just said, up until this point, we're supposed to continue on, but you didn't want to continue. So this is where the story loses. This is how it ties back into what the hell we're talking about. Right? Like I just want to talk about it because first off, I don't believe I lost. Right? I don't believe I lost the entire debate because I was there to debate and that dude quit and shut the whole fucking thing down. So how the hell could I lose the debate? And then they start talking about, because when I started talking to the judges, that means I was disqualified. But there was no information, no warnings or anything about if you talk to the judges, then you're going to be disqualified. And there was no mention of like format at all. So like it's just kind of like I don't know.
But if you're the lawyer,
to me,
if you're the lawyer, Smoke, if you're the lawyer and you talking to the jury or talking to the court itself about a particular matter, to the said two subject that's up on trial, then the judge is who you're supposed to be talking to, right? I mean, that's what I thought. That's who you're supposed to be. You got to convince the judge.
Yeah, see, and that was the other thing is that because it was his platform, is over there. Whenever he talked, it was fine that he was talking, but whenever I talked, I was out of order. I was out of line, even though like what I was saying was completely fucking relevant to what was going on and the bullshit that they were trying to railroad me with. Right? I was just out of line whenever I spoke. Whenever he spoke, he was E.F. Hutton or whatever. And I'm not mad. I wasn't mad at that part of it. All I am pushing back against is the idea that I lost the debate. Like I am not understanding how you have jiggered this whole thing into me losing. Does that make me a sore loser? I don't know. This one, it's hard for me to like gauge. how to capitulate. I don't mind losing the round, even though it was a weird that it was
Well, hell,
round by
I'll
round
be a
scoring out
sore
of nowhere.
loser. If cats make a, if I come and play a game of pickup with you, right? It's supposed to be 21. You know what I'm saying? But then you tell me, I get 20. I'm the first to 21. You got 20. I got to beat you by 2. You know what I'm saying, man? You trying to keep the game going. You just added that because if you'd have said that from the beginning, then I wouldn't have been hyped up when I made 21. You know what I'm saying? You started out, what we doing? Shit, we just playing the game pickup 21. All right, first to 21. How we count them? You know what I'm saying? 2, 3, 2, 3. You know. All right, cool. We count by 1. Whatever. You know what I'm saying? Man, when you if you step out of bounds to come back in, then that's a negative point for the 3. So it down to 2. Oh man, you add the shit in. You know what I'm saying? I'll be so loose.
Yeah, and then after you add it in, who's winning the fight up there? Who's winning the basketball game up to this point? I didn't know that. What the fuck, Baron? Does that have to do with anything? Does that mean you win the game or you don't win the game, depending on who's winning at a particular point in the game? The fuck is happening right now?
Right there, man. That'll suck for any opponent playing any game, man.
Yeah, I was confused. I was confused in the moment. I definitely don't understand how in the hell you construe what the hell just happened into me losing. So I'm like, I don't understand this particular thing. Like maybe this is an example of me being a sore loser, but this is something that I just can't concede.
I didn't watch it, but if it played out like you saying it played out, I'd be a sore loser too. Like, hold on, man, y'all interject, y'all had the judges intervene in the middle, interject what they had to say about what we're talking about. Yeah, we started chopping it up with the judges, and now I'm wrong for chopping it up with the judge. Oh man, come on, y'all.
Especially after the judge says, "I'm not sure what the debate is supposed to be about."
God dang, now that's even more fucked up. But how y'all got a judge don't even know what the topic is? Yeah,
then that same judge gives you a definition for legacy that is wrong. Even and that is the topic of debate. But I'm just supposed to be quiet. Okay, I don't even know. Like, and I got blamed for the thing being shut down. But really, I don't even know how mad he was. He might have been mad more at fucking Blood. What's up, Blood? I see you in the chat. I think Blood got fucking more heat than I got, like, because Blood gave me pointers about what he was looking for, how to do better, like, how to sway his judgment, right? How to sway his opinion. And that was supposed to be happening before the debate started. It just didn't happen. So he was just doing it once he gave his once he gave his pick. He was just telling me like how it could do better, kind of thing. And even that was fucking all wrong, right? Like it was kind of like, I don't know, bro. I feel like he's coping a little bit with this one. I feel like there's some other things going on, and Zone actually reached out to me. I said I was gonna hit him back, and I haven't yet. And that's on me. I've just been a little bit like distracted and some shit with why. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna reach out to the guy. It's hard for me to concede this particular thing, and I don't feel like I'm being a sore loser and not conceding.
The thing is, when I'm listening to what you're talking about, it don't even sound like you was talking about you. It sounds like debates all across, not just all across YouTube, Discord, Clubhouse, anywhere that there's a debate forum at. This pattern happens. That should be funny to me. You know what I'm saying? I told Knockout, I still got to reach out to him. I told him that I'll be down to judge, but I think I'm maybe a little too nerdy for what's going on. You know what I'm saying?
I could use a little bit. I think we need some structure to the whole thing. Like I feel very good about my performances in debates, like in general. Like win, lose, or draw, whatever the fuck. Like whatever the judges say, cool. But I feel pretty good about them. I don't really think that even if you think I lost the debate, I think that everyone came away with the sense that it was a good debate and it was hotly contested, right? And it was done at a really, it's done at a good level. Like it was a spirited debate kind of thing. So I'm happy with that thing. I am not really that. because what is it? Because I am so what is it? I don't even know if combative is the word to use. Like, because I am so interested in a back and forth, some people I think I've rubbed the wrong way, and I've now had like heated fucking back and forth with damn near everybody who's of consequence who does this kind of thing in the YTBC. Like, damn near everybody. If you have it back and forth, yeah, it's likely I've had one with you. And some of these people I feel like are like a little bit thin skinned and hold a grudge, and it didn't go the way that they thought it would or should have gone, and they're now just wanting to see me take L's, right? Like, I'm, and maybe I'm paranoid. This might be paranoia on my part, but I'm getting the feeling that, like, yeah, it's getting harder and harder for me to get fair shakes from judges these days. And I'm not at all dissuaded from it, because I don't put a whole lot into the wins and losses. Like I said, the judging kind of leaves me flat in the debate world in YTBC, but
Mhm.
I do like the debates. Like, I don't necessarily like the whole, like, you won and you lost. And I get the thing when it comes to either having belts or having a cash prize. You have to pick a winner and a loser. So I'm not even mad at, like, picking the winners and loser. And under these circumstances, money is money. The belt stuff is like fun and, trash talk, like all that other stuff. Like, it's a trophy, cool. But just in general, like, just generally speaking, winning and losing a boxing debate, from these judges, like, nobody. What is it? Everybody people come from either like a purist or a casual or like a historian or some other kind of like view. Like, for me, man, I'm a boxing
Salute Smoke,
enthusiast,
salute
I'm a fight
TJ Black,
fan, and I'm a
Phantom.
folklorist. That's about it. I don't prove. This is how I think of myself. I don't
Yeah.
know however anybody else
Hey
thinks of me.
Smoke.
Hey,
In
I
my
got you,
opinion,
David. Just hold on
you
one
won the
second, bro.
debate, Smoke.
I'm gonna land my plane. I'm gonna let you go. I know I'm being a little bit long winded, but I am. This is me. This is how I figured into this whole sore loser title thing, and I want to make sure that that I am at least the change that I want to see, right? From boxing fans, so that we're not unnecessarily at each other's throats over some dumb shit, some petty shit, and maybe we can use this solidarity to get our own needs met. Like, we can get some of these fights faster and when we want them to, because we can speak with one voice and we're not like divided over some dumb shit. But go ahead, David. What are you saying?
Hey, GT Smoke. In my opinion, bro, you won that debate, bro. You brought some facts, bro, on David Benavidez, the KO boxing. I heard you speak some facts in that debate, bro. In my opinion, you won, bro. He only said that
Let
David
me ask you,
Morrell
Dave.
had
Let me
power.
ask you, Dave,
That's all you
before you
had.
go, before you give Smoke the rest of his flowers, Dave. Let me ask you, did he stay on topic?
Huh?
Did he stay on topic?
Did he stay on topic?
Yeah,
The
yeah.
first
Did you hear
time he
what me and
didn't.
Smoke?
The first time, the first round, he didn't stay on topic. But
Oh,
from the
at first
second and
round
the
he did
third,
stay on topic.
I think you won. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
yeah.
I think it was
See,
So
Smoke.
you
Yes,
saying how many rounds was it?
3.
It was 3
It
rounds.
was a
So
good
Yeah, I
Smoke
debate,
got
won.
2
bro.
out of
It was
3.
close,
I
bro.
got 1 out of 2. I felt like I did a fairly good job. I felt like I should have won the fight. I mean, the debate. Here's the other thing, and this is the weird thing where it gets like get into some sore loser territory, right? The
Mm-hmm.
judges gave me some instructions about how to win their vote, right? And I feel like I did what they said to
Mm-hmm.
do to win the vote, and the other person didn't, and I still didn't get it. And that's the thing where it can get into this weird territory where they're like, if you have the other guy contradict himself or concede your point, then you automatically win. I hate when they do that shit. And so I had the guy concede my point, but I still lost the round. And that was the first round where you're saying I was not on topic and all this shit, like, or whatever. Like,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
that,
yeah, yeah.
yeah, that was yeah. They said I didn't stay on topic, or whatever. Even if whether I did or I didn't, I felt like the guy conceded what my point was anyway. So, like, how in the fuck? And then the response was like when I got into I talked to the judges about it, and in the post debate thing at Dub Right Side. Shout out to Dub, and he was the one who did the judging. Also, it was his thing. So I asked him about it, and his response was he conceded it, but he rebutted it. And I'm like, yeah, bro, you can't. That doesn't exist. You're talking about a married bachelor. Like, what the fuck are you saying? Like, maybe you don't understand. Maybe you don't understand, but you can't rebut and concede a point. Like, either you concede it or you rebut it. Like, both things are not happening.
I think BFTB was the best judge there.
Yeah, he
I
was,
understand
because
what
he
you
was
was looking for.
straightforward the whole time. He was like, all you got to do is fucking persuade me. Even if you lie to me good. Like, his judging was actually perfect. It was the ones that were just like,
Yeah.
I want facts.
You can lie in the debate, bro. As long as you bring some facts with the lie, yeah.
Yeah, like his
See,
whole thing.
that's
Like,
my
he didn't give a
problem.
shit about facts. All he wanted to do was being told a good story and to be debated and be persuaded. His his criteria his criteria was fine, but the philosophy is just kind of weird for me, given the quality of questions. To me, you can't have that. Well, you can, but I think it becomes counterproductive for the YTBC, for like new people. A lot of people to the YTBC are like kind of casual fans. They don't really get the
I feel like
sport,
Smoke.
and
I feel like you should have won that
you're doing a
round
disservice
three.
to them when you like have just lie to me if you have like a question, like these
Yeah,
kinds of questions, like
I think Smoke
who's
you should
gonna
have
win a
won.
hypothetical fight kind of shit. Like,
I think it was round three when you spoke about promoting like Bill K. Prom. You should have won that, bro, because
no,
David
yeah, I got that
Benavidez
round.
already got the experience, bro. He already
Yeah,
fought some
that was
guys
round
with like
two. I won
Kenneth
that
Bland.
round. Yeah, I
Yeah,
won
you
that
should have
round by the
won.
judges. I won that round on the judges thing too. The promoter. The last one was who really wants to fight. How do you know they really want to fight now? And so my thing was they kept the same
Oh
energy.
yeah,
Right.
You said David Morrell is a southpaw and you can speak English. Yeah,
Yeah. That was the second round. I got that. I felt like I should have. Anyway, I felt like I should have got the round. I felt like I should have won the debate, but I didn't know that the debate was happening. I was caught up with my own fucking life. Monday was Memorial Day, and I was just trying to figure out like when the debates were going to happen again. When he's going to pick them up. I thought it was going to be on Wednesday, but I looked at it and I was like, it's fucking today. I have like a debate in a few hours. So
See, this is what I got confused.
so I didn't do the preparation. I don't feel like I was prepared as I would have been
yeah,
if I
yeah.
had done my own due diligence. So I felt like I let myself down somewhat, and I didn't do I
But yeah,
didn't put out
you
my best
improvise,
effort.
bro.
So
You
Facts,
improvise, bro.
Smoke. You look like ass in that debate, bro. That was underwhelming, bro.
There you
awesome.
go. There you
Uh,
go.
uh,
There it go.
But hey, Smoke,
no, I'm not even mad. So I'm not mad. I'm like I said, when it comes right down to it, I take I take onus on. I should have known if I'm going to be in a fucking tournament, what days I'm supposed to be debating. Right. I also should know who the fucking judges are and whether or not they like are they're true to the standards that they're telling me. Right. These are all
Yeah.
things that I should be on top of. So that's
See, this
why,
is
yeah,
where I
to
went
me,
wrong.
I just take my L and say, yeah, I concede. Even though within the confines of the debate, I still feel like I did better. I should have gotten the nod. I'm not like mad at it. I'm not like, oh, this is some bullshit. The judges are bullshit and the tournament's bullshit. It's not that fucking deep. I should have done better.
But Smoke, see,
Yep,
isn't that
I
the
agree
problem
with
with
that.
debates, though?
Jimmy, weren't you in the debates and like not show up or something?
No. I was actually going to be in the debates, but when I
Jimmy,
found out that
Jimmy,
no. When I found out that BFTB was a judge, me and him have a very not so nice relationship. So I just and also
yeah.
knockout wouldn't
Me and
tell me in
BFTB,
advance
yeah, we don't like
debate.
each other too, bro. But he was a good judge, though.
Yeah. See, my
Yeah,
problem with
probably
debates
one of the
is
best judges, hononestly.
Yeah, in
no,
my
but see, the
opinion, bro.
problem
Yeah,
is
he
even this
was the
bloke.
best judge.
He told you, bro. He
Um,
told you, you can lie to me, but as long as it's spin me a story,
Yeah, I like
basically.
that, bro. I
That's
Well,
the
the,
like that,
the,
problem.
bro.
the thing about BFTB is just that he's honest as a judge. Him, actually, his quality of a judge is, I don't know. I like the fact that he had integrity and it was straightforward, but I shouldn't be judged on you think I should have fucking done better in an argument. Like, what the fuck? What the hell? I got to do anything? But whatever. That's it.
Nah, you
Like
know why
you
they
would have
say
had a
that,
different
bro?
argument if you would have taken the thing. Like that's not.
Do you know what
I
they
don't.
do? You know why they
It is
say
what
that,
it
Smoke?
is.
I feel like they only say that because they know what they could have said in that debate. So
Well,
you didn't say what they what
but
they
they're
know.
also given the questions earlier, so it becomes this weird thing where they can form all of these debates and an argument in their heads that they should that they feel like the people should have but we don't get the fucking questions, ahead of time. So we got to make up a fucking argument on the spot, right?
Well,
So it's
I
kind
don't
of
think
like,
that
okay, it's kind of a
that's not
weird thing
necessarily
to
the case, Smoke.
say
Because
again.
Knockout was making up some of the questions like off the top. Like he didn't. Nobody had the questions. Just Knockout had them
Okay,
because he
okay.
would just make
Well,
them up on the spot. Bro.
I'm speaking to the fact that BFTB said, when they gave me this question, I was just like, yeah, we're gonna do a thing. So to me, it spoke to they got that question ahead of time. Maybe they don't get all the questions ahead of time, but apparently they get some of them ahead of time.
Yeah.
I mean, but my
So
point,
how
my
about
point
this
being,
right here? If y'all got a judge, can't y'all request, like, if you got any type of personal dispute with a judge, to say that I don't want that guy judge me? I'm pretty
well,
sure that judge can fly.
see, that's the thing. I won't ever be in a debating thing again if I had that as a criteria. Like, I think at this point, I have I've had a back and forth with probably everybody who's going to be the judging of anything. Right. So I'm just kind of like, I've already poisoned the well. I don't think I can get an unbiased jury in this country. Sorry. I didn't play doorbell ditch on every goddamn house. Nobody's trying to fuck with me, man. Not like that. But I keep it in good spirit. I find it to be good fun and all that other shit. But like, I am like I said, the judging leaves me flat. I think BFTB does a great job. I'm not like hating on BFTB's job, but if I'm going to have a judge, if I'm going to have the perfect judge has a clean slate and is just judging what the both people are saying, not what they think they should be saying, not what they hope they should be saying, but just what the
Yeah.
fuck happened. Just judge the
Yeah.
goddamn action
And yeah, I
and see what the
definitely
fuck
agree with
happens.
that for sure. For sure.
Yeah. That's the issue, Smoke. It's like I could have said this if I was Smoke. I could have said that. He didn't say this, bro. Because they judging you off their knowledge, like what they know about David Benavidez. That's not fair, bro.
Isn't that I think
Right,
that's
right.
the
It's
core
like, yeah,
problem with
they
sports, right?
know about David Benavidez. Is what the opponent
Yeah.
know, or what the opponent said. Yeah.
What matters
If the
is what
opponent
they
don't
say.
know,
Yeah.
See, there's
Because
no
and,
point
because
in
and,
having
and
debates
if
where
the
hey,
opponent
Smoke.
your man,
Yeah. Because at the
if
end
the
of the
opponent's your
debate,
homeboy, you gotta tell you. My bad. Go ahead, Dave.
Knockout Boxing said people shouldn't type in the comment section what they feel like you guys should say. So it's the same thing, bro. They have different opinions. They different knowledge, bro. You shouldn't be saying
but,
things
but
that you shouldn't be
this is why.
judging off what they should have said.
No, but this is my problem with it, right? And Smoke has a really good point, though. The person that brings the most evidence or who's right in this particular argument doesn't win. The person that brings sort of, like Smoke said, tells a nice story, has better skills of persuasion, uses certain arguments that might be biased towards a judge. I've been in certain situations at work, right, where I've known I've been in the wrong, but because I've got better, I guess, communication skills or wit or an IQ, I was able to make myself look in the right and the other person look in the wrong, right? So I avoided a potentially disastrous situation based off no truth. just based off of an argument, even though I was in the losing end of the situation because I had better wit, I guess better, just wordplay, or I had more charisma, I guess, naturally than the other guy that I was in a situation with at work. I came off in a good situation, but I knew I was in the wrong. So I guess debates are kind of like that, right? You might be in the right, but the person who's got the better debating skills, uh, you know,
People
who
are
will
stupid.
probably win.
Just to clear
Yeah,
it up,
they'll probably
I
win.
actually haven't been playing doorbell ditch, but that's the impression that these people are putting out there. Like, I just go
Just
to
Smoke.
panels to disrupt
Maybe
shit.
I'm.
Yeah, right. Like, that is the false narrative that is being spread. Like, the ad hominem is that I just go around the internet trying to derail conversations and to antagonize people, and that's not really what I'm trying to do at all.
No,
I
no,
just
you
like
don't.
having
You
a
don't.
boxing debate, and
No,
I
listen,
like having a real boxing debate, not just like,
and you like playing devil's
fanboying or like
advocate.
promoting a fight, my favorite fighters kind of shit. That's not what I'm into. But go ahead.
Now, this is what originally Smoke, me and you, like people would actually say, Jimmy and Smoke, they can never be on a panel without arguing. And now we're accused of being best friends because we got along. Because obviously over time I've understood you. Because obviously you're a complicated man. And I feel like sometimes you like looking at an angle from all perspectives, right? So just because you feel a certain way, you'd like to look at it from the other perspective or the other angle, or play devil's advocate to really get maybe like a deeper understanding of a situation. And I respect that, right? And most people, they don't really have that sort of way of thinking on YouTube. They're sort of more simple and to the point. Like even now when we disagree, we have very normal conversations because I kind of get where you're coming from. You come from the angle of sometimes you like to play devil's advocate to get really the full story of the situation. Like you want to address this from different angles, right? Not just the this is my belief and this is what I want to stick to. You want to look at, okay, this is an interesting situation. What are the different scenarios that could be, and obviously with a lot of boxing fans, they don't really have the IQ or the patience to look at something from different angles and maybe admit when they're wrong. It's like you said, when you admitted that you were wrong in a situation, that in the debate that could be looked as weakness, but you're just being honest to yourself. So I think that's what it is, Smoke. Like you're more of a complicated person than what people give you credit for, and you like to look at things from different angles. And a lot of people they'll view that as you're trying to cause trouble, but it's like I feel like you want to look at boxing to try and tear it down to a micro level, right? And try and just take it apart and stuff. I think just to make debates more interesting, to make topics more interesting, and just to come at a situation from different angles.
Yeah, like don't be so like people. I don't know. Like people really get into when it's supposed to be a conversation. I feel like an open-ended, open-minded conversation. It turns
Yeah,
into this whole thing about like stamping out heresy. Like you're a heretic for saying so. Like if I was to say something like, uh, what is it? I fuck. What's a good one? Fury got a long count, right,
yep,
in the first fight. Right? Or Jack Reese he was atypically generous or charitable for Fury, right? Like,
yep.
yeah, all of a sudden you're a fanboy and fuck Al Heyman and fuck PBC and all this shit. Like, bro, like, I'm
See, I
not trying
respect
to
that, Smoke.
I'm not trying to be sacrilegious. I'm just saying, like, that I think
That's what
that's
I
a
respect that.
reasonable fucking take on what the hell happened. You can disagree.
Hmm. I respect that because you're willing to sort of talk about things that are very, in today's time, kind of unpopular and controversial to some extent. And look, did he get a long count? I mean, that's very arguable because I've seen referees when guys like Fury have hit the floor, waved it off immediately. But it's just one of them. I think that's definitely a valid point to debate. But yeah, like you said, a lot of people don't like debating controversial subjects or uh, see with a lot of boxing fans, like this is the problem a lot of the boxing community have. Once they've made their mind up, they want to literally die on that sword. Sorry, die on that hill, right? That is the hill they want to die on. They've got an opinion on something, and that is literally it. They want to die on that hill. But a guy like you, I feel like you're more sort of open-minded and willing to sort of change your position on certain things, which is something over time I'm trying to do. Obviously, as I mature as a man, stuff like that. That's something I want to do. Just sort of try and look at life generally from different angles and not be so stubborn on one point because that's how you never get anywhere in life. If you're not open-minded, if you're not willing to grow and learn, you never get anywhere in life.
And I lost the last round of my debate because Knockout said I didn't say if you lose a fight, Top Rank might drop you. That's why. Other than that, I had a convincing argument, but I didn't say.
Yeah,
I find it to
that's
be
what I'm
fair. I give
saying.
that
Like they want you to say some shit that I don't know, man. Like I said, the judging, I don't like. I'm not really tripping that hard off of the thing. It helps, but as since this is in its embryonic stages, right? This is the first annual, and we are all striving to be better at this thing. I feel like there's some constructive criticism to be taken away from this as judges, as fans, as people who are engaging in the debate without it being like a sore loser. I think there's a fine line, right? There's a fine line for saying that I feel like I won the fight versus hating on your fucking opponent, right? Because in a fight that you lost, right? Like none of this has to do with like D free. That some of this had to do with when I was talking about the knockout shit. D free came in, he did his thing. I thought his arguments weren't good enough or strong enough or coherent enough really to win the thing. Like no matter how bad I did, I don't think D free did enough to win. But that's a different issue, right? And it's not about whether or not I'm like hating on D free. I just didn't think his argument like that was just me. But I'm not the judge. I'm the guy going up against D Free. So it's not even. I don't know, like what? Why would I like if I were to go onto like D Free's page and they start like critiquing his videos and be like, oh yeah, D Free will never like come to my channel to debate me under these other formats and all this other shit, and that's essentially what Loma's doing right now. Like Loma's rescoring fights, talking about how other people fucking scored it and how you like. If I'm with, yeah, you know, Dave Desane said that fucking I won the debate. People have been telling me all week how I got robbed and who the fuck want to hear that dumb shit, bro? Like, just take that shit on the chin and keep it fucking moving.
You know what? Lomachenko actually took a step back because I remember after the fight in the press conference, he actually thought, and this might shock you, he actually thought he won all 11 rounds. That's why he took the final round off. He said, I only took the final round off. So this is what fans say to me, oh, Jimmy, the 12th round could be a swing round. No, the fuck it can't. Literally, the dude, Lomachenko, said he gave the round away. So I don't know what the fuck people are on about whenever they argue that point with me. There have been several people that have argued that point with me. It's a swing round. No, it's not a swing round. Haney won the round, clearly. It was competitive, but he won the round. He actually came out and said, I won all 11 rounds. That's why I took the final round off. So for him to go to 8-4 is actually him getting a little less delusional, you know?
Yeah. My man is having a full-on meltdown over fucking Devin Haney and losing his fight. I mean, Carl Froch was pretty bad. Like, I think even right now, if you say like Ward in, like anything that sounds like Ward is a state, like he's gonna go into a fucking tirade about Andre. Like, that dude needs to let shit go. I don't know if how triggered Wilder still is about Fury, but maybe he's still like living in that moment.
Oh, I think they're kind of over it, you know. I think when they met in was it Dubai or Saudi? Where did the Jake Paul and Tommy Fury fight?
Yeah, but it still seemed weird. They were doing a whole lot of. I don't know if Fury. I don't know if Wilder was triggered, but I don't know. They seem to have a different kind of relationship. I don't know what the fuck is going on with those two dudes. They seem to respect each other a lot, right? They
You
both
know
put
what?
each other on each other's pockets. So I don't know. Maybe it's that.
I think they're in a better place now than where they were, you know, compared to what it is.
But what about Kovalev though? What, like, if Kovalev says something about Andre Ward, like that
Oh,
dude?
yeah. I
Holy
think that'll never
shit.
happen. It's what people were saying to me. You know, Jimmy Kovalev was complaining about, I think, the turnaround time, and I told him, look, he's always been a sore loser, right? So when he lost to Andre Ward the first fight, he blamed it on the judges. In the second fight, he blamed it on dirty tactics. When he lost to Alito Alvarez, which, to be fair to him, that was the only fight I thought he wasn't prepared for, because in the rematch, he completely destroyed him. He blamed it on the lucky punch. When he lost to Canelo, he blamed it on Porter. I'm like, come on, this guy's always got a reason, right? So I think with Kovalev, you know, he's always been a sore loser. But you know what? Him versus Badu Jaka at cruiserweight, I actually wouldn't mind watching that fight. I think it's a really good fight. But Kovalev, even though he was a great fighter, I actually enjoyed, even though he was a complete piece of shit as a person, I actually enjoyed watching him fight more than Golovkin, you know? Golovkin used to get a lot of hype for being entertaining in the ring, but prime for prime, I'd actually say I enjoyed watching Kovalev fight more, you know? He seemed a little bit more sort of violent, a little more explosive, you know?
Yeah. Okay. So I mean, all right. Let's right. Let's say Team Batman put out a hypothetical about 80% saying, I don't know, 80% of who? 80% of the people who say something about the debate say that I was robbed, right? And that's the thing. So let me read out Team Batman's statement. 80% thought you were if you won Smoke, and they said the other guy won the debate. I feel for you. Sounds like he was robbed, right? So if 80% of the people, if 100% of the people who spoke about it, out of the 100% of people who spoke about it, 80% of it thought that I won. Why wouldn't the thought be it's because 80% of the people who are even talking about it, like maybe that 100% of people who are talking about it aren't really representative of the 100% of people who watch the fight. Maybe that's just 100% of the people who are talking about it. In other words, you can get a very vocal minority of overall people that constitute a seeming majority, right? So that 80% of people who are saying some shit about a debate, yeah, all right, that's cool. I mean, I might feel somewhat vindicated. I might feel somewhat justified. You
Yeah.
might even
I
be
think the
able to
fans
feel
are
for
honest
me.
though as well,
It
though.
doesn't mean that
So
80% of people who actually experienced the debates thought I won.
yeah. So like when they bring up fighters, like they'll say, Shakur, Keyshawn, and Tim Bradley thought, what's his name, Lomachenko on, but they'll never bring up Terrence Crawford, Andre Ward, and Keith Thurman thought Haney won. So
Yeah, Julio Cesar Chavez, right? And then it becomes this like majority of fans and all this other shit. It's getting like, man, like what does that even mean? The majority of a vocal minority? Like the fuck?
To
What
be
are we
honest,
doing here?
Smoke, I blame myself for you losing your debate.
Well, I mean, shit. You should be blaming yourself for anybody losing the debate as badly as you did. Fuck.
oh yeah,
Yeah,
fuck it,
it's your
Uh,
fault that
100%,
everybody
absolutely.
lost.
I didn't
Goddamn.
lose my debate badly, bro. I lost mine 2-1, just like you did.
Well, no, but see, here's the thing. Here's the difference between you and I, right? We both had a lot to. We both had a lot of self blame, a lot of accountability to take for ourselves. But the
Hmm.
difference between you and me is I don't feel like I left mine in the dressing room. I just
Okay.
didn't
Okay.
prepare correctly, right? Like
Okay.
I,
No, for sure.
like,
For
yeah,
sure, for sure. No, that's facts. No, no, and then I don't mean by my performance, by my arrogance, because I actually thought me and you were gonna go to the finals, bro. Because I actually did my own little Sweet 16 bracket to see who would possibly take this.
that's cool. I
And
I
actually
we went to
want
the
to
lost,
see.
finals.
but I lost on a procedural error. My opponent cheated.
Yeah,
He called heads. It was tails, but he still chose me to go first. So yeah,
I'm
I
Yeah, I'm
lost
still
because of
very
that.
angry. I'm still very angry at that loss. So, but I can only be
Well,
angry at
look at this
myself. So
panel
it
right
is what
now.
it is.
Look at this panel right now, right? Look at the panel, the four of us. You got Dude and me who pulled out of the debate, and you got the other three they all lost. So
Yeah, I
we
mean,
sound
we
like,
got to lose. Like so,
yeah.
right? So, of the
The
loss,
panel
see,
is
I didn't see Phantoms, so I don't actually know how his
Yeah, I
performance
didn't see
went.
Phantoms either. Yeah.
And I haven't watched. And the other thing is, I haven't watched any of these things back, right? So this is just my impression of the thing, right? Like as experience. I haven't gone back and watched the Zone 6 thing. I haven't gone back and watched the my D free debate on knockouts. But
Yeah.
just my general sense of what the hell was going on. I needed to be way more locked in than I was to win that fucking tournament. I just wasn't. I don't know, man. It's
To be honest, it was ego smoke. Because if it wasn't ego, you would have been prepared.
no, it wasn't that. It's really part of it is I didn't want to participate ultimately, but I
Okay, that
did.
makes sense.
Like
Okay.
there's just my motivation was off from the jump.
Okay.
But
Why is that?
but even that,
Okay, I'm
like I just
projecting then.
didn't
I'm
think.
projecting then. All right,
Yeah,
my bad.
I just didn't think that. I don't know what it is. It was Memorial Day. I was chilling with the family. I was having a great fucking day. I was with I was drinking and
You know whose
laughing
fault
at
it
the
was,
shit.
Smoke? Actually, it was Joseph Heron's fault, bro.
No, yeah. So no, but then I go in. I'm like, okay, hold up. When is these debates gonna happen? When do I actually need to get back to reality and shit? Not
Joseph
just.
Harry, man, he was the
No, no.
only.
And then
Yeah,
it's
Let's
like
stick to
Memorial
delusion.
Day.
Let's
My
stick
shit's
to delusion.
today.
Fuck
Like,
that.
holy fuck! I got a debate today on Memorial. I was actually like, I didn't want to do the research. I didn't want to stop what I was doing. I was already fucking having fun. I didn't actually want to do the thing. So it was kind of, yeah. I'm not putting it on anybody. I can't go around being like, oh yeah, but judges did this and the format was that and yada yada yada. I don't know. It's just
Literally
at some
everybody
point
else
you got to
does it,
take
Smoke, bro.
responsibility.
I mean, come on, man. Like nobody else has integrity. Why do we have to have any?
Right? Then that's what I'm saying. Like it
Come on,
seems
bro. Let's
like,
go. Let's
and
go in
that's
hard
my
then, bro.
issue. That's my issue right now. I feel like I was okay. It's like full disclosure. I was a Boy Scout, right? I was in the Boy
Mhm.
Scout for a long time. Like I have a thing about certain things when it
You
comes to
made it
like
to Eagle and
integrity
shit or
and
what?
fair play and all this other shit that I don't know if it even exists in this fucking world. I may just be a dinosaur.
Did you make it to Eagle, Smoke?
No, I made it to troop leader. Yeah, I did a thing. Yeah.
That was a joke, bro. I
No,
got that from King of the Hill.
I'm almost no, I'm not that weird, but I'm
I got you.
almost that weird. I
Hey,
am.
Puto,
I was at Cub Scouts. That's as far as I went. What's up, brother?
when is the CCD gonna host a debate? That'll be interesting.
We literally have debates every time fucking my boy Repper goes live, bro. Like literally, Smoke has been on there fucking defending himself. I don't know what you're talking about.
I know I'm saying like we do it over here. Like when are they gonna do that? Like a tournament or some shit?
You would get cooked, bro. I mean, why would you be interested?
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure. I'm just asking.
I don't see you over there, bro.
No, I'll be over there. Phantom be lurking. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I'm talking
I
about on the
lurk
panel,
around.
bro. On the panel, because in the chat, bro, all you see is motherfuckers like just typing goofy shit. You know, like fucking right there, you're in your respect on the panel, bruh.
I'm not okay. So, what is the point of getting respect from deplorable people?
Hey, man, that's yeah, that's a personal. Yeah, I mean, hey, I hear you. You know, they're not deplorable. I mean,
I'm not
I
sure.
would say
What
there's
the
a
fuck?
select few that's not deplorable in my eyes, but I could see where you would say that there's a lot of dudes in there that are deplorable. Facts.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I don't know much. Like I know what rep it from the D Jeff shit from back in the day. And I don't know. And then I like interacted with him boxing like boxing historians thing, and I just I have no reason to ever go to the dude's channel
No,
based on
no.
based on my interactions. So I actually don't even know what goes on his channel. So I just hear reports, but I've already interacted with the dude. So I
Reports.
already know. Yeah.
Like you got spies out there, bro.
No,
Fucking
like, people
keeping an
just come
eye
on
on us.
panels and say, "Hey,"
I know, bro. I'm just fucking with you.
yeah, in these
But there
shit,
are spies,
especially
by
with
the way. They're just not. They're just not like fucking. They're you know, like you. I don't know. I mean, Phantom is obviously a spy. He just admitted it.
Well, I guess if you want. Well,
What
no,
actually,
rep
I
no.
it?
kind
I'm
of
not
Hey,
saying
am.
hey,
that.
look,
Like,
No,
this is
hold
a
on.
kind of, I
this is a
guess.
native
I don't know.
thing, bro. I'm just
Listen, like
saying.
Phantom,
You admitted it, not
Phantom is
me.
not even a thing. So, like, I'll hear it from, and we're on these panels. Like, we go to Mad Chads, the guys who are in those chats and on
Yeah.
their channels come to other channels and other panels and talk about it. That's all I mean.
No, I know.
Listen,
I
one
Yeah,
mean,
rep
yeah.
it is a
I mean,
little
trust me. Like
bitch.
literally,
One
like
rep it.
I literally don't talk
What rep
about
it?
anybody, and like
Listen, what rep
motherfuckers
it?
like got their name
Yeah.
in their
I don't
mouth
Hold on,
know.
all the
hold
time,
on, bro.
bro.
Yeah, let me
Well,
say
what's
this
up?
one thing. What rep it is a fucking pussy, a crybaby, and a little bitch. Fuck
You should
him.
go
He's
on
a
the panel and tell
Guatemalan.
him that, Jimmy. You should go on the panel and
He
tell
will
him
if he
that.
let me on. If the bitch
He
let
lets
me
you
on, if
on,
the
or
pussy
he
let
lets
me on,
everybody on,
he
bro.
does
What are you
not
talking
let me
about?
on, bro. He'll drop a link. Listen, this bitch will drop a link, and when I try and jump on, he'll keep me backstage saying, "Oh, there's the link." He's a little faggot. Fuck
I
what
mean,
rep it. He's a little bitch.
I mean,
And it's that pussy. Listen, you
a
tell
lot
that
of
little
people could
pussy.
call Rapid a
I've
lot of
been on that
things,
panel
bro.
for nearly
But
a
he
year,
lets
bro.
motherfuckers
No,
on
no,
the
hold
panel,
on.
bro.
You don't have to defend him,
I
Puro. I
mean,
get
like
it, bro.
literally, no,
Come on.
I'm not defending him, bro. Like Jimmy, you've
Bro,
been
you
on the
are, bro.
panel, so like literally, like, what are we talking
No,
about?
but
It's
when I
not
was
like
on the
you've
panel, why
never
was he
been on the
running his
panel,
mouth?
bro.
Bro,
Like
when I was
literally,
on the
bro. Come
panel.
on.
No,
Bro,
but
Jimmy,
that's
you
I
what I'm
ain't
saying.
didn't.
never
When I,
I
been
didn't
there,
want
bro.
to
We're
get
not
into this.
comparing
Can we
nothing.
Because
switch the
bro, because
topic?
We're
I
TTV a
not
just wanted. I
comparing
was
crybaby,
just
bro.
nothing,
messing with
bro.
Pro.
Because
Can we get past
TTV a
this, please?
No,
crybaby.
Phantom
Ryan Garcia
like you
ain't
didn't.
shit.
He's the one that brought it up, bro.
No, I
He's the
brought
one
it
that
up
brought
by
it up.
saying, when are y'all gonna do debates over there? I was just joking,
Bro.
bro.
And no,
Let's get past it, bro.
Phantom, but
Rap it.
it's
All I
got
know is
nothing to
Rap
do
is a
with you. Like
pussy.
Jimmy's the
He's
one that's
duck and
like
black and brown.
Hold
What
up,
rep is
hold
duck and
up.
black and
Jimmy's
It's
brown?
talking out
heating
of his
up.
ass,
It's
bro. Like
heating
That's
Jimmy's
up.
all
like
I
It's
literally
know.
heating
talking
up.
out of
What
his
rep
Let me
ass.
is duck and black and brown?
Like
hold
I don't
up,
have to
hold
defend
up.
anybody but myself, bro. But like literally, like everybody gets
No, I'm
fucking allowed
talking.
on
You
the
keep
panel.
cutting me off to defend him, bro. I'm
No,
talking. You
no,
keep cutting me
like
off to
bro, you're
defend him.
talking shit, bro. You're talking shit.
Okay, I'm talking. You keep cutting me off to defend him. So when I say you're
I'm
defending him,
not
you shouldn't get
defending him,
angry.
bro. I'm not defending him, bro.
Okay, so when I'm trying to make a statement and
If
you
I
cut
was
me off 5
defending,
times,
if I was defending him,
Okay,
like that'd be implied that
okay, then why
you
won't
get
you let
the
me
crowd.
release my statement then? Why won't you let me
I
say
don't
my
know, bro.
statement?
Like literally, like, but the only statement I heard is that he won't let you on the panel, and that's cap because you've been on the panel
Listen.
numerous times, bro.
Okay. First of all, that's not true.
Well,
Look, for
you've
whatever
never been
reason
on
we
the
had,
panel. You've never been on the panel.
in recent times, whenever I've been on the panel, bro. When he was running his fucking mouth about me, listen, I've been on the panel with that dude many times, and that pussy
Exactly.
wouldn't
That's
say
my whole
boo to a
point,
ghost.
bro. That's my whole
When I
point.
But
what's
Puro,
up,
you won't let
man?
me listen. But you don't get it though, Puro. When I was cool with him, he let me on the panel. As soon as I disagreed with him, that pussy was too scared to debate me because he's a bitch. And bro, this dude worships Ryan Garcia. What kind of fucking alpha male worships Ryan Garcia? Because he's a homosexual, bro. That's why he's a little bitch.
I like Ryan Garcia. I like Ryan Garcia.
Yeah, but obviously I'm not talking to you. Listen, he's scared of black and brown, bro. He's not even fucking Mexican. I'm convinced he's a Guatemalan, bro.
I mean that's not really like your place to say, bro, because like
Well, bro, it's not his
you're
place to
not
say a lot of
Mexican.
things, bro.
You're not
It's not
Mexican,
his
bro.
place.
Come
It's
on.
not his place. Well, he's not black, bro, and he says a lot of shit. So I mean, it is what it is, bro.
Did he
So it
say
is
you?
what it is.
Did he say you're not
What's up,
black or
brother?
what?
No, I'm saying when he says a lot of things that aren't in his place to say, and it is
Well,
what
I
it
mean,
is. I'm
so
keeping that
so do
same
you.
energy.
So do you, bro. So like, what are we talking about
Exactly,
here,
and,
bro?
and my issues with him though. My issues with
I
him, not
mean,
you.
come on, bro.
Bro,
Let's go.
my issues with him. All I know is black and brown owns Rap It, and Rap It's duck and black and brown, but he will get fucked up. I'm
Well, I would say
convinced.
jump on the panel, bro, because that's how we handle it over there.
All right, bro. Listen. This pussy when he was on,
That's all
I
I'm
don't want to say
saying,
the other
bro. That's
dude's
all I'm
channel.
saying.
Bro, this guy is a fucking faggot. Though. Rep it is a fucking faggot. That's the problem, bro. He's a crybaby, and he's fucking cursed Mexican fighters. Every time he backs a
All right,
Mexican
so
fighter, they
here's
At
what
fucking
least
lose,
hop on
bro.
the
can we just
panel,
keep
bro. At
it?
least
Can
hop
we
on the
keep the
panel.
slurs down? I'm not trying to like run
Well, we could just
foul
move
of
on, Smoke.
Chief
Let's talk about something
TOS
else.
because you guys feel some kind of way about some other dude on YouTube. Like,
Smoke,
come on.
I clean it up, Smoke. I apologize. I clean it up. But
I
my
mean,
thing is
like the
this, bro.
CCD lives rent free in a lot of people's heads. Smoke. That's all I'll say.
The CCD are
I
victims,
mean,
bro.
it's
Crying
I
about
think
Ryan
it's
Garcia. Come on.
by design, right? If you're out there acting like an ass, right? I mean, a lot of asses will flock to that. But I don't know. Since I'm
Hey,
not over there, I can't speak.
I
Actually,
agree. I agree. I actually agree with you.
yeah, I don't know how much actual boxing conversation goes over there. I really don't. So it's unfair of me to even like chime in. Like maybe there's some very stimulating boxing conversations that happen over there, and I'm
It's
just
not
not.
for the weak of heart. It's not for the weak of heart. I'll
Yeah,
say that.
yeah.
Hey,
The
Smoke,
faint
I
of
got a
heart. But
question,
I
man.
want to. But I want to just welcome a
Yeah.
couple people to the panel.
Oh, my bad.
Zone
Go ahead.
6. I was talking about him, so I want to give him a chance to actually like. And I don't even know if he was around to hear what I was talking about, and maybe, but he always just comes in and gives and blesses the panel anyway. So I'm not quite sure what's on his mind right now. I'd love to hear it. And also BVO has joined the panel. We're going to get their thoughts on this on our topic about sore losers. Whatever fighters, and also this whole debate thing that we've got going on. I'm all ears. Happy Friday to both of you guys. I think Zone was here first, so we're going to hear from him, and then BVO.
Oh, so hey man, appreciate you for having me. First of all, man, it's really like I say, man, it's not that serious, man. I really fuck with you guys. I really do this for fun. And get the smoke, man. I really respect you as an opponent. We just jarring talking shit. A lot of people did like it from an entertainment value. They did say that. I got a lot of the backdoor emails saying, man, you guys entertained the shit out of us. And I was assuring people the whole time, even though doing my talking shit to you and fucking with you, I was very careful to make sure that I kept saying that we're just having fun and we're just poking fun of each other. So just on the record, I love Smoke. Smoke is one of my guys. We get testy. We all got testosterone and we're men and stuff like that. And I don't want anybody to get it twisted, man. I fuck with Smoke, and I think Smoke is a very, very good debater. That's why I took him seriously. That's why I prepared like I did. And that's it, man. I mean, it was fun. It was good fun. And Smoke did his strategy and I did my strategy. And we came out with a good video. I wish only thing about it, I just wanted to get it off a little bit better because I wanted the debate scene to be represented better. But when I go back and look at it, I do like those moments because it is show that it's not rehearsed, and it showed that we ain't in cahoots and we ain't out here bullshitting with people time. That was a real debate between me and my boy. It went off the rails, and that's how the fuck we do it. So I like it. I mean, I go back and look at it and be like, okay, it's not as bad as I thought, and it is what it is. So yeah, I don't have no. If you said something about me before, I don't know. If you were talking about the nuance and technicalities of the debate, I do want to discuss that because we do need to make some changes. So I'm up for that, and then I'll pass the rock just so somebody else can get some airtime.
Yeah, that's exactly what we're doing. Talk about the nuances and all that stuff. That's exactly what we're doing. What's up, BBO? How you doing?
What's going on, brother? How you feeling?
So far, so good. What you got on these fucking sore losers in boxing and YTBC? We're doing some housekeeping today. Are you on mute? That's for you, BVO.
Oh, my bad. I was saying it kind of just goes back to what we're dealing with now, a society where you can't have a disagreement of opinion. People want to fight about it. It's like, it's sad, but I came to talk some boxing, man. I'm so excited about this Monster Inouye versus Cool Boy Steph fight, man. This is a terrific fight. I definitely want to get you guys' thoughts on that because, I mean, we haven't seen this in a while where the smaller man is stepping to the bigger man saying, I want to show the world I'm the best. I'm more excited about this than I think about Terrence Crawford, Earl. I was kind of wondering what you thought about that, Smoke.
I still think it's the smaller man stepping to the bigger man with Bud and Spence, but I am definitely excited about it. Nowhere near as excited about it as Bud and Spence. I think it might be as much as a 50-50. I don't know. People are saying it's 50-50, but I just have Cool Boy Steph being that much better a boxer. he doesn't have the punching power like Monster, but I don't know that Monster's power is going to carry up. Maybe it does. But I don't really give any of the guys that Monster fought that much of a chance at 122. I don't know. I got Cool Boy Steph as winning that fight, but I do think there's an attribute about him, like he seems to be really full of himself, and I think he likes to get caught up in how good he's doing in fights, and he starts patting himself on the back. I think he could get caught doing that shit. I think he has to be on his P's and Q's. He's got to be very focused and locked in that fight because Monster is nothing to play with. But I think Cool Boy Steph is like, he's just the goods, whereas I don't think Monster's the goods like that. I think Monster has great fucking power, but his resume is not. And I mean, Schoolboy Steph's resume is not like nothing stellar either. It's just their opposition. I just feel like Steph is more prepared for this fight than Monster is. Yeah, you can pass that around the panel for Cool Boy Steph and Monster.
Yeah, I got a Monster in that one, but it's gonna be close. And also wanted to bring up a point that Zone 6 made about it's just all in fun and entertainment. Yeah, I think that's a good point, and people need to stop being so sensitive. And that's it.
Oh, you sure? Because let me
Yeah, I
go if
got in a
that's the
way. I'm
case.
sure. I'm sure. I got in a way.
Yeah, I bet.
You know the funny thing about Inouye, man, is that he's just small, but it's just like with Terrence, you only can fight two in front of you. And what I've seen, it's just been nothing but spectacular, man. I mean, he just looks like he can be that fighter we've been waiting on. And I mean, I'm telling you, I'm not saying this is a great example, but remember, Cool Boy Steph fought life and death with Figueroa, man. Come on. I mean, that was a life or death fight. You could say that he lost that fight. But, I mean, I just think for me, when it comes to fights like this, I'm super excited about it. I can't wait to see it happen, man. So I'm just excited about boxing in general.
Yeah, for me, it's a style matchup thing. Like I got Team Batman saying Inoue is a better boxer than Cool Boy Steph. Having power is not. I don't know, some other thing he's done. Like some straw man. We were talking about straw man earlier. Like when somebody puts in an argument, like you're making that argument, but you're not making it. It's just them inserting it. Nobody said that having more power means having less power means that you're a better boxer. Like whatever. That's just you and your propensity to do straw man and need emojis to make your point. But when it comes right down to it, I think Inoue is okay a boxer, but I don't think he's that great a boxer. I think he's more of a slugger kind of a thing. I think his chin is in the air. I don't know what his feet are like. I don't. I just don't. I'm not on the same thing. I don't know anyway. I'm looking at film, right, and I'm looking at not just the film, but the way that people are talking about film. And Monster Inoue is an outside fighter. I'm just not seeing the brilliance. And it was in the Maloney fight that really showed me that, like, I think Cool Boy Steph is like levels above him when it comes to boxing, because Maloney and Monster were having a pretty good exchange when it comes to just the technical side of boxing. And they were evenly I mean, I felt like Monster was getting the better of him in those exchanges, but Maloney was doing pretty good. He was holding his own, and I don't rate Maloney as a boxer. However, I do rate Brandon Figueroa as a brawler. Like, that dude knows how to rough a fucker up. Like, I don't know that anybody is not going to go life and death with Brandon Figueroa because of the style that he has, especially at 122 pounds, because not just the style he has, but how fucking big he is at that weight class, right? So, like, that dude is just a whole fucking load that you're not going to get out. It's not going to be a non-war against Brandon Figueroa. I don't care who the fuck you are at 122 pounds. Unless you just catch that dude like early, you're just like Monster, and you got Monster's power actually does carry up, and you just catch him fucking early. Other than that, the dude, he might look like he's soft and an easy touch. He may look like he's all sweet, but Brandon Figueroa is a rough guy in there, man. He's a problem. Or he was at 122 pounds. I don't know what the hell Monster is at 122.
Yeah, I kind of agree with what you guys are saying. I'm just excited. Some fights, right? And tying it to both subjects, right? About structuring YouTube and the conversations. I like it. I think it's a 50-50. I think some things you don't have to really have a choice on. Some things you can just sit back and enjoy. And I think this one of these fights that I'm going to just look at and kind of analyze. Because sometimes, man, I think you have to go to a period where you just sit back and gather information before you start rendering these verdicts and these declarations around the YouTube boxing community. And that's to tie in to a point that Get the Smoke kind of saying about straw man arguments. Um, I like I'm very liberal in my thought process for other people because I know people like to enjoy their leisure and their freedom. So I'm all supportive of that. You know, say what you want to say, do what it is that you want to do, enjoy your YouTube experience how you enjoy it. So I'm not expecting guys to deliver me epic paperwork, sermons and debates. Like I know some of these guys vary in understanding and education and thought process. So I ain't really tripping about that. But when you start talking about these debates, right? Um, you do got to kind of figure out what a debate is and how to have one. And I think if we just start with that and build off that, I think it'll improve. But when you got your like when you got your homeboys like getting first dibs and they're talking about this stuff behind the scenes and then they're revealing that information, and then they get in the tournament and then they lose, and then they're a judge, that's killing the integrity of a paid prize tournament. Then you got another guy um that that is saying stuff that's a judge that's saying stuff that is wrong. Like boxologist, we seen his debate yesterday, and he said that a fighter was coming off a draw going into another fight, and the judge said, well, you know what, I gave that round, or partly why I gave the round to the other person, the opposition, is because you misspoke. And after he finished his whole assessment, then boxologist came back and then disproved the judge that he was right. And the judge responded with, oh, you just got on boxing rec just that quick. Yeah, see, we can't be doing shit like that. So you have to kind of reverse your decision in that moment. And it's just stuff like that that I be picking up on. But that's just my thoughts on the anyway fight in topics and boxing as a whole.
I'm gonna tell you guys something that my grandmother told me. The only place that's fair in life is where they raise pigs. So to think you're gonna get a fair shake, whether it's YouTube or anything else, it's not gonna happen. It's not
Yeah,
gonna
well,
happen.
yeah, I'm not even into like the fair shake part of it. Like whatever, that I'm not here. I'm not. It's neither here nor there for me. It's more about to me. There's more about sport. There's some sportsmanship to be discussed so that we can make the thing better, and then also we can be better people, and then also we can make the experience better. And by experience, I mean the YTBC. Everybody's experiencing the YTBC, but it can also not be full of shit. Like like the I so if you're gonna have a if you're gonna have questions like who is going to win, who's the best to win some hypothetical matchup, at that point, if you're gonna have a question like that, in order for like new booties, right, like not people who are sophisticated, not just here to like have some fun and do whatever, like but to actually make sure that boxing fans are getting an accurate picture of the sport, you can't be like all of a sudden legitimizing triangle theories and like shit that has been just disproven in the sport, right? You can't just go like eye test over experience. Like that thing is, uh, yeah, like just
Hey,
as a
Smoke.
you have to make those arguments. You can't just like presuppose that that's an okay thing. Like an eye test
Hey,
can supersede a
hey,
thing.
Smoke.
Yeah, go ahead.
Smoke. Have you ever heard this saying, bro? Any of y'all on the panel, have you ever heard this saying? You always got to consider the source.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, yeah, definitely.
If you consider the source, then all this shit will make sense to you.
Well, right,
Consider the
right.
source.
So this is just about like constructive criticism. This is the thing to make it better in the future. This is not tearing it down like it shouldn't happen. This is just
No,
like
no,
ways to
no. But
tweak
you, but if
because
you
I
went
like
into
the
that,
fact that it's happening. I'm just trying
no,
to
no.
tweak
But
it
if you went into,
so
if
it
any of
becomes a
you
little
guys
bit like
went into that
a little
debate
bit more
series,
constructive, right?
but if you went into that debate series thinking that shit was gonna be fair and unbiased, you was smoking crack.
Facts.
Yeah. So I'm still, man. So here it
You
is.
was
I'm
smoking crack. You knew
still
it
like
wasn't.
I'm
I
still a
just
little
don't
bit
understand
shocked.
why. I just don't understand why when people do what they're expected to do, that it's a surprise. I don't understand that.
Well, listen, I'm surprised that you haven't been eating your crow about this fight fucking happening because remember, Al Heyman don't want it. He was supposed to be fighting Keith Thurman. Remember that? I'm surprised you
Facts,
Oh
haven't
yeah,
made him a
Sheldon.
pro. But
Facts.
hey, you haven't done it.
Niggas remember Sheldon.
yeah. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, I said it. Shit. And also, I said it, and I've already got my ticket, so I don't give a fuck what you're talking
Okay,
about.
I hear you. See, that's how you rebut and concede, right?
Yeah. Shit, that shit cost me $1,100.
This where I feel like, see, this when folk get good together, and that's constructivism. Feel like two dope boys in Cadillac out there. I agree with Smoke on that. You know, sometimes you got to consider every level, right? Maybe there's some guys that's 22, that want to come in and learn, that young female or a old female, just a new person that do want to get a educational part of boxing. And there are some people that get swag. There are some people who want to get controversial. But you got to understand all those avenues if you're a content creator. And that's where I be trying to tell people, you got to be careful, because you can't just, there's some channels that don't fuck with us at all, and they're going to just build a library, and they think we're just ignorant. There's some channels that's going to act a fool, and they just bring excitement, and they don't give a fuck about the old school. They just having a good ass time. And there's some people that bring just a balance, maybe, right? So you do have to consider the audience and possible new fans and new people. On top of that, some of you guys may have good channels, right? You may do content, and you may want to bring in a personal person in your life. Like, what if one day, you know, you go viral and you have people outside of you coming in to be a time where they can see some good in what you do without you being trampled on and cussed out and shitted on, and it's look like a circus. It shouldn't look like a circus all the time. So that's how
Yeah, unfortunately, to Shelton's point, we all know, like, these the judges, we all seen their content. So like a lot of the times, like, you can see a judge could be judging your debate, and you know the type of content that he makes, and to you, in your head, you could be like, how could this guy be unbiased? So at the end of the day, I mean, like, Zone 6, I think, was proposing some good points about picking content creators and having them show what videos that they show to kind of prove to the contestants that, okay, these guys are pretty unbiased.
exactly. You need to create content or be just a well-known commenter. Like, for instance, Lisa Bales, she's one of the queens of YouTube, right? And she doesn't create content, but we know her, and she's doing her thing. She's kind of credible. I just think that it should be some type of metric to pick these judges, or just two of the combatants can agree. It's not a big deal, because really the debate is just basically the best salesman. You just got to bring in. So I understand that, but at the end of the day, a debate is who has the best argument. And like Moore said, like OG Moore said, when I went over there, I kind of knew what to expect, so I countered a lot of that shit, so I wouldn't have any complaints at the back end. But Shouter fell into the trap because he was so arrogant and so cocky. He told me he was gonna go first. I can pick everybody. He gonna do this to me regardless. So I was like, man, please don't do that. Let's pick who you like. And he said no. So I said, all right, man, I'm finna ask these guys. And once I asked these guys, and we was on it. It was over.
Hey, Smoke, let me ask you a question, bro.
You got it. Go ahead.
Hey, so I want you and Shelton to judge me versus Zone 6, man. And let's have a debate. And when I cook Zone 6, we can show how it's done. And we'll be respectful and have some fun. Let's do that.
Hey,
Time and
put it
place,
on the
brother.
stage.
Time and place.
Challenge.
Time
As they
and
say in
place.
tap.
Hey,
Challenge.
check this out. Shelton's my dude. I call him Grandpa. So you got
wait a minute. What'd you say about your grandpa? What say again?
No, I always call Shelton Grandpa.
Oh, okay.
You know that.
Yeah, we know. He's
Time
talking
and
Mr.
place,
Moore over here.
Time and place.
Hey,
He's the P.
So I gotta say, time and place.
So right now, BBO Boxing is challenging Zone 6 to a debate. If you scared, tell me now. I have Smoke and I have Shelton. They're judging me and you. Because you're talking a big game. I just think you can't beat me. That's it. when I see you, man, it's like Paulo Malignaggi when Adrian Bronner found him. So I want to get a quick win, and I never debate, so I want to get me a quick win real quick.
Shit.
Okay. I never heard of you until now. Um
Same thing. We both knew, man. I only got 1,500 subscribers. I ain't big.
okay, cool. So do you know the rules and the standard I set for a debate already? Or you just
We'll let Smoke set them. How's that?
no, it won't be Smoke won't be setting anything. I'm the champ.
Yeah.
Well, see here. So where you go? Hold up a second. Let me. Well, actually, no. Let me jump in there. But you said you're a champ. I want to put a pin in that
Right.
for the next conversation after you guys work this part out. Go ahead.
Okay, so yeah. So the way this works now is I have a pool of qualified judges. And since I have beat Knockout and I beat Smoke, we taking it to my channel because I've been traveling abroad before you was even around. I beat, yeah. I'm the only one who does the one with judges. I'm the one who came up with the judges idea. I don't know if you know that, but before this, everybody was doing some other shit. They was freestyling. I'm the one who said, let's get judges and qualified judges. I've been doing this since 2013. So my first debate was with boxologists. You know, so you got to really look at your history first before you start just calling people out because you may not know what you're getting into. So
I'm gonna
me,
tell you this. When Muhammad Ali sparred Sonny Liston, he knew exactly he could beat him.
okay, so this is what we
Listen.
now
Listen
what we
until you talk. I know I can beat you.
okay.
So if I gotta drop it on you, we can do it on your channel anywhere you want to do it. I'm putting the challenge up because I keep hearing OGs like you complaining. I'm gonna give you an L, man.
Yeah,
And
okay.
we're gonna debate. You can pick anything you want, whatever you want. It could be like Oscar 70-30 with Floyd. But I'm gonna
Okay.
win.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm with you on that. So this is what we'll do then. So let's comb through some proposals. You gotta give me a proposition, and since you're challenging me, then you do realize that you're gonna go first. We ain't finna talk about that, and then we'll because I'm the op. Like, because when you do a debate, you the propositioner, right? You're the
Okay.
person proposing the challenge right here live in HD, and we're gonna work out the kinks on Smoke Channel. Then
Okay.
we're gonna set up a date and time, and then we're gonna go from there, and then we're gonna have the judges over there, the same format you seen with Smoke. So here's the thing. What's your issue on? You trying to find one? You want this to happen organically, or what do you
We
what
we can debate anything from the Mexican style versus the slick fighter. Who had what style brings more champions? We could do anything. You could tell me. I'm like I said. I'm just new. I just know I can win. So I'm just trying to whatever you want to do. I want to do whatever you want to do.
okay, so you can't issue a challenge if you don't you do some more
Well, we
research.
can debate. Let's say this. We can debate one of the debates I would like to have, but people don't really want to have. Who's a greater fighter? We could say Lennox versus Ali. Who was the greater fighter?
I don't want to do that.
The reason I say that is because people don't get, because Lennox took a nap in the ring, people forget that, I think he would beat Ali.
Yeah,
I
but
think Lennox, I
Ali,
think Lennox Lewis would beat Ali.
Ali got gaps in body punching. I don't want to do Ali. What
Okay.
that's not an interest. I'm
Who
not
would be interesting for you?
interested in the legacy debates.
Like what? Like who?
Foregone conclusions where we can look at all their fights and do all their styles. We can look at all their belts, look at all their opponents, all their impact, all their pitfalls, all who they duck, their pay-per-view numbers, everything that you got in your brain that you feel like you could challenge me on, you could bring it on that day. So
Okay, cool. Let's do it.
situations that we could just imagine on. I want foregone conclusions so we could point to tangible
Well, let
evidence.
me ask you this. This will let me know where you stand.
Right.
Do you think Ali beat Ken Norton three? Did you think Ken Norton won all three fights?
No.
Okay. So I know I definitely can beat you if you don't think that.
Okay. Right.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Right.
If you don't think Ken Norton won all three fights, man, you're nuts.
Ali won the second fight.
Yeah.
Ali won that second fight.
Yeah. What are you talking about? Like, for instance, let me give you an example. Who won the fight between Marcos Maidana and Floyd Mayweather?
The first one,
Uh-huh.
I thought Floyd won close.
Okay. See, I thought Maidana won. Who won the fight between Andre Ward and Kovalev won?
I thought Kovalev won.
Okay, me too. Who you think won between Canelo and Laura?
I thought Laura won.
I thought Canelo won. So see how we gonna find ourselves in a conundrum? I don't want.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
my time at this point. If you want to debate that, you need to get in that tournament over there, unless you already in it. Was
No,
you?
but what I'm saying is, for me, just in general, I said it to be funny, but it's good to talk boxing, because we all know the whole reason why we're on YouTube is because we don't get to have these conversations in everyday life. And I love when people actually know something about boxing, like, understand who De La Hoya was, without the lipstick and lace. People forget about how great he was, or how great Ken Norton was, or even me, one of my favorite coaches, Eddie Futch. There's a big debate on, was Eddie Futch better than Angelo Dundee. I would say, for me, it's always been Eddie Futch, because what he's done with his fighters. But that's the type of stuff I just love to build and learn about boxing, man. This is my favorite sport, man. I've only been following since '95, man. So my first fight as a kid was watching Mike Tyson versus Holyfield. So
Okay,
that's what
so
got me loving the
who
sport.
you got between legacy debate between Trinidad and Oscar De La Hoya?
That's not a good one for me, because I grew up as a super Oscar fan.
Okay,
So
and I grew up as a good super Tito Trinidad fan.
that's what I'm saying. I love Tito Trinidad. That was my guy.
We got some
But
action.
I
We
think
got some action with
that's the one then.
especially with Bud and Spence coming up. This is a great welterweight debate.
Yeah. See,
Hey,
Let's do it. I like that one.
oh, let me
We got
see.
two
Let
super
him
fans at opposite guys. Let's do it.
let him see. Let him get his feel, because see, he thought he was. I'm gonna find you. Trust me, I'm gonna find you. So I grew up and I like Tito Trinidad over Oscar De La Hoya. What you got on that? And if you need some time to think about it, think about it. He gonna be on here for 11 miles. I come back. I had to do the same thing with Smoke. Think about it now.
okay.
All right.
Hey,
So
the funny thing is, I'm telling you, man, Oscar, because of what he did outside the ring, people forget, man, he was something special, man.
Right.
The golden boy. I don't even think Fitness Kid even compete. That was my guy, but I don't think he could even compete on just being like Oscar was the dude, gold medalist. I mean, it's
don't give it
crazy, man.
away. Don't give it away. The game must be sold, not told. You're already making rookie mistakes. Hold up.
All right. We're gonna
Hold
do it. We're
up.
gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna
I
do
was
it.
gonna
Yeah, this
disagree,
sounds
but
like
I'll
a
let
good
y'all
one. Let's work
disagree.
this
I'll let
out.
y'all do that.
Let's work this shit out. I want to circle back to you beat Smoke. That that little chestnut. You thought, nah, you're not sliding that shit past here. And I'm glad. Let me welcome one of my faves in this community, and I think one of everybody's faves in the community. The guy, credited with being one of the foundational, pioneers of this boxing talk on YouTube. We got Blood Boxing, retro documentaries, and more joining the panel. And he was a judge in the debate between Zone and I, and he got dressed down for the way he approached his judging. And I have a question for you. As you give your introductions and you tell us your thoughts on what you've heard so far, Blood. When you got your assignment to judge, were you told that it's gonna be round scoring?
Nah, I would have told how it was gonna be done.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah, yeah. Okay, then we'll talk about that. You beat Smoke thing in a little bit more detail, a little bit more in depth. But Blood, what do you got? What's your thoughts on what you've heard so far?
Okay, so hold on. I want to ask you something. Did you lose another debate, bro?
Oh man, you did,
Did you lose the
man.
debate over there
Yeah,
to
man. It
Knockout
was a
TV?
man. Listen. It was a rough 72 hours for the kid when it came down to what judges have been saying about my debates.
So it
But
sounds like you making excuses, though, bro. You
I
talking
know
about
it does,
excuses?
doesn't it?
You the
Doesn't
one
it?
making the excuses.
I have a whole live dedicated to clearing this up. Am I a sore loser? We gonna work this shit out.
Hey, on your next Smoke.
I think you were a sore loser because you said that
Okay.
you said that you didn't study for the thing. So that's like saying you didn't train for the fight, bro.
Right. No, right. But that was me taking accountability. That wasn't me being a sore loser. That was me saying, yeah, I'm conceding because I didn't.
So basically, you the Tim Witherspoon of boxing talk. You don't get in shape.
I don't know if I'm Tim Witherspoon of boxing talk. Nah, hold up a second. That would be one. If I was saying that about all of my boxing talk, then maybe. But I was like, really, But Tim Witherspoon did like saying he threw a fight because he didn't like what what's his ass did. I ain't said I threw a fight. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying I didn't know a fight was going to be happening on Memorial Day when I'm kicking it with the fan bam.
So
So
you the
yeah,
Tony Tubbs of this shit.
yeah, I'm
You
the.
already let us know you the Tony Tubbs of this shit, and you don't
Yeah,
train for your
wait a minute, hold up. It might be
active
Simon
debate.
Brown. It's somebody they pulled off the fucking couch, even though he should have known he had a fight. Something like that. something like that.
You can't be a Simon Brown because Simon Brown had 9 defenses. You know, so he was a champ, a unified champ with 9 defenses.
Oh,
so
wait a minute. No, wait, hold up. Oh, wait. Now you're
Simon
conflating
Brown.
things, right? The debate series does not have any champions, right? This is the first time it's ever done. There hasn't been one crowned. There's nobody to defend. This will be the first one. Right, so there's nobody has defenses over there. When it came to this particular one, when it came to the one that I had a belt in, what happened was the guy who's the president of the sanctioning body, right? He also decided he's going to be a boxer, and so when the fight after the first round, when he was up on some fugazi ass judges judging open scoring out of nowhere, he decided since he was up on after one round that was enough to declare the whole fucking fight his.
Oh, who used the
and then took my belt. And then took my belt, right? And is now telling everybody how he beat me.
Yeah.
You lost.
That's what's happening, right? I was trying to get my fucking defense on, but I was savagely railroaded and like given the high hand by the guy who has all the power in this situation.
Oh, so you actually debated 86?
I debated knockout.
Yeah, that's
knockout.
You were there. You were one of the judges. You were there for that one. That's the belt that I had. I didn't have knockout. There is no belt.
You talking about zone 6? He said 86. You debated 86?
Yeah, no. He's talking about knockout. He's saying no. He's saying that, no. I debated zone. Zone was the head of this sanctioning body.
Okay, well, who did you lose to on the other panel?
Exactly.
I just want to know who else you took an L to.
D3.
Oh, D3 is D3.
Exactly.
So you got beat by zone 6 and you got beat by D3 because you came in there out of shape.
Yes.
Okay, well, hold up a second. Hold up. I take exception to getting beat by zone 6 because I am not the one who declared it disqualified. That wasn't me. That was zone 6. How are you going to be in the fight and also being able to declare the disqualification?
Lomachenko
That kind of makes sense.
Line by line.
No, that's not. That's what the chat said because Smoke wanted to continue to argue with the judge. We asked him hey, go ahead. I'm gonna let you finish. I'll finish after you.
No. It's all good. You said that's what the chat said because I was arguing with the judges.
Yeah, you did that, Smoke. This is what I feel. I don't have a problem with the outcome. I think that you use this as a smart strategy to murk up the waters to botch the debate. I think you use this as a strategy. I think you were prepared. I think you weren't ready necessarily. And I think that you just wanted to argue about definitions. But a debate is about who can convince the judges or the committee on their argument. And you didn't do that. You spent way too much time arguing with them. And once you do that, it fucks up the integrity of the whole entire debate.
Okay, right. So here's like I understand that. Like I can take that as a fair point. That's what you thought was happening, right? So what I thought was happening was you trying to sell me on the idea of a legacy debate, but then try to deliver a who has a better resume debate, right? And so what I was going to do was make sure that everyone understood that bait and switch was trying to be perpetrated, and it wasn't going to be perpetrated with me just acquiescing to it. And I wasn't interested in falling in traps in order to make your guy look better against my guy in a debate about something else, right? Like we're not even having that fucking debate. So I was fine. I was fine with the whole thing. What the reason why the whole back and forth even happened with the judges was because for some reason the judges' opinions were asked, and they were asked to give a vote out of fucking nowhere. Where did that happen? Like, who said that was even supposed to be a thing? That we're just going to stop it midway or at the beginning or at any point just to see what the judges' opinions were? Like, where did that fucking come from?
Well, so do me a favor right now, Smoke. Anybody who can. Go look up how a debate is performed. And I'm going to tell you what a debate, how it is. And I'm going to be honest with you. We met the qualifications. You just didn't realize what a debate was. A debate is two people, or it could be a group, but in this case, two people. You open up your argument and you make your claims, 5 minutes. The other person get 5 minutes to rebuttal or whatever the case may be, or present their argument. And you get 2 of those rounds. And then the third round is rebuttal. We met all the requirements. It went by so fast to you because you spent so much time trying to explain what concoction I was trying to create instead of delivering information. It just wasn't convincing. Like, you listen, I like the strategy of you trying to define what I am saying clearly to convince the judges to probably not consider my resume. I like that strategy. I never have you heard me say anything about your methods. But if it were me, once they told you that was not going to work, you fell on your sword by kept trying to press it. You should have moved on to then start talking about Rocky Marciano's resume or other things that you had in your tool belt.
So I noticed how you yada yada my point, and you went on to some other thing. And to restate what you thought about me arguing with the judges, first off, I wouldn't have argued with the judges if the judges' opinions weren't asked for in the middle of our debate, right? Like nowhere. Sometimes debates are 5 minutes, sometimes they're 10 minutes, sometimes it could just be 30 minutes of a dude talking, and then 30 minutes of another guy talking, and then maybe you have a back and forth, both guys with the judges, so the judges can make their opinion. Who the hell knows? Since nobody said you shouldn't be talking to the judges, how am I supposed to know that you shouldn't be talking to the judges? I don't know where in the hell all of a sudden that became a taboo thing. And I've seen debates where judges ask questions, tell guys what the hell to go in, what they can look for and how they can do better, and the interlocutor says back to the judges, "What about this and what about that?" That seems to be a perfectly fine interaction when it comes to formal debates. What was weird about it and why it went the way that it went and why it got so intense was because the moderator wouldn't allow people to finish their thought. And then also because one of the judges didn't even know what the fuck the debate was supposed to be about, and also didn't know the definition of what the topic was, right? So like all of that shit came together to make it harder to go forward, but nobody said it was impossible to go forward but you. You are the only one who said this thing can't go forward because it wasn't going the way you envisioned. So I like, regardless of how you felt or what the chat was saying or whatever the fuck, at the end of the day, in the middle of the fucking fight, you are the one who stopped the whole fucking thing. Nobody else.
No, it was over with. We had completed the rounds, and you pretty much wanted to argue with the judges. And what I'm trying to figure out is we're having a conversation. We're just adding to the table. I'm not saying you're not wrong in your perception, but for some reason, Blood's been watching me debate for a while. I had the same situation with boxologists. I had the same thing with you. I had the same thing with 86. Blood can attest to this. I never have a problem with the rules. For some reason, Zone 6 always seems to study and understand what the rules is. I've never went into the debate and came out of the debate saying I didn't understand what the rules are. Every time I have a debate, and Blood is a witness to this, the combatant that I smash, they complain about the entire debate and what happened. I'm not, you know what? You're just in a long list of complainers. So it's not necessarily.
Okay, great. So what you're saying is, if I'm not the only one, maybe it's not just me. Maybe you should take a look at the thing. Because I asked Blood a very simple question. Did he know there's going to be round by round scoring? So while you talk about how you're very clear on the rules, even the judge was very surprised because he wasn't clear on the rules. But not only that, before it even started, I said, hey, what's the format? And then you said it'll be waiting. And then this judge, Blood Boxing, right here on this panel, said, hey, wait a minute, that's not fair. You should tell someone, they need to know the format. Yeah, I didn't know. You can keep telling me that I knew, but like all the evidence from not just me, but other judges, and by your own admission, other people you're debating have had issues with you and the way that the rules are being understood, mutually understood.
No, it's not. It's not a. It's
What
not.
this means, though,
It's not. It's not a misunderstanding. The rules are clear and they be documented. It's just that after the results is rendered, then people tend to want to, complain like just normal. That's what males do when you put them in a coma. They tend to try to validate why they fell short. Right? I mean, that's a natural defense. Like, you got to explain why you came home with a couple of lumps on your head. And you're not going to tell them that I knocked you out. You're going to tell your wife and your kids that you slipped in the bathtub, right? That's just hold on. You did your talking. Like, okay, stop. You're not going to do the cutoff thing today. It's
No,
not
no, you're good. You're good.
responsibility.
You're good.
Okay,
I
it's
thought you're
not
done. Go ahead.
responsibility to prepare for my debate and also make sure that you're absolutely comfortable. I do that enough. At a certain point, I stopped. I sent you text messages. Okay, so let's stop with the bullshit here. I asked you, was there anything else? Me and you are friends. Me and you talk on a regular basis. Okay, you could have any point called me and clarified things yourself, Smoke. I'm not finna sit here and do all the footwork. We're doing this together. Okay, we're friends. We're not enemies. You could have called me. It was a week. You had an entire week to get this worked out. You had an entire week, and you're a smart guy. Okay, you sit here. You did a whole podcast for 11 hours the day before. You had another debate to prepare for in the tournament, and you just seem to have a preparation problem. That's what it seems like to me. Like he said, you Tim Witherspoon, bro, you didn't even prepare for the debate in the Super Series tournament. So it's not about not knowing. It's just that you're not prepared. You seem like you don't prepare well for debates. I don't know if you're coming in thinking that your vernacular or your, broad and ambiguous terms is going to save you, and the stuff that you already know is going to save you. I don't know, but it's just not working out for you, because even if you take me out of the equation, the very next day you admitted on a fucking live that you weren't prepared and you don't know why and what happened. My bad, fellas. I'm sorry. So you need to look in the mirror, man, and figure out why you are not prepared for these debates. That's what you're going to have to do.
Okay, I mean, I hear you. I
Hey,
mean, I
smoke,
see how you
smoke. Don't
deflected
worry,
and
I'm gonna
pivoted
get
to
him.
some other
I'm gonna
shit.
get him.
Listen, I already talked about my preparation when it came to the debate I had with the other dude. Like, just like I had all week to clarify, you had all week to clarify. It's not just on me. I came up to you and asked you what the format was, whether or not I did it 6 days beforehand or whatever the hell, before that debate started. When we're waiting for other judges to show up. Just because I didn't do it at any point before that does not it doesn't erase the fact that I asked you and you told me that that it was just going. You told me you're gonna wait. You told me I'd find out later on, and when I found out was when you started debating. That's when I found out what the format was. But not even that. Like I said, like you can talk to me about my preparation, and maybe I'm Tim Witherspoon or whatever the fuck. I wasn't one of the judges. Blood was. Blood didn't know the format. So what? Did he have all week to prepare for it too? And he should have called you? Like, should everybody just be knocking on your door? Or at some point, should you say, hey, you know what? Since somebody asked me about the format, I should tell them what my thoughts are. Maybe you shouldn't argue with the judges. If you argue with the judges, I'm going to disqualify you. Or if the chat just thinks that you lost the debate, that means you lost the debate. Or hey, at some point while we're going back and forth with in our approach to getting our points across, I'm going to ask for impromptu scoring. Like, in any of that shit. Like, if you had done any of that, I'd be like, okay, cool. But since none of that shit happened, and you're now telling me about my preparation and all this other stuff, man, you got to miss me. Like, yes, it could very well be that some people have trouble taking losses. What does that have to do with what Blood is saying about his experience was? Please tell me.
Well, we're keeping it on you and your experience, because Blood.
Okay, because okay, cool.
Hold on,
We're gonna keep it on me then.
you just yielded. So you have a habit of conflating and bringing Blood is here, so we could pass the rock to Blood, because
Yeah, he was a judge.
Me and Blood in the panel had an extensive conversation after the fact. I don't know why. I don't know why they was confused. Then once we went over,
okay, so it's not just me. You want to focus on me, but I wasn't the only one. Guess what? His Blood wasn't the only one, and I wasn't the only one. There's also Wayne Talk. He was also confused. Well, go ahead. Sorry.
This is an example. Right here. We're sitting going back and forth. I completely let you finish. And everybody on this panel is listening. I'm letting you finish. And then when I talk, you can't help but diarrhea at the mouth. That's the problem. You guys don't listen. So this is when I will stop and say, okay, I'm going to let them figure it out itself. Then you will come back and still be confused. Be quiet and listen, man. Have you ever thought that I might know something more than you? And I may have something to offer you that you may can take in, but I'm not finna beg you to listen to me. It is not my responsibility to track you down and say, hey, I should have done it. No, you should have done it. I challenged you. I pulled up on your channel. We had the terms. We had the agreement. I put it in the group chat. I sent out all the information to the judges and the people. I done my part. I had to prepare for the debate. You did not do that. Okay. And then secondly, when I talked to Blood and I explained to them what I introduced, For some reason, I don't know. They was like, oh, I didn't, you know what? I did realize that you did lay out your premise at the beginning. I reread it over and over, and I don't know why that got missed, but they said, hey, okay, yeah, you're right, Zone. You did explain exactly what you were going to lay out. And then once we did that, I'm still confused on why didn't you present any information that was useful? Like, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, even for me, like when I was doing the knockout debate, and Rollo told me, hey man, Zone, you lost the first round because you're not debating him, you're debating the topic. When you go look at that debate, you can see me change in the second round. I can adjust. You all saw that Blood was there and you were there. You saw me take a different approach in the second round because I'm a cold motherfucker. See, I listen. I don't sit there and complain. I didn't take the opportunity to cuss Rollo out and say, you fuck that, Rollo. I shut the fuck up. I listened. I said, okay, this son of a bitch won the first one. And I played it cool the second round and won the third round. That's how you adjust, Smoke. You guys can't do that. That's why you guys are losing. You guys can't adjust. You don't listen to the OG. You guys say you do, but you don't listen to advice, bro. Y'all think y'all don't learn anything from your losses. That's why you'll never grow. You're not even taking any. If I was you, this is what I would do. Fuck all this conversation with me. If I were you, I would go listen to our debate and I would take accountability, say what the fuck I fucked up at, and make the adjustments. And you didn't do that because you lost the next day. So you still ain't learned shit. And you still talking about our debate after you dropped 2 in a row. That's why you guys won't grow, man. That's all I would say to you. And no matter what you say, you lost the debate. And if you want another one and you feel like you want to challenge me, you still can get that work again too. Matter of fact, you can get boxology, you can get anybody you want, but build yourself back up. But you need to take some advice, man. If I was you, I would study that debate and see where I fucked up at. Because you know what I'm doing? I go back and I study and look at what I fucked up at, even though I beat you. I go back and look at the 86 debate and look at where I fucked up, even though I won it. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. You keep declaring yourself the victor, bro. Like, listen, I keep saying the same thing over and over again. You keep talking about how I need to go back. Everybody's telling you shit about your format, and you apparently that doesn't mean anything because I said I didn't prepare for a debate that had nothing to do with the fuck was going on with you and I. I never said I didn't prepare for the debate I had with you. I said I didn't prepare for that other one because I didn't think that anybody would be having a debate on fucking Memorial Day. That's
okay,
why,
so Smoke,
right? That's what the thing was. So like you try to conflate these two things, like there's two L's. First off, the only thing we're litigating is whether or not I took an L from you. So you keep framing this shit like I took a loss from you, and I need to figure out why I took a loss from you. The reason why I took a loss from you was because there was no second round, because you took the fucking toys and went home. So there was nothing to adjust to because you blew the whole thing up. The only way that you're saying, like you saying right now, the reason why I lost because the chat said I lost is some more cope. This is some more after the fact, post facto justification for you saying I lost shit. At no point during the debate did you say, fuck what the judges are saying. It's what the chat says. If the chat says I lost the debate, then that means I lost the debate. Since we didn't even get through the entire debate, I'm not quite sure how you're not just saying the debate was a DQ, a no contest. Right? It didn't even go 3 rounds. It went 1 round that who even said there's supposed to be rounds, right? Like, bro, if everyone is fucking confused, I don't know how in your mind you can justify using my confusion when 2 judges having nothing to do with me at all, one part of the text thread, one not part of the text thread. But I bet if Wayne Talk was here right now, if I asked him, hey, did you know that they were going to be round by round scoring? He'd say the same thing that Blood said. No. So like this, even the fact that there was arguing with the judges was a product of you switching shit up. I don't know how that became my issue. I mean, I'm just reacting to you changing the things that were supposed to be happening, the way that we're supposed to be interacting with each other. You change it in the middle of it. I'm reacting to it, and you're telling me that I'm reacting to it poorly. The knockout thing, when it came to the knockouts, his format is very clear for everybody. Right? You know what the hell's happening. Opening statement, rebut. The judges speak. The judges give their opinion. When Blood gave his opinion, you blew up at Blood. You said, hey, that's not even supposed to happen. You're not supposed to give your opinion about how to win the fights. But at the same time, you're saying that you got one at knockouts and you're able to adjust. And I'm not, and I need to take a page out of your book. I wasn't given the chance to take a page out of your book because you blew up the whole damn debate before round 2 even happened.
Blood, you had something before I respond to that? I just want to give Blood a chance. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying that okay, so we didn't really know what the format was going to be, and I think that that's what Smoke's problem is. So Smoke is saying it should be a no contest because the format wasn't discussed for the debate. Like maybe we should have had, because the debate could be anyway. It could be 5 minutes, it could be 10 minutes. So there does, and that's why I asked before the debate, like, how are we doing this? Are we doing rounds? I did ask. You guys can go back and listen to the replay if it's still up. I said that, hey, how are we going to do this now? Because I knew that this was going to end up being a problem. Because I heard Smoke talk before and I've heard Zone talk, and I just kind of felt it was going to go the way it did. Once all that happened, I knew it. But I think Smoke still could have offered a better counter. I think he could have offered a better counter, and that's where I have a problem with Smoke. So I could see both sides of it, right? So I think that there should be some kind of a rematch.
Yeah, see, I wasn't done countering. That's the whole point. I wasn't even done countering. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
With an outlined format, a rematch with an outlined format of some sort. That's the only thing I have to say for right now.
Yeah. So for me, I'm gonna let these guys issue the challenges, and then I'm gonna let them do the work on that because it's gonna be an excuse every time. I've done this with notable debaters, and I've never. It's always something. You judge me in boxology. Boxology was crying for years about it. And that ain't never changed. And that was formatted. I went on knockout shit, and he made all the rules and told me to pick everything, and I begged him not to, and he complained. Smoke said it wasn't his job to do his due diligence or anything, and he was confused and just words was conflated. It's gonna be an excuse every time. So yeah.
But I'm not the only one. You keep saying it's me. I am not the only person, though. Sorry. You're not done. Go ahead.
Yeah. You're not the only one because I've been beating guys who have issues with concessions. That's the problem. Like the people that I am beating are supposed to be top notch, and when they lose, they don't like it. That's what everybody know. The 3 people, boxologists, you, and Knockout 86, everybody can agree that you 3 do not like to lose. And I'm the one who keep whooping y'all ass on a consistent basis. That's where the problem is. Because you're supposed to be noted as this top scholar in boxing. 86 is supposed to be this top noted scholar. Boxologist is the same way as you see what he's doing in the tournament. And I have those 3 heads on my mantle. Okay, so those are going to be guys who I'm going to get complaints about. Of course, I'm going to get complaints from you and 86 and boxologists because you guys don't like to lose. But I don't take you guys serious. See,
okay,
I don't listen. I'm not done. I don't take you guys serious nor your complaints. Only thing you have to do is come up with a remix, do another challenge. I'm here now on your platform. And then we can go from there. Instead of wasting time instigating somebody else, you could have been on here and been made up a new debate, and we could have been got this on next week. And we could have done something like that. But you spending too much time on this. Okay. So when you say that it's other people, yeah, it's the same people who complain all the time when shit don't go their way. I'm telling you, you did the same thing. Y'all got the same patterns. So it's not even a big deal to me. But I just think that I just don't think you could beat me, period. I mean, I don't care what you do. I don't care what the format is. I just don't think you can beat me in no version, in no universe, 2013, 14, 15, 16, 17. I don't think you could beat me. And then the stuff that most of the stuff we already agree on. So that subject was already splitting hairs. So really, you're going to be stuck and we ain't going to have no debate anyway, because it's going to be a complaint about that because we're already splitting hairs. So there's nothing else to talk about.
Okay, so when I said other people were confused, I wasn't talking about the people you're debating. I was talking about the other judges. So you're just hyping yourself up. I'm not here to like bust your gas. However you need to gas yourself up. When I said other people were confused, I was talking about blood boxing. Is he one of these guys who has some bone to pick or axe to grind because you buried him? No, he didn't know, bro. Wayne talk. Is he one of these guys? He literally gave you the wrong definition for legacy and said straight the fuck up, I didn't know what the debate was about. So when I said I wasn't the only one, I was talking about in our debate. I wasn't the only one confused about what the hell was going on. I was confused, and two of the damn judges were confused because
Well,
you were just pulling out shit out of thin air. Just because I
no,
had a week to do something beforehand to clarify it, so did you. I didn't clarify. You didn't clarify. I don't know how it just became my job to clarify the fact that you were just going to be pulling up shit like rabbits out of your hat through the fucking throughout the debate because you can, because it's your platform. If this is what you need to do to prop up your ego, to prop up these W's, all I'm telling you is I don't find it compelling. I don't think you can beat me in debates because I don't think you know the laws of logic. I think that you're too interested in rhetorical devices to actually have a debate about something that maybe isn't centered around people who are either ignorant or fucking confused. So maybe if you want to pump yourself up, you stop with the bullshit and get with some actual fucking logic to prove your points. Not have red herring debates, straw man fucking arguments, and ad hominem things that people who already have perhaps an axe to grind or grudge with me are going to then side on you on some like dog piling pitchfork shit. Like, yeah, man, you might get the fuck out of here with that. Your judges didn't know what the fuck was going on. Forget the people that you feel like you beat and all these heads you feel like you have on your mantle.
Right. So that's clear, right? So we cleared that up now. Okay. I hope that's clear now. So now let's move to the judges in their confusion. Okay. First of all, Boxing Talk, if he get on here, he can explain to you that it was his mistake that he was confused. He will tell you that. He stated that after the fact. See, so that kills your whole argument there. I told Boxing Talk, and he said, "Oh, okay, I just thought," because you know why? And I understand what he was saying. He was looking at the KO 86 debates format. He had just debated KO himself, so he was still thinking along those lines. And I said, "Okay, cool, no problem, bro." I said, "But you know, next time when you do that, you allow Smoke to have an out. And part of what's happening now is Smoke is using your confusion to justify him getting his ass whooped." And then I asked Blood the same thing. Blood was like, "I didn't know what was going on." I said, "Yeah, man." And then when you gave him all those pointers, and we talked about it. And Blood can tell you what we said. He said, "Okay, that makes sense." It's not a big deal. We just figuring it out, getting it better, and we pinning it down so that guys won't have complaints. But again, in the future, man, if you're gonna challenge me just like I got just challenged a few minutes ago, man, please have your shit together. Don't be telling me these half-cocked ideas. Write it down, think about it first, send me an email, and let's get on the phone and let's make sure that we can go over this together. Because if you ask me for a debate, just like right now, it is standing that me and my guy is allegedly or supposedly about to have a Tito Trinidad De La Hoya debate. I don't want to hear no, I got tricked, I misspoke, I'm not sure about the terms, I was instigated after the fact, man, because that's what it always is. So I don't want to hear that shit. And after we launch this debate and I say, okay, I'm not about to get into no whole, I'm not finna spend a week trying to confide in you to make sure that you're good. When you get ready for a debate, man, you got to go into a workout space. I got to get into a head space to look at this information, dude. I can't be playing with you back and forth about the semantics of what we want to speak on and what we think should happen and what I don't have time for that. It doesn't it's not going to change. Period. So
That's fine.
It's not an ego or a conflation or anything. I don't care. If you feel like something is a detour, I don't care what you feel it is. Just feel it. Just feel it. Because at the end of the day, the debate is about who can convince who had the best argument. And I did that. Go look up what a debate is. You know this. You're a smart man. You know that I was more convinced than you on the subject matter. That's what you know. You don't have to agree with that, but I was more convincing than you on the subject matter, period. And that's one thing that you keep skipping over while you referring to Blood. Blood keep telling you there's things that you could have done and you won't respond to that.
I don't mind that he's saying that those are things we could have done. I wasn't allowed the opportunity to do them because you blew the debate up. And you keep skating past that. You keep acting like we had a complete debate. Like we went through the whole thing and the judges scored and I lost. That's not what happened. In the middle of the debate, you called for an impromptu judging, voting for out of nowhere, didn't like the way that interaction was going between me and the judges, and then took your toys home. That's what happened. And now you're going. Now you're taking victory laps
No,
like
that's a
you
lie.
had the better argument when we didn't even finish the argument.
That's a lie. We had 3
That is
rounds.
a straight. That is not like we were talking about the round 2. Everybody was
We had
talking about
3
let's keep
rounds.
going, and you're like, nah.
Smoke. We had 3 rounds, and you spent. Go look at the video. Smoke. First of all, you got there fucking late. Stop with the bullshit. You got there fucking late. You didn't come on time. Did you? Can you admit that?
I did get there late.
Okay,
Say again?
hold on,
Did I
stop.
get there late? Yes, I got there 4 minutes late. Yes.
Stop.
I was there 4 minutes late. I might have been 5 minutes late.
Can you stop, man?
Oh, yes, I can. I thought you would ask me a question.
Okay, so no, let's not gloss over that. Let's start doing
Okay, we can. Let's delve into it. My 5 minutes.
You got there fucking late, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Right.
So you weren't even on fucking time to the debate. That's one. Second of all, we did 3 rounds. So you're lying to suggest that we didn't do 3 rounds. Are you telling me we didn't do 3 rounds?
No, we had 3 back and forth. That wasn't 3 rounds. No, we had 1 round.
Okay, see, that's the problem. I said something and I spoke for at least over 5 minutes when I spoke 3 times. Go back and look at the video. You responded 3 fucking times.
Yes. We had 3 back and forth. We had 3 back and forth. Yes.
Okay, so that was 3 fucking rounds. That is a full completed debate.
Okay, hold up a second. Hold up a second. Hold the fuck on. You said who's winning up to this point?
Hold on, man. We're gonna
okay, hold it. You go ahead.
We're going to get to everything you want. You're gonna get to speak, man. Let's comb through it together so we can figure this shit out. We had 3, so people can hear this. You and I both agree that we completed 3 rounds, correct?
Do I think we completed 3 rounds? No, I don't think we completed 3 rounds. No, we disagree there. We had 3 back and forth. You spoke and I spoke, and we had 3 interactions.
You don't have to describe it. Just tell me what the fuck you think.
You're describing this rounds. I do have to describe it because you're describing it.
Listen, dude, stop with the bullshit. I'm telling you, I understand when you say, no, we had 3 back and forths. I know that you oppose of me saying 3 rounds. You don't have to give me that bullshit, Smoke. Stop with the bullshit. Okay, we know that you disagree now based on what you're saying that it wasn't 3 rounds. I'm telling you, in my mind, that's what 3 rounds in a debate is. Okay, go look it up. You can go look at how a debate is performed. It is 3 rounds, 2 informative rounds and a rebuttal. That's what it is. Okay, if that wasn't enough and you consider it not to even be rounds in the back and forth, okay, let's build off that. Goddamn.
Okay, listen, you keep saying this thing as if there's only one way to do this thing, right? And I think maybe that's a disconnect. Maybe it has something to do with just.
Smoke. Are you still going? Have a breakdown there. Smoke. This is what we're gonna have a breakdown. Yeah. We're trying to build together. You're not finna sit here and tell me what the fuck I think. I
didn't tell you what to say. I'm just saying that I get what you're saying, but bro, you keep framing this thing like you keep.
Can you just describe your perspective, man?
I am describing my perspective, but it's back and forth, bro. Listen, I'm trying to get some kind of understanding about it. Holy shit! You want me to not interrupt you, but you keep interrupting me to go on at length about a whole bunch of shit that don't have anything to do with what we're talking about. You want to take victory laps about all these other people you debated, and you try to throw me in some sore loser basket because you want to bump yourself up. Cool. That's not what the hell we're talking about. What we're talking about right now is some other shit.
I didn't even mention nobody
else.
You
did. That's why the hell we talking about. That's the only reason it came up.
Can you stop? I'm not on that right now.
I know, but right now I'm trying to get my thought out, and you are interrupting me. And I wish that you would stop because when I interrupt you, you go on at length about how I just need to listen and prepare for debates and all this other shit.
I'm trying to.
Okay, great. Go ahead. Interject. Go ahead.
Trying to make sure we got an understanding right now about the structure of the debate on how it happened, the sequence of events. You showed up late. You said yes. I said we had 3 completed rounds. You said you didn't view them as 3 completed rounds. You view them as back and forth. That's where we're at. Then we got to the point to where you, Rollo, the moderator, said, hey, this is a good cutoff point so that the judges can give off their opinions about the amount of information that was given. That's what his position was. You started to go back and forth with the judges from there. And you gave us the reasons why. And we understand that. You're saying that somebody was confused, one of the judges, and you started talking about the structure. And that's how we got there. So it is what it is. It's okay.
So as you just said, even the moderator was not thinking it was a completed debate. I'm not even you. The reason why, even I don't know how you're now trying to frame this as a complete debate when during the debate, when everybody was talking about the next round, you said no, there's not going to be any more rounds. The fact that you're now trying to come on here and frame this shit like it was a complete debate that you won and everybody understood it as a complete debate because it went 3 rounds is disingenuous. And these are the kinds of logical, like these leaps of logics, your conclusions don't match the premises, that mean this is how you will never be able to beat me in a debate. Unless all you're trying to do is convince somebody of some bullshit by using a bunch of ad hominem, straw men, and red herrings.
Right. And you keep recycling those same words to describe a debate. You're just using word salad. And I keep telling you, you like to use broad and ambiguous terms. But we're not going to describe the description of what you think I think. What I'm telling you is what actually happened in real time, in practice. Then your gripes are absolutely solid. I never said that you didn't have your perspective because it's yours. I respect your perspective on what you believe to be true in your head. I'm telling you, the basis of a debate still, no matter how you look at it, is to convince everybody, however it turns out, that I have a stronger point in argument than you about the subject matter. I had Jack Johnson, you had Rocky Marciano. You didn't meet the requirements of the judges nor the people in the chat. Now, could those people be flawed in their thinking? Man, absolutely. I agree with you. That might be the case. Maybe everybody was against you. Maybe some people wanted to see you lose. Maybe it just was an inconclusive debate in your mind. It's okay, Smoke. We can do another one. I don't know what the fuck you keep thinking. Like, you not, bro, it's not like it's like, oh my God, ran away. But you not, nigga, you sweet. You just lost in the fuck. You lost to some doo-doo in that tournament. And I heard you. You did all right, but you're not that good, man. You gotta, first of all, you need to learn how to prepare. You need to give the judges a good delivery, because your delivery is it's just horrible, in my opinion. And I'm just being real with you.
Are you gonna stop with the filibuster? Now you just like, bro, you're way off fucking topic now. Man, I thought you were talking about some like what just happened now. You're literally just fucking and grandstanding at this point.
Listen, hold on. We are talking about what happened. We're past what I'm saying.
No, bro, this is what I'm saying. You got to stop with you thinking. This is one of the reasons why the judges, even in that round that you were saying was the entire, like every debate is 3 rounds, typically 3 rounds, and we went back and forth, so that was 3 rounds, and that was the judges, so you won. That weirdo so what you want? Like after the fact, so reframing what the fuck just happened in that debate. Right, first off, that's a completely disingenuous way to look at it. But if you want to talk about the subjective part of it, what I am saying is not subjective, is what other people, not me, were also saying in that debate, right? The judges were also talking about how they thought there was going to be a second round, how the judges thought that we were going to continue on. You are the only person. You want to talk about the subjectives? You are literally the only person who thought the debate was completed and done and dusted at that point.
Let me see.
You are the one who picked up your thing. Like, this is not a subjective thing. Everybody else, even though we're all subjective people, everybody else had the intersubjective agreement that the debate was going to go on. You are the odd man out. So stop with this whole, like, what's going on in my head. What's going on in my head is actually is mapping onto the reality of what's going on also in the judges' heads and also in the chat.
Okay, hold on. Go ahead.
That's a quick question.
Go ahead. Cool. Because I'm finna get B-talk on here too.
Hey, I'll just say this, man. I get what you're saying, Smoke, but you're just doing what Trump is doing. You won the 2020 election. I get it. At the end of the day, if you want a rematch, after I stop Zone 6, maybe you can get one, but you got to get back in the fray, man.
Here's the thing. I'm not asking for anybody's opinion about what's going on. Like, who don't know, who weren't a part of it, right? I'm not interested in that. I'm not interested in the whole thing. Like, this whole thing about sore loser, like, I get it. And this is what the stream is about. And I hear you. I got Trump on my face for a reason. Right? I did this thumbnail days ago. So you come here telling me like I sound like Trump? Man, come on, man. I've already been there.
What I'm saying is this,
you're late for this one. All I'm saying to you is, like, when it comes out, when it comes
to college too. All I'm saying is, at the end of the day, all you can do is run it back. That's
right. I already said, right. So we already talked about that. We already talked about the rematch.
So now we're trying to set up my title shot. You got stopped. So I'm trying to get my title shot now.
Yeah. See, here's the thing. You keep saying that. So here's the thing. This is why I'm not moving past it. Okay. You just said you are doing the same thing that he's trying to do. Talk past the fact that he took his fucking toys in the middle of the fight and is now declaring himself the victor. I am not going to ball for this. You can yuck it up and we can have as much fun as we want at my expense. But what was not going to happen is a reframing of what the fuck happened.
Okay.
You can do that shit on your own time.
I got
you go gaslight some other people.
You said you got to stop, Smoke.
Yeah, no, I'm saying, like, stop all that. Yeah, I got stopped. He
want
stopped himself.
Stop.
Like, how the fuck I get stopped when I'm sitting there like still trying to debate and this
Guess
dude
what?
fucking left?
Guess what?
I literally got kicked off the panel. Like literally, I got kicked off the panel. And you guys are saying I got stopped. Like you got to stop with this shit.
Okay, I got you. I got a solution. And Blood, he's gonna like this because I was getting bored. I was just going. Me and Blood was gonna do something. But I'm glad you guys are so passionate. I greatly appreciate that. Smoke, we're gonna put a pin in this one. We just agree to disagree, right? It is what it is. But I tell you what, now that you're so spirited, and can you take so I can see his name? What's his name? What's my guy name down here? Muhammad Ali.
BVO boxing, man.
Okay. I'm sorry, BV. Okay, I got you. BV, right? I tell you what, Wayne Talk's supposed to be challenging IOTBA, and I want to see if you guys was going to actually come through with this. I'm going to drop the belt, one of them, and then I'll let you and BBV go for one of the belts. And we got 3 belts out here. And for your troubles, so you don't have to worry about me, just focus on your opponent. You two come up with a debate right here, and on top of the belt, I'm going to give the winner $50. I've been telling you guys that. So you guys worried about me. You guys can be debating each other. So since BV think he's good, you think you're good, you guys are talking about whatever it is that you want to talk about. How about you guys set up a debate? You guys are neutral. There's no built-in resentment over on this direction. Blood can be a judge. I'm definitely going to be a judge. And we can pick somebody else. We can get Champ Ross or whatever the case may be. Champ Ross stopped by today and said it's ridiculous to think that resume is not part of legacy as well. That's one of the judges. You should check out the video. And I said, no, Smoke wanted you, and he started laughing. But however, we can get Champ Ross or whoever you guys think together may be suitable as a third option. Okay. And then you two guys can come up with a subject right here, right now. And I'll drop the belt of your choosing. I'll give you back to the gold belt and you can redeem yourself. That way you can work it out and you don't have to worry about what happened in the 86 tournament. You ain't got to worry about what happened to me. You can redeem yourself with BV. That sounds like a good plan to me.
Yeah, we did. I know it sounds like excellent to you, right? You get to certify and codify your bullshit. But man, yeah, I'm always up for all challenges. You know what this is. Like we like to talk our shit, and we also like boxing debates. And this looks like it'll be a fun and educational one. I'm always down.
Right. So y'all two set it up. I'll get the belts out. I'll put the $50 tab to your name, and the winner will win the $50 in the belt. And then you could be back champ again if you don't lose to BV. If BV ain't scared and he just, I don't know. So what y'all want to do, man?
You know the funny thing is BBO is willing to take on any challenges. I just don't want Smoke or you to Riddick Bowe me and throw the belt in the trash. Don't throw the belt in the trash. I want my fair shot. If I gotta go through Smoke, I'll go through Smoke. But I want to challenge the champion. Don't duck me, man. You can't just duck me and say, "Oh, go against Smoke." I'll go. What I'll do is I'll go against Smoke, but I want a guaranteed title shot after I beat him.
I won't have the titles. I'm dropping them all, man. I've been told you guys that.
You're not dropping no titles, no.
Yeah, man. Listen. No,
the only
person. No, listen. I'm telling you because you guys have been taking so long. This is the plan. I'm finna tell you the plan. I was giving you guys about till the end of this week, basically to the end next week, because I gotta go to Puerto Rico and shit. Like I got shit to do. I can't play with y'all all day. I like it, but I gotta go. I gotta make some moves. That's the bottom line. So I was going to debate Blood for all the belts because you guys were acting like you didn't want to do anything. So to keep it fluid and drop the belts, I think that makes sense. And then if you guys are looking good, then I'll bust one of y'all head open before I go back to school in August. It's nothing. What you talking about? So because BB, who have you beat? Who have you debated?
I've been trying to get into the debate. I just made content. So I never got into it. But I've seen a couple of debates and I said, man, I can do that.
Yeah,
You
so
know, I challenged
well,
a couple people.
well,
I
start
haven't.
with
Nobody wants
start
to
with
take the
Smoke.
challenge, man.
Man, I don't know about that. Start with Smoke or somebody else first, because you just coming in. You might be you 0-0. I don't know who you beat. At least I can see Smoke having
Yeah,
a
he hit the link out, but I take on all challenges. I'm that dude. So yeah, 0-0.
Well,
I'm that
let me
dude that's
ask you this.
kicking
Let me ask you this.
kindergartners in the
If
back.
our lead
That's me.
lose, yeah.
who?
He said, get it.
That's me that's kicking kindergartners in the back. Even though
Okay.
I'm UFC champ. That's me.
Hey, man, you being facetious now. You being
Yeah,
facetious now. Smoke.
no,
Stop.
I'm not. Like
Stop.
you shouldn't have came in there hitting my channel, talking like co-signing that bullshit.
Yeah.
Nah, it's good. It's good.
So what's
Yeah,
the
I'll dust you off. I'll twist off a
so what's the
kindergarten's
debate?
cap.
What's the debate?
Definitely.
Because Smoke, this is what I want to do. Let me write this down because I don't want to hear any excuses. Blood is a witness. I'm finna get a piece of paper and a pencil. I'm the host and the moderator and the judge to condense the crowd down. Blood, I'm sure he'll be excited to fuck with us, and we'll go ahead and talk about that. I'll probably get like boxologist as the third person. So let me write this down. Let's make sure. What's the subject? Let's go ahead and start talking. Let's go. Let's get to work.
Oh, we lost him. He'll be back.
Okay,
Hopefully.
so what do you got in mind? Let's float some ideas around because we want to make sure you get a.
The ideas I have to throw around are more just about like how we make shit better. But like when he comes back, we'll figure out what our deal is. Like shout out to BVO. I feel like I know who he is, but this is my first time really interacting with him like that. So
Mhm.
yeah, he's like an unknown quantity, not really worthy of hijacking and derailing a whole fucking panel and conversation. If he comes back, he comes back.
Boxing Lounge. They go Boxing Lounge right there. He said his GTS responsible for Wayne's confusion. He
Yeah,
always
he's wondering what powers don't you have? Like you can rewrite history, you can fucking set up the fucking battles, you can call the shit when you want.
no. He's saying is GTS responsible for Wayne's confusion?
Oh, he's talking. No, I was leaving
Yeah,
his last comment.
yeah,
Yeah, we talking about you, this, everything.
yeah. Because you word salad, and people know that they told you what the community told you what it was, man.
Okay, again, Wayne's confusion. I know that you were trying to always make it and frame it like it's my fault. Wayne's confusion was he didn't know what the debate was about, and Wayne himself didn't know what legacy meant. He's the one who misdefined legacy.
Well, you didn't
I
know
don't
that
know what I'm supposed to do with judge if we're gonna have a legacy debate when the judges don't even know what legacy means.
Yeah, but you didn't know what legacy meant either,
No,
right?
I did. I'm the one.
No,
I'm the only
you
person who. I was the only one
didn't.
person having the legacy debate.
No,
You
you
were the
did.
only one conflating all these other shit.
Oh, you
And
did
like,
not.
okay, hold up a second. I'm not even trying to go. Even when you had look up what legacy was
It
the next
wasn't what you
day,
said.
it was exactly the same definition that I looked up and
No,
said during the debate. This is why I had to. But this is what part of the back and forth I had with the judges was me actually giving Wayne Talk the proper definition of legacy because what he said was everything you do is legacy.
no.
That's what legacy is.
He was
That's
saying
not what legacy is.
that's
That's what resume is.
all right. So, well, what you said legacy is what you believe it is, and we looked it up. I met the criteria. Well, there he go. Right.
It's right.
You can just
And when you go back and look at the debate, you'll find one person talking about the lasting impact of someone's actions.
okay.
It
So
was
let's
me.
okay. Here we go. I'm finna do this one last time for you, Smoke, and
When it came to Jack Johnson, I'm not talking about somebody else's on like Jack Johnson fought. I'm talking about the debate that we're having because I see how you try to do. Like I said, I understand what red herrings are. Like Bob Fitzsimmons' legacy, a red herring. Where it wasn't it wasn't Rocky Marciano versus Bob Fitzsimmons' legacy. It was Jack Johnson versus Rocky Marciano's legacy. And all those times that you kept doing those red herrings and throwing out these things, I was highlighting how we were having a legacy about these two dudes.
yeah.
And then when you said Jack
Well, so
O'Brien,
he's back now. He's back now. So go ahead.
yeah,
What
yeah. Go ahead. All right, BVO, what's happening?
you just rambling.
What's going on, man? I hit it like a dead zone or something.
Okay. So what's the
I see what you did there.
you want the gold belt, black one or the blue one, Smoke? Which one you want? Which one y'all want?
Oh wait, hold up. What's happening? What do you mean? Hold on. What are we doing?
I'm putting it. The title gonna be on the line. Which one you want? The gold, blue, or the black? Which one you want?
What's the difference between those two? Between the three, besides the colors?
Okay, so the black one is for all of YouTube, right? And the blue one is for round table, and then the gold one is for like the hangout aspect of it. You want your gold?
Wow. I mean,
You want your gold one back?
right. So I'm inclined to go with the second one,
Mm-hmm.
but since I don't know what this guy's track record is, I don't know if he should be able to debut at the second one. Like, did Loma get out of his first fight? Did he get to go for the championship?
Man, pick which one, because I'm gonna let
Yeah,
you.
yeah. We'll go for the second one for let's have some fun.
Which one? All the
Yeah,
YT.
let's go. Yeah, let's go for it. Nah, we won't go all of YouTube. We'll go for the second one.
Gotcha.
We have somebody with more of a track
Yeah,
record.
okay, black. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, he going for the black one. All of YouTube. All right, that'll redeem yourself. All right, what's the subject, man? Y'all need time to think about it. What y'all got going on? So let me see. Judge one, me. Judge
Oh
two.
shit!
No, I'm gonna tell you.
When are you ever gonna be the commissioner? Will you ever just go sit back and let
I'm,
it happen?
I'm trying to, but you want to beat me up, man. So bad. I'm trying to get you. Want,
What the fuck? How are you taking it because God damn,
hey,
really?
listen.
Man, okay, look.
Hey, hey,
If I'm committing my 15th crime, I certainly don't want to go up against one of the fucking judges.
Smoke, I'm trying to listen, Smoke. I've been trying to like get these belts off and let you guys enjoy it so I can
I
chill.
got it. I don't mean to take up your time like this.
So get
I'm taking
get
liberties
back in
with your
here.
time. Go
Get
ahead.
back in here and fight. But then you tell me,
Nah, it's all good, man. You know I'm gonna be here for hours. You might have something else to do with your day.
look,
I'm messing around. Go
yeah,
ahead. I'm prolonging it.
once we get in the cage, then you start telling me how
Well,
fucking
I
stuff
mean,
because I'm the
you know.
commissioner and I'm the cut
Yeah,
man.
you are, man. You everything. What the
But,
hell?
but I'm trying to turn around. But I'm trying to turn around and get out the cage, and you're telling me how much of a motherfucker I'm ducking. I mean, god damn, which one you want? You want me to kick your ass, or you
I
want
don't
me?
know. Like right now, you're the matchmaker and the judge. So
Yeah,
I mean, I'm wondering how many motherfucking jobs you got. Like, it's
no.
like
I'm just
15
listen,
Jamaican.
I'm trying to get it down to just being the moderator and the judge of the channel. That's to reduce traffic because I don't want anybody late. We know that I'll be on time, and we'll have two judges to keep the chatter low and blood is respected. He'll tell you his criteria. I'll tell you my criteria. So it's clear. And then when we get like boxologies of the other third judge, I'll
Yeah,
let you
I
know.
want. Yeah, let's get big blunts, and I'd love to have Lisa Bells.
You want big blunts or you want which one? It's only gonna be three. It's blood,
Okay,
me.
I
so
want Temp Star. I want Temp Star.
Big blunts
Let
is
it be
here.
Lisa Bales and Big Blunts. It's okay. I can sit back and watch.
Yeah,
Okay.
and then blood can be the deciding vote. Like
No.
if he could be.
No, it's gonna be it's me. You say
Well,
who else? Lisa. Y'all both say
I don't
Lisa.
know if Lisa's gonna be around. I would like Lisa,
I
but
want
like
Temp
since
Star.
people are here, yeah, let's get the people who are here.
Okay,
The
so
people
who?
here for it.
I'll be a fill-in if Lisa's not
Okay,
there.
well, I'm gonna
Yeah,
just
there we go. Thank you. I appreciate that,
we're
blood.
just
Thank you.
gonna say blood and me to keep it short. Now
Yeah,
give me the
and
third one.
then Lisa is the alternate if
Okay,
she can.
Lisa and who else? I heard y'all say Big Blunts.
Yeah. Hey, Big Blunts, hit the. I think he's coming in. Hey,
Okay,
Big
Blunt.
Blunts. No, that's Mr. Moore.
Okay, Big Blunts. Okay, so we'll pick Big Blunts. I like Big Blunts. He'll be there. So
Yeah,
For to be
I
my
like that.
judge. I gotta have Grandpa as a judge.
you gotta have who?
Sheldon gotta be a judge. Grandpa.
Who?
He gotta be
Me,
a judge.
nigga.
Okay,
He said
okay,
Shelton
good.
Moore.
Okay,
He
so
said
that'll
OG.
be Blood, Big Blunts, and Shelton Moore. That is.
Blood boxing, my man.
What's up, man? What's up, OG? How you doing, bro?
I'm
Big bro.
doing good, brother. Hey,
Yes, sir.
I'm in the house, blood. I'm in the house.
Yes, sir, man. Good to see you, man. Good to see you, Shelton Moore.
Good to see you too, brother. Always good to see you.
All right,
Yes,
get
So
your
when
sir.
is this debate taking place,
he
fellas?
finna get folks finna lay it all out so it's no issues because we want to make sure that he get his fair shake. So please
Yes.
tell us exactly how this should go so we can you can lead us by your example. What you want to do, you and BV, how do you want to do it? Give me the structure. We got Blood as a judge, Big Blunts as a judge, Shelton Moore as a judge, and I'll be the moderator and the host. It's GTS versus BV for one of the belts and $50. So,
Oh wow. That's good.
yeah,
Good debate. Good debate.
I'm gonna take care of these guys. Okay, but Smoke won't let me leave. He just loved me for some reason. So, okay, what are you guys going to discuss, and what is the structure?
So like that. We can pick up a topic, but the way that I would like to structure it is,
Mhm.
a opening statement for both guys, a rebuttal of opening statement from both guys, a question part where we question each other, maybe give like, a number of questions, 1, 2, 3 questions, each other in a back and forth, and then a closing statement, and then judge. That's what I would like the format to be. Go ahead.
Okay. BV, it's on you.
Shout out to Big Blunts, man. Shout out to my boy.
Okay, yeah, I like Big Blunts, man. Shout out to Big Blunts.
Salute to the OG. Salute.
Most definitely. What's up?
Blunts, young homie, what's cracking?
What's up, my brother? Yeah, man.
Yeah, do you have a BVO? Do you have a problem with that format?
Opening statement times 2, rebut of opening statements times 2, because that's each one of you guys, and questions back and forth, 3 questions apiece posed by both of y'all. So that's a total of 6 questions going back and forth.
That's fine.
Okay. All right. So
and then closing statement, then 2 closing statements. His closing statement, my closing statement, and then judge the whole thing.
What's the time on these, Smoke? What's gonna be the time limit?
Yep.
I mean, for me, when I do it, when I'm live, I'm ready to do it for as long as it takes. So I don't know what other people's schedules are like and what their lives are like, the way they organize their time. So
gotcha. So we'll just divide it up based on how much time is available. That's what we'll have to do. So let me ask you
Sounds good.
Who's the challenger? Who's the, how do y'all gonna go back and forth, or is it person first? You can just run it down first. Does it matter?
Well, I'm the smoke force field for you. So I guess he's challenging. He's challenging what is perceived to be at this point between the two of you guys, the loser, right, of our back and forth of our debate.
Mm-hmm.
So he's a challenger.
Yep, that's true. So
He's coming off a knockout loss.
See, I hear you. See, that's kind of delusional. Paint your picture. That's definitely how you get zoned on your side, but he's not one of the judges.
No, that's what I'm saying. Whenever someone gets knocked out, I'm the A side. I'm just basically a young prospect fighting the old.
Oh, okay. Is that what you tell your girlfriend on date night? Like that, man. You better go tell that shit to somebody else. Like, what are we debating? What are we actually debating?
All right, so this is what we'll do. Shelton Moore, the OG. If you got a coin on it, I think y'all trust him because y'all selected him as a judge, or we can use Big Blunts. One of them can flip a coin right now, and who wants to call it can call it. And then we'll do it.
Let me grab a quarter right quick. Let me grab a quarter.
Is there? Wait a minute. Do we have a topic?
No. OG Sheldon got to take the back seat.
Wait, hold on. What are we flipping the coin for?
You go first, regardless of the topic. We can fill the topic.
Well, he's a challenger. You can go first. It's all good. I'm not mad at that. Like, he's a challenger. Go first.
No, he wants you to go first.
No, okay, cool. Hold up. You want shit as a challenger? Okay, cool. What are we debating?
We debate legacy. So, whose legacy would you want to debate? I would say let's debate Henry Armstrong's legacy versus maybe let's say Sugar Ray Robinson. Let's debate because they are similar and they actually fought, even though they fought.
Okay, if you give me Sugar Ray Robinson, I'm good.
We got a flip for that.
No, you give me no. How about no? How about nah? I'm not debating Henry Armstrong versus Sugar Ray Robinson. That's you.
Yeah, you can't just make him take something. Okay, so heavy. Okay, let's do this. Let's say, y'all want to do legacy? Do y'all want to do stylistic matchups? Do you?
Listen, I don't mind however it works. Like however he wants to prove his case. I'm not trying to like rope anybody and like limit anybody as to how they want to respond. I'm just trying to point out like when it,
we want to make sure that it fits your definition of the understanding. So, do you want to have a legacy resume?
No, hold up a second. I think you're misunderstanding. I was just stating my case. Whether or not you guys agree with my case is immaterial to me. You don't have to acquiesce. You don't have to appease me. I'm just saying, like, if we can do a legacy debate, and then I make my argument, and if it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't.
Okay, good. So gotcha. So you do understand that part. Okay,
yeah.
Okay, you're just making your case. I got you. So, what y'all gonna do, man? You said something about Oscar De La Hoya being your favorite fighter. Who's your favorite fighter, BB? Okay. BV. I don't know. BV sounds shaky, man.
Did he leave? Oh, wait a minute. I think he's gone. I think he
He was having some bad feedback though.
yeah,
So
yeah, he's just I think
Yeah,
he's just having technical issues.
trying to get his technical difficulties together.
We got time though. It ain't no rush. So, I mean, what y'all want to do? Heavyweights? Y'all want to do light heavies?
I
Got
have
middle.
no idea. My man is coming wild style right now. Like Henry Armstrong versus shit.
But
Okay.
Smoke, what you want to do though, man? You got it. Like I want to
I'm not. I'm down for whatever, man. I don't really have a
man.
dog in this fight. I didn't think I was gonna be like getting another debate set up when I did this this live. But,
Smoke. I'm just trying to figure out. First of all, you don't have to do it. You could decline it.
No, I'm down. It's not
Okay.
that. I just don't have any I don't have a debate ready to go. Like I was like one in the chamber kind of shit. Let me see. Let me think on it.
Man.
Yeah, for a legacy debate, huh?
Yeah, lightweights. Or it could just be a resume debate. You know,
Yeah, we could do a resume. I'm not mad at a resume debate. I'm not mad at a legacy debate. I guess it really just comes down to let's figure out a division and let's do that. Like we could do division, we could do sanctioned bodies, we could do errors. I don't give a shit.
Okay.
But he has to come back though.
Yeah, we'll see. Get that coin flip, see who go first, and then get a topic.
Yeah.
All right, man.
I think we'll find something. We'll find something.
Yeah. But anyway, back to you so I can talk some more shit to you.
Okay, hold up. Here's your back. Hold up. Shit. Yeah,
Okay.
there you go. Saved by the bell.
Yeah, you got saved by the bell again.
Okay, somebody was. Let's put it that way. What's up, BBO? Let's get this thing going.
No, what I'm saying is, if you would say who my favorite fight is, kind of tough. It's between Floyd and Oscar. Those are my two favorites.
Okay.
Floyd and Oscar, the legacy, the resume.
Can you pick one though? Can you put Floyd against who Smoke may select or something like that? You got two options.
I'll pick Floyd. I'll pick Floyd versus whoever Smoke want to select. I'll pick Floyd.
Or in the legacy debate,
Okay.
well, Floyd did say that he had a better legacy than Muhammad Ali. I'm sure that you're not going to argue that, right?
That he did?
Yeah, that Floyd has a better legacy than Muhammad Ali. You're not one of those guys, are you?
No, there's no way he got a better legacy than Muhammad Ali.
Okay, there we go. Right, so that's some semblance of a
Pernell Whitaker, man.
That's a good one, maybe.
Legacy debate. I don't know.
He got some bad losses.
Let me think of one. Let me think of somebody good.
What about the kid from Cincinnati, Aaron Pryor?
Oh nah.
His career's too short.
And
I think Whitaker for legacy could compete with Floyd. Shit, I think Whitaker did more than Floyd Mayweather. We're not talking popularity. I think he did more.
Yeah, lasting impact though. I don't know about lasting impact. I don't know that I would make that. Shit, it sounds like you want to make that debate there, blood.
Right. Thomas Hearns, Sugar Ray Leonard.
Yeah, I was gonna go Leonard, but I don't know if you want to do Leonard. I don't feel like he feels like Floyd's that strong.
Oh, well, let's ask him.
Do you feel like Sugar Ray Leonard? What do you think?
Go
Sugar Ray Leonard and Floyd?
Leonard's a great one right there.
Hey, that's a great one. That's a great one because
that's a great one.
You want to do it? Yeah, let's do it.
About a hype job. That's a perfect guy.
Yeah, let's do it. I'm down. If you're down, shit, I am down for that one.
Okay.
Are you guys both debating zone?
No. They need to earn a privilege, man.
Okay, here, you guys are trying to get my blood pressure up. You know, I'm a man of a certain age. You know, but you don't have to go there and try to troll the old man when he's like setting up a debate.
Okay. So
hey, John, remember this is a title eliminator.
Man,
no, this is not a title eliminator. This is for the title.
Yeah.
Oh, it's for the title. Okay.
No, this is for the title. See, you already he's already dazed and confused.
Yeah. You finna lose the Smoke, man. Look, you better pay attention.
I'm crazy, man.
Don't worry about me, man. You got Smoke in front of you. You finna get a belt and possibly $50. You worried about all this stuff, but what you need to be worried about. So Floyd Mayweather versus Sugar Ray Leonard.
Hey, Zone. Smoke saying everything, but let's fight.
Yeah.
Who just said no? No. I said let's fight, man. I got Sugar Ray Leonard.
Yeah, he
Please.
got it. Yeah,
Yeah.
he got it. Blood.
Yeah, shit.
Yeah.
But
Okay,
what?
so
What? I just want to make sure it's clear. I know we have some problems with apparently my language, the way I
right.
speak, the rate or whatever.
Oh God.
Let's
So
get it. Let's get this off.
you have
All right,
Sugar
y'all
Ray.
ready for this coin
Keep
flip?
in mind,
Hold on.
there is no complaining to the judges, Smoke. There's no
No, hold up. Let's do the time thing too. But we'll do the coin flip. But we didn't get the we got the format, but you jumped off. I don't know if you caught that format. If you
No, I
okayed it.
kept the format. I actually lost service when you said that. Go ahead.
Okay, right. So
Hold
it
on.
was
Before you flip, I got to
yeah.
make sure you're good. Get the Smoke got Sugar Ray Leonard. BV, you got Floyd Mayweather for the belt. Legacy debate. Blood is the judge. Big Blunts is the judge. Shelton Moore is the judge. He will also do the coin flip. Opening statement for both of you guys. Rebuttal of opening stake for both of you guys' statement. And question back and forth. Each one of you get 3 questions to pose to the other person, correct?
Okay.
Yeah.
And you close with a statement, and then we go to the scorecards. All right. So
So the question is, how much time do you have to how much time in your schedule do you have to make this debate, right? Because that determines the length of our statements and all that stuff, and the question period, like how long each round goes.
What we can do is we can set up. I'll do a live. We could do like a 2-hour debate.
2 hours. 2 hours seems like a great amount of time. So yeah, we'll figure it out amongst it, like behind the scenes, which segment for make it equal or however we need to do it.
Yep.
Cool. Right. So we got that part. We got the format down. Yeah. Flip coin flip.
All right. You ready for the coin flip?
Yes, sir. You can call it too.
All right. Who's calling it?
And let BBO call it.
I got
BBO.
Heads.
Heads. All right. Coin is flipped. It is a tail.
Okay. So yeah, you'll be going first.
Okay. All right. With Floyd Mayweather, this is gonna be interesting. All right. What time? Give me a time and a date, guys.
Sundays are probably the best days for this for me.
Okay. Is this Sunday too early?
This Sunday beats. Let's do next Sunday.
Okay. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah.
11. Okay.
We're gonna give it the proper. Yeah, we got to give this the proper.
So you talking
we need
June?
a trade camp, right?
So we talking June 11th.
Yes,
June
sir.
11th.
All right, June 11th it is.
I'm with it.
Right. So what? Also, what's a good time for you to get this thing started? 2 hours. You want to do it in the afternoon?
Yeah, let's do it in the afternoon. What time are you thinking?
Wait a minute. What part of the world are you in? What part of the U.S.?
I'm in Ohio, so it's Eastern Standard. You in Cali,
I'm in
right?
Cali. Yeah, I'm 3 hours ahead. So what's day? I'm 3. So afternoon might be evening for you then. So let's do it at noon.
That's 3 o'clock your time. BBO.
I didn't hear
so you can get out of here by 5.
Oh, perfect.
Or 5:30, I guess. Like after everything's said and done.
Yeah.
Perfect. I'm excited now when I get this stoppage, man. It's about to be on.
You still with these stoppages, man. What is going on with the youth?
I just noticed I got no manners. What up, Shelton? What up, Blood? What's going on, guys?
Hey, what's up, Puro?
Puro, man. What's up, Puro? My homie.
Same old shit, brother, man. Just chilling, bro,
Hey, what side of town? Are you from Oakland, Smoke, or are you from the city?
Sorry, what'd you say?
I said, are you from the town? Or are you from the city?
Oh, I was born in San Francisco, raised in Oakland.
Oh, okay.
Went to SF State. It's just I can see San Francisco in my backyard, like it's 20 minutes away.
And you heard me, Smoke? Can you hear me? Yeah,
I can hear you. Yeah, what do you say?
I'll be there. I'll be there 15 minutes early, and then drop the link for you guys to jump on in.
That's up.
Okay, I got you. 3 o'clock. So that'd be 2:45 our time, BV.
Is it gonna be on your platform zone or is it gonna be on Smokes?
No. It's gonna be on mine because I'm gonna be neutral.
Oh, yours? Okay.
Yep. You can bring
What belt is on the line, Zone? Which belt?
the black one, the good old black one. Smoke said he wanted black. All right. And then we're gonna be good.
We got a debate, fellas. We got a debate.
Hey, and when you get a chance to when we start the debate, after the end of the debate, whoever the winner, just stay behind with me, because I'm gonna, give you your cash app stuff. I will take care of that after the fact. All right. So stay behind with me, please.
You got to make sure that there's no arguing with the judges from Smoke.
Oh, now that's a good question. Now, judges. Now, while we here, these judges get to set the precedent. Why Smoke? TV, this is a good time to ask them what they may be looking for, because we don't want to hear no excuses. Don't start cussing.
Right. So the first thing, I love the opportunity to talk to the judges. The first thing we're gonna do is have the judges not chime in until the debate is actually over, not like in the middle of it and they just start talking shit. So there won't be any need to argue with the judges because the judges won't be involved.
Nice.
That's the first part, but. That doesn't. That I think it's still informative to like talk to the judges, and also, hopefully it's entertaining too. You guys,
no talking to the judges, man. No talking to the judges.
No, I'm talking about right now, so we can get.
Oh, okay. I think you're talking about during the debate. No.
Yeah,
I mean, you can
each round we're not allowed to give our input between the rounds.
No,
correct. You just don't do it at the end.
Yep.
Facts.
Are we going to say who wins the round, or are we going to say all of it at the end?
You're gonna say all of it at the end. You're gonna debate the entire thing as one one thing, not like it's a round by round. There's no round by. That's how you want to do it. How you judge it? How you judge it? You can give whatever credence you want, but you're gonna judge the entire thing at once.
Yeah, I like that.
We're not gonna go. We're not gonna do the. I give that round to Smoke
because that shit.
I give that round. No, we're not doing that.
Yeah, that shit break your round. That shit break your rhythm too. I like that.
Sounds cool. Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah, like a real fight. They'd save it to the end. Yep.
And no flaking, bro. Don't forget your guys.
I thought that's what we were doing, by the way, Zone. I thought that's what was happening with us.
There you go. Worried about the won't. Please come prepared this time. You worried about me.
Hey, listen, man, you stop trying to harp on my knockout 86 because it's Memorial Day. Man, ain't nobody worried about that.
Christ, man. I'm in your head rent free, man. You see,
I hear you. I wasn't prepared, so whatever.
Who supposedly beat you, Smoke?
Me.
D3.
And me.
D3?
Oh no, man,
I don't know D3. Is he good or what?
No,
he's not. No, he's not. No,
I also don't think he. I actually don't think he won either. But whatever.
You talking about D3, the dude with the beard?
Yeah,
D3, it was not. It wasn't. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you something. His arguments also. Not only is he not good, his arguments weren't good either. And I lost to like a dude that's not very good with trash ass arguments.
Smoke,
I still lost.
You did good. You 2-1 it because you let him off the hook, man. Sometimes Smoke, like I heard you get like annoyed with the question. You was like, I don't know. I was like, damn, Smoke. I know the question sounds stupid to me too, but damn, say something. Like Smoke just was like,
Smoke new Gamboa. He the new Gamboa.
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, I hear you. You keep just characterizing. Don't get your ass whooped by the new Gamboa. Like that's all I'm saying. Like, don't get this not pound for pound ass whooping. Don't get one of these. I thought he'd be better ass whoopings. But you got to get the Bud Light towel thrown over your head at the end. I told you what's gonna happen in Zone 6. That he's gonna leave crying. Right? You saw what happened. That dude blew up. You guys, I can't believe what's happening. It's a fiasco. It's a circus. I declare a mistrial. I won. Like, get the fuck out of here, dude. I told you. Don't go out like so.
Look, you got Joe Smith, man. You did that, Bernard.
Hey, you know what's funny, man? Smoke, you like a great volume today, man.
Yeah, I stopped you. I hit you out the ring like Joe Smith did Bernard Hopkins. You started doing all that faking. You B-hop, man. That's what you is, man. You smoke B-hop. You just do anything. You do anything to ruin the fight, man.
What do you say? Check my shoulders.
Yeah.
Shit. Little B-hop is a Hall of Famer, baby.
Oh man,
you're gonna soak up some of this Hall of Fame game. Man,
Smoke is an old.
I just saw.
What
this
is
is off topic.
Do to him?
Hey, this is off topic, but I just saw something really crazy.
Oh, Bud put out the fight.
No.
No, don't say
This is
that.
something totally different. Adam Silver is gonna announce John Morant's punishment after the finals, and he has additional information.
Ooh. He gonna get.
When it rains, it pours.
I think he might get.
Yep.
I think he might get a. I think he. I'm saying initially 50 games.
I think he might get the whole year.
Now, man, maybe take his contract.
He might get the whole year. He might get the whole year when they say additional information.
Ooh.
That don't sound good.
Yeah, go ahead and cancel his contract for that stuff, man.
No, I don't know if they can do that.
Hey,
Unless he had a morals clause.
Mm-hmm.
You want they got a morals clause of $275 million?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they do. I'm pretty sure they do.
Yeah, they don't get. Hey, you see what they try to do? They try to cancel Kobe's contract back in the day for that rape charge. So
hell yeah,
this ain't no game.
Hey, Smoke,
but
back
you know
on
what?
topic.
I give you a lot of credit. I give you a lot of credit, Smoke, for taking the challenge, man. After getting beat to death your last fight, thanks for coming out, giving me a showcase fight. I appreciate it, man.
Yeah, I mean, how else is anybody gonna know who the fuck you are, right?
Man, I like this guy, BB.
Yeah, I don't know how you. Yeah, I'm saying, what's not to like? What's not to like?
Hey, my parents are from East Oakland, man. So you my brother, man. So you know how small Oakland is. We gotta look out for each other.
We don't mind stomping each other out every now and again, all in the name of good fun. That's how it is. It's how we roll here.
You know, you probably with the Skyline, you know.
Yeah, class 88, baby.
Please, whatever you do, you're back against the wall. Don't go 0-3 in your last 3 fights, man.
Man, listen.
Hey, he about to go to sleep,
if you don't stop trying to include yourself in people that beat me, it sounds desperate at this point. Like you really are trying. What you need to do is figure out how to take. Like, since you're giving out advice about how to conduct yourself, since a lot of people are telling you the same thing, but you ain't trying to hear it. All you hear is you win, you win, you win. What you should probably try to do, like, it's straight up, is say, hey, maybe I didn't win, and maybe what I should do is take a woosah when I'm getting aggravated, when I'm getting irritated, when I feel like another guy is derailing or it's not going the way I want. Just take a step back, get control of the situation, and then persevere. And that way you don't have to have these controversial victories where the judges are going, I don't know what the hell's going on. You know what I mean?
Well, nobody with a brain in YouTube believes that if you lost to D Free viciously, that I did beat you. That's just no.
Hey, but you know what's funny, man? To say you lost to D Free, that's a bad loss.
Yeah, nobody's gonna Smoke. Stop.
No, I hear you. Listen, I'm not mad. Again, like I said, I take full responsibility. Cool. Even though I felt like I did enough to win the fight, debate. I felt like I won enough to win a debate. I didn't get the judges nod. I went unprepared. Yeah. What do you want from me?
Because I beat him up so bad.
Okay, there it is.
He wasn't healed. He wasn't healed. These, you know what I'm saying, bullshitting. I had him discombobulated.
Listen, I will say that I did spend more time like messing around with you in the aftermath. So I wasn't even tripping off that other thing, right? Yeah. I didn't even look at the brackets, but I didn't honestly think that they would be a debate on the weekends or on Memorial Day. So I was just like, I'll check it out. I would hang out. I was going back and forth with you and fucking all those other people, having fun. There's some people have pretty dark senses of humor and all this other shit, but whatever. All right, we're going back and forth with the whole thing. And by the time I got to even caring about knockout, here's
the caveat. Here's the caveat, fellas. Here's the caveat. You lost to D Free on whose platform?
Knockouts.
Enough said.
And you lost honorably, Smoke. You lost honorably because D Free got to the second round by default.
Do you now? Here's the bigger question for the panel. Smoke, did you actually think you had a chance to win?
Since I didn't know who D Free was, right? The only plays I heard of is when Zone said he's gonna win the whole thing because he's a homeboy. Like, that's literally the only time I ever heard of him.
The guy who set up the debates, they speak regularly on the telephone.
Yeah, that's my
me and Santos speak on the telephone. Me and Santos go to fights together, shit like that. That's what they do.
That's my bracket. My bracket. Listen, I filled out a bracket. Okay.
Right.
And my score right now in my bracket was Tony Reviews, Money Brown, Boxologist, and D Free. When it came to him versus Smoke, when I filled out my bracket, I said, Smoke will beat this guy. But I said, they're going to fuck Smoke over. I know they're going to. My bracket speaks for itself. When I saw his name in there, I said, fuck. I said, damn, if Smoke could go against somebody else. And I circled D Free. I'm telling you now, my bracket. My last four is I'm not going to tell you who I got winning the next round. But my last four in my bracket looks good. I got Money Brown versus Tony Reviews, and I have Boxologist versus D Free.
No, and you told me that. You told me that going in. I was like even before, like I literally never heard. I didn't know the brackets in it. It was just because Phil was saying fill out brackets, and then we're going through our brackets, and he said that. And well, okay.
Think about this.
I don't know who's homies and all that other shit. Like whatever.
Think about this, Smoke. Just think about this. Just think about this for a second. Zone 6 went over there and had a clear and concise victory, right? Clear. What did the man do after the victory? Oh, no, bro. I ain't want to talk boxing with you no more. Oh, cool.
Yo.
But you know what's funny about that, man? What people don't realize, if you keep looking at the end of the video, bro, I told him, I said, you know what, man? I just came over here to fuck with you and have fun with you, man. If you want to have a victory, I can lose. I said that. So I don't know where Smoke get all this fucking, my head is big because I think I'm winning debates. I told him, I said, man, you just having fun. If you want to be the winner, you could be the winner. He was like, oh, man, fuck that. But then he still saying he won. See, man, I can't. You guys are crazy, man.
Wait a minute. Like you saying you won after you declared the whole thing of disqualification? No. Yeah, not great. Listen. To me, I understand the fun in all of it. And also like the passion behind it. Like I can get serious about it, but like not that serious, right? Because it's just at the end of the day, like I know that what the spirit that is being coming. Like I get it. I understand what's happening behind the whole thing, right? But you and I, we've already had our back and forth about a whole bunch of other stuff that's not even about boxing. So we're just kind of like, yeah. You know, we fucking talked about dropping the bomb on fucking Hiroshima, like shit. Like we just talk about shit, but you don't necessarily have that that shared experience or that kind of those kind of interactions with Knockout. So maybe he's not really catching the energy. That's all.
Let me share this with y'all, man. This is the guy you're dealing with. This is the type of people you're dealing with. I'm gonna share this with you. These are the type of people you're dealing with. You're talking about a guy who lost the debate on a topic. He did you pick the topic, Zone, or he picked it?
He picked everything, man.
So he picked Bud Crawford versus Errol Spence, which is a debate that if you go just by facts, he's gonna lose. Just by facts alone, right? So he gets crushed with fact upon fact, right? Because I was listening, I was just laughing the whole time. He gets crushed with fact upon fact. Then a couple of days ago, he makes the video, right? Stating the difference between Terrence Crawford fans and Bud Crawford fans. I mean, Terrence Crawford fans and Errol Spence fans. Errol Spence fans are data-driven, factual, and honest. Terrence Crawford fans are delusional, no facts, and no integrity. That's the type of guy you're dealing with.
Sean, you know what the problem is? Once you become an L-sexual, see, there's a disease. It's like L-sexual, right?
You gonna get in there. Wait, Jimmy, I thought you was gonna debate somebody. I'm waiting for you too. I got
Jimmy. Where you at, Jimbo? Where you at?
Jimmy, you were one of the first
encyclopedic knowledge.
No, I told him as long as BFTB is a judge, I'm not going on there.
I'm talking about
that guy and me.
We got a belt for you and everything. We waiting on you, Mr. IOTB.
We over here. We ain't going over there, Jimmy. We over here.
Listen, we got.
You're talking about here.
We got get the smoke. We got get the smoke versus BV. That's the good one.
It's BVO, brother.
Huh?
It's BVO.
Oh, BV. I just be saying BV. I
didn't realize you were saying BV, sir. I thought you were saying BVO. Supposed to get him, Grandpa. He can't say that.
He old country boy, man. You got country boys shorting shit up.
Yeah, BV.
That's what the country boys do all the time.
Man, y'all be having like goddamn 3 different, man, all that shit. RTX, BBFTT. Man, come on, man. Short that shit up.
BFTB.
Yeah, man.
Hey, it's gonna be Legend Killer or something, bro. I don't know what to call it, but no. Back into the day, At the end of the day, I'm gonna go ahead and beat up Smoke, even though I heard he got a full loss. Can't wait. I'm gonna study for this.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Let's see if you can execute.
Oh yeah.
Sounds good.
I'll put my number in the chat, Smoke. So hit me up, bro.
Okay.
All right, I'll catch y'all brothers later.
Uh-oh.
All right, BBO. Have a good day,
All
bro.
right, brother.
Too.
All right, Smoke. I'm proud of you, man. I hopefully don't start getting here arguing and kicking and screaming now.
And you know what, man? I made a video too on the difference between the Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford fans, and guess what? I'm suspended now because of my video.
Oh shit!
I'm suspended.
that's the thing
I
about
don't
that
have a
debate, is
platform
that
no
you-
more. They got me for hate speech.
Wow.
Must have been the truth,
I
man.
told you they censored.
You know what's funny? You know what's crazy about that, man? Like, you went live, and I finally caught you live, and I was about to drop a super chat on your live, but it was before you did our debate, so I didn't want it to seem like I was trying to bribe you. So I was like, "Fuck, I gotta wait for after the debate to drop my man a super chat," and then they took your
Right.
first channel.
Yeah, because I was watching.
Man, God, dog, man. I mean, but you know what? Guys like them heterosexual guys, they could come on here and say what they want and be all disrespectful to people. But if I do it though, it's a big deal,
Oh,
and I don't
it's
really
a problem.
mean no harm.
It's
I'm
a
just
problem
No,
when you do it,
no,
bro.
I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. Because they fall under the like LG, was it GQ thing? So they come under protection, right? LGBT, right? Yeah, that's the one. So they come under that protection, bro. Because if you see Errol Spence with the twerking and the kissing and the getting drunk, and I mean, that dude clearly, I mean, he's a part of that community, the LGBT, So they're kind of under protection. So I think that's a problem, bro.
That's kind of a harsh statement there, Jimmy. I can't really say the man is now LGBTQ
The
unless
second time he
I
tried
see
kissing
that
the can I
man.
be honest?
Unless I see
Yeah.
that man in bed with another man. I haven't seen that.
No. I mean, he was kissing, bro. He was kissing the dude's neck. I mean, that's
But that's his brother,
that's pretty
brother.
cool.
Jimmy.
You need to get it.
That's his brother, brother.
I don't even kiss my biological. Come on, bro. I don't care if that's his biological brother.
Hey, Shelton, I was gonna tell. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Brother.
Go ahead, bro.
I was just gonna tell you that we got robbed of a good debate for the quarterfinals. And I'm telling you in particular because you have Ruben Olivares as the best Mexican fighter.
Yes. I do have Ruben Olivares as the best Mexican fighter ever.
Yeah, Monty was supposed to debate that, but Steph never showed, so he won by default. I was looking forward to that.
Steph from the boxing section.
Yeah. But I thought that was a good
Who
topic.
was Steph gonna pick? Who was Steph gonna pick? Do you know?
Yeah, they actually pick him beforehand. So Monty had Chavez and Steph had Olivares.
Oh, that would have been good.
I know,
but we don't know if Steph did
too.
his research. Because if Steph had done his research, he would win that easy.
Really? Okay.
Ruben Olivares only lost one fight, bro.
No, he lost more than one, Shelton.
No, I think he lost one. He had a lot of draws. I know he had some draws.
He lost to Arguello and he lost to
remember, he lost to Arguello at the end, and he lost to who else?
The guy that fought Chucho Castillo. What's his name? Skywalker's his nephew. Fuck, what's his name?
Oh, fuck. Help me out, Blood.
Olympic all the time. Yeah, Blood, you gonna know that. I can't
Help me out,
I don't know
Blood.
that shit. He's Mexican.
Well,
Bobby Chacon. He lost to Bobby Chacon.
Bobby Chacon.
Yeah.
Salvador
But
Sanchez,
those are at the end. Both of those losses were at the end. I mean, Ruben Olivares was in the 60s. He was, oh my God.
And he was a partier, Shelton. He was
He
a
was
partier.
drunk most of his fights, he was drunk.
Yeah.
How does he fight like stylistically? Because I remember Canelo telling Mike Tyson that that's actually a guy he studied.
Boxer puncher.
He's a boxer puncher. He's like Navarrete with way more skill.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I remember Canelo mentioning him as one of his favorite Mexican fighters of the past to study. So
he was Chavez before
Chavez. He actually was a shade or two. Correct me if I'm wrong. He was a shade or two, maybe a couple of steps behind Salvador Sanchez. He was that good.
Yeah, who you talking about? I'm sorry, I missed some of it. We
talking about Ruben Olivares. Ruben Olivares, Blood.
El Puas.
Okay, yeah, Ruben Olivares. Yeah, he was one hell of a fighter, Ruben Olivares, man.
Or in America, they call him Rockabye Olivares.
Yeah. I got him. Blood. I got him as my greatest Mexican boxer of all time.
Really?
Yeah, I remember.
You know what?
Yeah.
A lot of people do. A lot of people put him at the very top.
He used to be. He used to be until Chavez came along.
You know what?
Per my
interesting,
dad.
though.
Per my dad. I wasn't alive at the time.
Yeah. I mean, but you gotta remember too, Ruben Olivares has kind of had the Sugar Ray Robinson syndrome, where a lot of his fights weren't seen.
Mm.
Yeah. Right.
Never seen in LA. He fought a lot in LA.
Yeah. But you know, there's not a lot of, you know, there's footage, but there's not much. Whereas, you know, Julio Cesar Chavez was fucking global. He was everywhere.
Yeah.
Is Duran Mexican though? Someone told me his father was Mexican though.
Who?
Is that true?
Who?
Is Duran's father Mexican?
Yeah.
Duran's
Duran's
He's
father
actually
was Mexican.
Mexican-American. Mexican-American.
Yeah, he was Mexican.
Did somebody just call me?
Texan.
No. He said he heard, Jimmy was saying that he heard that Roberto Duran's father was Mexican, and we told him, yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
Oliveras didn't start taking the losses till towards the end of his career.
Yeah, that's when he started taking the losses. Yeah, he was smashing everybody.
Yeah, Canelo actually mentioned him before Chavez, so that surprised me. But yeah, man, I mean, that guy must have been really good, you know.
Yeah. He actually has Gilberto Roman as his favorite Mexican fighter.
Who?
Yeah.
Canelo?
Canelo, yep.
That's not a bad pick.
Hell, that guy was a legend.
Yeah. I mean, I don't understand how. I mean, it's kind of hard for me. It's a toss up between Ruben Olivares and Salvador Sanchez, but Sanchez's career got cut short. You know,
that was my dad's favorite.
Salvador was a bad man.
He sure was.
Bad man.
A lot of people rank Ruben Olivares as the top Mexican fighter. Because when I did the Sanchez video, there was a lot of people in the comments doing ratings, and many of them, the Mexican people had Olivares at the very top.
Facts.
You know, Blood, I felt like thanked you properly for holding down my panel one of these times. I was just wrecked doing it live, and you moderated beautifully for like hours.
Oh yeah, I had fun doing that. Yeah, so of course.
Yeah. Hey, I just saw something on the ticker. I was working yesterday. They locked that boy up.
Oh yeah,
yep. They did, Shelton.
What did he do? Did he violate? Did he fucking go outside? You know, when you got the ankle monitor on, you can't leave. You got to be in certain places.
They don't know what he did. They didn't say what
they said. What they said. Nah. I found out what he did. So what he did was allegedly he went out to view some properties for some properties he was gonna buy. They say he went to the nightclub. You know what I'm saying? He was at the club and shit, and just out past his curfew and shit.
Yeah, you can't do that with an ankle monitor. You can't do that.
I'm just like, you know what?
That happens. So my man's thing. He had a federal one, right? But anyway, his thing was
that's a state charge. That's in Baltimore.
I'm saying
that's
he got a state charge. But I'm saying my guy had a federal one, and his shit would beat and tell him to go home. And I don't know if the state does the same shit. They have an alarm that tells you like it's time.
No, it doesn't beat. It doesn't tell you anything. The one, at least in California, I'll speak for here. It doesn't tell you anything. But when you go outside of that purview, it tells the office that you did it. They know what you are.
I've seen ones that they communicate to you through the joint. They tell you like where. I seen the one chick had it on. She was like, "Where are you going?" She's like, I'm right here at the door. Man, I'm telling you, man, they tapping into them joints, talking to them through the ankle now.
Yeah, but I feel like I'm just kind of pissed off at Tank though, because dude, you could literally, stayed at home cinema system, played Xbox, Netflix, flew in some strippers. Like, come on, bro. Like, it was like you had it made, bro. What is the point now? Now you're gonna go to jail. Now what a waste, man. Like that was
typical young guys. See, young people. The biggest problem.
Come on, man. Are you serious?
The two biggest problems with young people are this: young people are entitled. They have the sense of entitlement, and they think that they can do whatever the fuck it is they want to do.
But Smoke, now look at it.
Listen.
I agree with that.
On top of that, I found out that Ryan made the estimations of what Ryan made off the Tank fight is around $30 million. So I would assume Tank either made roughly the same or a little bit more.
So
Yes.
I mean, to have all
The
that
what
bread
that
and you coming
nightclub is
off that shit,
calling? Like, bro, you got an
the
ankle monitor
nightclub is
because you drink too
calling.
much.
Look here, man. Let me tell you something.
Like one thing that like an old person will let you know, the club is going nowhere. Like a whole bunch of strangers hanging out in a dark lit place to listen to music at night to serve drinks. Like that's just not going anywhere, bro.
He's not going to make it through probation.
No.
If he
Yeah,
kept that
yeah.
kind of mentality, they're going to violate his ass, man.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. I heard this saying a long time ago, fellas, and I'm pretty sure some of y'all heard it. And it applies to this situation. You will never lose money. You will definitely lose money chasing pussy. But you will never lose pussy chasing money.
Yeah, that's not true. You can lose. That shit ain't true at all.
No,
But
it's gonna be so much. If you get some money, it's gonna be so much pussy. You got to beat it off and stick.
It's hard to
but
argue.
apparently he needs to go to where it is though. Like the dude is just like he needs
No, he
stimulation. Like
doesn't.
I
That's the whole
understand.
thing. That's what Jimmy just said. No, he doesn't. The pussy will come to him. He's just an idiot. He's a dumbass.
Yeah, no, he just needs to
You
be.
gotta
He's
understand
fear of missing out.
when them people in them black robes tell you something, they usually mean what the fuck they say.
I'm gonna switch devices,
Usually.
fellas.
Yeah.
But Blood's on the money. He moved to a different house without permission or something like that. I just read the article, but I'm gonna switch devices. I'll be right back.
Okay,
No,
because
but
really the
man.
club thing. I hope it's not the club thing. I hope that is just a mean like
They
people
told you to stay
Man,
at Calvin's house.
Darren Rayfield said it was the nightclub and he was out after 9 p.m. and all this and that. But Darren Rayfield definitely said he was out at the nightclub and shit. And going to
Bottom
view
line is they
properties that he
told your
was thinking
black
about
ass
buying.
to stay at Calvin's house.
Yeah,
Why
they
the
did
fuck
tell him that.
are you not at Calvin's house?
Yeah, at Cal's house, I'm sure is a pretty
It's
soft
nice.
landing, right? Of all the things, like he's gonna find out the difference between jail and Calvin's house. If he doesn't already
Smart,
know.
that's what I'm saying. Smart, that's why I'm pissed off. Like, bro, you could have played Xbox, watched Netflix. You could have flown in some strippers. Like, you could have chilled in your bed. You could have called over your friends. Like, bro, it wasn't that bad. And now, look, bro, you've got to go to some shithole jail. Like, come on, man. What a waste, you know? What a waste of an opportunity, man.
Around a bunch of dudes, white around the mouth, more desperate than Shakur Stevenson.
I mean, look, it's not. I mean, Tank ain't gonna have a hard time. You know what I'm saying?
Up. He gonna
Yeah,
be
he
PC'd
straight.
up. He ain't going to zero pop. He gonna be
He gonna
PC'd
be
up
all
like a mother.
Don't get
I
me
mean,
wrong,
you know,
house
he's a
arrest
bad
sucks,
man.
but
He's a bad man in the ring. Don't get me wrong. But y'all forget Tank's about 145 pounds, 150 pounds. They ain't putting him in there with them dudes.
yeah, especially if they find out what his charges
Them
are.
dudes, them dudes in there ain't boxing. Let's put it that way. Come here. They're not boxing.
Man, Jimmy, it's 30. I bet you it's probably 30, 50 niggas in there right now hitting they bitch. And that ain't even really what he in there for. He in there for the accident with the pregnant girl and shit. But
yeah, he never access
still,
the pay. It ain't
like,
that. It's just the
ain't gonna
fact
trip
that
off that shit.
it's just the fact that niggas will try you. You know how anybody who been in jail, you know how jail is.
And niggas gonna try you.
Check out. You could have
that
chilled
nigga
in
said
a
he's supposed to
mansion,
be man. That's the nigga Tank. Oh, let me try this nigga, man.
But Sean, how bad did he have it though? The dude was locked in a mansion, right, where he could have played Xbox and watched Netflix for 3 months, ordered all the pizza and burgers and junk food, could have flown in strippers. Yeah,
And
mate,
nobody
man.
ever said that Tank Davis was the brightest crayon in the box.
Now you got to shower with dudes. You got to fucking eat, prison slop. Like, come on. It's just such a waste of an opportunity, you know.
Now
It's
you gonna
actually
shower
They ain't
ridiculous.
alone.
slopping there. They
He's gonna
got
do everything
store in
alone.
there. They gonna be in there eating Doritos and all kind of shit. They got all that shit in there. Sprite, motherfucking Snickers and
This nigga
shit. They
said
got that shit
Doritos
in
is
there.
right. This nigga said Doritos is right. He gonna have some soups. He gonna make
He
him a
gonna have some
spread.
soups, goddamn spread. He gonna have all that shit. He ain't gonna be eating no damn slop. He gonna be in there. He got money. He gonna be able to get something from the store.
I don't
Yeah, he
know,
can do it
bro.
on his own.
Tank is a
They
little
not.
dude.
I'm telling you, bro. They
Jimmy
not
don't
putting
know how
that
these
dude in the
American
general
jails
population.
work.
He's not
Yeah, he
going to
don't
no
know how
general
it work out here.
population though. He's not walking the line. Tank is going PC straight up. They do not want to get sued.
He'll be all right.
Lock his ass away. He's famous. Lock him away.
And he probably be in there shadow boxing, working out. It's probably better for him
Yeah.
rather than sitting up in the
He
house for
ain't
90
playing no
days eating
pinochle.
donuts and shit,
He ain't playing no
eating
pinochle, no
snacks.
spades, none of that. He ain't doing none of no basketball. He ain't doing none of that.
Yeah, I bet you he'll probably sit in there, do some push-ups and shit, chill, watch
Yeah.
TV, eat,
Read a
make
book,
phone
nigga.
calls,
Read
all
a
that
book.
shit. He'll be all right.
Read a book.
I mean, a book about nothing.
I
I'm
wonder if
Read a
they'll
telling
let
you,
me
book.
see
ain't
him if
shit
I go
happening
up
in
there.
that book.
I'll go up there and try to lie real quick. Tell him I'm Tank cousin. See if they'll let me back there to check and see him out. See what's going on. Hey
Hell
man,
no,
heard
they
you
let
in here,
you in
man.
there.
I'll
They
be up
Bro,
there
never
in
how's
hide
20
it
nothing.
minutes.
though? I mean, look at prison, bro. Like, you got to deal with
Read a
crackheads.
book.
I mean, I don't know,
I
prison
wonder
stuff,
why
man. You got to
Calvin Ford couldn't tell him, the OG couldn't have influence over him to tell him to stay his ass at the house. I guess he don't have
Well,
as
well,
much
blood,
influence as I thought.
you already know how it go, man. It's hard to tell a motherfucker what to do when he's signing checks. You know that.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
what
right.
was it? You remember John Wick 1, right?
Yeah,
The guy that stole, killed his dog and stole his car. The kid, dude from Game of Thrones,
yeah,
yeah,
Theon. Yeah,
yeah.
it's
yeah.
fucking Theon Greyjoy. How you see how Theon always had a homie with him? That dude was never by
Yeah,
himself. So even when he was fucking up, there was a whole
you're right.
bunch of people around there. Somebody
Exactly.
Yeah.
should. Who was the fucking people around Tank telling him to stay home?
I don't know. I have
Well,
no
see,
idea.
you
Listen,
got like
if
mind.
Ryan, real quick, Shell, my fault, OG.
Yeah, go ahead,
When
bro. Go ahead.
Ryan, when they saying Ryan just came out here and made 30 million, we gotta think Tank made a little bit more than that. So Tank paying all these motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Tank pay Coach Calvin. You know what I mean? Tank pay everybody around him that's gonna give him. So I would think, you would just tell Tank, I can't control what you do, but I can only advise, I can only give you what I think is best for you. You know what I'm saying? If you gonna do what the fuck you want to do, you want to go outside, go outside. You want to violate, violate. You know what I'm saying? But I can just tell you, brother, I think you should stay in the house. If Tank decide he don't want to stay in the house, he signed your checks and all that. So you ain't gonna do too much arguing and bickering and
Yeah,
back
but
and forth and shit.
surely,
You know what I mean?
yeah, but he must have had
Oh
at least one
wow, you
friend to
can't
tell
say
him.
that Tank can't be saved from himself, huh?
Smoke.
Yeah, but
Let me lay something out for you. I'm speaking from my own life experience, right? If I was 28 years old and I had in excess, what do you guys think Tank's made over his career? Maybe about 70, $80 million in excess?
I don't know. I don't think that much, but I
He made
mean,
a lot, and he plans
It
on making
gotta
a
be
lot
more
more,
than that. If Ryan just
and he
made
plans on
30
making a
million off
whole
the
lot
Tank
more.
fight, it gotta
I
If
don't
he
know,
be
made
like
man.
30,
70,
if
80
he
million
made
his
more than
whole
30
career.
off of this fight, with
He just
everything
got
else
a
he's
big
made, he's
check.
probably
I
made
know
Oh
somewhere.
that.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah,
He
yeah,
got a
you're
He's
right.
big
made
Probably
check.
got
somewhere
70,
around
80. Yeah,
50.
you're right.
He's made somewhere about 50, 60, $70 million, right? At 28 years old, if you had gave me $70 million at 28 years old, I wish a motherfucker would tell me something.
Mm, that's
I
true.
wish a motherfucker would.
But see,
Nigga,
that's the
I'll
Yeah, but
cut your
problem,
water
though.
off.
That's the problem
Better
right
not
there.
say shit to me. You do what I say.
yeah, but Canelo and Joshua have been making that kind of money and a lot more when they were younger than that, and they didn't go off the rails like that. So
Everybody, see, Joshua has a different mindset. Maybe he has different people around him. Canelo
but
obviously has smart people around him. Obviously, man worth over $300 million.
what do you
Don't go to jail.
what do
Don't
you,
do none of that shit. Sit down.
what do you guys think about talking about Joshua? What do you guys think about him turning down the Fury fight because he thinks Fury's not serious and he's to fight Deontay Wilder in December instead? So I mean,
Bigger fight. Bigger fight.
I'm surprised, man.
That fight right now to this day, even though it's 6 years too late, that fight does 1 million plus pay-per-view buys, I'm sure. 1 million plus.
Oh yeah, yeah. So it's gonna be Dillian White in August and Wilder in December. Uh, but if he had to fight Fury, he'd have to cancel both fights. A fight Fury in
Yeah,
September, but according to
yeah.
Joshua's team, he doesn't trust Fury because I mean the guy is a bit, shaky. Let's be honest. He's a bit, wishy-washy. Like he's not really.
Look how he acts. Look at the actions that Fury's shown you. You never listen to
Yeah,
what Fury says. You watch what he does. Usyk was
yeah.
willing to give him a 70-30 split, and he turned that down. So that dude don't want to. Come on, man. Come on.
I gotta be honest, man. Tyson Fury is a fucking disgrace, man. And I like Fury, by the way. I've been defending him for a long time, but that motherfucker's a cherry picker, man.
Shit, man. I be listening to these cats surfing around, just listening to dudes. I don't even get in their chat. I just listen. According to these dudes, man, Bud shouldn't even show up, y'all. He should just stay home
Well, what's up with all this promotion though? Because Bud is
because
out
he
here
has no
promoting on.
chance to win this fight. If you
No,
listen
no,
to them,
check this out. Bud was on the MMA Hour, right? On the UFC thing, right? He did an interview with ESPN. He was on $1 Million Podcast. He did a thing with the Zone. Where's Errol Spence though? He's not even promoting the fight, so that's kind of weird.
Listen, it's
when
like
has he?
this.
When
Bud
has he
Bud
ever?
doing a promotion. Bud doing the promotion, right? Because first they say he don't do it. Second, I think he's in shape, so he don't mind being in front of the camera. Errol know they got press conference next week and shit. So he need to probably knock off probably about 10, 15 more pounds before he pop outside, you know what I'm saying? Let everybody see him and shit. But he don't want to do too
I
much
can't,
talking, man.
bro. I
Second
can't
of
believe
all,
Bud
when
called
has
him
he
out to his
ever
face.
promoted? Jimmy, when has he ever promoted a fight? What fight has he promoted?
To be honest, I don't really follow Spence that closely, but a lot of people tell me that Bud doesn't promote himself and Errol does. So I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it.
Yeah, but who's going around saying that though?
Spence don't
Heard
never say
anybody
that.
that I'm fucking with say nothing like that.
Yeah.
You may see
See, I
him
don't
drunk at
listen
a
to them
fight here and there.
Eurosexuals. I don't listen to them, man.
You know, listen.
I don't know how y'all can listen to some of them guys, man. I can't even
I
fuck with them.
I can last 5 minutes, blood. I can last like 5 minutes and I got to turn. Like, okay, I'm done. I just want to hear what you had to say. I'm done.
I remember. See, I was, I've been watching this thing unfold for a long time, and I remember the exact moment where Blood Boxing went all the way out on Errol Spence, right after the Sean Porter and Danny Garcia fight, and that
Oh
whole
yeah.
thing. Now, and Errol Spence came on to one of the channels, one of the homies' channels, to clear what his statements up, and
Fred.
yeah,
He came on
Blood was
Fred's
not
channel.
feeling that.
He went
That
on
was the
Fred's
moment.
channel.
Say again?
He went on Fred's channel. Fred
No, it was
Hawthorne.
on Black Fight Fans. This is fucking years ago. This is like 2018.
Oh yeah, I wasn't even listening to niggas back then.
This is a minute ago. I was sitting there because I was, for me, man, I like these guys. I don't have really a dog in the fight. Like Terrence is my favorite fighter, and Spence is a guy that can fight his fucking ass off, but is just big as shit. So it's just hard for me to pick Bud against Spence. But I
I
like
just
Bud
want
more than I
people.
like Spence, right?
I
But
just want people to explain to me
yeah.
where are all these multiple styles that Errol Spence displays.
Well, you can. See, here's the thing: you're stuck on him being one-dimensional, and no one-dimensional fighter can beat Bud. I got your argument. I've heard it ad. No, listen, that's the other thing about this fight. So we're all fucking. We have interacted with each other for long enough that we all know who the fuck we got, which pick we have, because of how long they
Right.
marinated this fight. Like,
Right.
it's a little bit of fatigue on that sense. But to answer your question for the millionth time, fucking Shelton, we've seen the guy not just go balls to the wall against Danny Garcia, because Danny Garcia was hitting him with some hot shit. And so he decided that he was going to box and just take what Danny gave him. He still was punishing. He still was real rough in there with him. But he didn't fight Danny the way he fought Ugas or Porter.
Yeah, I think, but I mean, you know what? They
I
keep
didn't really
telling me
see
that
too
Errol did
much
the
of a
heavy
difference.
lifting.
That's I guess that's just my eyes. I just didn't see too much of a difference in any of those fights. They look like the same fight to me. From Kell
I
Brook, from
mean,
Leonard Bundu, same fight.
yeah, I think the Mikey fight's the only fight where he boxed a little safer because he didn't really want to exchange with Mikey because of the counter punching. See, my thing is this: it's easy to throw punches when you don't have powerful, explosive counters coming back. And I think that will deter Arrow from throwing so many punches because if the Ugas fight showed anything, I mean, that guy has not got an iron jaw on him, has he? So, um, and Ugas can't really bust a grape, You can't peel the skin off a rice pudding, if we're honest. So I just feel like when Bud lands, Arrow's going to get hit and he's going to stay hit. And yeah, man, I'm really going to enjoy coming back to the YTBC, man. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah,
Oh man.
the only problem with that is I think his experience with the Charlos, right? Those dudes can hit. They're not Ugas. And I think the Charlos probably hit harder than everybody Bud's faced.
Yeah. Yeah.
Kell Brook has come out and said now changed his mind that Spence hits harder than Bud, right?
Yeah, but can I be honest, Mark? With the level of cocaine Cowbrook does, I'm not sure if he's fully aware of what's going on. Because I mean, that guy is off his rocker, and I like Cowbrook, but
Hey,
that
listen,
guy, I
I'm
mean,
not saying he's sober. I'm just saying, and I don't even take a lot. I don't put a lot of stock in these things. Some people put a lot of stock in it, like who hits hard and all this. I think it's a matter of getting hit clean on the chin. Both of these guys hit
Hey,
hard enough that it's gonna
Kell
fuck
Brook
them up.
lost to both. He got stopped by one and knocked out by the other. So,
yeah.
what's it matter what he says?
I mean, yeah, he took that knee real fast when Errol was about to hit him again. Hold up, I'm done. I don't need any more of that.
No, that was a good fight, though.
And when Bud hit him, he stuck his head
Bud
through
sent
the
his
rope.
ass to the shadow realm.
Yeah, I mean, now he wasn't really in the shadow realm, but he was definitely in the I don't want to fight anymore realm. Like, I'm good. Good on this shit.
And listen, I'm British, but I was rooting for Crawford, man. You know, same when he fought Khan as well. I was rooting for Crawford. I'm a big Crawford fan, man. I really think he's a special fighter. You know, one of the best in the sport.
Now,
Yeah,
my only knock on Bud is I've never seen Bud in a fight where I thought he had a possibility of losing.
yeah,
And we won't see
yeah.
it.
My thing about Bud, not really that, because I thought Gamboa. This has been since Gamboa. I haven't thought
Yeah.
anyone since Gamboa was going to beat this guy.
I thought
He
he was
hasn't been
going to
in a
beat
fight
this.
in that with anybody that I thought could beat him since Gamboa.
No, I've been watching Bud since he was on the undercards at motherfucking Dignity Health Sports Park in Carson. So they made that
Yeah,
Gamboa fight. I'm like, yeah, he gonna beat the shit out this dude. This dude too little. He gonna fuck him up.
yeah.
I feel like
I was still uncertain about Bud. I was a fan. Like, I think he got it. This guy's awfully fast and he can crack. So
Well,
I
him,
was interested. I was
well,
definitely
him
that was the
that
showed you
last time I
didn't.
thought Bud could lose a fight. I didn't
Well,
think that
him
Jeff
showed
Horn
you.
had a snowball's chance of beating him.
Him showed you, didn't he? Smoke.
Wait, what happened?
I say him showed you, huh?
Yeah, who?
But him showed you.
He showed me what? Oh,
Oh,
about
when you talk
Gamboa?
about Gamboa, yeah, him
Yeah.
showed you,
But
didn't
Gamboa is also like just petered out. He was never really that good at 35. At that point, he hadn't proven himself to be, like really bullshit at 135 pounder.
he? Well, he was shit. He was an
oh,
undefeated two division pound for pound fighter, right?
yeah, he was Olympic gold medalist as well, I think.
Yeah, exactly. That was the
And I'll
saying.
be
Like, he
honest,
hadn't got that second, so he had already been a champion. He already had the gold medal, and that was his new division. So at that point, he was expected to be a champion at 135, and he has never been a
Right.
champion at 135. Right?
No, yeah.
I think
With or
after the
without
Bud
Bud.
fight though,
Like,
he kind of.
yeah, it's just kind of
I
at
think,
that point he was still like a viable lightweight.
I think after the Bud fight,
I
he kind
just
of
love the.
disappeared for
I
like
just
a
love
bit.
to hate Jimmy. I love the hate they put on motherfucking Ndongo. Ndongo just wasn't shit. But Ndongo went to
Yeah,
Russia and took somebody's belt. Then he came right back and went
bro,
to Scotland and took somebody else's belt.
Because nobody knows that Russian or that Scottish guy.
to be
That's why
fair,
you
Ricky
like saying
Burns.
what country they came from and shit, instead of just saying the names. Like, nobody knows the fuck those dudes are.
No,
To this
I'll tell
day,
you
nobody
from
knows
what.
who the fuck they are. Their
No,
name
No,
could
I'm just
be
saying you went there and
Ivan
took the man's
Liam, and
belt.
we'd be like, okay, cool.
You went there and took the
No,
man's
Ricky
belt.
Burns was good.
He did.
Ricky
I
No, I
mean,
Burns
thought
was good.
but
yeah,
Rolly has a belt.
Yeah, Rolly was
I'd say
gifted the
Ricky
belt.
Burns
Rolly
was.
didn't win that fight. Rolly didn't even win that
I mean,
goddamn fight.
do you know what it is? I feel like the people that rip apart Crawford's resume, they'll say stuff like Ndango, who was like an undefeated unified champion coming off of multiple wins over top 5 guys in the division at that time, ain't shit. But a guy like Ugas, who couldn't even get past the Mayor Mom, and who loses whenever he's in a relevant fight outside of Pacquiao, who's like 1,000,000 years old, he's the goods. Like, come on. Like,
So I mean, I hear what you're saying there, M Stack, but the longest marinated fights are not Bud and Spence or AJ and Wilder. The longest marinated fight at this point is Better Beav and Bivol, and nobody talks about it. All they want to do is talk about how these other two pit these two guys against him. What the fuck is going on with Better Beav and Bivol?
you know what it's about? People keep forgetting now. I'm just to be honest. That's kind of a, it's not really a media covered division, though, is it? I think light heavyweight, just for whatever reason, it just doesn't have a lot of attention. I like Beterbiev, but it's just, there's just not a lot of glamour in that division. I like his fight with Callum Smith. I loved his fight with Wodzik. Marcus Brown, Anthony Yard. He's been fighting some good fighters, man. But the
It's a
division's
fight
So
not
what's
nobody
there.
happening?
cares about over here, bruh.
So what's happening with Bivol? What's his next move? Anybody know?
Rematch Canelo.
That's his only move, but
Yeah, seeing
he's
that the
going through a
WBC won't
divorce.
sanction the fight, seeing that the WBC won't sanction the fight between him and Beterbiev, yeah, that is his only move. You're right.
I mean,
Yep.
see, I don't know about that because from what I heard, Bivol's
They said
manager
it.
pulled out of negotiations. See,
Yeah, they
I
did
heard
say that.
that Beterbiev tried to make the fight, and Bivol and his team pulled out of
Suleiman said
negotiations.
no. Suleiman said no, and Bivol said it wasn't enough money first. Bivol said it wasn't enough money at first, and then Suleiman came out and said no fight.
No, Suleiman said that the
Okay.
WBC won't sanction it. Suleiman didn't say no
Right,
fight.
right,
Suleiman, who
right.
gives a shit about the WBC? Every other belt is on the line.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that you still won't be undisputed if the
No, it won't be
WBC belt
undisputed,
is
but he
out
can
on the line.
still the fight can happen. Okay.
Yeah, right.
I
You know
don't think
what,
it's worth
Smoke?
it. I don't think it's worth it to get in there with Beterbiev for Bivol if it's not for undisputed.
I
I don't think it's
mean,
worth it.
then what the fuck? What? Okay. All right.
That's what
At
I'm
that
thinking.
point, you're
I mean,
hiding behind the
that's
fucking
the only
sanctioning body.
logical.
At a
That's the
certain
only
point,
logical conclusion I could come with.
now, I mean, that, but okay. You got all those other belts though. Since you're gonna win the fight, you'd be switching one belt for 3.
I agree
If
with
he
Shelton,
wins,
though.
if he
Yeah, I
wins,
mean, I'm saying that. I mean, that's the whole point. It doesn't seem like he thinks he's gonna win.
Yeah, but Michael Benson on Twitter said that Bivol could put in an exemption and apply as a foreign fighter under like a US boxing license, the same way Beterbiev fought for Joe Smith's WBO belt. Do you remember that fight was pushed back because the WBO refused to sanction Beterbiev as a Russian? Then he applied as a Canadian, and they cleared the unification. Bivol, the reason why the fight fell apart wasn't because of the WBC, because of the exemption rule. The reason it fell apart is because Bivol wasn't happy with the money.
From what I saw from
yeah.
the response on that tweet, some of the boxing scholars in the business had said that there's no chance in hell that exemption goes through. So
It went through
it's
for
like
better beef, though.
and they said,
Well, that's
I'm
because
just telling you what they said, man. They was like, man, there's no chance in hell over this that it goes through for Bivol. So I don't know, man. So
no,
I agree
no,
with y'all.
but they told Beterbiev that as well. You can't fight for the WBO. You're a Russian. But Beterbiev actually was proactive. He got up, put in an exemption, filed out paperwork as a Canadian, and then they cleared him to unify with Joe Smith. That's the reason why the fight was pushed back so long, because the WBO were refusing to let a Russian and Beterbiev fight for
Was
that belt.
Does Beterbiev stay in Canada? Because I be seeing Bivol post on his Instagram
Yes.
story. He be going back to Russia. You know what I'm saying? I
He's
Yeah,
see
yeah,
been
he
he
be
does.
posting
he's
the
been in
location and
Canada for
all
the
that
last
shit.
10 years. He's a
He's a
Canadian
Canadian
citizen, bro.
citizen now, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Bivol definitely goes back home, man. I definitely see him in the mountains and all that shit, and the snow and all that shit. He be back home, so maybe that's part of
I've only seen him go back home once, and that was after he beat Canelo.
yes,
it.
I
Man,
think
hell no,
Bivol
you gotta
probably
watch
beat
his Instagram,
Beterbiev.
man. He posts pretty frequently. He at home for sure. He posts his location and all that shit. Look
But he
currently
lives
in
in
Yes, I think
Indio,
Wisconsin.
California. It don't snow over there.
Exactly. So I'm saying he be going back to Russia, man. He be staying in Russia, I guess.
I mean,
I
are
think
those Instagram videos current?
Yeah, Piero, I just said, man, you gotta watch his Instagram story, man. I'm talking about he's an active poster, man. You know what I mean?
No, I hear you, but I mean, I can post old videos to my Instagram. That's what I'm saying.
No. I get what you're saying. No. This is some
Yeah.
active shit, man. It's some active shit.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
I gotta be honest. I think it beats Beterbiev. I think Beterbiev at this stage is way too old and injured. I mean, this dude literally had 2 surgeries on his knees. I mean, he's pushing 40. Uh, a year and a half ago, he had a surgery on his shoulder. Now that dude is just falling apart, man.
Well then, so if you feel like that, Jimmy, then why are people saying that he's about to like just destroy Callum Smith in like less than 6
Because he's
rounds
not.
and shit?
Because he's
I don't
not
think
though.
he is.
I don't think
Neither
he
do
is either,
I.
bro.
Yeah.
Callum Smith has got the size, the power, and under Buddy McGirt, he's boxing a lot smarter as well. I think Beterbiev will be a favorite, but I think Callum Smith is a very live underdog, and I think that'll be a very interesting fight because of the youth, the size, the power, and the skills. Um, Callum Smith is probably the third best light heavyweight in the sport, and he might be number one after the fight. So we'll see, man. I think that's a really good fight, you know.
Yeah, those so-called better beef fans, man, they're gonna go be up in arms if he loses.
I mean, I just feel like it's his time, Puro. I mean, the dude is literally was it 38 and he's had 3 surgeries in the last 2 years. I mean, the guy looked tired against Anthony Yard. I mean, when have we ever seen Beterbiev look tired in the fight? I think he's
I've
just,
never
you
seen
know,
him
on
look
this
tired,
guy.
to be honest, Jamie. I don't think he got tired.
You don't think he looked tired near the? I mean, I thought he looked tired in the
No,
middle rounds.
why do you think so, Jimmy? Because yeah, because I didn't see any like indications. Like, what did you see?
I saw him breathing heavy and he was struggling, but then he, got a second
Hmm.
wind and turned it up, and then stopped
Okay.
him. But I just
All
think
right.
it's just natural, bro. I mean, I think Bivol at this stage is too young, too fast, and too defensive. And historically, when the younger, faster, defensive boxer fights the older power puncher, I mean, you kind
Mm-hmm.
of, it only ends one way,
Yeah, and then Betterbe's defense has always been suspect. That's been like the only knock on him.
Yeah. Bivol was smart to wait. I mean, he waited Beterbiev out because if this fight happened 4 years ago, Beterbiev would have fucking destroyed him, man.
Maybe.
Damn, y'all done got quiet up in here. Y'all still here?
Yeah, I'm making myself a little midday cocktail. It's Friday, right? Screwdriver. I feel I have. I don't generally have a cocktail in the afternoon, but fuck it. I don't have anything this weekend. There's no real big fights, right? Like, what the hell's happening this week?
No.
What's on the schedule?
Not that I know of.
Who y'all got in that Josh
We got
Taylor versus Tiafimo?
Yeah, exactly.
Who y'all got in that?
I think Tia's gonna get stretched.
You think T.O. gonna win it?
No, I think T's gonna get knocked out.
Junior,
I think he's
Oh,
gonna
okay.
not
of
only
So
lose, but
stretch.
lose by getting
Then
knocked
we
out.
got
Yeah.
Clarissa Shields on Sunday. You know, Sonny Edwards gonna get out there and get in the mix too.
This
So
weekend?
yeah, this weekend.
Okay.
But wasn't there a replacement fighter for that Clarissa Shields? Because I don't know the girl who she's fighting now.
Yeah, Cornejo is her last name.
What's going on with Clarissa Shields? I was on some panel, like I think it was Black and Brown. They were going in on Clarissa Shields. I guess some new controversy she's involved in. What's the latest?
I haven't been keeping up with Clarissa, man, but she's always involved in something, man.
Yeah, I
She
mean, I
got a
remember
big mouth.
Ali Bashir, her brother, like, whopped him upside his head and went to
Well,
jail for it.
what I saw yesterday was she was telling the girl, "Can't no Mexican fighter beat me."
Oh yeah, that's why Black and Brown's panel was so mad. Okay.
Oh, okay. She going there now, huh?
Yeah. Right. All right, Clarissa.
How you feel about that, Puro? Since she said that, you Mexican. What you think?
I really don't pay it no mind because I really don't watch women's wrestling. But I mean, I know she said stuff like that in the past, but like nothing like too like, oh my god, I hate this pride. At the end of the day, I mean, it's like whatever.
Yeah. I don't know, man. What's up with her brother, man? Did he get in some trouble once before?
I don't know.
Yeah, I know. I know
Yeah,
he got violated. He's
got,
already had a strike or something, and I
yeah, he
know
got
that
real
was like
mental.
a
He's been
assault.
in a asylum. He got real mental health issues, real ones,
Okay.
not the ones that these athletes and celebrities make up. He got real shit that's documented. Where the judge said, no, he's a danger to himself and the community. Let's lock him up.
Because he stole James Ali Bashir, who was 70 years old when he did that.
Yeah. I mean, snuck him too, like hit him from behind with something, and with a foreign object.
He was the one.
Yeah, she just came back right before the Marshall fight. She was in England. She had to come back and go get him out of the fucking state hospital over there in Detroit. He got real mental health issues.
Oh, that's great.
Man, that shit foul, man. I don't know what she did, but she need to keep her brother at home, though. Keep his ass on a leash or something. Shit.
Yeah, Clarissa. I don't know. There's something about the way she fights. Her and Amanda Serrano. The way that they fight is just not well suited for 2-round fights. I don't know. I just don't. I'm not interested in her fights like that. I wish they were 3-minute rounds.
I think they could go on and let them do 3-minute rounds at this stage. I think those girls, man, them girls could take 3 rounds, you know. But some people just ain't into women's boxing, just like Piro said. You know, some people are having the hard just to even get into the fucking sport as it is. And then you got loudmouths like Clarissa Shields on top talking about she the quote and all that kind of stuff. And there ain't even a real
Right?
big pool of fighters in there, you know. And she wants to compare herself to men all the time. And I get tired of these women always comparing themselves to men and stuff like that. Okay, there's the reason why there's women's sport and there's men's sport. So stop doing that. Stop comparing yourself to the guys and stuff. There ain't even hardly too many women boxers out there. Shut the fuck up. Enjoy your success. And we don't need all that extra cheese. I've never been that big into Clarissa Shields, really, to be honest with you. I've always thought.
You know what irritates me, Blood? You know what irritates me more than anything? When she keeps talking, harping on 2-time Olympic gold medalist. Okay, but what was your competition?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
You were the best. Nobody could beat you. You knew that. They knew that.
So I have a question. Like, what is the funniest? Who's the biggest sore loser that you can think of? And we could go past, present, future. Like, you know, like what? And you know, we already went through the guys in here. We went through AJ, went through Wilder, TEO, Shakur got thrown in there. And if you want to pick somebody, we already talked about or something else. I think we got Carl Frock got brought up. I think Pacquiao got brought up.
Loma.
Yeah, definitely Loma.
Foreman.
Yeah,
Foreman.
That's a big one. That's a big
one. He was pretty surly.
Foreman is a big one. Loma's a big one. Fucking Deontay Wilder's a sore loser.
Huge.
Yep. And I don't care about these fight fans in this era. I don't care what they say. If they're part of the fan club, that's good for them. I don't need their approval on shit. Deontay Wilder's a fucking sore loser, point blank, period. And that stuff, all that Lovegate shit, I don't want to hear all that shit, and I still don't. And I still don't believe in it.
I'll give you another one. And you guys might crucify me for it, but I'll give you another one. In the first fight with Frazier, Ali.
Yeah, Ali didn't like to lose either. He's a sore loser. He sure is. And, you know, he was in denial. Even after Larry Holmes beat his ass, he was in denial.
Yeah.
So.
I don't know how they gave that man 11 rounds because he whooped your ass for 11 rounds. That's how they gave 11 rounds.
Oh, yeah. There's a lot of them out there, man. Bernard Hopkins was a sore loser, too. Anytime he lost, he always complained. And
man. When he got knocked out the ring in that one, like, yeah, first off, that makes the lady laugh to think about it whenever you bring that fight up. She got to, she said B-Hop. She's smiling right now. Let's see. But yeah, he was. I slipped. I fell. I could have done. I got hit late. Like, yeah, that dude was terrible. Yeah, he was terrible. He never took responsibility for it.
Yeah, he's on that chip on his shoulder, you know.
Oh yeah.
Old as hell.
What's up, Sports Heaven? Welcome to the panel this fine Friday. Hope you had an excellent week, and I hope you have an excellent weekend. But let's enjoy today. What's happening with it? What you got
What's up, brother? I appreciate everybody. Hello to everybody in the channel, man. I'm not on call this weekend, man. I got out of work early. I'm already getting.
You ain't working, man?
My wife is on vacation. Oh my God.
Oh
I got
shit.
the house to myself.
Hey, don't do nothing I
like the American dream to me.
Don't do nothing I wouldn't do, bro.
Well, I'm too well. Shit, I got the neighbors next door. They I spy. So I mean, I'm too old for that shit. I just have to come home and not have to listen to you know, shut the fuck up. Go cook me some food.
Yeah, we're gonna do the sock slide across the floor at risk of business.
Yeah, I just jumped.
Give us your take on it, Boys Heaven. Give us your take on it. Who's the biggest sore loser you've seen in boxing?
You know, that's tough, Sheldon, because really, you know, the truth be told, man, you know, no, Tom Brady's the biggest crybaby, you know, too. I mean, like great players in sports, they just when they used to win, they don't like losing. And that's kind of what fuels them. So I don't know, man. I can't really say. I think Pacquiao, he does a lot of extra crying. I think Loma does a lot of crying. Deontay, he did a lot of crying. So it's just, you know, even Holyfield, even when he won, he cried. So, you know, like, He's another crybaby people forget about. So I can't really put my finger on who's the biggest crybaby. But when you start trying to pension and protest after you lost in close fights, I think that's just ridiculous.
How's about Anthony Joshua after that Usyk fight when he grabbed the mic and all that shit?
I just think he had a. Yeah, I don't think he.
That
I
was
mean,
epic.
he accepted he lost. He just had a little breakdown, but he didn't feel. That was a little different. I think that was just an emotional breakdown.
Okay. Well, what do you think about Lucky Punch from the Gods? Then what about that one?
Well,
Andy Ruiz went upside his head, put them California beat.
Yeah. That's a good point, Smoke. Yeah. And let me say this too, and I'm gonna get back to what the point is. I was watching you on the debate, for the knockout boxing. I just finished watching you like 15 minutes ago.
And
yeah, it was a close one. You didn't seem like it seemed like your mind was occupied. You didn't seem like you was on your A game. You wasn't really on your A game in that one. But I think you did good. I thought you could have won it though. I thought you low key should have won it. It seemed like they hating on a lot of the MOB brothers. It seemed like they be hating on the brothers coming from there.
Yeah, I don't know if it's I don't know what it is really. I felt like I should have won it too, but some of it, man, like. I mean, to be honest with you, man, if you can fix your mind to say that the eye test beats experience when two guys are in the prime, I just don't know what the fuck we're talking about anymore, right? It's just kind of like I don't even give a fuck who wins. If you don't, if as a community we can't come up with some basic ideas about like how boxing actually works.
Yeah.
And not treat it like it's a fucking video game. Like we're trying to win fucking points in junior high school. Like, I don't know, man. I just don't. Like, what the fuck are we doing?
Yeah, that was a tough one because that was a good point. I mean, you're talking about somebody that's in the mix, champion mix against as good as my man Morrell is. He still got a lot to prove. Let alone the Bivol. I thought that was cap. That's where I felt I linked with you a little bit because I felt like, well, I don't see how you can feel like he can beat Bivol because Bivol's a good fighter too.
Yeah, but based on the eye test, are you gonna eye test your way past Bivol? Like what the?
Yeah, that's a tough one.
Okay, all right. I mean, if that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. But for me, I'm like, it's not like you can't eye test your way. But that's what I'm saying. It's not like that's not a reasonable argument. Like you can say that thing, but boxing does have levels to it. You do have to develop. You can't just eye test your way past the tests. You actually need to fight in the ring before you start picking dudes. Right? I mean, that's
what kills his argument. What kills his argument, Smoke?
Fact.
What kills his argument is this: we've seen what Bivol can do against a pound for pound fighter.
Yeah.
We've seen it. And you gonna tell me you gonna judge Morrell to be on the level of a Bivol based on them fucking forklift drivers and warehouse packers he been fighting?
Yeah.
That makes no sense.
Yeah, I mean, if you're just projecting, who's more likely? That's the question. Who's more likely? And why? Well, because there's levels in boxing. That's just I don't even know how to be any more basic than that.
It even ties into his argument. He's talking about the eye test. Well, we're using the eye test. We saw it. We saw it. The guy hadn't lost in 8 years. We saw it.
Yeah, I don't know. I just said, at a certain point, I don't know what the hell we're debating, and I feel like it's just sort of Twilight Zone. And I'm not mad at it, right? So I'm just if you can make a bullshit argument sound good to a judge, I'm not saying that that's a bad thing. I'm just saying that that's not if you're gonna have bullshit questions, you shouldn't have bullshit mythology, or maybe you can. I wish that we didn't engage in this level of confusion. Right, for people who don't really understand the sport.
Yeah, I think it's go ahead, bro.
Yeah, brother. I like what he's doing. I like what they're doing. It's just that I seen you on there, and I seen Phantom on there, and one thing, I both of you two are very good at intellectually. Both of you are very good, and but both of y'all to me went against inferior competition. No disrespect to the brothers, and I just thought it was. I just be laughing. I enjoy what he's doing though, and I support it. Like I probably was watching the round two. I was just watching it just before I jumped on the panel. I jumped on the panel because I heard the Clarissa Shields slander, and that's what made me jump on the panel.
Yeah, yes.
Yeah, same with me.
Let's
That's
see.
why I'm here.
Yeah, okay, yeah. My proud racist brother. Let's see. What the hell? What did Clarissa say? And don't misrepresent her words and other thing, because I know you're gonna be able to give her a full-throated fucking defense, but I don't know what she actually said. So if you can tell us what she said, and then and then about the backlash. Go ahead.
She said Mexican at first, but then she backed it up and also said, not just Mexican, black girls, white girls, any girls. Ain't nobody taking my belts, And the thing is, it wasn't so much what she said, or if you felt like she shouldn't have said it, but she can say what she wants. She ain't got to shut her mouth. She's arguably the greatest female of all time. You can make an argument about Ann Wolf and Ali's daughter, but
I agree. She should be able to say what she wants.
Yeah, she should be able to say what she
She can
wants.
say what the fuck she want, but I don't have to listen to it.
Well, I mean, yeah,
that's how I look at it.
Yeah, but
what the fuck she want? Anybody can say what the fuck they want.
Yeah, but she can say what she wants, and she out there walking how she talking, and she's putting on cards by herself. She's doing a lot of great things, and the woman boxing is actually becoming entertaining. I watched Katie Taylor a couple of weeks ago when she fought Chantel. What's her name? Cameron. That was a hell of a fight. Like that wasn't no just that was a good ass fight. Alicia Baumgardner. She's a good, like the women division. It's not like it's just trash. These girls can fight. And she's the queen. She's the queen of the female division. A lot of people picked her. A lot of people picked her to lose against Savannah. Was you one of the guys you thought Savannah was going to knock her out? You probably wanted her to knock her out.
But that was something different, bro. When they was picking Savannah Marshall, that was something different. Because anybody with any kind of eye test looked at them too, and could see that Clarissa gonna beat the shit out of her because she's just too damn fast.
Well, I thought Savannah was a good fight. That's just
Savannah Marshall's slow as molasses in the wintertime. She's just like she's a female Joe Joyce.
Well, guess what? She might beat Franchon Crew.
She better than Joe Joyce.
She might.
I lean to think she gonna.
She might. But then again, she might not because Franchon is a dog.
She's a dog, but she ain't. She's rough.
She's not skilled. No, she's not skilled at all.
And she takes punches, and she can't afford to take punches from Marshall.
Nah, yeah, that's a good ass scrap. I'm not gonna lie, that might be female fighter of the year, no cap.
So that's my point. It ain't so much just the slander on what she said, because that's what happens when I say slander. You want to take something that somebody said and you want to turn it and make it more than what it is. What Deontay Wilder was doing, the excuses, that's a whole nother conversation. But Clarissa said what she said. She put a little Mexican comment, and guess what? It's gonna be hard for excuse me, because this is Smoke's child. I don't want nobody think I represent him because he'll correct me in a minute. Just based on styles, if we're gonna be a little bit biased, or just I don't know the word I want to use, but it's gonna be hard for a straightforward fighter that's rough and throws a lot of punches to beat somebody as talented and skilled as Clarissa. So she didn't say nothing that was
that's a fact.
wrong.
Yeah, that's a fact, brother. There ain't no shade. That's a fact. I want to talk about this though. How come ain't nobody talking about Teofimo saying he want to kill somebody? Oh, because goddamn it, what Wilder said is the whole world could go fight.
Well, because people believe that Wilder could actually do it, right? So people believe Wilder could actually do it. Other people, but people are taking TEO like he just stole Wilder, like he's trying to ride Wilder's thunder. But he doesn't have Wilder's thunder. He's just not. Nah, man, it's been a long time since Comey, and Comey's not this fucking this threat the way that people were like making him out to be back then. He's proven to be just a little bit of a paper tiger, right? Yeah, I don't know. TEO is not interesting. That's why
I
TEO seems
mean,
to
but that
be
shit was the talk.
delusional.
I'm just saying what Wilder said is that shit was the talk on the boxing shows for like a month. This motherfucker said it. Ain't nobody said a goddamn thing about it. No videos, no nothing.
And then TEO say, let Top Rank support the black fighters. But there's more stock being in Clarissa Shields, but yet still, the same people that say that don't even watch women boxing. But they
I
make
mean,
a
they
big
both
deal
make
out of
dumb
what she said.
statements at the end of the day. It's just I think they made too much of it.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, so the thing about Teofimo Lopez, so the keep the black guys thing comment, I felt like he was channeling the Devin Haney, like I'll never let a white woman do kind of stuff. I just feel like Teofimo Lopez is trying to drum up. Well, Roy was like a long time, but I don't even know if he knows that Roy said it, right? B-Hop, like B-Hop said, like whatever. I don't even know if he knows it. I think he was just like trying to channel in like his generation's kind of like provocative and controversial statements and see if he can drum up interest and then play like whataboutery kind of behind it. Right? What about when that guy said it kind of shit? Like, but really the point of it is I don't think people are interested. I don't know. Like nobody really thinks he's as good as Josh Taylor, right? People are just wondering if Josh Taylor's been at the division too long. They just like the shine is off of TEO. So the shit that he's saying just seems like he's trying too hard. Like he doesn't really believe it. He's just trying to get people to be interested in his fights and in him.
Isn't he supposed to be a star, a pay-per-view star or something like that? Isn't that what he says he is? Or his dad?
You got to be on pay-per-view first.
Right. Well, and you gotta be out of the little room. You gotta be out of the hula room. You can't be fighting in front of 4,000 people talking about you a star.
Hey, I got a question. Though. So it kind of got something to do with that whole Clarissa or TEO, whatever the fuck.
Right.
So y'all don't. I ain't even gonna say. Do y'all not like that type of shit?
I don't really care. I mean, okay. You said can't no Mexican fighter beat you. Well, you fight the Mexican this weekend, beat her ass. You said it. Now stand on it. I don't really care about it. I mean, people have said way worse. Mike Tyson said he was going.
Right.
Mike Tyson said he was gonna fuck the guy and make him like it. Mike Tyson said that. I'll fuck you and make you love me.
And Shelton, what she said was cap, anyways.
How? How was it cap?
She's already lost to a Mexican. She's already lost to a Mexican fighter, Rich.
When?
When she was in the UFC. When she was in the UFC.
Oh, I forgot all about
so,
that.
Like literally, like at the end of the day, it's like there's been tons of black fighters that beat Mexicans. There's a lot of vice versa. At the end of the day, bro, it's like it's an ignorant statement. So to me, it's like whatever.
Yeah, I got to listen. I got Navarrete over Clarissa Shields, and he's like 135 pounds. He's like a middleweight. I got Navarrete.
I got Nolito over Clarissa Shields. What you talking about?
But he's not Mexican. But no, you got to go Estrada. You got to go Estrada. We talk about Mexicans.
I got Chocolatito beating her. I mean, come on, let's talk
about Mexicans. He's not from Mexico. No,
I personally don't mind that type of shit. Like to me, I think it gets the fans going and shit like that. And you feel me? It kind of put a bigger target on your back, and you're gonna have to prove that shit. But I don't know. Like that should be funny to me, bro. As long as you back that shit up, I wouldn't mind somebody saying like. I wouldn't mind a white fighter saying I'll never let a black fighter beat me. I wouldn't mind that type of shit. I would want him to prove it, and I'll be looking for maybe a black fighter to prove him wrong. But like, that type of shit,
you late,
competitive.
You late, Rich.
Like that.
You late, Rich, because Alan Minter said the shit.
I can't hear you.
I said you're late because Alan Minter said the same shit. I'll never let a black man beat me. And Marvin Hagler went in there and dispatched him in 3 rounds.
Yeah, see, like that's good shit. I like that. I wish I was there to see that. That would have been cool. Like that would have been.
Yeah, see, that's the kind of thing. Like if that's what you have in your heart, then speak on it. But if you're just saying that shit to drum up interest in a fight, I'm not interested in that shit. Like not at all.
But Snow, look what you're doing right now. What are you doing right now? You talking about it, right?
I just
that's what you want. That's what
I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's why I think he did it. I feel like Wilder was saying that shit because that's what Wilder wanted to do. He wanted to catch a body, and like if you look at his knockout reels, it looked like he had the capacity to do that shit. And so you really had to check yourself. Do you want to see somebody get killed in the ring? Do you not want to see somebody getting killed in the ring? That's how the way I was looking at it. I'm like, well, I'm not feeling that shit like that. Wilder, I don't want to see somebody die in the ring. So, like your whole shit, like we're just at odds about this whole with your desire. But he at least seemed to have the capacity to do that shit, and it definitely put some extras on his highlight reel, right? Tiafimo's saying that shit. Like, I think Tiafimo's gonna get knocked out. Like he's not even like what? Like who has Tiafimo by knockout?
Well,
Nobody.
Let me say this. I will jump in that on. I've been leaning. Look, I got Taylor winning the fight, and I even when the spar said he might, because TEO got a lot of mental issues, he might retire. But what I will say is, TEO's tricky, and he is not nothing to sleep on. And lately, I've been having this feeling in my gut that TEO might upset him because one thing about Taylor, he does stand in front of you. He ain't the most light-footed motherfucker. He does stand in front of you, and TEO has enough athleticism, and he has a good enough pedigree and enough power. Well, let me take that back.
Yeah, take that back.
Prior to coming to 140, he showed that he had enough power. That the way Taylor fight, that standing in front of TEO, it could turn to an upset knockout.
Yeah, TEO doesn't look good against niggas with better feet than him at all. And like you said, Josh Taylor will be there, but I seen TEO get grazed by a what was that, a right hook or a left hook? What was that? That Sandor Martin damn near dropped him with twice, and it was like some real. It was some real light shit.
A check,
like it was.
It was off balance. It was some balance.
And they were off balance. Yeah.
Nah, bro, but it happened 2 times, bro. Like
it was a check.
I don't
It
know.
almost happened 3 times, maybe, but they were all balance shots. They weren't really. The thing is, Sandor Martin's not that big a puncher. The problem is Kambosos. That was not a real. Like he's talking about how he slipped on Kambosos' fist, right? So he's like I don't know. Kambosos hit him, but the reason why he went down is because he slipped, and like everybody's just hating on him that doesn't see that, right? I didn't even know that it was supposed to be a slip until he opened his mouth. But
that's like saying a girl slipped on top of me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear you.
It happens, man. It happens.
That shit happens, bro. That shit happens.
My point
bro.
is like Josh Taylor is more of a proven. He's more of a proven puncher than Kambosos and Sandor Martin combined. And he's taking shots from guys who hit at least as hard as fucking Tiafimo and didn't go down.
And Taylor put me in the mind of a not as athletic, but he kind of put me in the mind of like a Bernard Hopkins. One thing I learned to respect about Taylor, because I earned a lot of respect for him. I thought he lost his last fight, but it was a close fight. But
close.
I thought it was low key not close, but close enough not to fuss about it. I did think he lost, but he reminds me of a kind of a B-hop. Taylor's the type of guy, he does whatever it takes to win, and he take you out of your game. He's rough, he's tough, he's got a high IQ, and he's just a tricky fighter.
I think his power's overrated too. Smoke Josh Taylor, to be honest.
Well, he don't have power. He's just rough, I thought he beat Regis. But there was nothing in that fight that made me say, God damn, he got power.
No, I'm just saying that he seems to have power that is proven to be more than Kambosos and Martin. I didn't say that he's got power like fucking Ponce or Matias. I'm qualifying my statements, right? I'm just saying when it comes to Teofimo Lopez, who the fuck is checking for Teofimo Lopez knockout highlights? Like nobody. Right? Like who's on that fucking thing? Comey and who else?
Because Taylor's resume at 140 is amazing because he beat Regis. I thought it was clearly he won. He beat Ramirez, and I thought Ramirez had him looking like he had diarrhea in the first 3 rounds. But to me, Ramirez did slip and fall on an uppercut, but once Taylor hurt him, he beat the brakes off of Ramirez. He made him look like they didn't even belong in the same conversation. And Ramirez is a good fighter.
What didn't Ramirez get dropped twice in that fight?
Yeah.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Like Ramirez is not a guy that goes down. He's not a guy that is like, yeah, let me just like regroup after I get off the canvas. Like that's not how he's like. He's all heart determination. Like actually, the best of Ramirez is that. You can't really tell which Ramirez you're gonna get. But in that fight, he was supremely determined. He's just not the best at adjustments. He's a great. He got overly aggressive, and he got his over aggressiveness used against him, right? But that's neither here nor there. I feel like Taylor is the better fighter, and one of the reasons why he's a better fighter is the adjustments that he makes throughout fights, which is what we saw in that fight. And yeah, I don't know what's up with Teofimo and his adjustments, but what I'm saying is him acting like he's ending people's lives when this dude is barely squeaking past fucking guy. Like, get the fuck out of here. You're not dropping anybody. Who's he dropped to? I guess he dropped his one guy at 140. He stopped his first fighter at 140, but that guy, oh my god, that dude. Okay, yeah, I forgot. But the guy with two, did he have two? No, he had two knockouts. Yeah, I think the guy just fought Teofimo in his first fight at 140. Like, he's just not fighting guys that crack like that. You know what I mean?
I'm honestly surprised I'm surprised they. Like, I don't know.
I can't remember the guy's name, but Tio's first fight at 140.
Pedro Campa.
Yeah, that was Pedro Campa. Yeah. No, he had power. He had power.
Who am I thinking of? Yeah, I think I might be thinking of Virgil. Was that McKenzie? He had two knockouts.
Yeah, you're thinking of McKenzie. Yeah,
there we go. There we go. Yeah. That's it.
Yeah, that wasn't nobody, man. Tio, that first fight at 140, and he was slow starting that fight. He wasn't. He looked suspect.
I don't know. He just beat Brandon Lee, in my opinion. But who's Brandon Lee though?
Nobody.
Exactly.
I just think he's Tio.
Well, Brandon got a little bit of pop, but I mean, if we're having a conversation about who's likely to get stretched, right? Because this whole thing is about Teofimo saying he's going to kill somebody in the ring. I feel like Teofimo is.
Bro, I'm worried about Teofimo. The shit he be saying, and like, I swear to God, I'm worried about Teo.
So hold up a second. Do you think he called Deontay Wilder a bitch, right? And now he's taking, and he's for being a sore loser. Now he's a sore loser. Now he's talking about killing people. But Subriel Matias is also there with a belt, who's killed somebody. So do you think it's more about like trying to say that Subriel Matias is not the biggest killer, or do you think he's just like swag jacking fucking Wilder or Haney or whoever the fuck just to bring some attention to his name?
He's a weirdo.
Bro. It's just like, weirdo. I'm telling you, he just don't got it all up there, so he just say whatever he thinks sound good in the moment. And like, I mean, I don't got a problem with him saying that shit, but it just sounds good. Like, that's all it is. It just sounds good, bro.
It don't even sound good. How old is Tio?
Nah, like, it sounds good. You know what I mean?
24?
Like,
so basically, he's basically talks like the average.
Like 25.
But if you like, I'm 43. My nephew's 23 now. I remember when I was 22. And this is funny for those that's this age. I don't want to offend you because you may not agree with me. But if you sit in a room, like have a family reunion or a barbecue or get together, and you sit in the room and listen to the average, not all, because some youngsters shut up and listen to their elders and absorb the room. But most youngsters, male or female, when they're that age between 21 and 26, they just run their mouth and the dumbest shit come out of it.
I agree.
I gotta disagree on that one, man. I think it's dumb motherfuckers who run their mouth and just like to hear themselves talk and just say shit because they think it sound good. And I think it's motherfuckers who, but I don't even think it got anything to do with age at the same time.
How old are you, brother? I know you don't.
Just so we're before we make this, hold up a second, guys. Before we turn into this ages thing, the name of this title is Sore Losers. One of the guys in this fucking thing, right, is Wilder, and he's the oldest guy of all of the people on the list, right? Of all active fighters who displayed some sore loser taxes, AJ, Loma, TEO, Shakur, whatever the fuck it is you think is a sore loser. The elder statesman of that motherfucker is a 37-year-old man. So I'm with Rich's overall point. Age is kind of a number when it comes to this. This is maturity that we're talking about.
Yeah, that's what it got something to do with. It got everything to do with maturity, bro.
Age is maturity. So look, Smoke, when I ain't talking about necessarily the title. So you
say that, bro. I'm pretty sure.
I think it's this generation of fighters. To be honest, they're all goofy.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, I understand the title. So you good with that wordplay. So I get the title, and I'm gonna fall back because of the title, right? But what I was my response wasn't necessarily being sore loser. I was just saying in general, what TO, the shit that come out of his mouth is just sound like something that my nephew would say.
That's
You know
all.
what it really sound like? You know who TEO really sound like when he talked though? His father. Like that's who he sounds like, bro. Like, and his father is old as shit, grown ass man. Like that's what I'm saying. It
Yeah,
really don't
I'm
got.
gonna push back on the
Makes sense.
idea that age is maturity. No, sorry, maturity is maturity. Some old dudes are really immature. I know that because I can behave in a very immature manner. Some young kids are very mature. I know this because I've been interacting with some really young people who behave in a mature manner. I'm not saying they behave in a manner that's more mature than I do, but I'm just saying I engage in immature behavior, routinely.
All I'm
But
saying
there's all
is,
kinds of
Tio,
it just ranges to it. That's all.
That
all I'm
nigga
I
said
saying
know how to
is,
just behave in a
routine.
mature
I'm
manner
saying
that most immature people can't, like kind of shit.
when I hear Tio talk, he sound like when I'm sitting at a family reunion. It's not all the 22 years. It's not all the youngsters, right? And I'm not saying that sometimes a 22-year-old can't hold himself together and know to shut the fuck up and listen. And I'm not saying that sometimes an older person don't know just be running their mouth and say dumb shit. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying in general. When we talking about T.O., the shit that he be saying and doing, it reminds me of something a youngster do.
Oh yeah,
That's
definitely. So it's like it would be weird to me, right? Still, to my ears, it would be weird for for Blood or Jay Sai or fucking Mr. Moore to be talking about TikTok videos. Like if they just started talking about that shit out the blue, I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? Like but if somebody, if Jimmy talks about TikTok, I don't even know how old Jimmy is, but there's guys who are young, like Marky Dan. I'd be like, okay, yeah. That's the generation that fucking looks at TikTok videos. Like, and for me, that's where Tiafimo is. A lot of his behavior is just that social media gen up interest in your fight. Like that's where Ryan Garcia lives. It's where Devin Haney lives. It's where Tank Davis lives. It's just where these guys live and what they value and what they see as the normal way to
That's
fucking
right.
do it.
They value followers.
Yeah, I can't. I
Facts.
don't know, man. I can't really blame it on the age, man, because this nigga Tio reminds me of his father the most, bro. I think this nigga, like, it all got to do with like your surrounding and how you come up. But I get what bro's saying. He's saying that it's more common for a young nigga to say silly shit. You feel what I'm saying?
That's
You don't
all I'm
really
saying.
you don't really expect it from a more seasoned man, but it could be a more seasoned man who ain't really who I don't know who just don't all the way got it there. I don't know, man. Yeah, it's a nuanced conversation. That's real.
Yeah. Like if you listen, it's not that there are no 50-year-olds talking about TikTok videos. That's not it. It's just that you'd expect for if you talk about TikTok, you're gonna be in a certain age group. Like at a certain point, you think it's 40 below, probably even like 35 and below.
Yeah, every now and then you'll get a motherfucker that's 50 years old walking around with a bandana on his head and you know what I'm saying, a tattoo on his face.
Yeah, and trolling people and shit. Like
Yeah, you get shit like that.
yeah, like, okay.
And the brother, I agree with the brother. He does act like his father, and his father does say, you know what I mean. His father does,
but
and he grown.
What
yeah,
about
but they
Devin though?
live together, but they live vicariously through each other, right? This is the tale of two T.O.s. Like T.O. Jr. is the validation of T.O. Senior's fucking American dream, right? But the other part of this whole thing is T.O. Jr. is part of the social media generation that T.O. Senior has now crashed, but in some real old man way that like that's not really what we do. Like it is a sin to show your ass on social media the way that Teofimo Senior does, but he doesn't get that because he's not really from that culture, right? But the kids aren't doing that shit.
Yeah, he does show
I
us
mean,
that.
I mean, I don't think Devin's nothing like his dad. At least the way he moves on YouTube.
Well, Devin ain't as bad as T.O. and Bill ain't as bad as T.O.
Well,
Senior.
so Bill is
No, Bill's pretty bad.
That
Bill
nigga
is
Bill is the
strategic
best
though.
promoter in the sport, bro.
Yeah,
So Bill is
Bill's
strategic on YouTube, and Devin is strategic on other social media platforms. He's not
yeah,
really that active on the YouTube shit. He'll do interviews here and there. He'll show up to a spot here and there, but for the most part, he's not really into the YouTube thing. Whereas Bill is omnipresent, damn near. He'll show up to anybody's thing, and it doesn't matter what kind of influence they have, or how disrespectful, or what their knowledge or interaction level, or even their socialization, like their ability to carry a conversation. He'll be right there with him, like doing his job, and that's cool. Like, for if you understand a certain kind of like what is it, ethos about the internet and social media and the YTBC, the way that Bill conducts himself, pull up. I don't have put on any airs. I don't care if you're a big channel, a little channel, what kind of influence you have. I'm gonna get my respect off of you guys individually. Individual retail politicking. That's what he's doing, right? And also grassroots organization. I can feel what the hell he's got going on. What Teofimo Sr. is doing is cherry picking places where they agree with him, and then acting as if he doesn't understand the internet at all. Right? Then that's just a separate thing. But Teofimo Jr. is not doing that. Teo Jr. is just showing that he's part of the internet and the social media generation. He is actually using social media the way that it should be used. Sorry, I didn't mean to like call the whole thing. You guys go for it.
I think they both do the same thing, bro. It's just one's like levels above the other.
You think Bill is okay? Hold on a second. You think
you went on mute, Smoke? Probably your mic cut out.
Yeah, I'm just having a little bit of delay with my
there you go.
My phone is charging in my laptop. I have a gazillion tabs open. But anyway, my point is, my question was, do you think that Bill is showing his ass on social media, specifically in the YTBC, the way that Teo Sr. is?
Yes.
Okay, how do you can you elaborate?
Just by the way he goes to like different panels and like caps, like literally like just says, like I mean, like some of the stuff it can be true, some of the stuff it can't be, but like literally, I mean, like I've seen Teofimo Sr. do the same thing. When he lost to Cambosis, like you could tell he stopped going to a lot of channels. But I mean, like before he lost, bro, but they were on panels together. Last year against Smoke.
Bro, is that
I'm
my
trying.
shit tripping or is that
Yeah,
somebody else?
sorry, man. My thing's tripping. I mean, my computer's tripping. So, so on the cap level, I think we can get some equivalency, right? But when it comes to being drunk on a fucking panel, that's what I'm talking about, showing your ass. I'm not talking about like capping because you're vying for your guy and you're being like less than truthful or some shit. I'm talking about doing some sinful shit, like things but you don't do on social media. People cap on social media all fucking day, every day. That's not the issue. Are people drunk out there off their fucking ass all day, every day? No. Like if you are drunk off your ass,
does cocaine count?
Yeah, all of it. Like if you are impaired, right, saying some crazy shit while you're impaired. That's what I mean by showing your ass. Like that is the thing that you can't live down off the internet. Like capping on the internet. Like who gives a shit about that? That's like what the internet's for, actually.
I hear you. And I can't prove it, bro. But I mean, yeah. I mean, I think a couple of times he could have been inebriated. But like I said, I can prove it.
Yeah, Bill never inebriated. He's a Muslim, so he's just capping sober.
I'm just saying.
I didn't know Muslims couldn't drink.
Yeah, I'm not even talking about. It's not even the capping part. Like I'm like when I say show your ass is because you don't know what the fuck is going on. You don't know where you are. You don't know what you're saying. Because you're in your bag, bro. Because you're inebriated. You're under the influence.
I didn't know Muslims couldn't drink. So there you go. I learned something new.
Yeah, no alcohol.
You missed the TO
not allowed.
Yeah, you missed it. The TO Senior like rant, like the drunken, the alcohol infused.
I didn't miss anything. I saw it all, bro.
Yeah, you can't, but you can't like follow what the hell he's saying. Like it's incoherent. That's what I'm saying. Like the internet, bro. Like you can be all kinds of ways, but if you come a particular kind of ways, then you can't live this shit down. If you come out of your mind on drugs, saying a bunch of dumb shit, you can't live that down. capping, you can live fucking down. Like what? Okay, cool.
But dumb shit and capping is the same shit to me. Smoke.
No, like there's levels to dumb shit. Like dumb shit is such a general thing. It doesn't actually talk about like with Steve Irwin when he pulled that stingray out of his chest. That was some dumb shit, and he died for it, right? But then also like saying that I don't know. I guess what people are saying when it comes to Bill and capping, he said he's going to drop the belts to fight Tank, but even though he has a Kambosos rematch, there's levels to dumb shit, right? Like. They're not all the same.
Yeah.
Like, it's just kind of.
No, I hear you, Smoke. To me, it's all the same shit, But at the end of the day, man, fair enough.
Yeah. Yeah. And the so once again, my shit's fucking tripping. It takes me a minute. I don't know what the lag is on my laptop. It takes a minute to come off fucking mute. So if there's some dead air, know that I am here for the dead air. I'm just trying to get back on so I can speak. And I'm going to come with a bias that people may not actually understand when it comes to the Haneys, right? A possible bias, right, that I check, that I always am examining for, that other people don't even know. They just look at a lot of what I say about the Haneys and they go, Oakland. It becomes very just like reductive, right? But really, Haney, like Bill Haney is my age and Devin Haney is my kid's age. So I actually really understand this. I get this relationship. Well, I think that I get this relationship on levels that other people may not because of those two things, right? So I'm like looking at the way that they interact because it's kind of like that same age difference is between me and my son. Like literally, my kid is born in October and is 24 years old, right? Like I think Bill is like a few months older than me, kind of thing. I'm not sure how many months, but it's less than a year. So there's
that makes sense to me.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like I may have biases and like unborn, like what do they call it? What is it? I can't remember the term for it right now because I'm trying to make a wider point. But the point is, I try to look at what my biases are and then be upfront and honest about what they are, so that you guys can understand where my perspective is coming from, versus trying to figure out if I'm full of shit. Right? It just and then also you can call me on me being full of shit if I get it wrong sometimes, and I can be like, I feel like this way we can keep each other honest by just saying some shit and being upfront about stuff that there's no way that you would actually know unless you like really thought about it, right? And I don't think anybody gives a fuck about what my opinion is to figure out that I'm like the same age as Bill and my kid is the same age as Dev. Maybe their birthdays might be being days apart, but that's not what my analysis is really based on when it comes to this shit. When it comes to it, it's like Bill is not only the dad, right? Not only the trainer, which is what TEO, the boxes that TEO checks off, but he's also the head of Devin Haney Promotions, right? So he has a job to do when it comes to the capping, that's not about the trainer or being the dad. Like literally, it is his job to cap for fucking Dev. It's his job to go from channel to channel and cap for Dev. The question is, how does he go about doing it? And that's where the polarization comes from, right? Whether or not you love, hate, or indifferent towards Bill is the way that he is just that accessible to every fucking body. And the backlash from that, the knock-on effect from that, right? And for me, I get the game. I'm not mad at the fucking game. Other people are like keep treating the same. But what I've noticed is what's hard to come back from is being a drunken fucking idiot talking a bunch of bullshit on the internet.
Yeah, that's
like that shit's undefeated. Like, that's not what Bill's doing. Yeah, that's not what Bill's doing.
Yeah, I agree. That's two different levels. Yep.
It just in that very long-winded fucking rant. Sorry, guys, but yeah,
yeah, we're used to it by now, bro.
Man, look, it's not my fault. You can only string 3 fucking words together in a sentence.
I was stringing a lot more together. I just get cut the fuck off.
Oh yeah, hey the Phantom. I missed your live the other day, and I didn't get anybody. I would love to, like, off the top of your head, if I can get a top 5 worst losers in boxing history, and then I would like to get a top 5 most the best winners in your mind in boxing history.
Oh, that's a whole load. Top 5 losers. Well, recently we can go with Loma, and then second for recent we could probably go with TEO. For third recent, who blew up? Anthony Joshua. For fourth, Wilder. And for fifth is gonna be tough. Yeah, I gotta go with Carl Froch. I love his level of delusion when he when he lost. Like, yeah, Carl Froch. And then what was the other one?
The best
Hold on a
winner.
second. Yeah, hold on. We'll get to the other one afterwards. So I want to go around the panel to get the top 5 losers, but then we're going to go around the panel and then we're going to do top 5 most magnanimous in victory. Like who has been the best, the worst losers and the best winners. So yeah, go around the panel. Who's the best? You know, jump on in. Who's the top 5 most sore losers that you've come across?
Loma, Pacquiao, Deontay Wilder, Phantom Right, TEO. He did a motherfucking lot of crying too. And I'll throw the other one up in the air. I'll probably say I'm gonna say Holyfield.
I want to change my Carl Froch for Canelo. I got Canelo number 5. But continue.
There's all right, hold up a second. There's no order to it. Jump right on in, unless you don't want to do it, right? Hey, Puerto, you want to jump? You want to give a list? Hey, Blood, you got a list? J Side, you got a list? If not, I'll give my top 5.
I've already gave my my list. I thought shit. Didn't I give it
top
earlier?
5. Yeah, your top 5 worst losers.
Yeah, I already
okay.
I already told you some of mine.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, all right, cool. What about Jay Sai? You've been coming on, and I've been waiting for you to give us your perspective on all of this stuff, Jay Sai.
I'll just be sitting there again listening. For me, that's out my list for sore losers in boxing. You'd have to put Juan Manuel Marquez and Zab Judah.
Okay. All right.
And honorable mention, you might put AB.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Damn, I beat that boy, AB.
I fucked that ball out.
Wow. Wow, sore losers. Okay, so let me give my let me give a top 5 period. Worst, the sorest losers, right? I'm gonna do a little bit different because fuck it, I can. I'm gonna talk about sore losers like after like a big fight, right? And in honor of my man Zone 6 coming back and a legacy debate that we just had, I think Jack Johnson behaved deplorably in the loss to Jess Willard. I think it is gone down as one of the worst ways to defeat by insinuating that you threw a fight because you were trying to get back in that nobody can fucking prove. Pretty fucking deplorable way to lose a fight, but an excellent way to welcome you back to the panel zone. Let's see. What else we got? I heard, and somebody mentioned George Foreman. I was going to say that at some point. I feel like George Foreman was terrible in the way that he fucking lost. Super fucking surly. Blamed everybody. And I think he was probably my pick when people were jumping down Deontay's Wilder's throat about being a really sore loser. Somebody said Manny Pacquiao, which I totally agree with. This dude never, like, his losses were always some other reason other than the person was better than him until he got knocked the fuck out and he didn't say shit about it. He didn't even mention that. Like, he never congratulated, never said the guy was better than him, nothing. Didn't mention that shit. Just a really bad loser. Then these are after magnanimous fights, right? These are, sorry, not magnanimous, but fights that were of importance to the sport, right? The history and the tradition. Manny Pacquiao 4. We had, the time when Jack Johnson lost, how Jack Johnson lost his title. And I maybe missed it. All right, Rumble in the Jungle, the most lucrative fight in boxing history, right? We're doing this. Let's see who else we got. It's a really bad loser. The Crusher. Although the fight didn't have the same sort of historical significance, Ludlow, after getting stopped in the rematch, the way that Kovalev came back in that light heavyweight contest and how he just cried and shit, pretty fucking sore loser. Fuck, how am I gonna round this out? I guess I can't do anything other than Wilder. Wilder with the egg weights, with the dent in the head. I have all the information. I might sue. I'm gonna bring out all the information, and we still are waiting for the information. Yeah, Wilder got to make the list. I think that's 5. Anybody else want to chime in?
What's the question one more time? Top 5 sore losers. That's it. Smoke. That's the question. Top 5 sore losers.
Yes, sir. That's it.
Okay. Top 5. Smoke. Okay, and I'm just joking. Man, definitely Deontay Wilder, man. I know that shit is Wilder is ridiculous with the whole thing. All right. Pacquiao always needed a review. He always had an excuse. It was Marquez stepped on his foot when he knocked him out. It was Timothy Bradley. It's Jeff Horn. It was always some kind of fucking review board needed to review his fucking fights. Kind of remind me of Smoke. It was always an excuse. De La Hoya, believe it or not, to me, with all the advantages that he had and all the A side, like, his shit is terrible compared to the advantages that he had in the sore losing to me that he displayed. He always had an excuse, but he always ignored all the fucking robberies that he goddamn got. Who else was a crybaby? Man, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Paulo Malignaggi comes to mind. Paulo Malignaggi is like one of the biggest sore losers ever in history.
Yeah, that's true. He was another one. You're right,
Yeah,
brother.
Paulo Malignaggi, boy, that he takes the cake. Now, I ain't saying it needs a Hall of Famer. But he just stands out in my brain. Who else made a lot of good excuses? They just Wilder, De La Hoya, Pacquiao, Paulo Malignaggi. I'm want to pull the trigger on Broner as well, but I'm trying to make sure I ain't leaving nobody out. Thomas Hearns, he had a lot of excuses. Manny used to cover him a lot. I had him running and all that kind of shit. Broner.
Yeah, I hate I left Broner out because that nigga definitely do be making excuses.
Yeah, I think he finna. I'm trying to think. I'm thinking through Mike Tyson real quick. Mike Tyson just didn't give a fuck. I don't know if he just didn't give a fuck. So it's a
No,
different.
Mike kept it real shit. Mike could keep it real shit. That nigga beat my ass.
I'm trying to think of 60 real quick. Man, I might have to say Bernard Hopkins. Oh, Bernard Hopkins. He'll take it over Broner. I got Bernard Hopkins, man. Bernard Hopkins he always got.
That's what I said, man. You just listen to me.
You said,
yeah, you were just listening to what I said. That's all it was.
Oh, you said the same 5 people I said?
Nah, I said Bernard Hopkins. You just stole that one off of me. I'm saying.
No, I was thinking. Shut up, man. No, because I was thinking about Broner, but then I thought about Smoke, and Bernard Hopkins came to mind. So I said, yeah, because Bernard Hopkins would make excuses. Yeah, Bernard Hopkins.
You know who else is a bad loser? I forgot to mention this, Smoke. But every time he lost, this guy complained and complained and complained. He only had 3 losses in his career. Marvin Hagler. He lost to Sugar Ray Leonard. He lost to Monroe, and he lost to Watts. And you didn't hear the end of it on neither one of those 3 losses.
You didn't.
That dude was trying to get an act of Congress just to get a goddamn title shot. he was a pretty interesting winner.
A bad loser, man. He complained about that Watson Monroe loss for all the way through his career, and then after that, he was so mad he lost to Leonard, he retired.
Yeah, Hagler was definitely on some different shit when it came to what he felt. Yeah, anyway, yeah, Hagler was next level with his shit. I think everybody chimed in that wanted to, right? Let's get the best winners, right? Who is the most exemplary examples? Who's the most exemplary characters in victory that you can think of?
This one's funny because all you have to do is just go by who's a good sportsman on this one, because winning is winning, right? Everyone wins well. Everybody wins good. So you have to go on who's the best sportsman type guy, you know.
Like, let me knock it off. Like my number one, the guy that's like sticking out in my head was when fucking Monster gave Nonito that Muhammad Ali trophy. Right? That was pretty fucking cool.
That's a really standout example. Which is a good sportsman. Like you have to have good sportsman personality to be a good winner, because the best winners, every winner is a good winner. Nobody wins bad. You know what I'm saying? So that's a difficult one, kind of.
Some people do win really badly. Actually, some people are deplorable in victory. We can talk about worst winners too, because that's a list too, right? Some people win and are complete assholes. Like Adrian Broner. Adrian Broner, when he beat Paulie Malignaggi, that was a deplorable fucking victory. Like, I took your belt, I took your girl. Like, come on, bro. The fuck?
That I can see, but
Smoke, you can add Usyk to the list. I mean, he allowed AJ to have his mental breakdown. He didn't send any members of his team to fuck him up or to get his belts back. You know what I'm saying? He let AJ have it. He's a nice guy.
There we go. If you can put together a list of 5 people and the examples, that'd be great.
One of the most gracious fighters you can find in boxing, you go a little way back, is Alexis Arguello.
I'm gonna say 2.
Yeah,
that's a good name.
I'm gonna say Floyd Mayweather.
He's a gentleman.
Floyd Mayweather really didn't give you. I mean, he just kind of really moved the fuck on. Like, I mean, Floyd Mayweather was always professional, man. Like, he was always professional, even though we agree with some of his damn opponent selection. He was always pretty cool.
A hell of a fighter.
He's a hell of a fighter. I take my hat off to him and my team.
Yep. It's the same shit. He said the same shit all the time. No fucking.
Even when he did what he did to Victor Ortiz, it was kind of like, oh, I was just fighting. Like, he wasn't even talking about his things. Like, hey, he does protect himself at all times, kind of shit.
What you mean you just this is a big controversy? Oh well, you gotta protect yourself at all times. I was just you can't.
I'd have to say Mike Tyson too after he beat Terrell Biggs. Every time I hit him, he kind of screamed like a little girl. Every time I hit him to the body.
I've seen Tyson give credit. I've seen Tyson get on his hands and knees.
It's deplorable in victory.
I've seen him get on his hands and knees and bow to people after he beat them too. So Tyson, I thought he was a gracious winner. Really.
I want to eat his children.
Hell no.
I'm just saying, I've seen the man got on his hands and knees and kissed the guy, make sure they was all right. And I mean, the Tyson showed a lot of humble moments. Right. He's done a lot of humble moments, man. And Tank has done it. Canelo has shown to be humble after his win.
Holyfield was a cool winner too, man. Holyfield was just like,
Holyfield was a great winner.
I just get glory to God, get on out of there. I think Mark.
Yeah, he was a man of God. He wasn't, he wasn't disrespectful. He just was in there to fight.
Marquez was a good winner too. Juan Manuel Marquez is good. He just used to win, and I mean, because I'm gonna tell you something. He knocked Pacquiao out, and he really let him off the hook. It wasn't really that was he could have really stunted on Pacquiao, but he knocked him out, just put his arms in the air and ran around the ring, got to the top of the turnbuckle, and
that motherfucker said, "I put all the love of my ancestors into that punch." What the fuck? He quick walked all over that fucking shot. What the fuck?
Man, he slept Pacquiao nasty.
Yeah, he did. And I don't remember Marquez really just, shitting on you.
Nah, two Mexican fighters used to shit on each other. It was Morales and Barrera. They were always fighting at the press conferences.
Yeah. I think another gracious fighter was Wolfer Benitez too.
Now a shitty I forgot is Hamed, not fighter but winner. Hamed will fucking clown your ass. Hamed.
Hamed, he just wanted to aggravate the shit out of you.
Bud was absolutely terrible in fucking victory with Lundy. Did you get what you want? Is that what you want? Oh yeah.
I mean, he gave the man a hug. That's something.
Sean Porter, he's a good winner. He's a gracious winner.
Yeah, Sean Porter. Yeah, I got Holyfield made with Sean Porter. Yeah, that's a good. Yeah.
Riddick Bowe after he beat Bruce Seldon. I'm falling and I can't get up.
Oh, you know what? Oh shit! You know what I was gonna do? I was talk about legacy. Nobody mentioned Larry Holmes after his loss to Michael Spinks. When it comes to sore losers.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Larry Holmes was a sore loser.
Yeah, Larry Holmes
was a little better in the '90s about it, but back then,
well,
that first loss.
I mean, he felt like he lost. I thought he got robbed in the second fight, but
the first
that's
fight
my opinion.
The first fight was arguable. I mean, I think Spinks won, but I mean, it was a close fight. And here it is. He was undefeated. Well, he was 1 win away. He was trying to catch Rocky, and the motherfucker fell some type of way.
Yeah,
I mean, I mean, I can't really knock Harold Holmes for that. Holmes is one of the greatest fighters. He's the one, to me, in my opinion, he's one of the most underrated fighters of all time. To me,
I agree with that.
But not only that, the reporters and the media back in the 80s, they were always shitting on Holmes, and they were always trying to devalue his opponents.
Yeah,
and really devalue his legacy at that.
That's right, brother.
Hector Camacho was a terrible loser too.
So I can understand why he would want to. My bad. Go ahead.
Hector Camacho too was another bad loser. Remember, he walked out of the ring when Greg Hogan beat him, and he walked out before they finished the announcement and shit like that.
He was just trying to blow some more lines. That's all.
Roberto Duran.
He got some party favors.
Roberto Duran was
yeah, go ahead.
Boy, Duran was a terrible loser.
Oh, well, I mean,
that nigga would quit on you, blame it on stomach pains.
Yeah, but like there was some consequences to him losing though. Like there's some guys I feel like might get a pass because Panama went on vacation once that dude won. And then once he lost, he became persona non grata. He was public enemy fucking number one. So it's kind of hard to take your loss gracefully when everybody is trying to kill you because you lost. Not even how you took it, just the fact that you lost. Like, it's kind of hard to take it in that point.
I mean, regardless, it's still bad. I mean, you talk all that shit and then you quit in the middle of the ring. Then you blame it on stomach pains and shit. But yeah, Duran's a terrible.
How about, okay, here's Tyson Fury in victory. A terrible fucking winner. The way that he was supposed to rematch fucking Klitschko, this dude gets popped for fucking, like, this dude, actually, they sell tickets to the rematch, and he pulls out of the fucking rematch, and people can't get refunds. Never rematch fucking Klitschko. Popped dirty because he was fucking dirty while fighting Klitschko. I actually already popped dirty. I'd already popped dirty before he fucking even got the Klitschko fight. What's up with Vladimir Klitschko as Tyson Fury as a horrible winner? Actually, he even had a rematch clause. And he was talking about fighting Ajit Caballero instead of honoring his fucking agreement to rematch his fucking rematch Wilder. What's up with Tyson Fury?
What happened to Tyson Fury?
I'm just saying to him as an entry, like, for your consideration for a deplorable fucking winner.
I mean, he praises God and he sings. I mean, what's so deplorable about that?
I hear you. So yeah, I hear that you sing hymns in your free time with your assessment. But let's say you don't sing hymns in your free time, right? You don't get because he's my Christian brother pass. Like, what's up with his actual behavior?
I mean, I don't know. He's a fat, drunk gypsy, Smoke. I mean, what do you expect from him?
Damn. Oh, I'm not here to gyp anybody, right? I'm the one.
That's what he is, bro.
That's a bad joke. I don't want to throw any slurs about ethnic groups or any stereotypes. I don't know that he behaves like a gypsy or anything like that. I'm only talking about him as an individual, not as a representative of a group of people. I'm just saying, this fucking guy, when he wins, well,
I mean, I'll say this, Smoke. After like a week after his fights, or when he goes out and starts partying, yeah, he turns into an asshole.
Yeah, he wins like a gypsy.
Yeah.
Damn. Listen.
Goes around, starts kicking cabs.
Okay. So for all his
threatening people and shit.
I hear a lot of gypsy slander. How many fucking gypsies do you guys know? How many Romanis? How many travelers? How many Jippos? What the fuck you guys know about gypsies? What do you know from a gypsy?
I know exactly 3.
You guys don't shit. Yeah. What about you, Phantom?
I've met a few. Not deep, but I've met a few, yeah.
I met a few. You've met them by saying like, hi, my name is blank, and they said hi.
No, they like
blank.
No, they cook me food and shit. Yeah, they're strange.
Okay. So what's a gypsy dinner like? Okay, what's happening?
They fatten you up to make you feel comfortable.
Was it boar's nuts? Was it boar's nuts? Was it something they caught from the field?
I never eat no food from a gypsy. That's crazy.
I don't know. It was some dish that they cooked and they made it fresh. It was pretty good, but they just want to fatten you up to kind of get you to like them. Like, I know what they be doing, bro.
Oh, you say you got love bombed, huh? The old bait and switch. Let's see. Oh, wait a minute.
I knew them very well when I was in the UK, so I know all about gypsies. When I was over in the UK, man, I actually would see them all the time. I always interacted with gypsies.
Yeah, I was in the UK, and the public enemy around my little enclave in West Sussex was the fucking Scientologists. That's what the fucking people were talking about. The Scientologist neighbors couldn't tolerate him for a second. But there wasn't really talk about that was just, there weren't any around. There weren't the subject. But yeah, I don't know too many Roman. I know that there's some Romani in like the Midwest here. You get them in Ohio and Iowa and shit, and some in Pennsylvania. I know that there are travelers here, or the Romani or whatever the fuck they call themselves, but I just haven't interacted with them. I don't know who the fuck Phantom's been hanging out with in California cooking them gypsy food, but shout out to him.
I travel a lot.
Okay, you're like by caravan? Whatever, dude. Get the fuck out of here. Okay. Yeah, I hear though that the gypsies in the UK are definitely they're a persecuted group, that they're seen as being dishonest and like being thieves and all this other stuff. I know that they get a lot of like negative stereotyping and a lot of maybe some unfair and undue criticism and harsh treatments by the society writ large and the justice system and shit. That's what I hear. I don't know that for a fact, but that's what I hear.
Or it could all be true.
Yeah, and then Tyson Fury, he's like from a different like gypsy tribe. Like he's with the Irish. Like he's not Romani or nothing.
Oh, is he? I don't fucking know, man. I will say, right. So when you guys are trying to hate on a protected class, on these groups of people because of what the fuck Tyson Fury got going on, stop that racist shit. Or that bigotry, that prejudice.
I mean,
stuff,
I didn't care. I mean, I didn't generalize all gypsy smoke. I just said that he is fat, which he is. He's a drunk, which he is, and that he's a gypsy. He's a fat drunk gypsy. That's all those things.
And what does that have to do with his ability? Okay, so let me ask you this: what does being a fat or being a gypsy have to do with his sportsmanship? I'll leave the drunk out.
I mean, we were talking about after he wins, he goes out, gets drunk, fights with cab drivers, tries to kick cabs and shit. That's what Tyson Fury does.
Well, didn't the referee send him back to the locker room one time because his thumb wasn't in the glove or something like that?
Oh, that was
no, they fixed the glove right there.
That was Eddie Cotton. That was Eddie fucking Cotton. Yeah, Eddie Cotton said, that's one of the dirtiest fighters he ever faced. How about this? How about this for your consideration? Tyson Fury. Since we're on Tyson Fury, my man came to my state, right? He talked a gang of shit about the homeless. He said that, I have never seen so many homeless. I'm going to dedicate my purse to eradicate to the homeless in California. Because remember, the first Wilder Fury fight was in LA at Staples Center, right? And then afterwards, when asked, is he going to donate his purse to the homeless, he said, "That's my business. I don't talk about my personal business and how I'm going to donate money."
Yeah, that's his right. Yeah.
Well, he didn't win that fight, so. Well, he's the one who fucking started in the first place. Nobody asked him how if he was going to donate to the homeless. He volunteered that shit. And then when asked if he's going to follow through to the shit that he volunteered, then all of a sudden it became Nunya. Now it's a private fucking matter. It should have stayed.
I mean, you taking Tyson Fury's word, Smoke.
Yeah,
Tyson Fury.
I'm just saying.
You taking him at his word. Like, think about that shit.
I know he's a fat drunk gypsy, right? What am I doing?
Exactly.
Oh, boom! I knew it. Come on.
You finally get it, Smoke.
Yeah, I got it before. What does being drunk or being a gypsy? Sorry, not drunk. What is being fat or being a gypsy? Because drunks, we know they're fucking liars and fools all day long. But let's talk about just being a gypsy and being fat.
Well, you can't leave the fat and gypsy out without the drunk.
Well, I'm just trying to say.
I don't know why I added Trinity. I don't know why I added fat in there. I just
you said fat, but you know why you added gypsy. So
I didn't even think about it.
So wait, hold on a second. So now you're taking fat off the table, but not gypsy. Okay. So what about this has to do, like, why in your extensive interaction with gypsies, we got Phantom cooking food that he may or may not have eaten. Well, he said it was good, so he did eat it, but he just didn't like give them the payoff. So Phantom takes free meals and then doesn't pay for them.
I earned it.
Yeah.
Right, but Marky Dan, what is it about your interaction with those three gypsies that got you saying, yeah, Tyson Fury's behavior is typical?
No, I never said it was typical either.
I mean, typical of,
I mean, it's typical of Tyson Fury, but yeah, two of them.
Fat drunk gypsies. I mean, sorry, not fat people.
Well, yeah, two of them. I knew them back in middle school. I don't really have no extensive relationship with them or nothing like that. And the third one, I know their grandmother. She
Okay.
like she was a sewer. She works in like a tailor shop or whatever. But yeah,
Okay. Did,
that's my
did,
experience with gypsies.
did she say she was gonna give you a double stitch? She gonna give you a single stitch, and the britches broke when you sat down in your chair? Like, why do you feel like gypsies don't give like their word can't be taken as face value? What happened with these two dudes at middle
I
school?
feel like you try to label me as something right now, but I'm
No, I
just
just want
saying
to know what's
Tyson
happening.
Fury.
I
I'm saying
feel like
Tyson
it's an interesting
Fury
story.
is a
I already
fat
got a
drug
Taylor out of
gypsy.
it. I already got a Taylor out of it and two fucking middle school people. I want to know what the fuck happened with Grandma Taylor and whether or not you got like
No, no, but
wrong
she's
dog
a
in this
nice fucking lady. What the hell, bro?
We just trying to. We
Well, you
just
said,
trying
well, I mean, you said
to.
she's a Taylor. I'm just wondering
I mean,
what happened.
we
Did she
just
not
trying to
get your
find out.
prom suit right? Or what happened?
Yeah, we try to find out if you left with a blanket or something.
Y'all niggas funny, man.
Sound like some different haters.
But listen, man. Tyson Fury is by himself. He's a fat. You know what? Not even fat. He's just drunk and he's a gypsy. He's two
Okay,
of
we're
those things.
still with the gypsy. We all
Okay,
in
it don't
universe.
got
I think
nothing
we're
to
all
do
in
with
universe
with the
agreement.
gypsies I know or Phantom. Okay, what the fuck?
I would want to hear about this curse on your fucking dry cleaning. That's all I'm saying.
What? Curse?
What happened with the Taylor?
Nothing happened with it. Like she works with my step grandmother. Y'all know what?
Oh, okay, all right. The old lady.
You try and make me out.
Man, it's just a fascinating story. I literally have never heard anybody say this or characterize it in this way. Like, so I'm just trying to get to the bottom of it. That's all. And being entertained along the way. By the way, like,
okay,
his grandmother got has employees, and one of the gypsy, and she also she's also a
I think maybe the
geriatric.
best person to ask this question would be Jimmy. I can go on it. Jimmy would know, and I think he classifies the gypsies as pieces of shit in his opinion. So I don't agree with that, but that's his opinion.
Well, we have Boxing Lounge on here, who's for like I know he's playing video games. I can see him like right next to me, right, with his video game. And this guy's Irish, and I'm pretty sure he's come across a couple of travelers in his time, but he's remaining silent on the subject. Right? I just want to know what the hell. Like, is the panel off base, or just in their even in their limited interactions, are they on to something?
I mean, ask him about how he would characterize Tyson Fury and not gypsies.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, you're the one who characterize him as being an abysmal winner due to his fatness, his drunkenness, and his gypsiness.
I mean, yeah, like he acts like an ass when he wins. Yeah,
he does. He's fucking deployed.
He does.
Absolutely an abysmal winner.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he gets the Monsieur Candy fucking award in that one, right? Let's see.
He goes out there, gets drunk, snorts some. Not there.
Who's been the worst winner ever? Who's been the worst winner ever? Is that John L. Sullivan?
Teofimo Lopez.
Is that Jack Dempsey? Teofimo's been pretty bad in the victory. But maybe it's John L. Sullivan. Maybe who's the worst fucking winner? Hands down, the worst winner it goes to.
I mean, when you say worst winner? Well, okay, never mind. But
yeah, that was you just behaved in a manner that was totally unbecoming of a sportsman. With this one, John L. Sullivan drew a color line, right? Said, "I'm not fighting black people."
Well, who was he supposed to fight? Would you say Jack Johnson was a good winner? That
who
nigga
who
was
was black
slugging this
that
shit.
he was supposed to fight? Smoke. I
Say
don't.
again?
Who was he supposed to fight that was black? Like, was it somebody in
Oh, I mean,
particular?
you want to go? You want to go through the guys that he could have fought at that point? I
Yeah,
mean,
yeah.
okay. Let's take a look at the plethora of guys that John L. Sullivan could have fought but did not at that point, right? 'Cause I think that's a pretty good question as we ponder who's the worst winner. Go ahead.
Yeah, for me, I was gonna say Devin Haney, but I definitely want to hear the John L. Sullivan. I want to hear that for sure.
The wait a minute. You think? Hold up. You think Devin Haney is the worst winner in boxing history? I'd love to hear this one because he didn't entertain Shakur's desperate pleas.
And he called Bob old. He was talking down on Bob, the man who got him the shots. It's like, come on, bro, that's kind of fucked up.
Do you think that was Bob that got him the shot?
See, Bob played a part, a good part of it, yeah.
I mean, is Bob old?
Yeah, he was like Bob old ass was sleep at the fight and all this weird shit. What the fuck?
What else did I say? Was Bob asleep at the fight? Hold on a second. What are you saying to me right now? Devin Haney outed Bob for having a senior moment.
That's what it sounds like. Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
Hold up a second. Did Bob Arum say that Loma won the fight?
Yes, he did.
Was Bob Arum sleeping during the fight?
I don't know.
According to Haney, was Bob Arum sleeping at the fight?
Yes.
Okay. So what he was doing was talking about a guy giving his opinion on a fight that he was dreaming about, according to the Haneys, right? Like, okay. That's your candidate for worst winner ever?
Yeah, because you beat Loma, and that's a top ranked fighter. You go out graciously. You say thank you for giving me opportunity to fight a Hall of Famer. You go out, respectfully. Said going on Twitter, Bob old ass was asleep. He's delusional. He lost. Like, no, you go out gracefully, bro.
Okay, so let me ask you this: you think what Haney did is worse than in the post-fight interview saying, "I took your belt and I took your girl"?
I mean, that's AB being AB. I expect more from Devin.
I'm just asking which one is the worst thing. Like, do you give it just because AB has that kind of personality? Like,
I hold Devin Haney to a higher standard than AB.
Okay, I get you. Bro. So, really, you think AB's is worse, but you feel like you expect more from Devin Haney?
I don't know which is worse because you bet if that's just AB talk shit to a fighter. I mean, you Hall of Fame promoter, you just basically just shitted on him and his whole fucking his whole thing he was doing.
I mean, if the promoter is trying to promote the other fighter, because we both have the same promoters, right? So if he's trying to promote your ops at the detriment of you, your response should be what?
What do you mean? Like, how was he promoting the ops?
Right. So Lomachenko and Devin Haney were both promoted by the same guy in their fights. Bob Arum says, I think Lomachenko won. Because Bob Arum has other guys that he wants Loma to fight. He doesn't want to fuck up their value, right? Presumably that's part of it. Let's say the other part of it is he was also asleep during the fight. What should Devin Haney say in this circumstance?
Like I said, you should have went out gracefully, but I'll let Marky take it.
What does going out gracefully look like? I'm interested because I want some pointers for how to go out gracefully in tough situations. So, what does going out gracefully look like in your mind?
I mean, just saying congratulations to everybody who was a part of the card, and then going off silently into the fucking night.
Yeah, so then Bob says, Loma won the fight. And then you say what?
Well, he should. Well, first off, if he didn't want all this robbery talk to be swirling around, he should have stood his ass in that ring and addressed
Okay,
Shakur
hold on,
Stevenson.
hold on
He
a second.
shouldn't have fucking ran away.
No.
Nah, he should have addressed that shit. Since,
Hold on.
yeah, since you niggas want to complain about the robbery talk, he should have stayed there and addressed
No,
Shakur.
no. Before we pivot,
Yeah,
that's a great pivot. I love the
bro.
pivot work. I love that. That's some, now there's some like legacy of goddamn Sweet Pea. That was an excellent pivot. But what I'm saying, what I'm asking is this: what should Devin Haney have done? What does going out gracefully look like when Bob Arum's old ass just woke up, still got drool coming down from his lip, says Lomachenko won the fight? What does going out gracefully look like?
I mean, what did Bob say it in a disrespectful manner, or was he just giving his opinion?
Whichever way. Like, let's say both, or neither, or he was just giving his. Let's say he was.
I mean, at the end of the day, that's an elder in the sport. Like him and Devin Haney are even on the same level.
Like, what do you do? Like, what do you do if you're Devin Haney in that position? What does going out gracefully look like?
Like I just said, yeah, like putting out a little tweet, going to the press conference, saying congratulations to everybody, and then going out gracefully into the night.
So hold on a second. When Bob Arum, so you're sitting there in the ring, and Bob Arum says Lomachenko won the fight. You're suggesting that Devin Haney doesn't respond to him verbally, outside of saying congratulations to everybody, and then sending a tweet later.
Well, first off, what was Devin's response?
That Bob was asleep, apparently.
Well, I don't know that to be factual or not, but I don't think Bob Arum was fucking sleeping during the fight.
Oh, so now Devin's a liar now. Oh, now Devin got to prove it. Okay, I hear what's going on. I see what's happening here.
I mean, if that nigga Bob can't have his opinion, why could Dev have his opinion?
Okay,
Shit.
why? Okay, how come the what is it? Nanogenarian? Isn't he 90-something years old, right? The nanogenarian. Why can't that dude stay the fuck up if he's gonna be giving his opinions of what happened in the fight?
I mean, shoot, that nigga Bob, he just flew to England last week to watch the Michael Conlan fight.
And boy, is his wings tired. As a 90-year-old man, did he pilot the plane himself?
Man, that nigga Bob is full of energy, bro. I don't know what you're talking about, Smoke.
Yeah,
he's flying all over the world.
Yeah, that motherfucker is flying privately in the back. He is not asleep, apparently, telling people what the fuck happened during the flight.
Yeah, he be, man, that nigga, I know Bob, he be hopped up on drugs all day.
Yeah,
they be having him on a pill arrangement.
You guys are too much.
I know for
yeah, man. For this one, I'm going to call it fun as shit. It's been a good light one, and I'm open for whatever the fuck we haven't talked about yet. But I'm I don't know, man. I'm drawing a blank now. You guys are hilarious with this shit. What's up, Jay Side? What's your thoughts, man? Oh, Jay Side's otherwise engaged at this moment. Puerto, you got anything on it? What about my man Mark Dan? He was just talking about. I listen. I know that Bill Haney is a very polarizing figure, right? He's accessible. He goes to every kind of fan base, and he kicks the hornet's nest, right? But you guys got to understand how the game works. I think you're hating on the player and not understanding the game. It comes right down to it. Devin Haney is not a knockout artist, right? The way that he's going to be able to sell his fights as a self-promoted guy is to sell the potential of getting knocked out, right? That's it. That's what he's got. So in order for you to care about him getting knocked out, he's got to be, the heel. He's got to play the heel. He's got to play the bad guy so people want to see him lose. That's what Bill Haney's doing. In my estimation, that's my humble opinion. That's what I've seen from what I can ascertain. What do you guys like? What's the issue? Is that a problem? Do you think I'm wrong about this? Like, what's happening?
I mean, I think Bill. The only problem I got with Bill is when he lies and when he caps. Like, for you to sit there and say that fight wasn't close, Like that's bullshit. And
Yeah, I mean,
I think that I actually think that made it worse for Dev.
wait a minute. Wait, hold up. Bill can't say the fight wasn't close, but Loma can say he won 11 rounds? How does that fucking work?
I mean, I don't agree with Loma either.
But how did that not make Loma's case worse? By him saying he won 11 fucking rounds, which is why he took off the
Because
12.
Loma has the fans on his side.
Oh, the fans, huh? So some monolithic
Well,
group.
okay, I'll say a lot of the internet trolls, and the casual audience. A lot of the casuals felt that Loma won the fight pretty convincingly.
Okay. Let me ask you this: do you think Devin Haney beat Shakur Stevenson?
No.
Right. Do you think Devin Haney beats Tank?
No.
Would it be fair to say that you're just one of those people who doesn't think Devin Haney's that good?
Well, I base that off of this performance. I used to think Devin Haney could beat both of them. I don't think that anymore.
Based on this performance. But going into this fight, you thought Devin Haney was a class of the division, and now after this fight, you don't.
Yeah.
Okay, that's pretty good. That's a pretty good one. So
yeah, I always believed in Haney, but he's just not that guy. I don't think he's in that class with Tank or Shakur, to be honest, man.
Okay. What class is Shakur in?
I think Shakur and Tank personally, I think they're in that elite pound for pound class. I think you have to be a really great fighter to beat either of them.
How do you determine if you're a great fighter? How is that determined?
Well, it could be off the eye. Well, I'll be honest, it's mainly off the eye test for both of them. Because neither of them have really I'll be honest. Neither of them have fought somebody at the level of Lomachenko. But I'm basing most of it.
There it is. Yeah. See, to me, man, and that's what the whole
lies in me, Smoke. I keep it 100.
I know you do.
Don't lie.
I know you do. And not only that, I'm glad that you were sensitized to something that I think more people need to respect. And that part is that there's levels to this fucking thing. Right now, Shakur Stevenson has his entire persona is based off beating guys at featherweight that aren't that fucking good, and guys at super featherweight that were either mediocre or are decent. And people are now calling him elite as a result. Even though we've seen some real not elite shit come out of him. That's my issue with Shakur. That, it's just Devin looks vulnerable in a fight against opposition that's laps eclipses anybody either one of those dudes face. Are you for real right now? That's for me and the way people talk about boxing. I guess that it is. So if you're not go on echo. Somebody on mute so I can talk.
That's Jay Simon.
All right, I got you, Jason. Let me figure that out. Did that fix it? Are we good now? Okay, yeah, I think we're good. Cool. All right. Let me go through the chat here, see if I'm behind. Boxing. My guy Tommy's gonna come on. He said in 10 minutes. Oh, actually, that was 14 minutes ago. So hold on. Maybe he won't be coming on. My main Ramon Sims is laughing. I'm not sure what he's laughing at, what portion of the show he's laughing, but at or with. But as long as he's laughing, we're good. Let's see. Biggs Boxing, Decatur Boxing Gym. I trained there before. Good people. Let's see. Who in the fuck was the guy? Let's see. Zone 6 top winner. Let's see. Close the open dead. Oh, let's see. Close the open dead tabs. Yeah, I get you, bro. Yeah, I feel you. Thanks for the pro tips. But that's its own issues. Okay, yeah, here we go. Thomas the Train is joining us, and he's gonna give us the breakdown on the Irish Travelers from his experience or his knowledge. What's up, brother from another? Thomas.
What's good, Smoke? And it's Thomas the Tank.
Oh, okay. Diesel, right? Isn't he diesel? I thought he was a diesel.
Yeah, but he is. Hold on, let me just shut my window. Yeah, I ran into gypsies actually in London probably about 20 years ago in a pub, and they were all celebrating either someone's, I think it was a wedding celebration, and I got talking to one of the older ones, and then I started talking to one of the younger ones. Anyway, to cut a long story short, there's a very clear division of labor, but in terms of being able to read or write, only a select few have that skill. So in my opinion, the way that it's structured is almost cult-like. They've historically had a very bad reputation for offering to do work like tarmac, your drive, but doing a shoddy job, and I've heard loads of horror stories. So from that point of view, they're not that well trusted for reasons like that. But I didn't have a bad experience when I was chatting to them. I was just kind of a bit taken back by the way that they do things that are different to the way that we do things, if that makes sense.
Well, hold on a second. You said the negative public perception is based on what? This cult-like division of labor? Like what?
No. I give a sort of breakdown on how I see it, and then after that, I said the reason why they have a bad reputation is because they tend to do work, but do a bad job, and then obviously if there's any issues, they're not around to fix any of the sort of issues with snagging. You know, when it comes to doing
the customer service.
The travelers.
Yeah.
There's no their Yelp reviews are bad, and then there's no follow up. So there's no So you're supposed to so it sounds like when it comes to gypsy labor, you have to pay up front.
Oh yeah, of course, because they need to get the materials, etc.
Never.
So we have the unskilled labor, or maybe it's somewhat skilled labor we have here. The most of it comes up, the way that it comes up is with Mexicans outside of Home Depot, right? The thing about the Mexicans outside of Home Depot, you don't pay them until the job is done. Or maybe it's half now, half later, but they have to follow you to the job. You don't just give them money and then they fucking bounce. They're right there doing the whole thing. For the most part, though, you can pay them afterwards. I don't know if you can get. Yeah, it sounds like you can't get that off the traveler work. So, I can see how that would give you a negative reputation if that happened enough.
Yeah, hustling and then going off the grid, never to be seen again.
Yeah. And then you got their champion just representing them not in a very good light.
Well, he definitely is trying to smuggle the belts out the back door, even though he got legitimate victories. It seems like he wasn't trying to really fulfill the obligations of that thing. He's like, well, I did my work, I'm out. Okay, I get it. Okay. I hear what you're saying. That fits a stereotype.
Yeah, but he makes a lot of noise, but he as Shelton said earlier, don't listen to what he says, concentrate on what he does, because the man just talks complete bullshit all the time.
Yeah, I don't know if he's scared of Usyk. I don't think he is. I think Tyson Fury would be the pretty obvious favorite in that fight, but for some reason he doesn't want to fight him. And
well, look at the last time he fought a southpaw and what that southpaw did to his eye.
I mean, I know, but like you got like a 50, 60 pound weight advantage on this guy. You got probably a 6-7 inch reach advantage. Nah, bro. And they, how much were they offering him? They were offering him like 70-30. It's no way you could turn that fight down. Especially undisputed supremacy. If you're worrying about your legacy.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Yeah, Fury is just a weirdo. I don't know what goes through his head. I don't know what he thinks about.
Okay, so we're turning Tyson Fury into a gypsy stereotype, right? That's what's happening. I think
you are the only one saying that. Like I want you to recognize that.
I was just talking about being.
I want you to recognize that.
Hold up a second. I will do my best. If that is the case, I will recognize it. But at this point, I was just saying he's a bad loser. I didn't attach it to him being fat, him being drunk, and definitely not to him being a gypsy. That was you.
That
was you, right? I was just saying the dude's a sore loser.
Now I understand what you're saying. Well, okay, yes, okay. Because it was no reason to attach any of those words to this man, but still, he's a. But no, he's a fat drunk gypsy. That's what the nigga is. I can't change it. Only Tyson Fury can.
I don't know if he can change being fat or being a gypsy.
He can change being fat and drunk. I know that.
He can change being a drunk. Being fat, he seems like he just got one. He's 6'9", dude. Like what the fuck?
I mean, look at his brother. What you mean? Look at Tommy Fury.
Tommy's not 6'9". He's in pretty good shape though. They're not, but the other brother is in terrible shape. One of them fucking brothers.
Yeah, but I mean, but he's not in no type of athletics league. So
he's not. Yeah. But
he's also fat, drunk, and a gypsy.
Yeah, listen. Yeah, you keep saying that. All I'm saying is don't then try to put it on me like I'm the one just out of the blue painting this guy in some ethnic title that is unwarranted. Is you the one to keep doubling down on that shit? That's all I'm saying. So as a stereotype though, to keep along with this line of inquiry, right? And maybe it will get debunked as we work through. One of the characteristics that Tom has put forth when it comes to being a gypsy is that you can't find them afterwards, right? Like they say they do a job, and then if you complain about the job, they disappear. He definitely did that shit. We haven't seen him since, and then he's only shown up to fight the likes of motherfucking Derek Chisora for a trilogy that nobody either asked for or wanted. Like generally, trilogies are market driven, not because you just want to.
Yeah, that fight was may as well have been a hustle.
Yeah, but Derek Chisora was, I don't know, he was just an anomaly. People, for whatever reason, they paid tickets even though they know he was going to get just a violent ass whooping. I can't explain that man's business plan.
Oh, it's very simple. There's nothing to do with Saturday night in London.
What'd you say, Smoke?
I said it's very easy to explain. There's nothing to do on Saturday night in London. Fucking place needs an upgrade in entertainment.
That's cap. That's cap, Smoke.
No, it is not cap. If the best thing you could think of to do with your time is to watch Tyson Fury Chisora 3, motherfucker, you need better entertainment options. Just point fucking blank.
Well, I can't even speak to a bar over there, man. The last time I was in England was 8 years ago.
Yeah, Tommy was talking. Go ahead. And you know
No,
he's up to London all the time. What are you doing out there in London? Playing video games at the house?
not in London. The first fight was competitive, but Fury stopped him in the second fight, and that was years ago. There was no reason for a third fight.
I am not even. Listen, I'm not convinced that the rematch needs to happen. I mean, yeah, he gave score his first loss, and yeah, whatever. He was doing this whole like Klitschko thing, but there's nothing in the first fight that made you see that suggested we need to see it again.
I mean, the first fight wasn't really too bad. It was a decent fight.
It was all right, but like, what said rematch? What about that fight said we need to see a rematch to see who's really won? Like, what?
Well, because it was a close fight, everyone wants to see who's the clear domestic best, if that makes sense.
Oh, people were saying that Chisora won.
Yeah, some people were, yeah.
Wow. Okay.
But yeah, after that second fight, I don't know why people would want to see a third fight.
Especially at the time we saw it. Nobody wanted to see that third fight. Nobody did. That's the whole fucking point. Like, that trilogy was fucking ass.
Yeah, and that second fight, that was a merciful ass whooping. Like, Fury wasn't even throwing that many punches. And he was even asking the referee to stop it.
Yeah,
crazy. Yeah. Fury's a good character. Gypsy.
I'm gonna do one more thing. The Phantom left, even though he wanted to see who the fuck is John L. Sullivan could have been fighting at the time. I was gonna go into a deep dive in that whole thing to come up with the correct name, but I guess I have to do that behind the scenes. On that fucking note, unless you guys have any fights we didn't discuss, and you want to discuss them, if you have any thoughts you wanted to get off your chest, now's the time. Okay.
You been paying attention to featherweight smoke?
The featherweight division is a kind of ass right now, but yeah, are you going into the Laura Lee Wood thing?
No, featherweight. It's got a little heat right now, smoke.
What you got?
Michael Conlon, he just got knocked the fuck out this past weekend. Lee Wood, he had his rematch with Lara. I'm looking forward to seeing the dude that knocked out Conlon, Alberto Lopez. I'm looking forward to seeing him fight Lee Wood. And you got Figueroa at that weight, bro. I want to see him knock out Ray Vargas. It's a lot of fights at that weight class.
What do you make of the controversy surrounding the Wood Lara fight rematch?
I think it's all bullshit, and I think from what I've seen, Mauricio Lara's fan base is made up of mostly trolls who don't know nothing about boxing, bro. I'm being very serious.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen them talk about, oh, he was weight drained, which is cap. They took his title, he didn't have to weigh in. I've seen people say Eddie Hearn paid him off not to fight. Like that, these are the main things I've been seeing.
Yeah. So what fighters should we be looking for? Who do you think is the class of 126? Who you got?
I think the best fighter at 126 is Figueroa. I think he beats all of them.
No, he don't. No, he's at 126 now. He moved from 122. That's right. I hear you. Okay. Figueroa?
Yeah. Or Robeisy Ramirez, one of them two.
Do you think that Gary Russell Jr. has anything left?
Gary Russell Jr., no. I think he's done. And I think he's focused on training his younger siblings now.
All right. Yeah, go ahead.
No, yeah, I was just going to say, I think Figueroa would eat him alive.
Featherweight to me has suffered from years at this point, going too long without unifications. Like those little guys, they got to mix it up. in order to make it like worth a fuck and for anyone to pay attention. Because who the hell wants to watch a 122 pound grown man do anything? You know what I mean? It's kinda, I don't know. Yeah, you got to get in there. You got to throw punch. Or 126 pounds. Sorry, 126 pound man. Like it's kind of, yeah. But back with Gary Russell, he didn't unify with Warrington. He was too focused on Leo Santa Cruz. They just need unifications at 126, and then we'll see. That's
I just want to see good fights. Like that nigga Lara, I want to see him fight just about anybody. I think he can knock out just about fucking anybody. I don't know if you saw that Lee Wood, the first fight. Lee Wood was outboxing him, and then he just caught him with a left hook and put him out in the 7th round.
Mm-hmm.
I think featherweight they could get it together, but like you say, they gotta mix it. They gotta mix it up together.
Yeah,
all of those guys.
It's just been too long. Like the last time I was tripping off a featherweight, fuck, I can't remember. I was like, I wanted Gary Russell Jr. to fight motherfucking Warrington. Like Warrington, Lee Selby. I don't even remember. Like, really, what the fuck's been going on with the feathers? I liked when Loma was there with goddamn Gary Russell Jr. That was a good fight. Yeah, it's just been
Navarrete was there for a little while. He was he defended his title against some, I'll say some B C class.
Yeah, it's just
contender. Yeah,
they're not unifying. Like I remember, Frampton, Santa Cruz was a good fight. Was that a featherweight? Yeah, that was feather.
Yeah, featherweight. It just ain't been doing shit since I want to say since Pacquiao and Barrera and Marquez them, since they left the weight class. It really hasn't been at the top or at the front of the sport when we talk about the biggest fights in boxing. It could definitely be there because you got Stephen Fulton just said he's moving up there very soon. We could assume it's after this Inouye fight. I think all them dudes, they're gonna mix it up eventually, particularly over there on the DAZN side of things.
Yeah, they got that guy Shushu Carrington that people swear by. I'm not that impressed, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, Prince Nassim was all right back down there, but he was like mostly theatrics, right? He got good wins, but he was bringing guys from 122 and 118s, and I don't know. He's all right. His 126 run is all right.
And he wasn't trying to move up and fight, but he was definitely a good fighter. Exciting. I never forget. I can't remember who he was fighting, but he was dancing for 10 minutes behind like a green screen, and his opponent was so pissed off when he came in the ring because he made him wait. I think it's Nassim. He was a showman. No, it wasn't. What the fuck? Hey, Smoke, you ain't want. Nah, never mind. I think it was Kevin Kelly.
Kevin Kelly was that was like 6 knockdowns in that fight, but I don't think he was mad. I don't think Kevin Kelly was mad in that one. I think the mad dude was Barrera after the Kevin Kelly fight.
Yeah, and Barrera embarrassed him.
Yeah, but
I think he did make Barrera wait though, but longer than he was scheduled to wait.
Yeah, it was probably him.
Mad. He was getting hella fucking mad, and like Emmanuel Stewart. I don't know. Emmanuel Stewart is kind of a funny dude to me too. I'm gonna leave that one alone. Prince Nassim definitely. I thought he was a good feather, but I was waiting for Floyd versus Prince Nassim fight at that point. I wanted Floyd to knock I thought Floyd was gonna beat the entire fuck out of Prince Nassim, but we never got to fight.
He was Nas was meant to fight Gary at one point, but that fight never happened.
Yeah, Prince Nassim versus Gotti. Yeah, that doesn't hold good for Prince Nassim either. Well, boys, and whichever ladies are listening in the playback gang, it's been a really good one. It's been a lively one, not as long as the other ones, but I think it's just these subjects we've talked about it to death. The fights that we have that are coming up, they don't have a lot of intrigue into them. They may come out to be upsets, like Teofimo versus Taylor, may be an upset for Teofimo. But I think if what would be surprising, right, is if we see a very good version of Josh Taylor that Teofimo Lopez still dominates. If that happens, then wow, then we are missing out on talking about this fight in its proper and giving it its proper due. But I think for most people, they understand that Josh Taylor's not his best at 140 anymore, and Teofimo Lopez is kind of unproven at 140. Yeah, go ahead. Oh, sorry, I don't know if Mark was talking to me. It sounds like maybe he's talking to somebody in the background. But for me, man, I don't know. TEO to me has not earned a yes prediction in this fight. I think if anything, Josh Taylor has maybe earned a no prediction, but I think even that's kind of harsh and unfair to Josh Taylor. But maybe I don't follow the guy like that. Maybe he is very maybe he's totally undisciplined and does not treat the sport the way he should, and he ducked Jack Catterall, so he's got nothing for Loma. Nothing for Teofimo. Maybe that's all the case. I'm just not buying it. Not yet.
So you're not buying Josh Taylor or Teofimo?
I'm not buying that Teofimo is so distracted, so unfocused, so undisciplined that now Teofimo is going to catch him.
I mean, I really don't know what version of Josh Taylor is coming in that ring. He goes through all these layoffs, and yeah, I really don't know what version he's going to bring on June 10th. I'm actually starting to feel like Teo could win this fight, to be honest, bro. And I kind of want Teo to win.
Oh, you blanked out. Yeah, okay, and then also his thing dropped out. All right, my brother from another. Okay, here we go. I think he's coming back for his thing. It is Marky Dan. Hold up. Give him his last words.
My bad, Smoke. I don't know why my
Big Blunt says
stream
T.O.
yard keeps
win.
cutting off. Yeah,
Okay,
I
there
was
you
just
go.
saying I'm room for Teo in this
Cutting
fight.
off again. Oh no. There you go. There you go, Marky.
Yeah, that's my final words. I got Teo in the fight.
You do have T.O. But do you have T.O. because of inactivity and the way he looked at Josh Taylor?
Yeah. Because of all the layoffs. And then, he did not look very good in his last fight.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, most people are just picking it based on they don't think Taylor has it anymore. Like, it's not really because T.O.'s the goods like that.
Yeah, and I heard Taylor has brittle hands.
Huh.
I remember he broke both. I think they say he broke both his hands against Jose Ramirez. So I think right now he's prime for the taking. And whatever we might think about T.O., he's younger. At this moment, I think he's hungrier than he's ever been in his career. Because I think it's all or nothing on this fight for T.O. It's over with if he don't win this fight. All the shit he done talked, he becomes irrelevant if he loses this fight, Smoke.
Teofimo.
I mean, maybe a Devin fight could be there, but nobody would be picking him. But yeah.
I'm not picking T. I can't do it. I as degraded as I think Taylor is as I think even TEO is even worse a 140 pounder. I don't know that Jack Catterall that Teofimo beats Jack Catterall. I'm just yeah, I'm not there. Like no matter how it fucking turns, like what I've seen from these guys in the ring, can't do it. Whatever. Let's see. Who already beat TEO? TEO wins. Did he say I already beat TEO? Is that what he's saying? Oh, yeah, he already bet on TEO. Sorry, not beat him. They already bet on TEO. All right. Is TEO the underdog? Is that like a come up thing? Like
More than likely.
Say again?
I was saying more than likely.
Yeah, right. He'd have to be the underdog. So, and I understand that. Like, so when you say I'm rooting for a guy, because I think he's gonna win and I put money on it, I get that. I understand what that is about to some extent. I don't really bet on boxing, but I don't bet on sports at all. But oh yeah, here's Big Blunts right now. He's coming to break it down for us.
You don't bet on boxing, Smoke?
Oh yeah. Let's see. What's up, Big Blunts? How you doing, man?
What's the deal, Smoke? You don't bet on boxing?
Nah, man. Boxing, like if I'm gonna put my money behind something, it's because I have what I feel like can be the relevant information in order to make an informed decision. And you just don't know with boxing. You don't know what the fuck happened in sparring. You don't know if if they're gonna fuck before the fight or if, like baby mama. You just don't know with fucking fighters.
Shit, I feel you. I mean, I
remember you making a bet over a certain fight.
Yeah, I'm just saying, but not at a bookie. I've made on personal bets between like people and all that shit, but just like talking shit bets between people. Yeah, that totally. But I didn't put money on it. I've only bet money on like 2 sporting events in my life, and neither one of them were boxing. I mean, I kind of did. I mean, one I did actually, but even that was still a friendly wager between like friends, not like going to a bookie kind of shit.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. And the books y'all got out there, like ass, they don't even be having a lot of options for real. The shit y'all got out there is like trash.
What
compared to DraftKings and FanDuel and shit like that. But yeah, I set up a parlay for Lee Wood. And what's crazy is I tweeted it and Lee Wood retweeted it. I mean, he saw that shit. But I think he liked it. I don't know if he retweeted it or he liked it, but I bet on Lee Wood, TEO, and Jared Anderson. I put that on a parlay. So Wood won his fight, of course. But I definitely think TEO is gonna go out there and get the win, man. The inactivity, the foot injury, the last performance. I mean, TEO's got everything in his favor. He fought the bigger dude in Pedro Campo when he first got to the division. He fought that crafty, tricky little style in Sandor Martin. Some say he struggled. It is what it is, but he's gotten his little, his resume as it is before he was at 140, but getting it in at 140 now, I think he's gonna have success in this fight. And Jack Catterall, like I typed in the chat, Jack Catterall looked good recently as well. He just fought last weekend. Pretty sure it was last weekend against Dara Foley, who was people actually thought Foley was gonna beat Catterall. Catterall came back after his inactivity and put on a nice performance. So I don't know if TEO beats Catterall, but I think that'll be a good fight, depending on the performance he has against Taylor. But yeah, I would expect, I would expect Smoke to make some more bets with all this shit. I mean, this shit ain't that hard. And when you got something like DraftKings and FanDuel, you can get down to the nitty gritty. You can make a 10-cent bet that's gonna pay you $5,000. You know what I mean? So you just,
Oh shit!
Of course.
Well, yeah, I don't because shit like that's addictive, especially with a personality like mine when I'm trying to figure shit out and I'll just be in a rabbit hole of goddamn probability. when I don't actually know, like when I actually don't have information, it just becomes garbage in, garbage out. I'm okay at it. I think relative to other people that bet, but I don't know about how I would actually fare if I put my money on it. I think I might wind up maybe breaking even though I might have some big wins. I think I'd probably lose more than I won.
I mean,
It's just
shit,
hard to
just
budget for big fights, man. It's just hard.
yeah, it depends on how you do it. I mean, like I get a lot of success betting on the UK favorites, especially their prospects and the underdogs and shit. The dudes that be on Boxer and Matchroom, and when they do them events in the UK, like last weekend they had, I think, Top Rank, Matchroom, The Zone, and PBC all had fights. I know it was Boxer, and Matchroom, Top Rank, and The Zone. Everybody had cards, so of course the books was filled. I mean, your bet slip had like 20 fights on it. But in that case, you can go down all the favorites from each promotional company. You know, all their favorites. You know, they're minus 3,500, minus 1,000. The dudes you know are expected to win, and just select all the favorites on the day where you got a lot of boxing like that. Man, $10 make you a quick $100, something like that. You know. So it's certain ways you can make it work for you, and then of course, you look up who you don't know, go check where they're ranked at overall. Is this like a step up fight for them? How long have they been off with their opponents? How many fights do they? Well, like how much activity does their opponent have? Has their opponent been out of the ring for a year, 2 years, whatever the case may be? Like you can use shit to help you figure it out. Then of course, type everything on YouTube, watch these fighters fight. Look at their styles and all that, and just make your best educated decision based on what you see. But yeah, you can definitely be successful, man. It shit gets tricky when you start trying to picture or figure out like the rounds and shit. Like if somebody's gonna knock them out, what round is gonna happen, and that shit is difficult. But you can get your method of victory figured out pretty quick watching some of these motherfuckers. Like, yeah, I know. They might have the decision as the favorite, and you might check out the dude's style and be like, all right, yeah, he's only got 4 or 5 knockouts. He's fighting a guy that don't have too many knockouts either. It's probably gonna go the distance, so I'm gonna bet the distance, or I'm gonna bet on so and so to get the decision. And then you can set it up to make plays where you like. Sometimes what I'll do is I'll make a bet slip that's gonna I make sure I get my money back, and then I'll make another bet slip of all the shit that I think won't, like the shit that I'm like hoping and wishing is gonna happen, and it's probably likely to happen, but you never know type shit.
So let me ask you this: did you first off, how did you have the Devin Loma fight going, and did you bet on Devin or Loma?
Yeah, I had like 10, maybe like 5 or 10 slips, all with Devin by decision on that motherfucker. So I mean, I'm start dubbing out my parlays. One thing I had to learn was that I try to do like equal amounts now. So if I do five betting slips with Devin by decision, or 5 parlays with Devin by decision, so in some cases I'll have the underdog. What I'm saying, I'll do a few with the underdog as well, just to cover my ass in certain situations.
Yeah, right. So no matter who wins a fight, you're gonna get paid.
Right.
At least something.
Yeah, but there's some cases, in most cases, where you kind of sure. Like I didn't do that with Loma. I didn't need to make any bets with Loma. I just didn't feel like he was gonna win, and Devin paid. Devin paid the bet. So
hey, are you? Do you know about Chance Ross's prediction league?
Chance Ross's. Nah, is that what Zone 6 was saying? He was number one in?
Yeah, he was saying that for a minute, right? But you got to be number one for the season. So he was number one for a minute. Me, I'm a winner of of an entire season, right? I wasn't just up at the beginning and then fell off the cliff. But I never really did, like, after actually messing with that prediction. I think I did 3 seasons. with Champ Ross, either 3 or 4 seasons. I think I did 3. It made me for the first time think about actually going to a bookmaker and like placing bets and all that shit. But I never have. Like sports is just one of those things where the fixes just can be in too easily for me to like, oh yeah, let me put my money where my mouth is on this shit. Like who the fuck knew that Tony Weeks was going to like do what he did? I mean, you probably thought Rolly was gonna win that fight anyway, but yeah, I don't know. This shit like that, like that Rolly
Shit, I think.
I don't bet on boxing.
Yeah, I think that was one too. I mean, because going into that, people were saying Rolly do got that dumb power. This an old man, so people like were instinctively just betting the knockout. You know what I mean? Like I think I had Rolly by knockout too. So to for whatever, I mean, I was happy when Tony Weeks did what he did. You know, I wasn't complaining. I'm like, stop the goddamn fight. That's right, goddamn it. You know what I'm saying? Give a fuck.
Yeah, but it's not because you thought Rolly was winning that fucking fight. She was just protecting your investment.
Right. You know what I mean? So again, like it's shit like that. I mean, I picked Chantel Cameron to beat Katie Taylor. I had Liam Smith beating Chris Eubank. You know what I'm saying? Like shit like certain fights too, you get the vibe like you know something's up. Like you know something's up. Like I didn't know. I mean, I didn't like the Liam Smith fight when he fought Chris Eubank. I just knew for something like, yo, Chris ain't about to win this fight. That's just something just was telling me he wasn't about to win that fight. So I'm like, man, let me bet on Chris. I mean, let me bet on Liam. And sure enough, man, Liam beat his ass. I'm like, that's crazy. But I've been sold out a few times too. Like I bet on Boost to get the knockout when he fought Karen. He didn't get it. That shit fucked up a parlay for me. You know what I mean? So I bet on Canelo to get the knockout. That shit fucked up. But I made a side bet right before the fight for him by decision. As I was talking to my girl, I was like, man, if he don't knock this motherfucker out, you know how sick I'm gonna be. I said, man, let me bet on the decision real quick, just to try to walk away with something. But I bet heavy on that. I bet heavy on the knockout. I had like 2 parlays. One was like $100. One was like $75. Man, I was mad as hell. I was set to make like $500-600 if he had knocked him out. I walked with like 135, 145, something like that.
Yeah, man. The way that Usyk did fucking Tony Bellew and Chaz Witherspoon, people were like, yeah, they were believing in Usyk's power. Like, man, I don't know about this. I don't know. Usyk, I feel like the persona, I haven't seen it justified yet. I think they're still selling. Yeah, I'm not convinced. I am not convinced that guy's the second best heavyweight. I think Wilder decapitates the guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm saying so. I've seen a few people say that as a late that they think Wilder. I mean, I've seen people on Twitter calling Usyk a duck for fighting Dubois and not fighting Wilder. So I mean,
oh
I ain't
yeah,
gonna say all that.
Dubois they 86 that fight, and then like Wilder was the next guy up after Dubois, right? So he may get ordered to fight Wilder, which I think is a hell of a fight. I'm just saying, I'm not convinced about Usyk yet. I like him. He's good. I'm not saying he's not good. I'm just not. I don't think he's the second best heavyweight. I think he may be the third best heavyweight. But you got to put in more work than goddamn AJ twice, Chaz Witherspoon, and Derek Chisora. That can't be 100% of your fucking work.
Well, he was chasing Fury. Let's not forget.
Yeah, I mean, if you call that work, I mean, it's more like your team's work. I don't know what the fuck. Usyk ain't doing shit. He's not like in social media. He's not Dylan White talk about 600 years and give me my goddamn title shot and I'm suing people. Everybody like docs fucking Mauricio Suleiman and make his life miserable. Like Usyk ain't doing that shit.
Yeah, he just says some bizarre stuff, or maybe it's the translation, but he just comes out with some weird stuff that's kind of catchy for shorts, but that's about it.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure why these guys don't avail themselves more of social media. Did you guys hear that Lomachenko is considered a Russian sympathizer in Ukraine because of some comments he's made?
Nope.
Oh, okay. And I'm not gonna get to the geopolitics of it all. I'll just keep it. Yeah, let's keep it boxing. Yeah, at the end of it, the TEO versus Taylor. What are the odds? Do what odds? What are the odds, Big One, for TEO to win?
Shit, let me look at him right now.
I'd imagine he's the underdog, but not by much. Not enough to actually like risk my my hard-earned pesos.
Plus 135 for TO.
Yeah, it's basically even fight.
Minus 175 for Taylor.
And that's basically even, right?
So bet 100. Well, yeah, bet 100 to get what 135 off TO. Bet 175 to get 100 off Taylor.
Yeah, that's not that good. But yeah, that is the tournament that is the tournament that Joe Six was in, and Champ Ross is in the chat right now saying you should join. You should join the league. They actually like have a cash prize. I don't know what it's up to now. That was a few seasons ago, that I was in it. But yeah, you can you win some betting money as well as some bragging rights. Every now and again when people tell me I don't know shit and they start talking about the league, I'm like, okay, well. Season 8 winner, baby. Fuck you talking about? I
Yeah,
definitely know how to pick.
so how does it work? How I mean, you saying seasons like so what you saying?
So I think he does 12 weeks of fights, right? Is it in a season? I want to say it's 12 weeks, but I'm not quite sure. But basically some determined number of weeks fights, he has cards typically on Friday and Saturday every week. And maybe there's between 10 and 20 fights that you have to pick winners and losers or draws, right? You have to pick the winner. You have to pick who you think is going to win and also the method of victory. And if you get the winner right, it's like 5 points. And if you get the method of victory right, it's 10 points. As long as the method of victory is majority decision, split decision, or knockout. If you get that, you get an extra 5 points, right? Yeah, right. As long as that. But if you get
Can you see everybody's picks?
Yeah.
Man,
how much did you get for a robbery?
I'll be in that motherfucker taking everybody picks and dropping the parlay down. You know what I'm saying? Okay, we got 6 motherfuckers who think the same thing. I'm gonna bet on this. We got 10 motherfuckers who think that. I'm gonna bet on this right here. I'll be in that motherfucker hustling.
However you work it, man. It's like I don't think they're anti-capitalist, right? They're not trying to limit how you make your money. I'm just this is just another avenue to throw down some picks. And also, like, he has these cards and these fights that you might not have been following. Like, he does Russian cards and goddamn Japanese cards and the whole goddamn thing, right? So if it's a Monster, if it's like a lot of people are picking between Monster and Stephen Fulton, but he goes through the whole card and you have to pick, more than, just the top, more than just the main event.
Okay. Yeah. I feel it. I mean, that's damn near what I be doing already. Shit, just going through the cards, whatever's on the book, seeing who's on the card, checking box recs, watching footage. You know what I mean? So sounds interesting.
Yeah. He's trying to get you to join. So hey, put your info in the main chat there, champ, and then Big Blunts, check it out. They hit that link, go over there. It is a lot of fun. I can't even front, like a bunch of fights. Even if they don't go through, if they get like canceled, it's like cool to like just to sensitize yourself to these kind of fighters that are out there. you maybe you already knowing about like Honduran boxing or Dominican boxing or whatever the fuck. But if you're not and you're interested in like what the fuck goes on in Germany or like Romania or whatever the fuck, yeah, Champ Ross is your dude. Yeah. Let's see. Let me see. What did he say? What the hell is he saying?
Let's go, champ.
Let me post link for anyone interested. Yes, that's what I'm telling you. Post the link, champ. Yeah, that shit's a bunch of fun. I think it's one of the funnest ways to interact with like predictions and shit in the YTBC. It probably is the funnest way to do it, actually. Not just argue incessantly about your picks and then say, I got it right. You don't know shit about boxing. I know more than you got it, or whatever. You can codify this right here because it's not just 1 week and it's not just the main event.
Yeah,
you got to be consistent over time throughout the entire fucking card.
Hell yeah.
Know what I mean? But yeah, let me get Champ Ross together. I know you got Spence in the fight in the beating Bud. I know you got that one. That's the other big fight that's made. Who you got?
Who got Spence beating Bud?
No, I'm sorry. You got Bud beating Spence. I meant the other way around. Sorry.
Oh yeah.
I meant the other way around.
Yeah, me too.
But you got Spence beating Bud also, Tommy?
No, sorry, I got Bud beating Spence. Yeah, Bud beating Spence.
Hey, excuse me, fellas.
But maybe by a split decision or something like that.
I didn't know that.
Okay, hold on a second. You got Bud beating Spence on points. Do you have Bud dropping Spence in the fight?
No.
You got Bud beating Spence on points with no drops. All right, now there's a brave pick. You're the only person I've heard to come across. Well, actually, your method has also made that prediction that he wins on points. That he can win on points with no drops. What you got on his Big Blunts and Mr. Moore? I know both of you guys are picking Bud. Like
I got Bud stopping.
Bud destruction.
You got Bud
destruction.
Yeah.
I got Bud stopping him anywhere between 9 and 11.
Do you think that Bud can win a fight on points with no drops?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
That's 3.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, he can outbox that guy.
But that's not how you're picking it, though.
No, I'm picking him to stop the guy because Bud figures you out, and once he figures you out, he tries to punish you. That's his goal. He wants to hurt you. He's throwing shots with intent, and he's trying to punish you. He's trying to hurt you to let you know that you shouldn't have got in here. That's his whole goal. I'm letting you know you're not good enough and you shouldn't be in here. So I'm gonna do this to you.
But that's against guys that should not have been in there, right?
And that's the mentality I believe. This is just my opinion because I don't know the man personally. But I believe that's the mentality he has, that none of you belong in here. None of you.
That's the fact.
And I'm gonna show you. That's why he keeps saying, if you hear his interviews, that's why he keeps saying, I'm gonna show you why I'm number 1 pound for pound. I'm gonna show you why people say it.
I'm gonna show you why none of them guys wanted to fight me. Why I couldn't get them fights with them other guys. So yeah, we're gonna see,
and
man.
you're trying to tell me that have nothing to do with him signing his 6-fight extension to Top Rank? It's just because of his skills. That's why. Like, come on, guys.
I mean, from what I've been hearing though from the fighters, it's as simple as this: that we know who works for the fighters. The fighters is supposed to go out there and say, I want this fight, give me this fight. I don't care about who's on what side of the street. I don't care about who's where over there. None of that. That's the promotional companies and all that shit that's making that shit difficult. The fighters is the ones that's telling people they want the fights, but people not going over there and doing what they need to do to secure them the fights.
No, I'm just saying that the fights were just on the other side, right? It was just that they had more fights and easier to fucking make those fights because the guys were there. And they already had history, so they were trying to fight. Like, it was that. It wasn't like no more.
But that's what you're looking at from the business side, Smoke, and that's what you see.
When it comes down to like, when we're saying
let me finish. I'm telling you what I hear coming from the man. The man is saying, I'm going to show you why this didn't happen. It's what he believes. What we believe and what we speculate or what we can extrapolate from the data that we have means nothing. I'm telling you what I'm getting from what this man's conversation is, how he speaks, what I take from it, not what you take from it, and not what anybody else takes. This is what I take from it.
I hear you. I'm
He
just saying.
believes that he can beat all these guys. He believes that these guys aren't on his level, and he's willing to go out and try his damnedest to prove that. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, all right. So I'm with that. I'm with that assessment that he doesn't think that anyone's on his level. I also agree that I see that from him. I see that kind of energy from him. I think that's how he carries himself. I think that's what he believes. Whereas when it comes to why he didn't get fights, I don't think that's why he didn't get fights. I don't think the other guys are feeding into that energy that he exudes. Right? I don't think those guys were afraid to fight Bud. I think that if Bud was at the PBC, he would have fought those guys and they would have fought him.
Well, to counter your point and to even agree with you, it's just my opinion. You know, I don't believe any top fighter is afraid of another fighter. I just don't believe that. They get paid to do this. This is what they do for a living. This is the life they chose. So I don't believe anybody's afraid at the top. Now, you get some mid-level guys and number 15 in the world, number 22 in the world. He might be a little scared. But them top 5 guys, ain't nobody scared of nobody. I don't believe that. Never have.
Yeah.
If they were scared, if they were fucking scared, they wouldn't even sign a goddamn contract.
Thank you for the sandwich.
If they were scared.
Well, they all want to get paid, don't they?
Yeah, but fear will stop you from doing anything. You know that. You live in the real world, correct? Fear will stop you from doing anything if you're afraid.
Yeah, but some people feel the fear and do it anyway. Do you know what I mean?
In 56 years, brother, I've yet to run into somebody who was afraid and did it anyway. I don't know people like that. If you scared, you just fucking scared, and you ain't gonna do it.
Yeah, that's me right there. I'm one of those dudes. Fear does not stop me from doing shit. Not at all. Not in the slightest.
No, we're talking about physical. We talking about physical fear, Smoke. Now there may be some rare people. You know, I know some people that can overcome their fear. I had to do it when I was in the military. But physical fear, regular everyday physical fear, will stop a motherfucker from doing most anything. Yeah. If you're scared of being harmed or hurt, you ain't finna put yourself in that situation unless you absolutely have to. And that's just a fact.
Yeah, I'm an idiot. I'm built different. I'm silly like that. Anyway, what the fuck are the car keys, babe? Hold on. Let me
that'd be just like that'd be just like somebody offering you right now. I don't know how your pockets look, but you get a motherfucker off the street and say, I'm gonna give you $300,000 right now to go in there and go 2 rounds with Deontay Wilder. Most motherfuckers like, fuck that. I ain't doing that shit. I ain't doing that. The $300,000 might just cover my hospital bill.
So what does that make Charlie Z?
Oh, he's an idiot. He's a dumbass.
No, he was not right in the head, and maybe
I'm not right. Idiot. He was just dumbass. He was an idiot. He did that shit for free. He's a dumb.
But that used to be the old Mike Tyson thing when we were growing up, like, you know, like in high school and shit. Would you get for $1 million? Would you just get hit in the chest by Mike Tyson? Just one shot, free shot from Mike Tyson. Chest? Anywhere, like, you know, anywhere. In the arm, in the leg.
$1 million. Hell yeah. There. Mike only weighed 215 pounds. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. For $1 million? Hell yeah. I ain't gonna try to fight him. You said one shot, right?
Yeah.
One shot. Yeah, just one shot? Yeah. Hell yeah.
As an adult, of course, right? As a kid, when you're mythologizing all that shit, you never been hit by that. You never been hit by a grown-ass man and all that shit. Like,
One shot. As a kid, you think different. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right, Smoke. You are at 100% correct.
What's up, boxologist? Welcome to the channel, man. We're just chopping it up. We've been doing it all day, and I want to make sure I get everybody's top 5 worst sore losers in boxing history before we do this thing. I haven't got Big Blunts. I haven't gotten Tommy's. I haven't gotten yours, Mr. Moore. What's your top 5 worst sore losers? Sorest of the sore losers.
Top 5?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go. Wilder. Let's go Foreman. Let's go Loma. Let's go Manny. And let's go Alvarez.
You guys, wait, hold up. You got Cinnamon as the worst loser in boxing.
Come on, man. He took a 9-3. He took a 9-3 ass whooping from Bivol talking about I won the fight.
Okay, I hear you. What you got on Big Blunts? You still with us? It looks like you stepped away from it. Hey, Tommy, are you prepared for the top 5?
I'll give you a top 3. Top 3. Okay. So Zab Judah, George Foreman, and who was the other one? Because Shelton already said them. Yeah, Manny.
Yeah. Manny, you know what? Manny made a lot of lists. George Foreman made a lot of lists. Zab Judah didn't make a lot of lists. That's a good one. Zab Judah is a pretty fucking good one. Canelo made a couple of lists. But it's kind of, I'm actually surprised how many people think Manny Pacquiao is a sore fucking loser, because I think he's a fucking sore ass loser. Dude, that dude fucking sucks in defeat.
Yeah, but he did. I think he did congratulate Marquez after he woke up from his long sleep.
Well, he had no choice, Tommy. He had no choice. There's no way to spin it.
He didn't have to. He didn't have to say.
There was no way to spin it, though. There was no way to spin it. You can't spin it. Say you won. There's nothing you can say. You were knocked out for 6 minutes. You were asleep. Mm-hmm. People thought you died.
But he did it with a smile on his face. It's not like he was, chewing a wasp.
Yeah. Well, shit. What's my boy's name? Leo. Leo was smiling when he woke up, wasn't he?
Oh shit! But we thought Leo was dead. Like everybody was smiling. The world thought Leo was done. We thought he was out of here. What the hell?
Leo's in the corner smiling and shit. Like, damn, they could call me. God damn.
Yeah, Leo's pretty good in defeat. Actually, Leo's always been good in defeat. He's always fucking smiling. Nothing fucking affects Leo.
Leo be thinking about that check.
Yeah, win, lose, or draw. Leo's just out there representing the Santa Cruz family. I like Leo in fucking defeat. And
I love Leo as a fighter. I think he's retired now, but I loved him as a fighter.
I think, isn't he still a champion at 126?
Leo ain't fought in what, 2 years? Leo retired, man. Leo ain't fighting. Leo ain't trying to fight nobody.
I thought he still had a belt at 126.
Yeah, he's supposed to be fighting Vargas, but Vargas moved up and got beat by O'Shaquie Foster.
No, Ray Vargas still got a belt at 126.
Right, and Leo got one.
Oh, so they're supposed to fight? Okay, so now they're gonna unify.
I don't know. Right. I ain't heard shit from Leo in damn near 2 years. I just said it.
Yeah,
I heard shit from Leo. I saw him at a fight like about 8 months ago. He said he was gonna fight Vargas, but I talked to him for like 10 minutes. He said he was gonna fight Vargas, but it never happened. So, Leo's what, like 34 now?
Is he?
Yeah, he got to be like 34, 35.
Yeah, man. See, those little dudes, man, I think they're like kids and shit, like forever. Yeah, okay. It is what it is. All right. He's approaching middle age. All right. I feel him. Yeah, it's time to go. Them little dudes at 34, 35 years old, you can't throw a gazillion punches like that and just stand still. Yeah, it's time to go.
Oh, Smoke! I forgot to ask you. Are you going to Nonito's fight? I think I'm gonna go.
Yeah, I got a call from Rachel to get some like some tickets on the DL, but I don't know if they're finalizing their fight or what.
Right, yeah, that's what he's trying to do. It's supposed to be on the 15th of July. I think I'm gonna go.
Yeah, I mean, if they figured it out, because it's still like, I don't know if the fight's actually made.
Yeah, it's supposed to be at the Cosmopolitan.
That's what
I like
hear.
the Cosmo. Huh? Yeah, I like the Cosmo.
Hear. But yeah, I just haven't got confirmation. Like, she hit me up about getting some if I want tickets, and I said yes, I do.
Yeah, she hit me up too. Yeah.
I just haven't heard back from her afterwards.
Yeah, I told her, I'm going. Come on now, Rach.
Yeah.
Why would I not support Nonito? That's my guy.
Yeah, no, I'm all about it. I'm all about that. Like, and especially since I'm not trying to drop no goddamn $5,000 for fucking.
Man, that ticket hurt me so bad, man. I couldn't believe I spent that kind of money. I was just tripping off. I sat there and looked at the company.
What'd you spend?
My one ticket with taxes and fees came out to like 13. The ticket was 11 and change.
See, I was trying to get this one. I was trying to get $700 tickets, and they kept telling me I could get them, but yeah, then it wouldn't let me.
That goddamn fee. That damn Ticketmaster fee, man. Them fees is a motherfucker. It's like damn near $200.
See, I still got a StubHub thing that's giving me $685 tickets, but they won't let me buy the fucking ticket.
Ain't that a bitch?
Now it's $735. I'm still trying to buy these motherfuckers. It won't fucking let me purchase. Like right now, I'm looking at $735. Let me even show you my shit. Let me give a full screen it so you guys can feel my pain. Because really, I want to buy 4 of these shits, sell 2 of them, and keep 2. Right?
Yeah. Are you taking your son?
Nah, I'm gonna go with the old lady. She was
that's beautiful.
Because we were talking about doing it last year.
Yeah.
And yeah, just kind of fell through. Hold up, let me show this shit so you guys can see what I see. Share screen. Why can't I fucking share screen? Big Blunt just left. Was all right, Big Blunt. Okay, here we go. Present. Let's see if this is the one. Present slides, extra camera, video file. Oh, share screen. Here we go. Yeah. Booyah. Check out this shit right here. Tabs. Arrow spends tickets, StubHub. So this is what I wanted to do because everyone was talking about how it was sold out and it's $5,000 tickets and all this shit.
Right.
I'm seeing this shit sold. It's not sold out. Now I can get this shit for under 1,000.
Yeah, pre-sale is sold out. That's what's sold out. Pre-sale.
Let's see. Where is it? Let me do my thing. Is this sharing the screen? Can you guys see the shared screen or what?
Not yet, bro.
What the fuck? Is it not showing up? It says it's sharing it. Remove, motherfucker, show the screen. Okay, hold up. Okay, this screen right here. Let me enlarge it. No?
There it is. I got it.
Fuck, yo.
Yeah. See, the ones in white are the ones that's still available, right?
All right, cool.
The ones in white are available? Or the ones in light blue are available?
The ones in white that's the section I'm looking at.
Oh, okay.
Right, that 2000. Okay. Oh shit! Now I'm trying to get the right goddamn size. Hold up. Let me just hit the shrink it. So yeah, I'm looking at section 213, and it says I can get screwed over. It says I can get tickets for $735 a piece. Right, and then when I fucking select, July 29, T-Mobile. I hit select, and this motherfucker, man, it shows up.
You know what you should do? Yeah, there it is.
There we go. Zone open. Then I hit the shit, Oh, okay. And it just gives me this loop of like select the seat you want without ever like sending me to the goddamn check.
You gotta select the seats before you go to checkout.
No, I did. I selected it, but it just keeps sending me back to the same screen. So now you
it
see
sends you
this
back to the
screen.
same queue. Yeah.
Yeah, it just keeps telling
It's like
me
it
right
got
to
you in a
this
queue
screen.
or something in the loop. Yeah, it got you in a queue.
Exactly. I can't get out this motherfucking loop. I'm trying to get the tickets you're selling me, and I can't. This has been like this for 2 days.
Yeah, it's like that sometimes.
Your tickets in section 209, row M. Okay, cool. I confirmed all of this shit. I keep confirming it, and they keep not sending me to the checkout.
Not selling you the ticket.
Yeah, I'm not. It's pissing me the fuck off. I don't know what's going on. Other than, see, I'm still stuck here, like the email shit. Last tickets remaining in row M. Okay, these are the last tickets remaining in row M. Let me give you my email for anybody who may not understand what my email is. It's 24/7 Smoke Show. Let's back this up. Smoke Show at Gmail. Don't fucking flood my Gmail with no fucking MXBC nonsense. I won't care because I don't even look at this email. You're wasting your time. That's what I'm telling you. Don't do it. Don't give a fuck. Okay. Continue as a guest.
Smoke is in the building.
US code. You want to give my phone number? I already did this shit. You ain't getting my phone number, you fuckers. I know how you weirdos are on the internet. I don't mind giving you a generic phone.
That's what it is. Wormade. Ermay says you got to get 2 tickets, Smoke.
This is 2 tickets. I'm trying to buy fucking 4, really.
2 tickets. Okay.
It is admit 2, section 209, row M. And like, what? I gotta have a +1. What if I'm an incel? What if I only know one person? What if I go by myself? What they do? What you're trying to do to me?
They tripping, man.
Anyway. Hold up. Let me say. I gotta put my phone number in, so I gotta stop scaring the screen for a second.
Yeah, go ahead.
I put my phone number in. Hold up. Let me turn this. Stop sharing shit off.
But.
215. What the fuck is happening here? Do I have to do this thing? All right. Now I'm giving him a phone number and I'm stuck again. I can't.
That's crazy.
What the fuck, man?
Where the hell is fucking Phantom, bro?
Phantom is he was here earlier.
Oh, okay.
The person I'm worried about, I didn't hear from is goddamn Method.
Yeah, I know. Maybe Method he said he was sick last time I talked to him.
Okay, that's what okay. Yeah, there we go. Everybody, for the most part, everyone showed up. The usual suspects gave the thing out. We had some new shit. We got to rehash some stuff. Contact info. Maybe I need to do my contact info. Maybe that's what it is. Okay, there it is. Okay, booyah.
Booyah.
All right, hold up.
You in there?
All right, so far I'm been past this shit. All right. What else you got for me? Sell me these mother loving tickets, man. Please use numbers only. Okay, fuck you. I got it. All right, 415. 415 in it. Old school Bay, you know what I'm saying? Let's see. All right. That's my email address. That's all my shit. What you got for me now? Uh-oh, this is a new screen. Oh, nope. Right back to my old shit. And let me show
That's
you,
what
after
it
all
is.
of that. Oh, wait a minute. Now they want to know my first and last name. Hold up. This is actually new.
There you go. There you go. All right.
And none of you motherfuckers are knowing that shit. So, because I know what the hell all these trolls on the internet, they would love to know what my name is. Good God. No, you would love to know my name. Not helping you out with that one. All right. I got my number, my name, my email. What is the new thing? This is the furthest I've gotten trying to do this thing. These tickets are available as mobile tickets. You'll be able to enter the event using only your phone. Cool.
Cool.
What else you got for me? Can I actually buy the tickets? Purchase the fuck out of these tickets. Oh, credit card, debit card. Okay, cool. Yeah, why is everyone paying these? Okay, how much? What was the face value of your ticket?
$11.97.
How the fuck? And you didn't buy this from StubHub?
I got a pre-sale, Ticketmaster.
All right. Billing address. That's a bunch of none of you guys is fucking business. Can't full screen this. I'm just telling you guys not to offend you, but just to tell you why I'm not full screening it, right? Just so you don't feel offended, other than me telling you there's no way in fucking hell I'm telling you guys my address. So
Smart man, Smokey.
Just be
smart
offended.
man.
But I'm not. It's not because I don't trust you. It's because I don't fucking know
Because
you.
I don't trust you.
Yeah,
Because I don't trust you. Exactly. Not because I don't trust you, but I don't trust you.
You know, I trust you to be you. How about that? And since I don't know who that is, I don't know what that means.
In the chat. Zone in the chat talking shit. So you better go study, Smoke.
Oh my God! If this boy, listen, hold on. Let me get Zone back up here if he's trying to get in. No, let me. They're trying to save my private information. Fuck you, Google. Don't save my shit. Let me make sure. Let me come on over back over here. Make sure I'm not neglecting anybody backstage. All right. No, okay, nobody's backstage. Cool. Hold up. No, Marky Dan is backstage. Hold up.
Hey, what's good, Sheldon?
You gotta get 2 tickets.
Is that my man Marky Dizan?
What's good, OG?
What's up, baby? What's happening, man?
Hey, that shit was so funny. The two of y'all senior citizens struggling with that internet shit.
I know, right?
Oh, damn! You are so right, Mr. Moore.
I told you.
Holy shit, dude! Like they.
What happened? Smoke, you got through?
Your shit went up to $1,000, right, Smoke? Up to $1,000, right?
My shit went to $2,000.
I fucking told you, bro. Them fucking fees are astronomical, Marky Dan.
Bro, they just hit me with
$500.
My face value of my ticket, Marky. My face value of my ticket was $11.97. Guess how much I want to pay?
How much you want to pay?
$13.70 for one ticket.
Yeah, it's price gouging going on in there, bro. I
have the fulfillment tax.
Ticketmaster gotta get a piece. The niggas that print the tickets gotta get a piece. Spencer Crawford, everybody, they gonna be price gouging for this fight because this is the big one.
Bro,
Shit,
listen, the face value is not the thing. They just threw $500 in fees, bro.
I told you, Smoke. I told you.
Just, like, what in the fuck? That's a whole nother ticket.
I told you, Smoke. Remember when I was at the Benavidez fight, y'all? Remember when I went to the Benavidez fight, Marky Dan?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And motherfucker outside, remember I had the extra ticket. I was gonna give it to Food Revolution, but she had to go to a birthday party or something. So a dude asked me, could he buy it? I said, yeah, I got a ticket for sale. I said, I only want 300 because I paid like 465 for the ticket, right? I said,
Oh
give me
yeah, that's
300.
solid.
He's like, no. He said, no, I'll give you 125. I was like, yeah, you get the fuck out of my face, man. 150. Listen, nigga, get the fuck out of here. $400 ticket. I'm giving it to you for 3, and you talk about 120. Man, get your ass out.
Yeah, he wasn't serious about that.
He wanted
You
that
wasn't even
difference out
close to
you,
your
man.
number.
I was
I
gonna
mean,
give it
the
to Food
tickets
Revolution, but
they're
she had to go to the
affordable. Like if
goddamn.
you up in the cheap seats, they not too bad. I
They're
might go.
not too bad, but the fees are terrible. I'm just saying. I just got 2 of the nosebleeds, and I was like, okay, cool, 700 a pop. I'm not tripping. I'm still probably not.
Right,
I got
yeah.
it. I'm
It's
still
the
not
fees that
tripping.
got it. 250 a ticket. You got like 250 a ticket on fees.
Yeah, I got hit with $250 a ticket and just taxes and fees.
Yep, you gotta pay to play, bro. Oh yeah, and the tax man gotta get a piece too. I forgot about him too.
Man, them niggas can tax
Bro,
these nuts,
hold up a
man.
second. Hold up a second, bro. It's a $700 ticket. What? How much percentage is fucking tax if it's a $250 tax, bro? Like, get the fuck out of here. I'm not in
the
partnership with the tax man.
The tax is fine. It's the fees, the fees that Ticketmaster charge you. That's the fucking problem.
Correct. What do they do? Bro, it's online. Like, the algorithm is charging me money. The algorithm don't have no fucking job. The algorithm got keys to pay. It's the fucking feed.
Algorithm don't like your ass, Smoke. That's all it is. Are you crying poor over 2K for Earl
Man,
Twist and Crawford, Smokey? Is that what's going on right now?
man, them
Yeah, he's
niggas
crying,
weren't,
bro.
them niggas,
Like I'm crying. I'm crying
Okay,
over
hold up a
1,300, my nigga.
And
man,
listen,
them
you
niggas
don't
weren't crying
understand
about
how I
them
rock.
Tank and Ryan fees, nigga. Them motherfuckers was dumb. Them niggas had $4,000-$5,000 tickets. What you think them fees was? Them bitches was probably
I wouldn't
retarded.
even thought. I wasn't
Niggas ain't even look at Ryan and Tank Garcia tickets. They already knew, like, man, fuck that shit, man. Ain't
Yeah.
that shit was
Hey,
so
look.
much motherfucking money.
Yeah. Hey, Q, I'm digging that jersey, cuzzo. I'm digging that.
Oh, look at that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the man
That's
right
that
there,
Wilt,
Kareem,
man.
baby. The
That's my
captain.
guy. That's my guy right there.
Hey Q, I checked out that Spence Crawford promo. That shit was epic.
Oh, you like that, man? Appreciate it, man.
Yeah, bro.
I
My boy
I was
came
at
with the
work last
promos
night,
once.
Q. I missed it. You got it on the, you posted it?
Yeah,
Did you
it's
post it,
on my
Q?
page. Yeah, it's on my page.
Okay, I'll check it out. I was at work last night.
Yeah,
My boy
we got some more shit coming, man, in the bag, man. So be prepared, man. I'm going hard all summer, man. Pause.
Roger that. Roger that.
Well,
Phantom, how much you pay
hell
for
yeah.
your ticket, my nigga?
I'm looking on Ticketmaster right now. I'm probably gonna be in like the same section Spoke talking about, but like wrote in or some shit like that.
Yeah.
But I'm looking at it's like $785 per ticket. Like you got to get 2, which is fucking stupid. But you know,
Who you taking, Phantom?
Yeah, I mean, it's an investment. They'll be worth something. But I mean, yeah.
Smokey taking the old
It's
lady. He bringing sand to the beach.
well, who's my pick in the fight?
Yeah, man. I'm
So
not.
who you taking with you to the fight?
Listen, the beach is fucked up. You know what the fans is like?
Wait, say it again.
Who
Have
are
you
you
ever seen
taking
that
with
beach?
you? Who's going with? Who's going with you?
Oh,
Phantom?
I gotta see if my brother gonna go or if the homegirl wanna go. So either one of those.
Oh, okay. Phantom, piece of advice, word of advice. Don't take sand to the beach if you don't have to, bro.
Why you say that?
You never heard that saying, taking sand to the beach?
No, I'm saying in the context. Why you saying that?
Oh, it's gonna be a plethora for you to choose from, brother.
Well, see, here's the thing.
I like what I.
Yeah, it's gonna be crazy.
Mr. Moore has that gray hair, so he knows that his organs are gonna be intact. Nobody's trying to get the organs out of his body. Like, I still look young. I'm old, but I look young. So I can't be tricking out here with these strangers. I might wind up with a tub with an incision. I don't know what the fuck they took out my body. I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah,
The beach at the
yeah. See,
sand is fucked
I'm
up. You get stepped on by
past
everybody.
for
I'm
prime.
You
cool.
think you're
I'm
finna get
cool with
roofied, Smoke,
you.
and wake up somewhere?
Yeah,
Yeah,
see,
you
I'm
know what I'm
past my
saying? I'm
prime,
not trying
y'all.
to get no beach sand. I'm good
The,
on the
the,
beach sand.
the bitches is calling me sir. You know what that mean, right, Phantom?
Yeah, that mean you like going in your wallet, sir.
Excuse me, sir. Can I get past you? Hey, no more. What's up, baby? What's up, man? It's, excuse me, sir.
Yeah,
So I'm past my prime, man. They're not fucking with me, bro.
Listen, the last place I would be looking for Miss Right or Miss Tonight is at a goddamn fight. Like of all the places
No.
that I'm going, maybe I don't go to fights that much, but the last time I was at a fight, there was just a bunch of dudes there.
No, in
Nah.
Vegas,
Well,
you can,
the hoes be at the fight.
Yeah. You can look. You know, you looking for Miss Right. You looking for Miss Right now, Smoke. That's all you looking for.
Okay. Also,
Well, hey,
a bunch
ain't
of
both
dudes.
you old niggas like bringing your wives and shit? Like that's what
Yeah,
y'all
my
bringing,
wife
right?
coming with me. My wife coming with me. My wife coming with me.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I was talking about like doing a whole thing with everybody
I'm trying to
coming
get some
in
game.
rooms and all that shit, but the fight didn't happen last year, and everybody got mad in their feelings.
I was trying to give some game to you young niggas, man. You young niggas can get a Vegas pussy experience. I done had my share. My time is past. It's on you youngsters now.
Yeah, my kids are grown.
Marty got to catch the flight.
Every day, whenever I feel like it, kind of shit. Like pussy is not even.
I've been to
That's not
Vegas,
even a
Phantom.
priority at all. Go ahead, y'all do your thing.
It's for you youngsters, man. Phantom, Marky Dan, Q off the market. Q locked in. He can't do shit.
Yeah, I'm good. I don't even worry about me. I done had enough pussy for me and another nigga. So
Yeah, I'm saying that's what I'm talking about. What's those that your social gender results in more human beings? Like you start going, you know what? I need to change up. I need to switch up my priorities. Like,
exactly.
You motherfuckers are stressing me out.
I'm like, and these young hoes, I ain't gonna lie, I honestly feel sorry for a lot of y'all young niggas. It ain't shit but a lot of dinky airheads, my nigga. Like, I know it's easy as shit to get pussy, but I ain't gonna lie, like the standards is dumb low, you know what I mean? And the ones, it's bad out there. I pray for y'all. I hope y'all can find one or two, you know what I mean, motherfuckers that you could possibly spend a little time with.
Oh, shit. I don't know. Mine's is a spelling.
Just don't go to nobody's room. I'm giving y'all a piece of advice. You young niggas don't go to nobody's room. Bring them to your room and make sure somebody's there with you. Cause I done had niggas call me from Vegas talking about, hey man, I woke up, my clothes and my keys was gone.
Bitch ain't had the decency to leave you your pants. She took she just took all your pants, your wallet, your keys,
the whole
nigga.
Pants.
Yeah,
took
exactly.
The nigga pants,
there,
nigga,
not naked, wondering what happened last night. Yep, that's Vegas right there.
You and that motherfucker fucked up with your jacket on and your drawers, nigga. You ain't got no shoes, no motherfucking pants, no charger. Your phone about to die. It's over.
Yeah, and the motherfucking the concierge at the front desk is just shaking his head like dumb motherfucker.
Yeah, I don't know the bitch. Meanwhile, she done tipped the nigga $50.
Hey, hey.
Yeah, it's all on the concierge.
Look, OG Shell chasing the bitch down right now. Look.
Like literally, I was wondering when your dog was gonna show up.
Hey, that nigga OG Shell took off running,
man.
bro. That's crazy.
Always.
Hey, we just seen Sheldon run live on smoke shit. That's crazy. I ain't never seen an old nigga move that fast. That nigga said, "Hey!" That nigga took off.
Oh that's a old
her
man.
stupid ass running, car coming. I'm like, come on, man, you tripping.
This nigga about to get
About to get
ran
your
over
whole
by
ass to the
18
top.
wheeler and shit.
Yeah.
Trying to save that
Get
goddamn
your ass.
dog. Your wife will kick your ass. You hurt that motherfucking dog, nigga.
Yeah. Get your ass in the house. Shit.
Hey,
Get
you
in the
can't come back if that dog don't come back, nigga.
man. Hell no. You know that.
Yeah.
Whew.
OG
Yeah,
Shelton
I don't
probably
know.
do that dog like Frankie Lyman on Why Do Fools Fall in Love. You remember that shit? Hung the
Man.
dog outside the window and it bit him and he dropped that
Hey, what's up, bro? Yeah, goddamn dog. That dog run the house, huh?
you put him in the house. This nigga. Yeah, man. But who fighting this weekend? Who
He told
fighting
the
this
dog,
weekend,
get
man?
your ass
Clarissa.
in the house.
Clarissa.
Oh yeah.
Clarissa.
You can get that dog a trainer,
Is French
keep it on a
Cruz ain't
leash
fighting
tied
tonight,
to a
is she?
tree.
I mean tomorrow.
They fight on the 10th.
Oh, okay.
I look
French
old.
They
Cruz
fight
fight
same
on the
day as
10th.
Tio.
I look
Same
old.
day as
Yeah.
You
Tio.
hold up a second. Hold up a second. You said talking about how I look old now. Hold up.
Nigga
What?
Smoke gonna cam up. Gonna look younger
What?
than your
Which
ass.
brother?
What? Hold up. Man, don't let me. But I gotta put my shit on. I gotta put my.
Oh, look at Smoke.
I
There
gotta
you
put
go.
my. Hold up. Let me go. Let me
Go on the
actually.
big screen. Big screen, nigga. Big screen, nigga. Fuck what they talking
Hold
about.
up. Let
Big
me go
screen.
outside in the sun. We gotta get a
Smoke
real
had
good.
Smoke had to snatch that wave cap off his head real quick. Get them in his pantyhose.
Let's see. Hold up. Hold up. You guys out here tripping.
Damn. Go on cam up. Smoke show them niggas you younger than they ass, man. With a full head of hair. Don't fall down the steps rushing now. Yeah,
What
Middle of
Smoke
man.
talking about, Q?
I was.
Huh? What you say, Marky?
Smoke outside.
No, I was saying, what Smoke talking about?
Man, Smoke
I caught
saying y'all
out.
niggas. Smoke saying y'all niggas look old. He look younger than y'all.
Oh, since you here,
Yeah, that's
Marky
probably
Dan,
true when it comes to me.
Marky Dan, Q, and Phantom. Since y'all here, in any order, give me your top 5 worst sore losers in boxing history.
Shoot. Manny Pacquiao.
Damn, we make everybody
Yeah, he was.
I did not
Nah,
expect
bro.
Manny to make everybody list.
I mean, he with the first Morales laws, what did he say? He didn't get to choose the gloves he wanted, which I mean, yeah, I guess because he knocked him out in the second fight. I guess you could say that, but like that's just terrible to say after a loss. But anyway, Deontay Wilder, you'd have to throw in
Yeah,
there
Wilder made everybody
Roberto
list.
Duran.
Duran did not make everybody's list, but that's a good one. Okay.
Yeah, Roberto
Yeah,
Duran
he's a
on my
sore
list
loser,
too.
but he didn't make everybody.
Yeah, Roberto Duran on my shit.
Shit.
I put man. I say
Go
this.
around. Give me some time to think. I'm gonna think of my 4 and 5.
Now, okay. Now, this kind of different. The worst loser and like a motherfucker that make excuses, is that the same thing?
Yeah, I mean that's what
Yes.
we did. However did you describe the worst loser? If you think it's
I mean, well,
hold on. I
if
got
you
my
put
4. My bad. I got my 4. Lennox Lewis, and number 5. I'm gonna say shit. Mike Tyson.
Damn,
Mike wasn't really a sore loser though.
Nah, Mike wasn't a sore loser. I
Mike
tell
wasn't
you,
a sore loser.
Tyson bit a nigga's ear. I don't want to hear shit. I'm not arguing with y'all
But that
niggas. Go
was
ahead.
during the fight. That was during the fight, not after the fight.
And then tried to fight police and say, "Oh, you're not a man, or whatever." I'm not arguing with y'all. That's it.
Well, you should put Zab on that shit
Your
then.
pick is your pick. But there's no wrong answer for this shit. Your picks are your picks.
All right. Well, I'm gonna do mine like this then. Because man, I love Evander Holyfield, but that motherfucker got an excuse for every loss on his record. I swear to God.
Evander came up.
Bro,
He made it on the list too. He made a lot of lists too.
Evander,
Yes, sir. He made a lot
No,
of
but hold on. That man literally had a heart. Oh, my bad, my bad, Q.
Let
Go.
me get him off because Evander, he was bad. You can go look at interviews in the past and in the present, and that nigga still make excuses now. Tommy Hearns, that nigga make a lot of excuses. Tommy Hearns make a lot of fucking excuses. Duran made a lot of fucking excuses.
Not the hit, man. What the
Man,
hell?
bro, I swear, bro, go. You can go look at shit now, my nigga. That nigga still make excuses about the fucking
Oh, you talking about the
Tommy
rubbing the
shit.
legs? Are you talking about
Like, oh
massaging the
my
legs?
god,
So he had
man,
only had 3
hell
rounds.
yeah,
He had to go out. You're not talking about that, are you?
man,
I
hell
got a
yeah, that
massage.
nigga make some
You
goddamn
got a
excuses.
massage before the fight.
Man,
You can't get a massage? No
Man,
massage?
Q, I take issue with that Holyfield pick. I gotta say it.
All right,
That man had,
hey, bro, you can, but I swear to God, you could go. That nigga make an excuse for the fucking what's the nigga name? The James Tony, he makes excuses for that. Nigga make excuses for the fucking the
Michael Moore.
yeah, Michael
well, okay,
Moore, nigga.
Michael Moore, he
Like, oh
had
my
a
god.
heart condition and his left shoulder, the rotator cuff had torn, and that was
Yeah.
And
obvious in the
Benny Hill
fight.
Hill. And
Yeah,
Benny
but
Hill
he
Hill.
went but he went to the same nigga that was training him when he got his ass beat. So I guess, you know what I'm saying? He took his ass
Yeah.
to Emmanuel
Yeah.
Stewart too after he got it.
I will say he made excuses for the first bowl loss. I'll give you that. But get the rest of your list.
Let me see. I got two more. Damn, I think you damn near gotta put Pac-Man on that shit. That nigga was a sore loser just all the way around the board. Who else, man? I got one more. Damn.
Hello?
I don't know. I can't think of nobody right now. But I just throw my third one, my last one out there to Mr. Everybody Talking. I got to think about it.
Uh, yeah, I didn't want to, or you know what? Go ahead. Whoever else didn't get to go.
Phantom.
Yeah, I did this like 2 hours ago, so I'm out
Oh
fast.
well. I ain't hear y'all. But who y'all have on y'all shit? Smoking OG show. Who y'all have on y'all shit?
Yeah, hold up. I had to just hide a pen one time. I got to get mine. It's almost 4:20. It's twist up time for me. Where's Zone go? I thought Zone was about to talk some shit.
Yeah. I didn't get to explain Lennox Lewis. Lennox Lewis, after every loss, he just was so arrogant. Like he would act like the dude, like what's his name? I can't remember the first dude that knocked him out, and Hakeem Rockman. He would act like them dudes was nothing. Like they couldn't even be in the same ring as him.
I
And that's
mean,
hold on, he proved it in the rematch. But that's something you say after the rematch. You can't say that after a dude just knocked you the fuck out. So
that's
yeah,
cap though.
that's why I
That's
have him
cap
on the
though.
list.
Yeah, you can. You know that nigga ain't fucking with you, and he's damn sure showed
No,
us.
but if somebody just put you on your ass for 10 seconds. You can't say that. No,
I mean, see now it is a see.
that's why I
It's
say he
hard.
a sore
It
loser.
is not. It's
Mhm.
hard to knock. It's hard to knock niggas out, Marky Dan. But it is a such thing as a damn near a lucky night, lucky knockout, lucky punch. And Lennox got hit with some lucky shit. Like I mean, the Rockman shit. Like the motherfucker wasn't even disciplined for the training camp. This nigga shooting movies and shit. I mean, and when he took that shit serious, he beat the sleeves off that boy, turned that nigga to a goddamn starfish, nigga. Me, so I don't know.
I
But
don't disagree, but to me, that's just something you say after you turn him to a starfish, not after the nigga put you out. But yeah, that's why I got Lennox on my list.
yeah, I don't know who else. Who
Yeah,
in
who
this
else ain't get
modern
to go?
in this modern time though, who would be minus Lomachenko because I think he kind of take the cake.
Teofimo Lopez,
Yeah,
definitely.
Oh
you know,
my
I
God,
said that, like
yeah.
I think the controversial pick I put
I,
because the names I
I,
put up
I
there were TEO,
am on my list, bro.
Loma,
Slide somebody.
AJ, Wilder, um, and I didn't, you know, I just put those on there because they're the modern guys and those are the faces of it right there, right? TEO,
Man,
Loma, Wilder, AJ. But
man,
the
AJ
controversial
only
pick I
took.
put up there is Shakur Stevenson.
I don't
And I
think,
put Shakur Stevenson
I
up there
mean, the
I mean,
because I
I
think he's been
mean,
deployed. I think
the
he's been
meltdown.
behaving
hold up.
deplorably since he lost his belt on the scale.
AJ only did one bad loss though. Like when he lost to Ruiz, my nigga, that
Lucky
nigga
punch from the gods. You don't
took.
remember that?
I mean, yeah. Is that? I mean,
How many lucky punches? Like, didn't he go down 3 times? Like, what the fuck?
he said that nigga had the hand of God, nigga.
Yeah, he said it's a lucky punch from the gods, and that just made me think: what did AJ do to find himself in disfavor with the gods? Did he not alter? Did he not do his sacrifice correctly? Like, why the fuck is Ruiz getting the lucky punch and not AJ? Was he on the cross doing that? Oh God, why have you forsaken me? Kind of shit. Like it just, I don't know. It didn't bode well for me. I never heard of DeWaco until we heard about a Ruiz getting stopped. Then all of a sudden it's because DeWaco did that shit in sparring kind of stuff.
Mm.
Hey,
Who the fuck
Yeah.
was
hey,
Andy Ruiz before that fight?
I got a
Oh
different
damn!
question though.
My last one, bro. My last one on my 5th list. George fucking Foreman.
Yeah, George made it. Big Surly George. George blamed everybody for years. Remember, George tried
George
to do
fucking
that whole
Foreman.
like I can beat 10 men in one night kind of shit in order to get
Yep.
the mystique back. And it was the trainers that did him wrong. It was like, yeah, losing to Ali broke George Foreman's head.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah. George Foreman on my list for damn sure.
But I think later in life though he became a pretty good loser. It's just
Yeah.
that it's just the first one he didn't know how to take.
Yeah, the nigga be having epiphanies and shit. That nigga, he like, man, your old ass coming out of retirement. You got to learn how to take a loss. These young motherfuckers got some endurance, nigga. Yeah. So I mean,
But
yeah,
Loma's still
Jordan,
walking
man.
around out here talking about he's undefeated. And not only that, that dude is getting goddamn broadcast companies and promotional outfits to vouch for him behind this dumb shit. Which is
Yeah,
why it doesn't
bro.
surprise me at all what the broadcasters are saying about that fight.
Hey, is he really number 7 on the pound for pound list? Ring shit?
Not
Like
any.
now?
They took him off the pound for pound list right before the death fight.
No, I'm okay.
They
Because
redid.
I
They
was on.
redid it. You just looked at an older version. They took him off like right before. But
Because
he
I
was
was
number
on Twitter.
7. He was number 7 like maybe a month or 2 before the death fight.
Because I was on Twitter shit, and I'm like, man, they showed that shit. I'm like, what the fuck, nigga? Because Devin wasn't on there. Because they put Tank on it.
Yeah, no, they put Tank on and put all this. Like after the Ortiz fight, Tank was still ranked number 7 on Ring magazines. But then, like a couple of weeks before the Devin fight, they took him off. Maybe a month before, some shit.
Oh, okay. I was about to say that's crazy.
Did you end up able to buy your ticket, Smoke?
Yeah, hold up a sec. Yeah, I was able to buy it for $1,981, 2 tickets with a face value of $735.
Oh shit! I'm making mine a little more cheaper.
That's crazy. Big time boxing.
Yeah, it's kind of bullshit. Let me just finish twisting this thing up. You guys hold it down for a second. It's like damn it,
Matter of
420. I'm
fact,
gonna just put a skin on this tweeze. Let me go
yeah.
back out
Speaking of
there
that,
and
hey,
shame
Smoke,
that young man telling me I look old. Man, you better get the fuck out of here, Zone. Come back to the panel. What happened?
Nah, I fuck with y'all old niggas out here still looking young, man. On me, well, Zone, he's still in his 30s, I think. So you know what I mean. But he's still like a young nigga, baby face
Zone
ass
is
nigga,
still
light
down there.
skin.
That's why he
Yeah,
looks
yeah.
exactly
Zone
his
still,
age. He just
he's
is
still,
down there.
yeah.
That's it.
Nah, Zone don't. Nah. I cut
Zone
niggas
like
hair
barely
to.
40. Zone might be touching 40. I don't know if he's even touching
Yeah.
40 like that.
He 40 though, but I'm saying I know niggas in their fucking 20s look older than Zone. Like,
Oh yeah.
you look young. Like, man, man, this nigga. I've been cutting his hair for like 3 years. When I cut his head, light skinned nigga head full of waves. That nigga balding right now. I'm about to lose him. I'm about to lose that nigga to a goddamn razor blade, man. It's bad out here. These young niggas tripping. I don't know what the fuck they putting in the food.
Yeah. Yeah, the youth, I don't know what the fuck is going on. Like you were talking about the women out here. I don't know about this swipe right and like hookup. Like we had hookup culture the whole time, but at least you left your house for it, right? Like
Yeah.
you had to bump into somebody. You had to go somewhere and do something. This one, like you just ordering like food with a side of pussy kind of shit. Like, can you bring me some donuts from the shop? Guys they got their dates like Uber Eats these days.
Yeah. Niggas, man. Niggas these days. And we was watching we was watching in the shop earlier. We was watching fucking Marvin Hagler and Mugabe fight earlier. Man, bruh. Niggas back in the day look way older than like this nigga Marvin Hagler, what, 30, 31 years?
What's up, Wizard?
Man,
You
it's
said Hagler's
crazy,
what?
man.
You went out.
I went out. You hear me?
Yeah, you said Marvin Hagler was something, and then
you went out.
Yeah, my bad. Marvin Hagler, that nigga was 31. Mugabe 26. Bro, them niggas look old as shit, dog. Like, it's crazy, man.
John Rubis Mugabe
That's
came
'cause
out
he-
looking old as shit.
Yeah, bro,
Yeah,
look 60.
but that's because he shaved his head and then he grew out that mustache. He looked like an old man.
Bro, I'm older than what Marvin Hagler was in that fight right now, my nigga. I'm 32. Marvin was 31 in that fight. Bro, look old as shit, man.
I'm trying. Yeah, Marvin had now shit. Tommy Hearns when he went to fucking cruiserweight at 30 years old, my man looked like he's 45 with that Jerry
Yeah,
curl and
bro.
shit. He was washed. Like that's the thing about these guys. They were kind of they were past their prime, damn near washed up at 31 and 32 years
Bro,
old.
Camacho was 30 years old. That's it, man.
It's cut out again, bro.
That's crazy, bro. Oh, my bad. I was saying Oscar was 30 years. I mean, Camacho was 30 years old when Macho beat his ass, bro.
Yeah, man. I think I don't want to say it's a shame, but it's a little disappointing that Terrence Crawford and Earl Spence at the age of 34 and 35, they're going to be fighting the biggest fights of their career at that age. I don't know. That's my opinion. I feel like some shit like that, maybe it's a blowback of the Floyd Mayweather era, but I feel like you should be getting the big fights in around 25, 26. That's like around when you start your physical prime. And then as you get older, you test the younger fighters. That's how it used to be back in the day, back in the 50s. And yeah. But yeah, that's how I want
Hey,
boxing.
I had to take that call right quick. What was Phantom's list? Who was Phantom's 5? You remember?
Phantom ain't give his 5.
Yeah, he said
I
he
ain't
did
give
it from
it
a year or from hours before, but I don't remember what his list was. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because we did it. We've been doing it all day. He was
Yeah,
Phantom's one of the
I agree with Marky Dan. I think if you're a top guy, you figure that shit out. By the time you anywhere from 25 to 28, you'll know what the trajectory of your career is going to be. And that's when you should start taking the big fights. Because by the time you hit 31, 32, maybe 33, you're starting to lose it a little bit. You got to start using your brain more than your body. That's why, in my opinion, Bud is an anomaly. Because usually at 35, you start going to the downside. But Bud don't look like he's slipping at all. Look like he got a little sharper and a little smarter. Anybody else agree with that?
I think he's gotten smarter, but I think he's slowed down. I don't think he's fast like that anymore. I've been saying that though. That's why it's one of the reasons I'm not picking Bud. Right. I don't think he has the legs that he had in the post-all fight, and I don't think he's as fast as he fucking used to be.
No, he'll never be that guy again. No, he's 35 years old. He'll never be that guy that fought Postal. He's not the guy that fought Horn. I think he's smarter than those guys. I think he has better punch placement, way better IQ, probably better footwork than those guys. But as far as movement and being able to have that type of gas tank, he ain't that no more. You're right.
Yeah, that's really why I'm not picking Bud. That's it right there. And because Spence came up with the Charlos, I think he may be able to take Bud's punch.
Yeah, but the
really
problem for me with
is like
Spence,
age.
bro,
Bud is not moving around the ring like that, so
yeah,
he can't just like keep him at the edge of his jab and hook off the jab and shit. Like he was doing with Postol, and
right.
Spence been taking shots from guys who are fucking
But see,
fighting
that's the
super
thing.
middleweight.
But you
They
can't.
crack
But
like
nobody can tell me. Nobody can tell me that them accidents and all this shit ain't had no toll on Spence. Spence ain't the
that.
same
They
guy.
definitely did. They most
Yeah,
definitely
you
did.
can't. Yeah, you can't tell me that. The guy that fought Kell Brook, you'll never see that guy again. You probably won't ever see the guy who fought Sean Porter again. You'll never see that guy. That guy gone.
Oh, Gertz, yeah, you're a couple of months old. You're a few months older than my kid. My kid will be 25 in a couple months here in the summer. But yeah, I'm looking at him like, God damn, dude, how is being you like 6? What is he, 6'3"? You know, he's got the. Anyway, I'm not even gonna go into it. I'm just saying that back in my day, if I was him, I would have been a absolute problem in the street. I was a problem already in the fucking street. I was already doing a lot, right? I was doing a whole lot. Yeah, I don't know. Like, my kid.
I think honestly, I really think, in my opinion, Marky Dan, maybe you can address it after I finish. I think the biggest mistake Spence made was waiting so long for this fight. You fucked around and let Bud grow into that division. Yeah, you let him grow into it.
I think Spence is also.
You should have got him early when he was still small.
Better, though,
Bud ain't small no more.
No, Bud is not small anymore. He's definitely that part of it. Definitely, right? But I think Spence is a better fighter too. I don't think Spence is as good. He wasn't as good back then as he is now.
I can't necessarily agree with that, Sheldon. I think anytime you can catch a great fighter at an older age, you have an advantage. That's just my opinion. So I think it's better for him fighting Bud at age 35. But that's me.
Well, I'm saying, and I can agree with that to a certain extent, but what I'm saying is Bud is 35, right? Spence is 33. But Spence has had them 2 accidents. So his 33 is a little worn up, beat up. Because anytime you hit the concrete going 110 miles an hour, that shit affects you, bro.
Everyone's
nobody
looking
is
at like
Superman.
Spencer. Yeah, people talking about him being a drunk and his liver shot. This is a thing. My brother from another's out here making the same joke. But I think some people are actually counting on Spencer's lifestyle to show up in this fight.
I don't think but it could. I just think personally, Bud, that IQ and the punch placement is what's gonna get him over in this fight. Catching you in between shots, creating openings, catching you with shots you don't see coming. You thinking you out of range, but his arms are so long that you're still in range. He catches you that way. I think Bud is just he's a problem, man. Bud is a problem.
So I would agree. I agree that I think here's the thing. I think that's gonna happen. I don't think you can stop Bud from being Bud. I don't think Spence has what it takes to stop Bud from being Bud. But I also don't think Bud has what it takes to stop Spence being Spence. So that's my issue. Because people is talking about how Bud is going to turn Spence into some other kind of fighter. I don't think so.
That's the thing, though, Smoking. I was just thinking it. Neither guy knows how to lose. That's the key part of this. That's the key part of this fight that we all looking for.
Right.
Who's gonna teach who how to lose? Who's gonna put their game plan and who's gonna impose their game plan and their style? And whoever does that, they're gonna come out being an all-time great, pound for pound, whatever shit. I gotta see it.
Let me ask you this, Marky Dan. For you, just for you. Bud beat Spence. Is the legacy cemented?
Yes, yes. It's not. Spence is his. That's his rival. That's the dude. His name has been that his career has been attached with. He
Right.
has to beat him.
Right.
He could fight Charlo and beat Charlo. He could beat fucking Big Charlo at 160. That shit won't matter because he didn't beat the guy who was attached to him.
Right. Like same thing with like you said the same thing with Bo. You beat everybody else, but you didn't beat Lennox Lewis.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And now look, and now because you ain't fight him, his name is not attached to your career negatively
Exactly.
for all time.
Just on the subject of sore loser, I got a question. Like between Bud and Spence, if either one were to lose, who would be the bigger sore loser?
No.
Ooh,
I ain't gonna say no dumb shit like that.
I don't know. I don't think. Phantom, you think Bud is the sort? You think Bud is that guy? You don't think Bud will accept his loss?
I think Bud missed a third person. I think he might be the one, bro.
You think so?
I think so. Bud look like the type you beat him in 2K, he wanna go outside and fight.
Bro, I mean, he was is a shitty winner, so why would he be a shitty loser?
Yeah, Errol Spence just had
How you say he's a shitty winner?
you put
Why
on
not
2K.
be
Because
shitty
after beating
winner?
because after beating the entire dog crap out of that overmatched guy, he started talking shit to him. Is that what you want? Is that what you like? Oh, come on, man. You just beat the shit out of this dude. He didn't have
I
nothing for
mean
you. Now you got to
he
rub salt
gave
in his face. You got to put his
I
face in it.
remember Jose did a
he
video
gave
calling
him
him a
a
bitch.
hug, bro. It
Said
was
call his
bad blood
family,
before the
talk
fight.
shit to his sister, call his sex,
Yeah, but
call his
that's
sister a
fine.
bitch. You know, you can't
That's
do that.
fine.
He actually
But
said,
you leave that shit in the
did you get what you asked for?
Hold up a second. Wilder, who we admitted was a bad winner. I mean, a sore loser. What happened with Dominic Brazil? What happened with him between him and Dominic Brazil was way fucking worse than what was going on with Lundy and goddamn Bud. And what Wilder did to Brazil was way worse than what Bud did to fucking Lundy. Right?
Yeah.
way fucking worse.
Yeah.
And Wilder wasn't like, you got what you want. Now that's what you give the student. Like, come on, man. You already beat the dude up in front of God and everybody. Like,
but everybody don't take disrespect the same way, Smoke. You can't hold.
I'm just
Bud
saying
to
he's an
your
abysmal
standard.
winner. Like, I would think that it was him. But Spence seems to be a little bit like boring no matter what. You can't really knock him off of it. He doesn't get too high, he doesn't get too low. His reactions are his reactions. It would surprise me more if Spence was a bad loser versus Bud being a bad loser because of what I've seen, how they treated victories, right?
So you think Spence gonna say,
days are numbered, Shelton?
So you just say, man, I'm just gonna go back to my ranch and play with my chickens. Bud got me tonight, but I'm gonna get the nigga next time. That's what Spence gonna say.
Something real boring.
What you say, Puro? He going down.
Canfish Crawford, man, days is numbered, brother.
Puro, come on, man. Stop listening to your YouTube daddies, Puro. Stop doing that.
Shelton, you know me.
I mean, Shelton.
You know who, the only YouTube daddy I listen to, Shelton? Poodles. I'm my own YouTube daddy.
Me and Sheldon, I got $100 on EJ. I mean, Pearl might be on to something.
OG
You
Shelton,
ain't trying to give me that Marky Dan. You ain't trying
Nah, it's me and Kush. Nah.
Okay.
OG Shelton, what we saying, fam?
Huh?
What you saying, my guy? What's going on, my genius?
Oh, this dude, man, over here, man.
This dude.
Talking about Bud going down. Puro done just, Puro done tripped out.
Put on who is eating that fucking tainted tacos, tranquilized horse tacos.
I know what I know. And,
No, you don't.
I got Arrow winning, but I'm not gonna put no money on it. It is a close fight.
Exactly.
Yeah. Bullshit.
I'm not gonna put no money on it.
Terrence Crawford about to put him in a fucking casket. Put him in a casket. I'm telling you. like Marky Dan said, fam, Terence Crawford's that guy. You're not beating him on 2K. You're going to beat the shit out of you until he wins. It's as simple as that. Errol Spence looks at that guy. You can beat him. You can be like, man, okay.
You can beat him, like, but nobody has yet.
Oh yeah, because he hasn't come up against any A-level. He hasn't come up against any A-level elite fighters like Terence Crawford. Terence Crawford hasn't fought.
Terence
a guy
Crawford
like
hasn't fought not one elite fighter, bro.
I just said that. Terence, you didn't let me finish, Pudo. You just eating too much
no, I
candy.
misheard you. You actually finished. I misheard you.
Dude,
No.
Wedu is on Bud's helmet. This dude don't give Bud any kind of slack, not a second to breathe. He's like, Bud is a sore loser. Have you seen him react when someone said he beat Bud in ping pong?
Let me see
Bud
this
is
comment.
you can tell Bud's an asshole, bro. He ain't trying to lose.
Butch, Errol don't got any elite fighters on his resume either, so there it is.
None of them do.
That's true, Herman.
I just think Styles make fights, and that style that Terence Crawford had,
Hey, Butch.
it's all wrong for Errol
Butch.
Spence. Yes,
Hey, Butch.
Yes,
Look in the private, Butch. Look in the private.
Oh, look, OG. You know what's so funny, OG show, man? I got your thing, you know. I got your thing. Yeah. Watch this.
Where'd he go? What happened? Who left?
I'm right here.
Oh, somebody must have dropped off then. I thought Butch dropped off, but he just stopped.
Oh, no. Hey, Pudo, I wanted to ask you one more. Pudo and OG show.
What's up, brother?
Who have you got? T.O. and Josh Taylor.
Tell him.
I got Taylor. I got Taylor by stoppage.
I got TEO in this one, man.
So Marky Dan's got
Taylor wins.
$50.
Yeah, we got 50 on it, right, Carol?
Yes, sir.
Oh, you got Taylor Pudo. You got T.O.
Yeah. It's just a gamble. I just wanted to do a friendly bet with Shelton. That's all.
Yeah, I think Taylor. Too many layoffs.
Man, will you stop ripping off your friends, Mr.
fight.
Moore? What the hell?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Marky. That could play a factor, but
yeah, and
the favorite. Excuse me.
Yeah, and I was gonna say his last fight just looked terrible. So, yeah, and I think TEO is coming in here hungry. He's got a lot to prove, man. It's a big fight for TEO.
I don't understand. Yet all that's true, but just how do you believe in TEO at this point?
How do you not believe in him?
Yeah. I think he's gonna win the fight.
Because he dropped to George Kambosos, he got dropped. Sandor Martin, he maybe got away with a knockdown that would have caused another loss against him. Like, he just hasn't looked good in his last 3 fights. It looks like he peaked in the Loma fight.
I mean, that's true, Smoke, but I just think he's hungry. I think he won.
He has a lot. He's on a 2-fight winning streak. Like, hey, sometimes you look bad at him. At the end of the day, as long as you win, you win.
And like I said,
I get you. I mean, what I'm saying is he was gifted a victory against subpar competition. So it just doesn't. So the question is, how do you believe in it? Not like whether or not.
Smoke. It's mainly because I think Josh Taylor is ripe for the taking. That's really what it is.
It's more like you just don't believe in Josh Taylor.
Though?
Yeah, I think he's ripe for the taking right now.
Sandor Martin, Puro. Sandor Martin, he got gifted that way.
That was no robbery, bro.
I didn't say it was a robbery. I said he was gifted it. He should have got two. There should have been 2 knockdowns. There should have been 2 knockdowns, and he should have lost that fight.
Yeah,
they didn't count.
I agree.
That was clearly a knockdown.
I agree, but
albeit, but I mean, like, they didn't count him, so like, it is what it is.
Well, the question is belief, right? So you think that I get
why you guys say gifted. No, I get why you say that. Why you guys say it now. I get it.
Yeah, I thought Martin won that fight, but it's just like you can't win a fight with that type of style in somebody's backyard. You know what I'm saying?
TEO
that has nothing
is
to do with like the fight.
Puro's my guy.
I hear you.
That's my dog. My day one is Puro since I've been on YouTube. But motherfucking TEO ain't shit, bro. TEO ain't shit.
I don't know. Is Devin Haney something? Is Devin Haney not
shit? Devin Haney's beating TEO. I'm definitely trying to get some of your money. If that's what you're talking, I need some of that IT money.
He's the undisputed champion, bro.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, like, literally, nobody was questioning TEO's win. Everybody's questioning Devin's.
Well,
He's
I
the
mean,
undisputed
I got
champion,
you, but
bro.
no,
What a
actually, some
Tio.
people were
No,
questioning Dev.
and I give
Everyone
that
was
all,
questioning Tio's win, but not
and I
everybody's
and I
Yeah,
questioning.
and I give Devin all the credit of that win. But the thing is that
yeah.
the facts are the facts. Most people think he lost. Everybody knows Theo won.
Everybody doesn't know
He's the
Tio won.
undisputed.
I think you need to
He's
go
the
back and look at
undisputed
that thing.
champion, and Tio's not.
No, and I get that. I get that,
Like,
Shelton. But I'm just saying that,
see,
that's just my rebuttal to you saying that Theo ain't
Yeah,
shit. I think
yeah,
he's a good
yeah.
fighter.
I got
Is
you.
he?
I got
Is he
you.
like the greatest? Nah, but
No.
I think he's a good fighter.
Hey, look,
Yeah.
Tio is Josh Taylor is going to do things to Tio in this fight that no one has ever done to him.
Josh Taylor gonna get knocked the fuck out.
Well, maybe, but I don't see it
See, now
happening.
you're
But
going, you're going
I
too
don't know.
far now.
I'm intrigued.
You,
I'm
you,
intrigued by the fight.
you're gone too far now, Marky Dan. You're gone too far. You're gone too far now, you little blood clot. What are you talking about?
Hey, Butch,
See,
another British fighter got knocked out by a Mexican last week. You see Michael Conlon? He got
Michael
put to
Carter.
sleep,
Yeah,
bro.
you see
Oh
Lee
my
Wood.
God, that was nasty,
You
bro.
see Lee Wood. Lee Wood retained another title,
Lee
nigga.
Wood
You
did
see
his
that?
thing though. He
Yeah,
did his
yeah. You
thing.
see that? You see that, Marky Dan?
Hey,
You see
nah,
that?
That was a
2
highway
times.
man,
robbery
fuck
by
that.
fucking the
No, it's
British
not
part
fuck
of
that.
Louis,
Ain't fuck that. Ain't fuck that. You see that?
Alberto Lopez, that boy who knocked out Conlon, he said he want Lee Wood next.
Yeah,
He
let
He
said
that
don't
he
nigga
want no
don't.
Lee Wood.
kill that guy. He
He
don't want
don't
Lee
want
Wood.
Lee
You kill
Wood,
that
nigga.
guy.
He don't want
Yeah,
Lee
you kill
Wood.
that. We'll lay
He
down the
wouldn't.
wood on that,
He
bro.
want that
He
nigga
was a
Lee
good
Wood
fighter,
next.
bro. But like,
What
We'll
you
lay down
mean?
the.
He
this
went. Lee
mirage where we
Wood
just
went
talk.
12. Lee Wood went 12, and
Is
Michael
Mauricio
Conlon
Lee
there?
gave
Wood
him
Marky
did
hell for
put
Dan, Marky
12
hey,
Dan.
hey,
rounds.
hey. Lee
Knocked
Wood
him
did
out
put
fucking.
Bronco on his ass though. Lee
Yeah,
Wood did put
Yeah, he got
Bronco
him with
on
a
his
good
ass.
shot. Yeah, he got him with a
Marky
good
Dan and
shot. Yeah.
Puro. Marky Dan Puro. Is
Yes, sir.
Alberto Lopez? Is he better than Bronco Lara? Is he better?
Uh,
No,
I
no,
think
no,
he's
he's
Yeah,
not.
I
No,
think
he's
he's
not.
better
No,
like
to
he's not.
me,
technically. I think he's better technically. He has like a I don't
technically,
know. He has
yeah.
a more effective style because it's awkward. But I mean, I think Bronco's the hardest puncher in that division.
Hardest puncher.
All Mauricio Lara has is a left hook.
Oh, get out of
That's
here,
all
that
he
Marky
got.
Dan.
And a right
No,
hand.
he doesn't. That's what I'm saying,
Bro,
Marky
did you
Dan.
see that
What are
fight
you
against
talking about?
Lee Wood? That was terrible. No jab, no
Party.
Yeah,
body
I
shot,
know.
no setup,
Yeah.
Lee Wood
nothing.
took all that away,
Terrible.
bro. Lee Wood
Yeah,
made
but that
adjustments
wasn't
and took
that
all that shit
wasn't Lee
away.
Wood. That wasn't Lee Wood though that did that. That's the thing.
Oh, who was it? Bronco? Bronco wasn't ready? Because
No,
Bronco missed
Shelton,
weight?
I don't know if you no, I don't know if you found out that they fucked them in that shit. They did a lot of shenanigans, bro.
Now, what
What
we
you
I
talking
know
about?
he
talking?
Pudo?
missed
Nah, man.
Hold
Listen,
on,
the
Pudo,
weigh-in. What
Pudo,
happened at the
Pudo,
weigh-in?
Pudo,
I know
Pudo,
he missed
Pudo,
weight.
Pudo,
I know that.
Pudo, Pudo. What are you
Yeah,
speaking
but
about?
this is the thing. This is the thing, Shelton. He missed weight 3 days before the official weigh-in. They didn't even allow him to make the weight or even attempt at it.
Oh wow. They
Okay,
said
so
they
that,
knew
Yeah,
it was gonna
but
be
that's an
unhealthy for him to
advantage.
do
Wait,
that.
hold on.
That's why
That's
they
an
didn't do it.
advantage. He didn't have to drain himself down.
Marky,
They
he
said,
lost his
hey, look,
title, bro. He lost his title on a Wednesday, bro.
they said it was gonna be unhealthy for him to try to make the weight in time. So what they did was they slapped because it was for the IBF,
Uh,
right? It was for the IBF, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
For the
They had
yeah,
IBF,
they
yeah,
had
no,
they
IBF,
it's for
look.
the
for the
WBA.
IBF,
For the
WBA,
WBA.
IBF,
WBA,
IBF. It
bro.
was for the IBF, IBF.
Yeah,
Oh, no, no, no,
yeah,
BA,
for
BA.
I,
I'm wrong. Marky's right. Marky's right. Excuse me. Marky's right.
WBA. Go ahead, Bloods.
Marky's right.
WBA.
Marky's right.
Well, I saw something about they said something about how they were gonna control the rehydration of him to make it fair. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So
Yeah, there was
they
nothing
was
fair
like,
about it.
you
Sorry about that.
already overweight, so we're not gonna let you
uh,
rehydrate up to this crazy. That's
it,
what I saw. That the provisions were gonna come in
So
the
I,
rehydration part of that.
so
I
Bloods,
wish
do
that
you
they would,
call bullshit on that, Bloods? Do you call bullshit on that?
Do I call bullshit? I mean, shit. I felt like, listen, I wasn't expecting for him to come overweight, but I felt like that. With what Wood gained out of the first fight, he had a better game plan. I had Wood winning the fight. Like I said earlier, I bet on Wood. Wood liked the tweet. He saw the tweet. I tagged him in it. I said I got my money on Wood, TEO, and Jerry. And I posted the bet slip. Lee Wood liked the bet slip. You know what I'm saying? He liked the tweet or whatever. I mean, I was confident in Wood. So I mean,
Yeah.
I like
You was
Lard, like
confident,
y'all
Wood?
said, Lard didn't have too much. You know what I mean? All you had to do
Right.
was avoid them couple of shots, and Wood was winning the fight the first time, my nigga. He was
Yeah,
Boxing,
because he got knocked out.
boxing
He
the socks
was.
off that dude. Hell
Shelton,
yeah. So I'm like, come on,
you
man.
only took that fight because of the money, bro, to get paid, bro. Because if he just doesn't
Hey,
take the fight,
look.
he don't
Yeah,
get paid.
but
Hey, I
let me
agree.
say this.
Go ahead, Marky. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just gonna say Luis Alberto Lopez. He's gonna beat Lee Wood.
No, he ain't. No,
But
he ain't.
Brandon
Facts.
Figueroa,
Easy work. Easy work.
Brandon
No, he
Figueroa
ain't.
beats all them niggas in my opinion. That's me.
Oh, you're buzzing,
I
Jamal,
can
man.
see it
Stop
Brandon
saying
happening.
that.
Figueroa got
Marquise
to
Hey,
get
Brown.
big
into the
bruv.
division first.
Hey,
Is
big
Brandon
bruv. Joe
Figueroa at
Cordina.
130?
Joe Cordina as well, boy. You forgot about
He's
him.
at
Oh yeah, he's at
126.
130.
What
He
you
is at
mean?
130. No, he's at
He got to
130. Yeah,
get
he's
into
at
that
130.
division then. They fight at 130, don't they?
No, that's
No,
126.
Mauricio Lara, Leewood, they
Martial
fought at
Lara and
That's
126.
26. Robici
Oh, that's
featherweight.
Ramirez and
26?
all
Oh,
that.
that's
Featherweight.
26. Oh,
Featherweight.
okay, okay.
Yeah,
Well, let's
featherweight.
line
Featherweight.
it up
Yeah,
then. You got your money on B Figueroa. Let's line it up then.
I
yeah,
mean,
man.
Figueroa's went up to
Man,
130,
Hey,
right?
Uncle, hold on, Uncle Sheldon, man. 126. It's alive right now. You got
It's back,
Robici
yeah.
Ramirez with the WBO, Ray Vargas with the WBC that he gonna fight Figueroa, nigga. You got Luis Alberto
Hold on, hold on.
Lopez,
Hold
Lee
on. You got
Wood.
Figueroa can be outboxed. If he can be outboxed, and Lee will fucking outbox the shit out of
I've
Figueroa.
never seen Figueroa box, so I mean,
Yeah,
What?
Lee
how did you
Wood
come to
will
that
Fulton,
not.
conclusion?
what?
How did you come
Fulton
to that
outboxed him.
conclusion?
What?
Fulton outboxed
No,
him.
Are
Niggas
you
swear.
no.
Niggas
crazy?
swear. Niggas
Fulton
swear.
outboxed.
Fulton,
I don't
hold on.
Pull up.
Lee Wood
Fulton
is
outboxed.
Lee Wood is
Listen,
not nowhere near the level of boxer Stephen Fulton is.
Who
And
said that?
Facts.
Figueroa roughed Stephen Fulton up. Stop it. Don't
Yeah.
try and
He
make it seem
roughed,
like dude ain't got no skill or nothing
he
like that.
roughed
No,
him
Fulton's
up.
a very good
He
boxer.
roughed him up, but
bro,
he got beat.
Figueroa just come
Yeah, no, he
forward,
got
bro.
beat.
He
Yeah,
just
yeah.
come forward to you.
You
Like,
gotta give
come
his
on,
credit.
man. That shit is. Him and his brother got them weird ass styles. I mean, his brother doing that shit, flashing both hands, trying to block punches on both sides and shit. And then Figueroa just pressure your ass to death. Like, that shit. And every time he finish a fight, his face be fucked up. I mean, he beat Maxio, but Maxio was touching him up. Fulton was
But that's
touching him up.
I had it in a
Well,
draw, Sheldon. I had it in a
he
draw.
that's
gonna
the
touch
brawl.
up Lee
It was a
Wood.
close fight.
Brawl is
He
gonna
gonna
Hey,
brawl,
touch
look.
up
man.
Lee
Like
Wood.
Hey, look,
Brandon,
Bloods. That shit didn't help him with Cool Boy Steph now, did it?
I
That
mean,
shit did
shit, he
not help
had
him. But
Cool Boy Steph
niggas
wobbling
swear.
all over the ring.
Man,
He
Fulton.
did, bro.
I think Fulton was just annoyed by that the nigga would just not stop coming forward. But I don't think it was a problem. It's just like it was like, bro, like what else you gonna do? Like that's all that nigga
Yep.
do. You know what I'm saying? That shit is man.
Fulton was
I
That's
turning
cap.
don't
him,
like. I'm not a
He
catching
fan.
had
him.
a good game plan.
Fulton
Figueroa
was
That's
was cut
fighting
him out
cap.
of
out.
the ring
Fulton
effectively.
outfought him on the inside. He was turning him, catching him. Outfought him on the inside. Fulton beat him.
That's cap.
I think Figueroa outfought him on the inside, but I mean, like the thing is that Fulton impressed me with his inside game. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
I
beat
do
him.
think Fulton did a lot of good work on the inside, and he was doing good work moving, especially in the late rounds after he got hurt. I liked how he made the adjustment in the 12th round, and he was moving and boxing Figueroa. But still, Figgy did a lot of good work in that fight. He had that nigga Fulton on wobbly legs, ready to go,
He
nigga.
did in the 11th, I think.
So this idea
Well,
that
what?
Lee Wood is just going to go in there and outbox him, get the fuck out of here.
And what
Lee
did
Wood
it
needed
matter?
fucking to like do shenanigans to beat Bronco Lara, which I'll admit is not the best technical boxer, bro. So come on, Lee Wood ain't. Lee Wood,
Hey,
I
but
respect him. He can fight a
Man, listen
shenanigans.
here. Figueroa is going to rough him up.
He's food, bro.
we gonna see. Goddamn it, line it
Figueroa,
up.
yeah,
The
Figueroa
only
is
dude that
baller, right? So it's just kind of like to expect Figueroa to not come forward and to not rough you up and to also not look roughed up in fights. That's just to like not
Too
really
much.
pay proper homage to his style.
Yeah.
Right? The guy is
That's
just a
like
rough
him.
up guy.
That's like him not bringing his sister to the fight. And we know none of us don't want that.
Yeah,
We
exactly.
all want his sister to be.
Like, oh yeah, exactamundo.
We
We
all
need
want
that.
her showing it.
Yeah, like to watch Figueroa actually like outbox the way he's trying to do, like just like work behind the jab and all that shit. I'm not trying to see that shit, man. Like for real,
No,
I
it
want to
won't
see
work
him
well
go
for
right
him.
back.
It won't work well for him.
but he does use a lot of science, especially on the inside.
No, I'm not saying he's not, but I'm just saying his style is for brawling. That's all. I'm not saying he doesn't know the science. His science is head control, body control, get you on the ropes, and punish you.
Yeah,
I'm just saying that's
all
why.
good. I'm gonna watch him.
Yeah,
It's all good.
it's damn near similar
Yeah.
to Cody Crowley. Like Cody Crowley just don't stop with the pressure, always up on you. I mean, but that shit can get you caught up, man. That shit can get you caught up.
Yeah.
Abel Ramos, when he fought Cody Crowley on that last card, I think that was Benavidez and Plant.
Well,
Yeah,
but it was
Cody Crowley got his ass ripped.
Yeah, the other
Yeah.
Ramos
So
almost kicked his ass.
since I didn't get my all my legacy points off, I guess I'll just keep
All right,
unveiling him. Yeah, Rocky Marciano, right? That dude did like all he did was fucking come forward. He'd get hit, all kinds of crazy. People said his style, he didn't have any science. He was just awkward, but he would get you on the ropes.
He won.
Go to motherfucking town. Yeah, on your
Yeah.
ass. That was it.
Yeah.
He also had a one-hitter quitter, right? He had the Susie Q, but
Yeah.
his
He had a one-hitter
style,
quitter.
right? Without the one-hitter quitter shit like Marciano had, Brandon Figueroa's style is just like that. He's trying to fucking hit you anywhere that he can hit you. Like I think one of the quotes was like, Marciano would hit you on the soles of your feet if he could, right? And that's Brandon Figueroa.
And Smoke, I mean, you remember Brandon Rios? He ruled
Yeah,
140
Bam
for
Bam
like
Rios,
2-3 years, bro, and he literally was like,
Yeah, Bam
no
Bam was the
defense,
same way.
just go straight ahead.
Bam Bam was
Yeah,
the same way.
exactly.
Same
Real
way.
Q. Smoke. Me and Q, we were just watching Rocky Marciano versus Jersey Joe Walcott on Q's channel
The first
on
one?
Monday. The first fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it is just like how Figueroa fights. He's really a throwback fighter to me. His style with
man, he beat the rest of Jersey Joe Walcott's career out of him. Jersey Joe is all right. Ezra Charles,
but Jersey Joe was hitting him with some shit. But yeah, he got oh my god, that's
You know who beat Spingy?
brutal knockout I ever seen.
Crazy.
You know the major drawback of that style, though? Oh, my bad, go ahead.
And I was just saying, the second fight was even more bananas than that shit. But go ahead. Now you guys.
No.
Raymond Ford beat
The
Spingy.
drawback of that style, he's going to burn out like Brandon Rios did. Brandon Rios only lasted like 6 years.
6 years, 6 year run where he was on top.
I understand why they're trying to.
Most of those
find a different way. I'm just saying that his style, like you can't go by, but he looked lumped up. Like the dude's a brawler.
Most of those guys. I give you another all-time great who burnt out with that same style, Smoking Joe.
Motherfucking Rocky Marciano, shit. The guy
So
we're
Rocky
talking about,
Marciano was 49-0. He was 49-0. Smoking Joe only had 32 fights. You know that.
He had a great record, but he did retire early, right? I mean, what was it?
But
Like 6 fights, 6 championship fights?
Yeah, but you know, Smoking Joe only had 32 fights. You know that, right, Blunt?
And only one eye.
I ain't know that. I ain't know that at all.
Yeah, you only had 32 fights.
That style with Figgy though, with all that shit, they be leaning to a lot of clenching and shit, a lot of accidental headbutts and weird shit, stepping on the feet and weird shit. Like, I get it. I get what y'all saying. I mean, it has its effectiveness, you know, but it's to me, that's just not, you know, everybody got their preference. That ain't, I'm not a fan of that style, man.
Right. I mean,
that style beat Muhammad Ali, the GOAT, the greatest of all time.
Right. So I like while I just appreciate styles, right? And that is one of the styles that defeats all that science, all that shit. If you just go for what you know and you just turn that shit into a fight, it's a fight, and it's gonna be what it's gonna be at the end of the day. That's the whole thing, and that's what I feel like is about.
That's how he won the fight, Smoke.
Yeah,
that's how Smoking Joe won the fight. Just let Ali breathe. Stayed in his chest. Wouldn't let him breathe. Only.
And he hated him. That helped.
And he hated him. Yeah.
Well, he didn't hate him at the beginning. He turned into getting mad because he kept calling the dude a Tom and shit. Like,
yeah,
Joe was not. He's not playing that type of shit. He says it himself. He hated him.
Yeah, no, but I'm saying he started hating him over the course of selling the fight. He started off liking Ali.
Right.
He started off
because they were partners. You know, they were partners. He used to loan Ali money.
Over the course of selling the fight, he started hating Ali.
Yeah, because he used to loan Ali money when Ali was in exile.
Yeah, I read that.
Yeah, all that shit. They were homies, right? And he didn't even get it. Like, they would be friendly and, you know, behind the scenes. And then as soon as the camera came in, he started calling them all kinds of Toms and shit.
Fools and Toms and monkeys and gorillas.
What the fuck is happening? So then Joe just got totally turned off by, like, the way that Ali was just trying to sell the fight.
And then people start saying, you know, Ali was the black man because of the time when Joe was nothing but raging black. Joe came as a sharecropper from the South.
Oh yeah, Joe was poverty like that. That dude was different kind of. Anyway, yeah.
I read an interview that Ali never knew that he hated him so much. He thought that Joe Frazier knew it was all promotion.
Yeah. Ali did say he did apologize for him to that too. So I didn't know that you took that so serious, Joe. I didn't know. So Ali knew. Ali knew though. He knew.
Man,
Yeah.
Ali didn't give a step. Man, come on, man. Ali. So
Ali did.
the thing about
Ali
it,
was
and
smart.
this is what I say about racists all the time, right?
Yeah.
A racist, it's always like us versus them until it turns into you versus me. And it does that shit with every goddamn racist, and Ali was no different. Like, whatever the fuck it is, as soon as he stopped talking about white people, he started talking about other black people not being black enough, or the right kind of black.
Remember the last interview before the first fight, Smoke? What he said to that? He said, "You can't root for him. He's the other type Negro."
Yeah, I mean, he kept doing that.
Come
shit.
on, Ali knew what the fuck he was saying.
Yeah. That's what, man. That shit got me in trouble. Like you said, I told you about my Boy Scout shit. Like, man,
No, what happened?
I
What
used to
happened?
be, man. So I went to one of these jamborees, and you know, when you get all your badges and shit, like you can get a ton of badges in like one fell swoop. You do all your survival shit. So like during the year, you might get a couple of badges with your troop doing some shit. But you go to the jamboree, you can get a fucking ton of them all in one shot, like maybe like a week or so. So anyway. One of these badges was like a motocross fucking badge, and like, mind you, I think like when I was getting my fishing shit, I said something untoward to like one of my brothers, like I called him some kind of black dude, right? That was embarrassing to my troop leader because we was in the Santa Cruz Mountains with just a whole bunch of white people. We're like the only like all black troop and shit. Out of Palo Alto and shit, and actually we're out of
EPA, East Palo Alto. Y'all out the hood like a motherfucker.
Yeah, right. This is like fucking. Well, I want to say, and anyway, so my troop is in there, and I was calling the derogatory names to some black people, not N bombs because I never did that kind of thing, but some old shit that nobody gets called anymore. It might come back, but I call my man a Sambo, right? And that used to be like kind of it used to be a lot more popular, right? Like people used to call each other.
For the youngsters in our day, you call a nigga a Sambo, you better be ready to fight.
Yeah, exactly. There was some shit like that, but it's what kids call. I was doing that shit, so I called some dude a Sambo, and I got yanked off the fucking motocross. Because I got
learned about that word like 4 years ago.
I got warned for it earlier, and that was just like back in the day. Like I'm a product of the nation, right? So it was just I was taught that whole like this type of black person versus that other type of black person. It took me years to grow out of that shit.
Motherfucking Sambo, coon, sellout, fucking tongue.
Yeah, you hear all those things. You don't really hear Sambo anymore.
And the coolest thing about Uncle Tom, I hate when people use that word, Smoke. I hate when people use that word because they really don't know what it means.
No, it's a weird.
Uncle Tom, if you read the book, Uncle Tom was the nigga you want to fuck with. He's the nigga that didn't tell.
No, Uncle Tom became
that nigga died. He ain't snitch.
Uncle Tom died, nigga. He wouldn't tell. Uncle Tom wouldn't say.
The issue was that Uncle Tom was like a front man for the institution that was fucking everybody up. He was one of the time in it. Like you could if you can slip by the institution, cool. But he still was propping up and saying the institution was okay, and that's why he became a placeholder, like a synonymous for house dude, right? Because that's really what he was. What he was Samuel Jackson's character. What Uncle Tom is supposed to be is Samuel Jackson's character in fucking Django, right?
Yeah.
That's not what the actual Uncle Tom was. That's not just.
But when they cornered Tom and tried to get him to tell on the homies because the homies had dipped, Uncle Tom rather die than tell on the niggas.
Yeah, he wasn't a snitch, but he wasn't. He was talking
so
about.
So that's the nigga you want to fuck with. I'd be glad if I could be Uncle Tom, nigga.
On that day. But
Uncle Tom was wild and shit. He said, "Fuck it, I ain't telling on the homies."
Uncle Tom has a bad rap, but the concept behind Uncle Tom, I don't think has a bad rap. I think that is
the concept is okay,
kind of mentality when you talk about the head house dude and the institution's favor and the way that person was used to keep everybody else in line.
What's wrong, Master? We sick?
Yeah, we sick.
God damn, OG's out here giving out a history lesson. Goddamn, I'm in my last couple months of being 29. I mean, I'm finna enter my 30s. I appreciate the history lesson.
Sir.
I didn't know this.
Yes,
shit.
Sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, that's what. I just say that because you hear these YouTube niggas always talk about Uncle Tom. You don't even know what the fuck Uncle Tom is. You don't even know who Uncle Tom is. You never read the book, and if you knew anything about Uncle Tom, that's the nigga you want to be. That's the nigga you say you are. You say you nigga. That's the nigga who did
Uncle Tom got a bad
the
rap.
nigga who has integrity, who stands on his word. That's the nigga you want to fuck with.
Right, but that's the character of Uncle Tom. But the meaning of Uncle Tom is different. Is different than the character of Uncle Tom.
But you got people smoking. But what you're saying though, Smoke, is you got niggas who don't even know what they're talking about when they use it.
Yeah,
but check the irony on that shit though. Like literally, they use it incorrectly, bro. Like whoever first started to call people that like derogatorily, like was a stupid motherfucker.
Yeah.
Like the irony.
No,
no.
Exactly. You also have to understand.
He's right. Pearl's right.
Hold up a second. You have to understand that when people were talking about how fucked up it was to be a slave, that's what they were talking about when it came to Uncle Tom, because he was a defender of the institution. But when it came down to it, he helped some other people escape. So he was a complex character. The reason why people started calling other people Uncle Tom, because they were defending the institution. That's where it came from. But then, the way that it's used right now, the way that it's used today, is not a defender of the institution, but as a person who is keeping everybody else down, but to benefit himself and everybody else. And he knows he's keeping everybody else down, right? You know what I mean? Like he is the guy who's the overseer. He's the trustee from life, right?
Yeah. Okay, I can see it that way. Yeah, I can see it that way. Sure.
Yeah.
That's
our issue. But that's our issue, Carol. These dumb motherfuckers that's using the word don't even know what it means and have no idea of the concept. They just using it because they heard it.
Yeah.
Fucking dumb niggas.
Don't know how it is. And then also it's a syndrome too. It's not even like Uncle Tom turns into an entire thing when it comes to black people. It's like
he said it turns into an entire fucking monologue and shit.
It is, man. It's like it's not even about the main character anymore. It's something totally. It's morphed into something totally different. Because the popularity and how divisive an issue it is, and then also people love to call black people stupid.
Say it again.
Go ahead, brother.
No. My question way off. My shit way off. Go ahead, Peter.
No, I was just gonna say, actually, if I'm playing devil's advocate, you know, like if I was thinking the guy is dumb, like that's trying to say in a negative way, like but then you can see it on the token, like whoever, like the oppressor is probably like laughing at the two dudes like fucking like demeaning themselves by calling themselves that if you get what I'm saying. You know, just to cause division, they probably laugh.
Exactly.
You know?
Exactly. Which is why I got
snatched stupid.
Yeah, exactly. Which is why I got snatched off the fucking motocross.
We're calling motherfucking Sambo. You wrong for that, Smoke.
Yeah, exactly. At the jamboree, the Boy Scout jamboree. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, man.
It is what it is.
That little boy didn't even know what a Sambo was.
I was gonna ask y'all real quick. Right?
That's when
Sambo was an asshole. That's
I'm trying to ask a boxing question real quick, right?
Go ahead. Bring it back.
While y'all was thinking about you know what I'm saying, they was breaking down the history on that type of shit. I started thinking about how they the OGs and they was around when Fernando Vargas Sr. was fighting and shit. So I wanted to know what y'all thought about his three sons and how far do y'all see them going, and which one out of the three do y'all think is going to be the first one to drop the ball for the Vargas legacy, the dynasty, you know what I'm saying?
The lightweight. The lightweight.
Wait. Is there there's a lightweight, is there a welterweight and a middleweight? What are the weights?
It's a lightweight.
One of them fighting tonight. Fernando Vargas fighting tonight. I'm not sure about their weights.
And 154. So I started 154 and I've seen the lightweight.
It's a 54, a 40, and a lightweight, a 35.
Okay, so I've seen a 54 guy and I've seen the lightweight. I haven't seen the 40 guy yet.
He's still in the amateurs. The 40 guy's still in the amateurs.
Okay,
wait. One of them, because Fernando fighting tonight. That's the oldest one.
Yeah, he's 54.
The middle one, the middle one just fought on Top Rank last week. I think that's Emiliano.
Yeah, he's the lightweight.
Wait, he's like 19. He's the young one. He's the youngest. And then you got the one with the curly hair. The little one with the curly hair.
Yeah, I think it's too early to tell. Like, I think they're getting pumped up off of Dad's name, but I think the Dad's name got pumped up a little bit too much too.
coming out early. Like Fernando Vargas had a lot of attitude. Like I didn't like Fernando Vargas. I'm gonna just be like right up front. I loved when Tito Trinidad was hitting that fool, but like all them nuts. Man, that was a fucking hell of a fight. But I'm gonna go back to the Ike Corte fight. The Ike Corte Fernando Vargas. He was in that fight. His whole attitude. I think he might have been like 19 or 20 years old, and maybe I was putting too much on it at the time. But I just hated his fucking. I just hated his goddamn attitude.
Well, you gotta remember, Smoke. You gotta remember he was a gangbanger from Oxnard. So
yeah.
That's what he was.
I'm gonna keep it really honest. I was a huge Fernando Vargas fan, and I'm like you, Smoke. It's too early to tell. Like I see the talent in the one that they say is really good, but I'm gonna say it right now. None of them are are his dad. Like his dad, his dad, or where he was at his young age, he was a killer, man. He was a straight killer. That's the only reason he got the fucking Tito fight, because they actually thought he was gonna win.
Well, I mean, a lot of people don't remember that Fernando Vargas got popped. He popped dirty.
He did. He did.
And so I'm not even sure. We're not just sure how good he could have been. How good was he?
They did the same thing with Fernando. They did the same thing with Fernando. I see them doing with what they did with Berlanga. Same thing. Feed him a bunch of cans, got him a title, and then they start putting him in there with motherfuckers that could really fight, and you saw the difference.
Yeah, so that's the thing. I think they pumped him full of drugs and threw him to the wolves. Really. At the end of the day, like no matter what I think, what I thought of him at the time, I was probably judging the dude too harshly because he was like really just a fucking young dude. But I was too young to realize that shit.
Think about that run, though, Smith. Just think about that run. You got Corte, Tito, Oscar, Mayorga. Come on, man. You threw that motherfucker.
Come on, man. Why are you gangbanging on Oxnard anyway? The fuck?
You threw that motherfucker in there with straight dogs. Back to back.
He didn't have a daddy. That's
back to back.
Grew up in the hood.
But I'm just saying that the hoods of the mean streets of Oxnard.
Don't sleep on Oxnard. You take your ass up to Oxnard and come to the wrong spot.
Okay, shit. The only thing I know about is the beaches of Oxnard. I know the one of
Smoke.
Oxnard.
Hey, Smoke. Let me tell you, Smoke. You go to the wrong part of Oxnard, they gonna bring your hat to you, homie.
Okay, all right. Apparently they got gangs.
Them motherfuckers, they got gang bangers up there.
La Colonia is the biggest fucking gang, one of the biggest gangs in Southern California.
Man, they don't play. They register in the penitentiary. They register.
Oxnard, huh? I only been to
Oxnard, California.
I know the one very well. I know how to get gas in Oxnard. I know how to
up
go
there, get some gas.
Sandwich in Oxnard. And I know
get you some gas. You can even pick you some fruit, Smoke. Get you some gas, pick you some fruit. But stay away from the hood in Oxnard. Don't go over there. Especially you.
Oh, wait a minute.
Especially me.
Hold up a second. So off the which freeway? Is it like into inland? There's no goddamn
off the 101. Off the 101.
101.
Yeah. Well, that's right there. That's the one right there. I mean, if there's a 1 and 101 split, I don't know. They fucking go in and out over there, but I don't know.
It's the coast. It goes all the way. It goes all the way to Santa Barbara, Ventura County, all through Oxnard. Yeah.
I remember saying, but do you have to go to get to the hood in Oxnard? How far is it from the one?
Oh, from the freeway?
Yeah,
it's about a couple miles. It's Oxnard's not big. You gotta dip around in the city. You stay on the 101 side where you got hotels and restaurants and shit. You good, but you start turning down side streets and dipping off into the city, it can get real ugly real fast.
I heard it.
And Shelton, like they didn't give him cans, bro. They fed him to the wolves too early. They
gave a bunch of cans. You know what I'm saying? Pure on the way up. First 1920 fights, he just fought cab drivers. Then he got that belt. He beat who did he beat for that belt? Was it Corte?
Nope, Yori Boy Campos.
He beat Campos for that belt. He beat Campos for that belt. And after that belt, it was the Ike Cortez of the world, the Oscars, the fucking
Yuri Boy
was 50-1,
right? He beat Wiki, right?
Yeah, but Yuri Boy was 50-1. Don't forget that.
Yep.
No, Yuri Boy
Yuri Boy retired 72-2.
Yeah. So yeah.
Yeah, I didn't say Yuri Boy couldn't fight. I didn't say that. I'm just saying the dude was like older.
No, he had a lot of cans. He had a lot of cans, but he could fight.
Yeah. But
yeah,
they just threw him in there. And,
Fernando fought him.
what really killed Fernando was the fact that he never got a soft touch in the interim. You know what I mean, Pero?
Yeah, no, that's
he just went from killer to killer to killer to killer to killer.
Yeah, as soon as he became champion, that's it. No more, like pure fucking killers, man. Raul Marquez, he fought Raul Marquez, man, and a lot of people forget Raul
that was
Marquez
a hell of a fight.
Yeah.
That was a hell of a fight.
Yep.
El Diamante?
Yeah, man. Yes, sir. Yeah, no, I fucked with Fernando, and that, a lot of them because he was exciting, and two, I hated Oscar. I hate Oscar to this day. Shit.
El Perros, ferocious, Fernando Vargas.
Yes, sir.
KO.
I mean, like literally, Raza was divided for that fight. I remember Shelton, bro. Like fucking, there were.
Oh
Oscar
man,
fans.
everybody hated Oscar. Everybody was rooting for Fernando. Everybody hated Oscar.
Oscar had his fan base too, bro. I still
Oh,
remember.
the girls, yeah, the women loved Oscar.
Yeah, no, but even the dudes, dudes would like get into fights and shit, bro. I remember that.
The women loved Oscar.
Shit, Chavez walked out. Chavez walked out Fernando for that fight.
Yep, and Fernando got slept.
He did. He did. No, he lost, bro. I was like, shit. I was pissed, bro. I remember.
KO.
Oh, well. What up, knockout?
What up, Pero? Sheldon, what up, bro?
Oh, Sheldon, what's happening with
Chilling.
How long you been live, man? You been live about 24 hours, man.
Yeah, damn near.
Hey, KO.
Not even 10 yet, though. Hold up.
It's here, KO. It's here.
Your boy about to get a mud hole stomped in his ass.
You're silly.
I can count on you, brother. I can count on you. Listen to you, KO. Bud might not even. Bud just might as well not show up. He just don't show up.
Hey, KO, don't show up. Exactly. I'm gonna take some of that.
He ain't got no chance.
Take some of that Dallas cheese.
Just don't show up.
Hey, KO, you gonna bet me some of that Dallas cheese? Huh?
What you say, Chad?
You gonna bet me some of that Dallas cheese, that Dallas cowboy cheese? You gonna bet me?
I ain't betting you. I ain't betting you all the way from across the pond, man.
Huh?
Shelton's gonna perform the eulogy when Catfish Crawford gets slept.
Oh, here you go, Puro.
Errol Spence going to casket, knockout, knows it.
You shall see, brother.
Your boy's going.
Yeah, I know that's a good thing. We get to see it. We get to see the signs he'll deliver, man.
All this talking, you knockout. Your boy is going to sleep. A knockout. Your boy is going to sleep.
Man, you don't believe that shit.
Yeah, what do you mean I don't believe? I've been saying that shit for years now, man. You going to sleep and you know it. He's going to sleep. Derek James knows it.
Nah, I ain't worried about a motherfucking thing, Cass. I promise you, bro. This fight not even gonna be close, man. What you need to do is tell Terrence Bud Crawford, stop doing all them motherfucking interviews. Don't worry about your going away party and shit. You better lock the fuck in. Let me tell you something. Cause Earl from the same place I am, bro. We cool, we calm, we collected, but bro, we ain't with all that talk. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah,
he better lock the fuck in.
That
bro.
quiet shit ain't gonna work, mate. That quiet shit ain't gonna work for you.
But you know what? Let me say this, Cass. Let me say this right quick. Don't act like Bud don't know what the fuck he getting into.
Facts.
Don't act like Bud think this gonna be no walk in the park. Bud know what the fuck he finna get into.
It might be.
Bud know who the fuck he fighting.
It might be a walk in the park. We don't know. It might be.
All right, bro.
Bud don't think so, and Bud
you better hope your fighter don't have that attitude, bro. You better listen to OG Shelton.
You better make sure you get back. You better make sure you get back in front of him. You better make sure
Bud been watching that dude. Bud been watching. You think Bud ain't been watching? He know what's happening with that dude. He know what's up. Like he said, I'm gonna have to show you why I'm number one pound for pound. I'm gonna show you.
Yeah. Locked in. He's been locked in for 3-4 years.
I
ain't gonna lie, Smoke. I hit the link because I saw YTBC debaters on your title and shit, man. You was doing a list or whatever. You rated me number one. What happened? Well,
no, I was talking about dudes who are sore losers in debates. Or I was talking about guys who, for whatever reason, can't concede. Or if we were talking about bad winners, we're talking about sore losers and also sore winners too. And towards that end, maybe you could give me your top 5 sore losers in boxing history off the top of your head?
Number.
Yeah, I want to hear this. I
Boxing
want to hear
history
this.
or debates on YouTube?
No, but you can go.
No, boxing history, KO. Boxing history, bro.
Boxing history,
Okay.
yeah.
Shit, man. Sore loser. Lomachenko got to be up there right now. He's salty than a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Gotta put
Yeah, he's
Loma
on.
up there, bro.
I thought, damn, bro. I think that
Rightfully so, Michael Fox, but rightfully so, he was fucking robbed.
Okay.
I like
Pernell Whitaker, bro. Like that was, man. The way that he deserved to be as fucking upset as he was after those robberies.
Oh, Chavez, yeah, he got robbed.
Oh, you talking about justified? Was that sort? Is that a sort? Okay, I see what you go.
Yeah, no. Like you can still be sour. You can still be sour about it, Smoke. You know what I mean? Like
I mean, I
you
hear
can
you.
be sour about
it. I see where you went with the question, though. That's funny. Go ahead.
Are you saying he's sour? Are you saying he's sour about Pernell Whitaker?
I think you're saying like, are you saying that Loma won the fight? That's really what I want to know.
Do I think Loma won the fight? No, I thought I scored. I can tell you, I scored a draw, Smoke, and I'll give you the rounds, and you tell me what you think. So I ain't complaining either way. I thought it was a 7-5 fight either way. I scored a draw. I can tell you right here. I got it right here. I gave Devin the first 2 rounds. I gave Loma the next 2. I gave Devin round 5. I gave Loma 6. I gave Devin 7 and 8. I gave Loma 9, 10, and 11, and I gave Devin 12 for a score 6-6.
Yeah, I think it's just the one in the middle, right? Like I think I had it split after 4-2-2, like you had it, and then I had it 4-2 after 6.
I got you.
So
I got bro, and you know me, Smoke. I'll debate any fucking thing, but you will not hear me debate Loma and Haney because the fight was so close, bro. Like it was a close ass fight. They gave it to Devin, and we've always lived by the adage in boxing that you got to take the belts from the champion and shit. So we ain't gonna change the rules for Devin. He fought good enough to retain his belts. That's what the judges saw. And I can guarantee you that if Loma would have got the nod, nobody would have been saying it was a robbery for Devin. So we ain't gonna do that shit for Loma. It was a close ass, good ass, tough ass fight, bro. Devin got the nod. And what I'll say is, if Loma feel that bad about it, do the same shit you did when Teofimo beat you and when Cambosos had them belts. You went on the motherfucking spree. You wreck shop on Nakatani. You wreck shop on motherfucking Comey, and you put yourself back in position. Well, if you want your shot back, wreck shop on motherfucking Shakur. Wreck shot on Tank if he'll fight you, and then you put yourself in position to get a fight with Devin Haney, or move up to 140 and put yourself in position to where he might be going, bro. Like you ain't got to cry and shit. There's ways to get the fight. And for the Devin Haney side of that shit, if you don't like that people saying you lost, if you don't like that people are saying that they felt like Loma beat you, you can either move on, fight Tank, or do whatever you're gonna do at 140, call out Tank at 140 or catch weight, or if you don't like how they talking, you can always just Floyd Mayweather that shit and run it back like he did with Castillo, or run it back like he did with motherfucking Maidana, bro. Like they got options. All this crying and shit, they ain't got to be doing that shit, man.
The crying worked though.
Oh, he cried. Loma loves to cry. Loma loves himself a good cry, and boys at WBC love his tears.
Yeah, they do. That's some bullshit they did, but I don't see Shakur getting mad about it. So whatever, you gonna let them just jump your ass like that? Then let them do it, bro. You don't give a fuck. I don't care. I'm done fighting for people that don't want to fight for themselves, bro.
That's what I've been saying about Shakur the whole time. That dude is all controversy. People.
Nah, you was right, bro, and you was right about that shit. And I thought that he was really about that shit, but he went from calling out Devin to talking about he felt like Loma won, so he really want to fight him. Then Jermaine Ortiz and shit. He been on some weird shit, man. Been on some weird
Shakur knows the play, man. That's why I didn't complain.
Yeah, nah. So Butch, is Butch still with us?
Of course.
All right, yeah. I didn't hear. Let me get your top 5 sore losers in boxing history.
Yeah. Well, you got. What is this an order? Any chronology?
No, just 5. Just any 5.
Okay. Well, you put Wilder up there. You put Wilder. You talking about Mark Breland's scratches. Where you saw ass loser. To Glovegate, people open up that stupid little scandal, and then you got AJ. You got AJ. I've never seen a fighter after you've got punched the fuck up, you go and throw away another man's belts across the ring, outside of the ring. Sorry, I've never seen that before. You got AJ. The third, I'd like to say maybe I got a great English one for you. George Groves. George Groves, he just saw us loser when he got his ass busted up by Carl Froch. Carl the Cobra Froch.
Facts, Butch, facts.
George Groves was upset about that, and then you got I like to say Golovkin, but not by action, not by his words of mouth. Like, I like to say his actions. You get me? I like to say Golovkin because when he lost to when it was a draw the first time, I know he was very, very upset. That kind of changed the trajectory of his career. You know what I'm saying, to Golovkin when he got a draw against Canelo Alvarez, and then that's number 4. Number 5 has to be. Bro, it has to be Loma right now. Yeah, it has to be Loma, man. He's going. Yeah, it has to be Loma, man. Devin Haney, they said he won 8-4. He even dared to take his team, even dared to go to. They went to the WBC and tried to. Well, they did. What did that? Did they go to? Did that turn out in his side correctly, or what? Did he win that? Did he win that by any chance? Did he win that?
No, he's the number 1 guy. That's what he is. He's the number 1 contender. He is not the champion.
Okay, well, they rewarded him with the number 1 contender spot. You know what I'm saying to you? Him and his dad, his team, and that had a mad issue with the way the scoring, the judging. You know what I'm saying to you? So yeah, I didn't really like Lomachenko's behavior after that, but it was kind of out of character for Loma. But yeah, man, those are my top 5 sore losers, biggest sore losers right now that I can think. There's a whole lot more. There's a whole load of more, but those are the guys, top 5 right now for me.
For me, number 1 is Mike Tyson.
Oh shit! Yeah. Oh shit.
Really? People. Yeah, like there was a consideration. I think Zone was considering Mike Tyson. We went with B-Hop instead. Yeah, Carl Froch. It's funny you said George Groves because Carl Froch made the list. That dude, like, he was just hating on Ward fucking ever. I think he's still mad at fucking Andre Ward.
Okay, yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one, Smoke. That's a very, very good one. Yes, that's a good one, Smoke.
Right? Kovalev, he also came up. The Crusher, that dude, terrible loser. Yeah, there's been some good ones, but I like the way Knockout went. Knockout went with people who were right, like
TEO, yeah, hey, smoke.
That's not a bad one because fucking I was mad as fuck for Sweet Pea.
Ronaldo Snipe, Smoke.
Yeah. What'd you say?
Ronaldo Snipe. Remember?
Fuck. Which
you remember his fight against Larry Holmes?
Yeah. So Larry Holmes came up. I don't remember the fucking Snipes one. No.
You have to put.
They called the post-fight brawl. That's all you need to know.
Yeah. So for me, Larry Holmes, right? Because I was such a Muhammad Ali guy that I like just hated fucking Larry Holmes, and I missed that guy's career. I saw the Spinks fights like afterwards, right? Like after Mike Tyson came around, that's when I went back and watched fuck Spinks fights. When Mike Tyson was going to fight Spinks, but I heard when he lost, and I was fucking happy they lost. But the reason why I watched the fucking Klitschko's careers is because I was so salty about the Muhammad Ali shit. I missed out on Larry Holmes' career, and I was like kicking myself because he's one of the best heavyweights, and I was on some bullshit. So now I just watch everything. I don't care if I like a guy, don't like a guy. I'm just upfront whether or not I like you or not. Then that was last fucking century. Like these guys today, it's not even that fucking serious. Like just watch them for what they do and talk about them kind of shit. But yeah, I fucked up.
Hey, Smoke, let me you brought up Larry Holmes. You brought up Larry Holmes, so it made me think of something. Let me ask you something. So we to our final 4 on the tournament. I want to know who you think gonna win, bro. We got let me give you who we got, and you let me know who you think gonna win. You ain't got to take too much time. I just want to know your thoughts because I got an idea of what I believe, but I want to see what you think, bro. So we got King. You know who King G is, right?
Yeah.
All right. So you got King G and D Free, and then you got Money Brown, and you got Tony's Reviews. Who you think gonna come out on top, bro?
Tony Reviews.
And then check this out. So for King G and D Free, they doing Lennox Lewis and Larry Holmes.
And what does D Free have? Who does D Free have?
They find out tonight. We're doing.
They don't know who they have yet. Okay.
Yeah, they don't know yet. And then Money and Tony Reviews, they got Tommy Hitman Hearns and Manny Pacquiao. And then the championship round is Floyd Mayweather and Ray Leonard.
Oh
And,
shit! Oh what? Okay, I hear it. Oh,
yeah,
that's funny.
yeah.
Oh wow.
And then
Okay.
the third place match is Hagler versus Monzon.
So Ken, you got mythical matchups.
So who you think gonna win out of them four, man?
Great fantasy fight.
I think it really does actually depend on who gets who. Yeah, I don't like.
Who would you? So who would you pick in each one, bro? If you had your option, Holmes and Lewis, who would you debate for?
If I had my between Holmes and Lennox Lewis, I would go with Lennox Lewis. I think. Yep.
Okay. And what about Hearns and Pacquiao?
With Hearns and Pacquiao, ooh,
it's close, right? It's close, right?
Hearns and Pacquiao.
That's not a close fight.
No,
that fight.
I would never. That's not gonna be a question. I would not make that a question.
No, fight.
That's what I was saying. Hearns will sleep Pacquiao.
No, hold up a second. Let me explain.
I'm talking about in a debate. Yeah. So think of like debate questions.
Let me explain how the format is over there. Like you get guys that you're going to debate for, but you don't know what the questions are. So you just have to debate for that person, and you and then the questions come, and you have to go from there.
I see.
Yeah. Fuck. Hitman Hearns and
Pacquiao. I remember a debate that was on.
That's why I wanted to ask you, bro. I wanted to make sure I had good topics, and your reaction.
These are good questions. With these four guys, this is this is excellent. Yeah, fuck. I think. Damn, that's a hard one. That's going to be a fire round right there. Depending on what the questions are, and who, like, no matter who you pick.
We're gonna make them subjective. We're gonna make them subjective as fuck.
Yeah.
We're gonna make it where it can go either way. We ain't no softballs around there, motherfucker.
See, that's the thing. Like, yeah.
Monty should take this.
I don't know who I pick. I don't know who I pick. And wait a minute, do you pick on the spot, or do you get to?
Well, we got the coin toss, and whoever wins, they get to pick who they want to argue for.
And then the debate happens later on, right?
Yeah, then it's gonna happen on Monday and Wednesday next week.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There it is. No.
What about Ray Leonard and Floyd?
I think I see Ray Leonard and Floyd. That's funny that you should say it because I just got challenged to a debate, and that's going to be our topic: a legacy debate between those two guys. I wonder if that was we came around that conclusion organically, so that's kind of funny. Anyway, that's an excellent ending, right? I'm actually debating that thing myself on Saturday. I mean next Sunday, not this Sunday, but next Sunday for a week from Sunday.
Good luck, bro. I hope you win, man. I hope you win.
Yeah, I now I can't. I'm deep in it. I keep thinking I'm done, and then they keep answering the call.
Hey, you didn't think you were that competitive anymore. People keep asking you, like, I'm not turning this shit down.
I mean, shit. I don't turn down fades. I'm just saying. I thought the fade was done forever. There was no fades, and now they won't stop.
I'm happy that it's back, and I hope everybody is able to, enjoy the shit, man, and have fun with it, bro.
Yeah, I think, because right now it's breaking the YTBC. Everybody's talking about it. We're talking about it for hours today. The good, the bad, the ugly from our perspective. And everybody is nothing but love and appreciation and support, right?
Yeah, 100%, man, 100%. You got that brain for this boxing, bro, and for a lot of other shit. But it's fun talking boxing with you. You ain't never met a debate that you don't like, bro, and you always keep a motherfucker on their toes, man. So I appreciate you, man. You make me better. I'm like, if I can argue with this motherfucker, then I'll be all right. I'll be all right. I'll be good.
Yeah.
Knockout, what happened to Steph? Because I was looking forward to that Olivares.
He ain't show up, bro.
Bro, you should use that. You should use that topic on one of these. On the
I like the. I ain't gonna lie, Piro. I like the legacy topics, bro. I like these shit. Like I want because this is shit that I wish somebody would debate me on, bro. Every time I get challenges, I always Tank Davis, Earl Spence, and all the same old shit over and over and over. Yeah. So I enjoy these older conversations. I really want to see what's up, man. We're giving away a lot of money. We're giving away over $1,000. So we'll see how that shit
Well, next
goes.
time I see Steph, bro, I'm gonna fucking troll him and shit, bro, because I thought that was a fire topic.
You talking about the one that he was supposed to have yesterday?
Yeah, with Chavez and Ruben Olivares. Like,
yeah, I was looking forward to that one, bro.
Because I think that'll challenge some of these contestants, bro. Because like not a lot of people talk about Ruben Olivares. Everybody talks about Chavez, but on
goddamn
the
savage,
one.
bro.
Yeah, I know it.
Goddamn savage. A lot of boxing heads think that Olivares was better than Chavez, bro. They rate him as the best Mexican fighter of all time over Chavez. A lot of people do, bro.
He was that until Chavez came on the scene. My dad used to tell me. Yeah, man.
Yeah, the fight that got my curiosity back in the day was Julio Cesar Chavez and Alexis Arguello.
That'd have been a fire fight, man. Yep.
Yeah.
They're two of the best 140s ever.
Yeah, that's nasty.
Aaron Pryor versus Chavez. That's a fight that's my dream fantasy fight. I wish that would have happened.
Let me go do these goddamn coin tosses, y'all. I'll be back if y'all still on Smoke. I appreciate y'all, bro. Y'all talk
right.
Man. Don't work.
Hey, salute KO, man. Your boy's going to sleep, KO, man. Your boy's going to sleep.
All right, Cass.
I got a bone to pick at you, KO, boy.
Hey, man. Hey, after Wednesday night, I'll be back to my normal schedule, so you can come by and get smoked if you want.
No problem, man. No problem. Like and subscribe to Knockout, man. Like and subscribe to Knockout.
Appreciate that, bro.
Yeah, I think everybody already knows, but if you don't know, Knockout 86 TV. We got the debate series. Actually, you guys are just doing a coin toss tonight.
Yeah, that's it, bro. Yeah, nothing special. Keep doing what y'all doing over here. Everybody stay over here. We just doing that. I ain't, it is what it is. But I can't wait till next week. Y'all tune in Monday and Wednesday night, bro. I'm giving away $850 to the winner, $300 to the second place person, and third place is getting $200. So it's 4 people left. One of them gonna be mad to the motherfucker, man, because three of them gonna get money. One of them ain't gonna get money. So y'all tune in. I'm sure they're gonna bring a hell of a show, and I'm sure that if y'all know them, I'm sure you do. You heard of Tony Reviews, Money Brown, King G, D Free. These guys, they know they boxing, man. So it's gonna be some good ass fights. So
it comes right down to it, man. I can't pick one. I like Tony's review chances. I like D Free. I like everybody's chances. I'm wondering how this is gonna turn out. I'm not gonna pick anybody.
already they gonna listen to you and tell you that you don't like them no more. That's smart, man. I said they gonna listen to you and be like, man, Smoke, I thought we was homies and shit. That's a smart move you just made right there.
Yeah, man. But it is for real. Like it's those topics or those fighters are really good fighters. Depending on how the questions that could go crazy, depending on which guy you have. Yeah, man. I'm interested. Nice, good concept.
I know for sure. I'm gonna make them break down Larry Holmes versus Lennox Lewis. Who can win that motherfucker? I gotta hear that. I gotta hear that for sure.
The battle of the jabs. I think Larry Holmes' jabs.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's why I'm like, I gotta hear that shit.
Yeah. This shit. I think Larry Holmes' feet are better too. I think he's way more educated. That step jab Lennox got was nasty though. Shit.
I think Larry Holmes got a better chin than Lennox Lewis too.
Word. Well, man, y'all boy be easy, man. I'm gonna catch y'all later, bro.
Till next time, Knockout. Peace. Thanks for stopping by, man.
All right, salute, Knockout.
All right. Back to our regular scheduled fucking program, and that is a good motherfucking matchup. But we don't want to give guys pointers. Oh fuck it, why not? I'm sure this is not the first time people talk about that fight. Lennox Lewis versus Larry Holmes. How tall? What was Lennox Lewis? 6'6", like 240 something.
I think it's 6'5".
6'5", between 240, 250.
And then Larry Holmes is like 6'2" or 6'3".
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think I like Larry Holmes' feet, but his head. That head. I like Larry Holmes in that. See, but I think okay.
God damn, Lennox Lewis was kind of rough though. He was really under. So which version of Lennox Lewis? Let's do that one. Because Lennox
It's the
Lewis.
second.
Which one?
It's
Lennox
that
Lewis
version that
the
beat
Lennox
Michael
Lewis that
Grant.
destroyed. Nah, fuck that. The one that killed what's his name? Rackman, the second time.
I seen Rock, but that shit didn't last very long though. That's like first round.
Yeah.
I'm talking about that Lennox Lewis. That Lennox Lewis there, he would have killed Larry Holmes.
I don't know.
It was really that period where he was training with Emmanuel Stewart that I think he'd be very competitive with Larry Holmes.
Yeah, I think Larry Holmes. I don't think he would have been able to do that to Larry Holmes at all. Larry Holmes' right hand wasn't the best, right? It was all right. It was decent. But he was getting them knockouts, though. He was like, 7 title defenses by knockout?
He had good power, but no, he didn't have.
They were hating on his competition. They after the fact, I guess the guys did more after, like guys like James Bone, Crusher Smith, and stuff. But like while he was fighting,
Michael Dope.
Not giving him kind of credit. He was saying like when he's gonna step up competition and all this stuff. They were basically saying they accused him of knocking out cans.
Yeah, that wasn't true. He was beating Michael Dokes, Mike Weaver. All those dudes went on to become champions.
Yep.
Yeah, but when he was trying to get him as champions, they couldn't retain
Witherspoon. All them dudes were good fighters.
They both was Ali Spawn partners. Larry Holmes and Tim Witherspoon.
Yeah. Michael Dokes was he had a terrible crack addiction that fucked his whole thing up.
Yeah. He made a comeback though. He had a great fight with Holyfield.
Yeah, he did not have a great fight with Riddick Bowe. Jesus, that was nasty.
Nah, he got demolished.
Yeah, Larry. I don't know. I don't think there's a version of Lennox Lewis I'd pick to beat the Larry Holmes that Michael Spinks fought. The first one, Michael Spinks won. I think that Larry Holmes beats every version of Lennox Lewis I've seen. I think. He's a little flat, but he was still moving around pretty nice. Nah, that jab was not. Oh yeah, nah. I think he gets him. What you got on the J side?
I kind of disagree there when you're saying the Larry Holmes. Sorry, the Lennox Lewis. The no version of Lennox Lewis beats Larry Holmes.
No, that Larry Holmes, just that specific. Yeah, that one, the one that Michael Spinks, that one that lost to Michael Spinks, first loss.
Oh, okay, yeah. That makes sense. Well, I would say Lennox Lewis. Sorry. I think he wins in the power department. The ring IQ. I don't know. Lennox Lewis. He knew lead hand guard. That was very good. He could fight mid range, but I wasn't really too impressive with his inside game. You know what I'm saying? Larry Holmes fighting outside mid range. He had better footwork. He better fighting off the back foot. Lennox Lewis better punch selection, but better punch placement. Lennox Lewis had better level changes on his jab. That's a very tough one, That's a very, very tough debate.
The thing about Larry Holmes had a fast jab. Lennox Lewis had a thudding jab.
Fudding jab, yeah.
Yeah, but you kind of had to be there for the Lennox Lewis jab. But he could fight dirty, but Larry Holmes knew how to fight dirty too. He was just a little bit mechanical. He's kind of a bully of guys who were he bullied guys who were overmatched, right? Whereas Larry Holmes just beat the shit out of you. Yeah, I don't know. I like Larry Holmes. I just like Larry Holmes' feet. I like his feet. I like his hand speed. I like his IQ. I like his training. Yeah, I like Larry Holmes in that shit.
Yeah, he might have ended up frustrating. He might have ended up frustrating someone like Lennox Lewis. You know what I'm saying to you? So,
Yeah, I think the dance
frustrated
and
him.
fucking sting.
Who would you say had a better gas tank?
Yeah, I think he would have did that whole float like a butterfly, sting like a bee shit on him all night. Lennox was cool, but Lennox, he wasn't really like. By the time he got to like the slow moving guys, they didn't really have the pep in their step anymore, like Holyfield. Most of those guys were sort of big fucking statues. Right there, like the Chris Bird. I don't think Chris Bird would have had anything for Lennox, just because he couldn't like punch worth the shit. And he had to work so hard to get on the inside and then not do anything once he got there. Like he just, I don't know.
That would have been to the detriment if he'd have fight Lennox Lewis on the inside, because a lot of people don't give credit for it. Lennox Lewis had a great uppercut.
Mm-hmm.
He hit you with that uppercut.
Yeah, he had good head control too. Lennox was just like Lennox under Manny Stewart.
Yeah,
was a he was not he was a whole problem. One of my faves actually. I liked him. I wasn't a Mike Tyson fan. I wasn't a Evander Holyfield fan. I was a Riddick Bowe fan, kind of, but I was definitely a Lennox. Lennox, my favorite of that generation. Like while everybody was Mike Tyson fans saying he's gonna knock him out and all this shit, I was like, nah.
Yeah, Lennox Lewis from Hammersmith, baby, from the East.
Everybody, you know.
Yeah,
success has a million fathers, but failure's an orphan. Like when it was time for Lennox Lewis to get that support from Hammersmith and all that shit, they were talking about like he wasn't from the UK. He was like kind of a man without a country at the time. He was really popping like that.
All I know is a 37-year-old Holyfield almost knocked out Lex Lewis. Shit. So, yeah. I don't know if they fought in their prime. If they fought in Holyfield's prime, personally, I think Holyfield would have got him.
Do you think Holyfield would have got Larry Holmes?
No. I think he was too short.
Do you think Larry Holmes? Holmes beat Michael Spinks? Or did you have Larry Holmes winning that fight?
That's when Larry Holmes was older, though.
No, I'm talking about the first one. I'm just saying the first Michael Spinks fight. Did you have?
To be honest, I haven't really seen either of those fights. To be honest.
Oh yeah, you should check those out. Those are hell of fights. Well, the first
I've seen a lot of Larry Holmes fights though. I just haven't seen those two fights.
They're around the same height, Larry Holmes and Evander. Just Larry Holmes had a longer reach.
Yeah, Holyfield, he had good feet and he was relentless. So I think he would get on the inside, but
I feel
like
Larry
Holmes will put him through hell.
I feel like Michael Spinks' feet. I feel like Michael Spinks' feet are about the same as Vander's, so I think he'll be able to exploit. But I think his hands, though, Holyfield's hands, I think, are better than Michael Spinks. I think, I think he would have put way more fucking punches behind that thing than Michael Spinks. Michael Spinks did a good job, though. Like I'm saying, it was. What do you got? What do you got on it? Go ahead, Mikey. Sorry.
Michael Spinks was a great fighter.
He was. Evander he just punched. I think he had a higher motor. He just threw more combos.
He was just more relentless and mean.
Evander Holyfield was more of an energetic fighter.
Yeah.
Spinks kind of was a tactician and defensive minded. You know.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he would exactly. He would be methodical with his work, come in and out. Yeah, I like you, man. Evander versus Larry Holmes is kind of a crazy fight, actually.
I wanted to see.
I
wanted to see. I wanted to see Evander and Michael Spinks at cruiserweight.
Hey, Smoke, we're watching Larry Holmes versus Ken Norton on Monday on Q's channel. It's gonna be around from 9 to 10. Man, that's a great fight. Larry Holmes
Yeah, that's
is
what I'm saying. That whole thing.
to me, he in my top 5, bro.
Yeah, you gotta understand, man. I came as a kid when I was a fanboy. Like the way that people experience boxing on YTBC, like some of the worst actors, how they just like hate on guys because they're the competition of their favorite fighter and all this stuff. Like because of what Ken Norton and Larry Holmes did, like it was just a reminder. It was just a sore spot. I wasn't ready to appreciate guys who like fighting who would beat Ali. I just wasn't. I wasn't there. I wasn't mature enough for that.
Yeah, I could kind of understand it.
Yeah, like see that.
Man.
Yeah, so like I fanboyed when I was a boy, kind of thing. Right? It's like I was literally like prepubescent kind of stuff. That's why I don't really get like I can understand where people's perspective is kind of, but I don't know. Grown ass men doing that behind grown ass men is just guys a little bit weird for me.
Yeah, it's a lot of like gay ass Mike Tyson fans to me that like to shit on Larry Holmes. Well, not even Mike Tyson fans, just trolls that like to use Mike Tyson to shit on Larry Holmes. Well, Holmes, he was a great fighter, and to me, and this, in my personal opinion, if it was Larry Holmes in his prime, I think he would have beat Mike Tyson.
Yeah, man. I mean, I feel like I fucked up because I saw everything the Klitschko's did, and I missed most all of what fucking Larry Holmes did out of spite.
Not only Larry Holmes had the best jab in the heavyweight division, he had the best jab in boxing history.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. I like that jab, and I like his feet over Lennox. I just do. That first Michael Spinks fight, I'm looking at it. I like the shotgun and the piston jab of Lennox, and I like that right hand behind it, that Kronk Gym, their version of that right hand. I like it. It's a lot. It's a whole load. But yeah, I got Larry Holmes in that one. Good fight though.
Larry Holmes versus Joe Louis. I think Larry Holmes wins that fight. If you look at it, Joe Louis, he has problems with like movers and guys who have good jabs. Like you look at the fights with Bob Pastor, Billy Kahn. I think Larry Holmes would have probably he might have knocked out Joe Louis, bro. Larry Holmes was a cold dude, Smoke, and Jay Simon.
Oh yeah, he was that jab, man. And then all them years being under tutelage of Muhammad Ali.
And the way how he set up his right hand using his left, it's crazy. And the right hand would always land accurate because of his left hand.
See, the only thing with Larry Holmes, he didn't have the heavyweights around him like in the 70s and the 90s with Holyfield, Bo, Tyson, Lennox Lewis. He didn't have them heavyweights like that around him at the time when he was in his heyday.
But he had good fighters. He had no superstars.
When you talk about the elite and stuff, Ali was part of an elite era. Holyfield was part of an elite era. And that's when you go all to the boxing historians, he's kind of penalized, not to his own fault. He just came along at that time. He was out. He was out the era of the Ali Fraziers. He never got that Foreman fight. Never. And he's still upset about that. I think they're 70 years old. He still want to fight Foreman. Never got that Foreman fight. He wanted that fight so bad.
Yeah. Man, Larry Holmes.
That was my favorite heavyweight in the 80s. I never missed a fight he had. Every time Larry Holmes fought, I watched him fight. That was my favorite. It was my dad's favorite heavyweight too, next to Ali.
Yeah. But Jay Simon, I was gonna say, I think it's more so because of like what Smoke said. I think it was just public, just hate for Larry Holmes. That's the reason why he's not looked upon favorably, not because of the guys that were around him. If you look at guys like Rocky Marciano, I don't think he was a part of a really elite
Well,
era, but
he got a lot of disdain. He got a lot of disdain also after that Ali fight. You know, we
yeah,
all know Ali
that's what
was
I'm talking about.
passive and stuff like that. He got a lot of disdain and stuff. They were like, why you fought Ali at that time? You didn't need to fight Ali. You was the champion. You was on your way up. Ali was on his way out, and he got a lot of disdain from that.
Yeah, it wasn't. I think he slapped Ali at some point. I mean, it was just.
Yeah, that was just
I don't know,
promotion.
man.
Ali was in
I
on
was not ready for that shit. Yeah, nah.
it. That's your
Wasn't
little
feeling that
7-year-old mind, but when you're a grown man and you watch it again, it was just like Ali was in on it. It was for promotion.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying. Like, as a kid coming up, man, I said I messed up.
You and your
I
feelings.
definitely, and I realized my mistake. Like actually during like the whole like Evander Holyfield thing, like the rise of Mike Tyson and Holyfield, I was like, okay, I'm tripping. So let me just watch guys. But then like the Klitschko thing, I did not like watching the Klitschko's fight. I didn't like the people they're fighting. I didn't like how they fought. Like Vitaly more than I like Vlad, but fuck, I just held my nose to that whole shit and just watched all their boring ass fucking fights. Jab and grab extravaganza.
Man, Vitaly was a great fighter, though. I really enjoyed his style. Vladimir, man, I just think if he fought any of the all time great heavyweights, he would get beat. There's no adjustments in his style. It's just the same thing. It's just 1-2 and jab, 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 and then he ties you up. And he has a weak chin.
Yep.
I ain't gonna say he don't have heart, but against guys like
terrible motor.
Larry Holmes or Lennox Lewis, he get knocked out cold.
Super robotic. And they just kept pumping how good he was, man. It was just fucking disgusting to me.
Yeah. Emmanuel Stewart, he created he created an effective style for him, so you gotta give him credit.
Yeah. Whatever. He's in the Hall of Fame now. Not bitter anymore. I was fucking while I was watching that shit. I was like, shout out to you, Larry Holmes. Sorry, I wasn't mature enough, right, to enjoy the sport the way, to its utmost potential, right? And I think that's what a lot of people are missing when they choose sides the way that they do and do this us versus them. They miss out on some really good fighters, some really good fights. People are talking about boycotting Spence versus Crawford because it didn't happen last year, because of it being marinated and stuff. I don't know like when these standards became a thing, but I don't know. But if you start doing if you start putting your own personal feelings like that over some of the best fights in boxing, what the fuck are you doing? I mean, there are plenty of other fights that I'm sure that are great, but whatever.
Cut your nose to spite your face.
Yeah, exactly.
It's stupid.
I've been there, so I can't judge too harshly, right? I'm just saying when I did it, I was fucking I hadn't hit puberty yet. That's all I'm saying.
They probably can't even afford to fucking fight.
You know what I mean?
When you ask so many fans, how well do you know that fighter? How well do you know that other fighter? Or you just going by what somebody else said and you're fanboying? Or you're trolling because that guy trolls, I'm cool with him, so I guess I'll be a troll too. And neither one of y'all even know them fighters who y'all rooting for, who y'all high on. Y'all don't really know them.
Let's see.
Y'all pay attention to the hoopla, all the nonsense that's swirling around the sport of boxing, and to the actual context of all the fighters.
Vitaly versus Fury.
I got Vitaly.
I got Vitaly. I always say that I wanted that fight. I got Vitaly.
Mm-hmm.
I got him by split decision. That'd be a good ass fight, though.
Yep.
Vitaly, man, that dude.
That'd be old school, close quarters. Gonna see a lot of clinching, dirty boxing.
Yep.
Vitaly was held together by spit, a band-aid, and a prayer. Like, you never knew when he was about to get injured. He was Mr. Glass, really. Not glass chin, but just goddamn.
Well, he gonna fight as long as he can. And nigga Vitaly, he had heart.
Yep.
He did. He did. I mean, the Chris Bird thing.
And he gonna put Fury the fuck out.
Like, as much as I didn't like Chris Bird, as a pick for the best heavyweight at the time, I didn't think he was, I mean, I guess one of the best, but I didn't think he was the best heavyweight, right? But because of fucking Vlad, I was fucking glad that that's Chris Bird won. Even though I like Vitaly, like,
man,
Vitaly was beating his ass too. It wasn't even that close a fight. He just couldn't fucking finish.
But the thing
they
about
did
that,
Chris Bird dirty.
It ended the fight. That's how he lost that belt.
Yeah, but at the time he still had like an amateur mindset. So he thought, oh, my shoulder is injured. I have to stop fighting.
Yeah.
But then when he fought for like the heavyweight championship, he said, I gotta die for this.
Yep.
Well, no, he had to. He was the champ for that. That's Chris Bird lifted the champ.
The thing with me, I didn't like smoking market. I didn't like Chris Bird as a heavyweight.
I didn't either.
For some reason, I know he was fighting at a way smaller weight in the Olympics. I didn't like him as a heavyweight. For whatever reason, I just didn't like him as a heavyweight.
But man, who's what? Because of
pillow. I mean, the HBO commentator, the HBO commentators used to always shit on him. Like Larry Holmes, I mean, what's his name? Larry Merchant always had some shit to say about Chris Bird.
I didn't like him suited as a heavyweight. I think he was good as a heavyweight, but I think he'd have been greater under the heavyweight division. I think his style would have been more suited because he'd have been fighting a lot of guys closer to his size.
Yeah, he had to work too hard to get on the inside. Once he got on the inside, he couldn't hurt you. Like, at least if Andy Ruiz, if he gets on the inside, you're in a world of fucking trouble.
Yeah.
If Chris Bird gets on the inside, you got all kinds of options.
Yeah, but I'm saying, I can't really remember a lot of Chris Bird fights, so let me not even. The only Chris Bird fight I remember is when he got knocked out by President Ike. That dude who got arrested. Yeah.
He fought.
So I can't even.
He's got an old ass Holyfield on his resume. Jameel McCline was a fight that, I don't know. His fights are just ugly. They're boring. And what is this kind of? Who else? Bota. You got Bota over there. Actually, he got his ass whooped when he was old by Povetkin.
Yeah, I didn't like him. I didn't like him as a heavyweight.
Yeah, I didn't like him as a heavyweight at all. I'm just saying. Yeah. And his fights were just like, really, Chris Bird?
But his story is like crazy. Like he won on what was it? It was a silver medal or
it was a silver. He won a silver.
Yeah, and then he got no offers from any promotions. So he said, "Damn, like I gotta be like maybe I gotta go to heavyweight to get some money."
He had his wife's manager. He was just like a weird guy, man. Like he was just like, he was hard to fucking figure out like what the fuck is going on right now. Yeah, my man, like his hairdo, his whole shit. He looks weird. He couldn't bust a grip. Like, bro, you can't. Like, you could get hit full on in the face by Chris Bird as a heavyweight, and it wouldn't move your chin. Like,
it seems like since he got old, now he's down to earth. You can understand him now.
What, like what this man did to y'all, bro?
No, you don't understand, man. Like there was a time when like fights would come on, and maybe you knew which fights were gonna come on, maybe you didn't, but you knew it was like fighting week or fight like something was gonna be on, like an HBO or I can't even remember what broadcast it was. And then you'd find out it was Chris Bird, and you're like, oh fuck.
Well, the thing
like it's nothing, like nothing was positive about like his career.
No, it was positive. Like it's not that. It's just him and John Ruiz.
I just like felt like, you know, in school you got some of these students in school. I just felt like he was corny and try to be hip.
Yeah. It's just like it was just really not a lot to it. He wasn't like just a bad guy. He was just more like, get this dude the fuck out of here.
Bro, y'all make him sound like that dude who always sat by himself at lunch, like nobody used to talk to him. And he used to smell bad.
He was the black guy at a dance that fight like dance like the white guy.
Yeah, exactly. That right there, right? That part right there. Just the dude that would give like another black dude an awkward handshake. Like kind of the Carlton. Yes, he was a heavyweight version of the Carlton.
Exactly. Yep.
Man.
Anyway.
Y'all better, man. All I know is now that y'all niggas, y'all better not run into Chris Bird.
Listen, I have been.
You gonna put his foot in y'all ass.
I've been liking to Carlton a bunch in my life. So I'm just saying, I just wasn't a heavyweight boxer, so it was just fucking weird, right? Like what the hell? Like Carlton as a heavyweight champion? Like what the hell? It's like that, like, and then he just like it's just odd, man. And then how he got there and the Klitschko, because Klitschko threw a fucking arm out and shit in the fight. He was beating his ass in. But he has like a Evander Holyfield win on his resume. He's got like a better resume than fucking AJ. He's not getting the Hall of Fame.
Hey, he said he making a comeback, Smoke. At middleweight. At super middleweight, making a comeback.
You commit at middleweight. Oh, give me a break, dude. Dude's damn near 60.
I mean,
that's what he fought in the Olympics, a middleweight.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. That's his prime weight, his peak weight, if you really think about it.
He just doesn't have the personality, man. It's just
he did for me.
Yeah, he was like one of those like the Ronald Reagan Republicans and shit or something. I don't know.
Wow.
I don't think he was, but he just yeah, he was an anomaly. Like just personality wise, just like what the fuck? How are you a heavyweight? He just wasn't a heavyweight. It was hard to see him as a boxer and impossible to see him as a real heavyweight. And yet he kept like beating guys because he was like an okay boxer, or they would fall out. Like also that's the other thing is like he would get these victories over guys in fights he was getting his ass whooped in.
Who are you talking about?
Chris Bird.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. What up with it? We've been chopping it up forever about all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, this Hall of Fame talk. I was just listening. I didn't hear the name y'all was talking about.
I'm still tripping out on that debate question. Pacquiao and Tommy Hearns.
Pacquiao and Tommy Hearns. Yeah, you got to put.
If Tommy was an okay heavyweight, Tommy was too great and just too big.
Well, not. I don't think it's gonna be what would happen if they fight. It would be something about their legacies or some other shit about who had the better opposition or something. I don't know.
I compare Pacquiao to two people. Pepino Cuevas and Duran. Both guys got knocked out in like 2 rounds. So I don't see Pacquiao going past 2.
I mean, it's just all about the question, right? Depending on the
Yeah.
question.
The reach is too much.
You might want to.
Power.
You might want to, because Pacquiao got stopped by. He got stopped by Marquez, and Hearns got stopped by Leonard. He got stopped by Hagler. He stopped Duran. Say again.
He got stopped by Iron Barkley at middleweight.
And Iron Barkley, yeah. Pacquiao lost to Jeff Horn, though. Yeah, I don't know. It just depends on the question, right? Like, I'm just going through it, and you go through, like, you see the Hall of Famers, ATGs. He beat the shit out of Oscar De La Hoya, right? He's got he beat the shit out of Cotto. He's got some gifts. I think Marquez. He's got a fights with Marquez.
He had, to me, he does have better feet than or faster feet than Tommy Hearns. Not better footwork, but he does have.
Yeah, but those fucking hand feints that Tommy Hearns had, those feints were cold as ice. Baby.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the reach is too much. He's gonna punish him with his jab, and then the right hand is gonna come in.
Yeah, I mean, it can be what happens if they fight each other. That's just not.
That's why when you got matchups like that, I like to match these guys up, whatever area they're from, closer to the weights. They normally was the best at the time. I just think Tommy was too great and too big, and I don't know. Manny was never really welterweight, also as flawed. I like to match him up with guys. Where were you at your best weight class? What was your best weight class, and who was the best?
It's all about the questions, right? Like, the questions just determine it all. Like, it really, you don't even know who it is you'd rather be unless you have the questions in that. Like Pacquiao or Hearns, shit, those are 2 really great guys you can really argue for, right?
Yeah, for Pacquiao,
Tommy Hearns to me was like Tommy Hearns to me was like a cheat code type of fighter, man. Like, like Larry. To me, he was like Larry Holmes at welterweight. Like, that shit just wasn't fair. His size, along with that jab and that right hand. But the problem was he just didn't have the chin of Larry Holmes. Like, that nigga was chinny. When he got into fights with dudes like Barkley and Hagler, who would force their way on the inside with him and fight.
Second. Let me.
My bad.
1 second. Yeah, it's my bad, Marky. Dan. I know I wanted to land the plane, but I want to welcome Troy Graham to the panel once again. What's up, Troy? Happy Friday to you. And I want you to answer the question.
Troy the troll.
Once Marky is done planning his plane, if you could please tell me, from your opinion and your who are the sorest losers in boxing history? Top 5. That's what we're doing. Top 5 sore losers.
I already know who 2 of those are going to be.
Go ahead, Marky. Finish your plane.
Yeah, I was just saying I think Larry Holmes was just a cheat code type of fighter. Yeah, he was Larry Holmes at welterweight. That nigga's right hand, his jab, his reach, it was just insane. But his chin was just his biggest problem. It was his biggest issue. When guys like Hagler or Barkley would force their way on the inside, he would just fall to pieces, in my opinion.
All right, well, how's everybody doing? Hearns' chin wasn't really he wasn't chinny to me because he only got stopped twice. That was Iran and Hagler. And Hagler finished, Iran Barkley finished his career. That was TKO. I mean, when he got stopped. Hagler stopped him, and Barkley stopped him.
I mean, if the referee was old school and let it go, he would have got knocked out.
No. But when you talk about the first fight with Ray, that was exhaustion. That wasn't like he was just knocked the hell out or anything. But he was never really chinny because if you watch his fights, he could take some shots. It's just that guys that apply pressure, like you take Iran Barkley, who actually finished his career at heavyweight, and he won a heavyweight championship also, right? So he was a really big dude. Hearns would have issue with him because he couldn't, because he was just big. He was just big. He couldn't use his size against Barkley because Barkley was too big. And then with Hagler was just a very determined man that took his best right hand. Hearns broke his right hand on Hagler's head. That's why he couldn't put Hagler away. Right? Why you say no, God? That's a fact. That's an actual fact.
I'm agreeing.
Yeah, he broke his hand on his head. So, you talk about two guys, one that was ridiculously a hard puncher, which is Iran, and big, and you talking about Hagler, who was a determined man. He was just a determined, tough guy that really never got stopped. You got to think about it. He fought Hearns and he fought John the Beast Mugabe back to back. Who the hell does that? Nobody.
But I also remember guys like Juan Carlos Roldan. He gave Hearns some problems. He got on the inside and clipped him on his chin. And I think he had Hearns. Well, I'm not gonna say he dropped him, but he definitely had Hearns hurting that fight.
Shit,
I don't know. I think
I give Hearns his credit. He knocked him out, but
it took a knockdown late in the fight for him to beat Benitez because he was hurt in that fight.
I think before he
Hearns had heart. That's the thing. But to me,
Frank Fletcher, right? I think John Mugabe was like a little bit bad. I think they waited Mugabe out. They had people a little bit. Me? I'm breaking up?
Yes, sir.
Okay, hold on. Let me go on my thing.
You're just going in and out for a second, dude.
Okay, how about now? Am I still going in and out?
No, you're clear now. You're clear now. But John Mugabe, I think at the time he fought Hagler was undefeated.
Yeah, it was. I think they just waited him out a little bit. I think he was at that point, like the book was kind of out on him. He was like kind of a party in between fights. He felt like he should have got fights like, a couple years earlier, like maybe four fights earlier. Like before that, the Green fight before the Frank Fletcher fight. He was like trying to get that, the John Mugabe was trying to get that like Hagler fight. I think he was trying to get it for a bit, and they were just, I don't know, they're stalling him out. I don't know if it was Hagler's people or his own management, but he was getting stalled out and just kind of, drifting away from his discipline.
Well, yeah, but that doesn't change the fact. He still was undefeated, and he gave it his best. He gave his best against Hagler, and it wasn't good enough. And you got to, who's the other one that someone mentioned? Rodan. He gave everybody problems. He was a rough, tough customer, man. He gave everybody problems. He gave Hearns problems, and Hearns finally knocked him out. But he was giving Hearns he was giving Hearns all he could handle. I think that was the fight that Hearns won the WBO belt in.
I think that's when he won the middleweight title.
Yeah, that was the WBO, right?
I think it's some water. No, it was a WBC.
Okay.
I'm a historian, bro.
It was the WBC 160, bro.
That's cool. I heard you the first 3 times.
Yeah, I'm a historian, Troy. Yeah, Hearns was a great fighter. The original question was Hearns versus Pacquiao. I think he would completely just obliterate Pacquiao. It would be just nasty. Jinky, all of the Philippines.
We're talking about at welterweight. Pacquiao Hearns at welterweight, pretty much, right?
Yeah.
Pacquiao never fought above welterweight, so that's the only weight.
Well, Pacquiao was never a welterweight. He never stopped a welterweight. There's not one welterweight that he stopped. None.
He stopped Cotto.
No. That was at a catch weight, so that's why
No. That was at 140. He had a rehydration clause, but it was at 147. I mean,
no, it was not at 147. It was not 147.
It was at 147.
But he had a catch weight, so he didn't come in. Trust me, he never stopped any full-fledged welterweight. Pacquiao never did.
Margarito's a big ass fucking dude.
Now he didn't fight him in welterweight. They had
He
a
fought him at
catchweight.
junior middleweight. I know, but I'm just
Yeah,
saying, like
exactly.
that's even a division higher. He's a big ass
And
dude.
he gave Pacquiao problems because he hurt Pacquiao in that fight, and Pacquiao broke his.
Yeah, but I mean, if that fight had not taken place in like Texas, it would have got stopped. He was getting his ass whooped.
Okay. Whose eye was closing? Margarito's or Pacquiao? Because I know
Margarito. I think both of his eyes were shut.
Yeah, because he really couldn't fight Margarito after he came out. Once the gloves thing was found out, he just went downhill after that. He couldn't fight.
But that was after that Pacquiao fight though.
No, but the fight I wanted to see really
I
was
think he stopped Lucas
Margarito.
Matisse at 147, right? Didn't even retire.
No, he didn't stop anybody at 147. Nobody.
Well, I mean, you already said like you have some.
He did stop Matisse at 147. Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
You mean the ref stopped it, or did he knock him out?
He stopped the stop, bro.
Stop the fighters can't
Lucas
stop
Matisse
the beat.
was never a welterweight, was he? No. But Lucas Matisse was okay. Well, hold on. Lucas Matisse was never a full-fledged welterweight. Didn't he move up as well?
So we're talking about guys that start at the weight class. Like that's your criteria now, kind of moving the goalposts.
Nah, if you start at the weight class and you're a full-fledged welterweight, Lucas Matisse was never a welterweight.
But he moved up to the division though.
Exactly, he moved up to the division. What I'm talking about is natural welterweights. He never stopped any natural welterweight.
Well, what the hell is a natural welterweight? Like what the
someone who started at welterweight. Look, calm down. I'm not in. Just calm down. Someone who started at the weight class is a natural welterweight. Very simple.
Natural welterweights aren't natural welterweights.
What if you start at light at welterweight, but you end up at light heavyweight, like Canelo Alvarez?
Facts.
That's what I mean. A guy that
are you a natural welterweight then?
A guy that started at 147. He never stopped any fighter that started at 147. He never did. That's all my point is.
Yeah,
Margarito stopped Sergio Martinez.
We're talking about Pacquiao. We're talking about.
Well, Pacquiao's not a natural welterweight.
I got that, but that's what I'm saying. He never stopped at 147.
Pacquiao is probably the greatest knockout artist in history. If we're being honest, I mean,
I completely disagree with that.
Are you smoking crack, Marky?
No, he's up there. The dude has knocked out dudes from about like 40 pounds across 40 pounds of weight. From
I don't think that makes you a knockout artist, though. I don't think that makes you a knockout artist.
From middleweight to junior middleweight? I mean, from minimum weight
to junior middleweight, that's good. After he moved up to welterweight, the knockouts definitely stopped. But before that, he was knocking shit out. I'm just saying he's up there. Excuse me if I said the best, but he's one of the best. I put him up there with Tommy Hearns, Julian Jackson.
Absolutely not.
I mean, do you give him that because of the divisions he did it?
All right, top 5 knockout artists.
I don't know.
Let's go. Top 5 knockout artists.
Okay, number 1, you got to be Gerald McClellan. Number 2, Julian Jackson, the Hawk from Virgin Islands. That's me. Okay, no heavyweights.
Why not?
No, just keep it. Okay, well, fine. If you want to put heavyweights in here, let's go ahead.
You can give your non-heavyweight list. You can give your non-heavyweight list, and somebody else can give their list for heavyweights.
Okay, give me some time. Go around.
Because I was like, okay, hold up. What are you doing right now? Okay, I got you. I'm with it.
You gotta give me some time to think. Smoke. Hold on.
It's all good. Look, hey, Troy, what you got on it? And I'm still waiting for your top 5 sore losers.
I don't know.
I'll tell you my top 5.
Okay, let me start off with the knockouts. Randall Bailey. Remember him? Okay.
Yeah.
I remember Randall. Julian Jackson. Julian Jackson, he was nothing to play with. Any place he hit you, he hurt you. Tommy Hearns, of course, with that right hand, he could if he lands it right, that's your whole night right there. You done. Right? I was gonna say who else up there? Mike Tyson could stop you at any time he wanted to because he was fast. People sleep on how fast he was, and he had that power behind him. And you add those two things up. He was fast, powerful, and accurate, and that's what made him amazing. Who else we talking about? I would put Joe Louis in. Well, Joe Louis, he was always on balance, and he could put you to sleep in any round. And he had a 6-inch left hook.
All right, give me sore losers, and then I'm gonna pick it up. And I'm gonna pick up the
I only
knockout.
know two, really. I know Marlon Starling was one. I know.
I wasn't knocked out. I wasn't even knocked down.
Yeah, I know Chavez was one.
Why'd you go Marvin Starling? Damn, that's fucked.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Chavez is a great one.
I know Chavez was one.
That was great. You said Chavez? Chavez?
I don't. Well, you can't say he was a sore loser. You know, Adrian Broner was mainly funny when he said he beat that boy. He beat that boy, but but Adrian's like
no,
that.
Adrian Broner made the list for abysmal deplorable winners. Like he was absolutely horrible in the win. Talking about I took your belt and I took your girl. Terrible. Absolutely disgusting.
Paulie Malignaggi, him, that jackass. He was definitely a sore loser.
Yeah, he made the list. He made somebody's list.
He just a jackass all across.
Yeah, he is.
I can't think of it. I don't know off the top of my head. I can't really think of nobody else, man.
Another two.
What? After all that Wilder talk, now you forget all the shit you've been saying about this dude?
There was another two for me.
Wilder? Yeah, Wilder, yeah.
You know, it was another sore loser, Zab Judah and Juan Manuel Marquez.
Yeah, Marquez didn't get mentioned, but Zab Judah did.
I beat him, Brad.
And Marquez is a horrible winner also.
Mm-hmm.
He should have gave him a rematch.
Who gave who a rematch?
Marquez, when he knocked out Pacquiao, he should have gave him a rematch.
What do you mean a rematch? That's the fourth time they fought. A rematch? A rematch was 3 fights ago. What the hell?
Pacquiao didn't have to give him that fourth fight.
That was the fourth fight.
He didn't have to give it to him because there was no need for it.
I mean, Pacquiao Marquez 5?
Now, see,
why not? I mean, that's an old school rivalry.
This is what I don't understand, right? Hold on a second. This is what I don't understand. Boxing is a sport where you compete. You have to be a fierce competitor. So if someone knocks you out and then you say to him, okay, fine, you knocked me out. Can I have a rematch? You're going to be like, well, why? Why? What the hell? No.
Hey, y'all remember the statement he made?
Marquez, yeah, I did.
I remember the statement he made at the Hall of Fame, huh?
Actually, Marquez did come up as an abysmal winner, and I did talk about how he said he put all of the ancestors into that punch.
Y'all remember the last thing he said at the podium at the Hall of Fame, huh?
What'd you say?
The last thing he said at the podium before he got off, he like, I want y'all to know, I am 4-0 against Pacquiao.
and Charlo, the Charlo twin who now fights at 154. He was crying. He was just outrageously terrible loser.
Hey, one guy who's a terrible loser, Marvin Hagler.
No, he had all right to protest that. No, he had all right to protest.
No, but hold on. But he retired off of a loss. Regardless of the reason, regardless of if it was a robbery, plenty of people get robbed all the time. You don't quit.
So wait, you don't have Lomachenko on your
everything.
List? Troy?
What'd you say?
Troy, you don't have Lomachenko on your list?
That's what I'm saying. If people could have Lomachenko on your list for protesting against the Devin Haney loss, why can't Hagler?
Yeah, well, Lomachenko is just, well, he did lose because he didn't lose to Haney. He didn't lose that fight. That fight was taken from him. Now the fight with TEO, he lost. He lost that fight. He was edged out. That's what made him a sore loser. But the fight with Haney, no, Haney lost that fight.
The thing.
Loma lost that fight.
Yeah, Loma
is still crying.
Haney
was
given a gift. Haney was given a gift.
Even if he's that. So listen. That's why Knockout came in and he said, and I'm gonna get you go, Jay. Sorry, let me just get this out real quick. He said, fuck Sweet Pea in the Julio Cesar Chavez fight, right? But he had a right to be one. Like what you're just saying is guys who are justified in being a sore loser is what you're saying.
No. Well,
But
first of all,
they're still sore losers, though.
No. Pernell Whitaker wasn't a sore loser in the Chavez fight. He clearly outboxed Chavez, and he was robbed, so he wasn't a sore loser. Everybody in there knew that he. Did you hear the boos after the?
Yeah, I was mad, bro.
Yeah,
I was
okay.
mad for decades.
So
I just got over that shit during the pandemic. Like,
no. But he wasn't a sore loser. We talking about Sweet Pea. He was simply speaking the truth.
Man, that dude went on a coke binge and like ruined his career behind that shit.
No. See,
Between that one and the Oscar De La Hoya fight,
no, he was dibbling and dabbling in his personal life, but that's not what we're talking about. What I'm saying is, when he lost to Chavez, he wasn't being a sore loser. He was speaking the truth. He did not lose to Chavez. It was taken from him again.
I mean, okay, it really didn't lose because of the draw, but whatever.
It wasn't no damn draw. He clearly outboxed.
No, I mean, I got it. You can call it a robbery because it wasn't a draw, but he didn't lose anyway. So it's like kind of a weird pick, but whatever. I'm just saying the point is you're talking about righteous indignation, not like guys lose. We're just talking about being a sore loser. So is Loma? Yes, Loma is. You think he gets a pass for Devin Haney? I don't think he gets a pass for Devin Haney, but we all agree he does not get a pass for Teofimo Lopez. What about Orlando Salido?
I don't know, but we know who the king of sore.
Remember, like Loma is undefeated in his mind. To this day, he's undefeated according to himself.
Who's that? Lomachenko?
Remember, Lomachenko had a graphic saying he was 14-0. We all know that dude was never 14-0 any day of his life. He wasn't even 4-0.
Let me pose this question to the panel.
Box rec.
And I want everybody's opinion. What fight did y'all think in boxing was really considered a robbery? Recent, in between, or the past?
Maybe the Rolly fight is the more one that comes to mind, like most, and yeah, they still got Julio Cesar Chavez and Meldrick Taylor. Still comes to mind.
For me, I'm gonna say that for me, and I'm gonna pass it to everybody. I'm gonna always think Whitaker and Chavez.
Yeah, I think Taylor was even worse than that, actually, because at least fucking Whitaker was a draw, but yeah, Chavez, I feel like got the whole fight robbed from him, and his whole career was fucking over from that.
Yeah, you said Chavez got robbed?
No, we're saying which one is the biggest robbery? He was saying Chavez versus Sweet Pea. It was a robbery for Sweet Pea, and then I'm saying that was these are the two fights really that I was angry about for decades when it came to robbery. Meldrick Taylor and Chavez, but they both feature Chavez.
The biggest robbery I've probably seen recently, at least in my opinion, was the Stevie Sparks fight on the Canelo undercard. I thought he clearly beat I don't remember the opponent's name. It was a good fight. Stevie Sparks got dropped, but I thought he clearly won the last 4 rounds of the fight and just separated himself.
Lennox Lewis is another sore loser.
Yeah, I said that he was on my list.
Yeah, once you think about it, you see like boxing got a lot. Kovalev came up.
Yeah, exactly. There's this code about you
Pacquiao
can't be a sore loser. Everybody's a fucking sore loser.
Not James.
Some people are graced in defeat. Like some people are just like they congratulate you to go on. Like Chris Bird wasn't really a sore loser, really. Actually, Evander Holyfield.
Evander Holyfield, that nigga is just make a gang of excuses, bro. He has an excuse for every reason why he lost. Him and Tommy
he's staying complaining.
Oh, stop it! He was the last great American heavyweight.
Him and Tommy Hearns made hella. Bro, this the thing, bro. We do love a lot of these guys in the past, bro. But I swear, bro, don't just watch they fights. Go watch them post interviews, my nigga. I've done it. Them niggas be making hella excuses, bro. Duran, one of the niggas that made me start doing it. Like, bro, I'm like, what the fuck, Duran? But this making hella excuses, my nigga. I don't even know Spanish, but god damn, that nigga be bullshitting, bro. Like Tommy Hearns, that nigga still do that shit now. Motherfucker, go watch that nigga. When Mike Tyson talking to him, that nigga had excuse for all that shit. Go watch interviews when he in the gyms and just random reporters and people asking him about certain fights that he lost and shit. That motherfucker got excuse for all them shits, dog. Like, god damn.
Azuma Nelson used to have excuses too, but he came back and knocked him out in the rematch. So you can't say that he's wrong.
I mean, I'm not. See, I ain't tripping over the excuses, but this the thing. Like nowadays, people they go hard on some of these guys that make excuses. Like, and I sit back and think, like, bro, some of
they go but the thing is they got selective. They got selective energy for excuses, right?
Yeah, exactly.
That's really what it is. Like, the way that I heard like people talk about Wilder, I thought nobody ever gave any excuses in boxing at all. I thought he was the first person to give one.
Not like that. Not like that. No, not like. I mean, I've been around boxing. I've never heard anybody complain about the glove. It was something in the glove.
George Foreman.
Something in the water.
George Foreman. Everything went wrong.
Yeah,
everything.
Okay,
He said. Okay. George Foreman said too.
No. He didn't say anyone tried to kill him, right?
People are putting a hex on him, putting the voodoo curse, bro. Like, what the hell?
Yeah. George Foreman did say something about him getting spiked though. Was it him or was it?
He said he got
finally
drugged.
came out and owned up to it though. No, but George came out and he finally owned up to it though.
I know, motherfucker, wasn't no evidence. I'm waiting for a Wilder to do that shit. He's probably gonna do that shit in 10, 15 years too.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, 30 for 30.
That's why Wilder's
you will never live to see that happen.
Dude, after all that evidence shit, we still waiting.
Man, my evidence is that nigga hugging Tyson Fury in Dubai. I don't need shit else to see.
Exactly. All I need is I just need to see the doctor where they said these injuries are inconsistent with boxing.
And I guarantee you,
tell me that.
Hey, Smoke, I guarantee you that doctor he talking about ain't got no motherfucking doctorate.
Yeah, exactly. His name is Doctor.
They kept saying it was that shit was outside the ring. They can't say that no more. You walk up and hug nigga, you're supposed to punch him in his fucking in his face. Oh my god.
I need he definitely makes the list for that one. But yeah, guys who said they threw a fight? What about Jack Johnson, Jeff Willard?
What about them? They took their money and left.
No, I'm just saying, is that a sore loser? You're like, oh no, yeah, 26 rounds in 130-degree heat.
You talk about
knocked out.
What about Roy Jones?
I threw a fight.
Both guys, they had hella excuses. They had a lynching if they won. I mean,
there ain't nobody lynching no fucking Jack Johnson in Cuba.
That's facts.
Marky
But in Las Vegas and stateside, when you got 100,000 white people, that's something you don't have to worry about.
Man, who was that? Was that somebody on my panel, Smoke, or was it your panel? I forget. But they was like Jack Johnson. Yeah, it was Jack Johnson. They said some dude, I forgot they named the dude, had they was at a fight. He fought before Jack Johnson, but he ended up beating up a white dude. And he wasn't supposed to win. Jack said on his way walking out to the fight, the dude was hanging from a tree.
Oh shit.
Somebody was on my channel. I forget. They told me.
Well, I heard you tell that story. I didn't hear that.
Nah, I didn't tell that story. It was on my page on my channel.
I think it might have been the historian.
Nah, it wasn't a historian. But it was somebody younger. It might have been, but I'm like, damn, that was crazy.
Yeah, that was what Joe Gans had to deal with. Like that, they would tell him that before fights. Like he wouldn't. Like it was first. Sometimes he couldn't win at all, and then other times he couldn't win
I
in
think it was
spats
Bruce
and
Gas.
carry guys.
Yeah, it was Bruce. Yep, Bruce said that. Yeah. Yeah. I know Bruce is on the panel. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It might have been Bruce. Yeah. Said some dude that was his homeboy, man, ended up beating up this white boy. Jack Johnson said, man, on his way out to walk for his fight, dude was hanging from a tree, bro.
Interesting.
Yep.
Yeah. And I forgot who it was because it was a guy that Jack Johnson supposedly fought.
But they said during the fight of the century when he fought Jim Jeffries that Jeffries' promoter was so mad, like because he couldn't do nothing to Jack Johnson, and Johnson was like smiling at him and cursing at him.
Man, smiling with them fucking gold teeth. Yeah, that's
Hey, I was gonna say that, and he's the one that started the gold teeth craze. He had a gold put on his teeth for real because they said he had a golden smile. So he said, okay, white boy, watch this.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite things. Shit,
That dude was different.
Shit, that's why I like Robeisy. That's why I think he got his gold teeth to Jack Johnson. Well, Jack had them gold things, man.
Like I want to know, like he must have had like the best security or something to
That
be
nigga
getting
was
through those
security, like
crowds,
No, he didn't have
to be
security.
partying.
No, he didn't have security. He had people. He had people around him that was in the know back then, meaning that they they knew he was valuable up to a certain point, so they kept him protected, even from
Oh,
himself.
okay.
Because
Man,
he used to beat up white women in
So
public.
people like the mob.
No, he used to beat up white women in public. He owned a brothel too. Yeah.
He was a pimp.
Yeah. So yeah, like crime and underground money.
Jack was that nigga, man. Shout out to Jack, man. Motherfucker. Beast mode.
Hey, what's up, people?
Yeah. So, who would y'all say was the, I guess, like underrated? Y'all would say is a underrated great. Don't get the appreciation that they really deserve, but
Ezra Charles, hands down.
He killed somebody. Jimmy Bivens. There's Ike Williams. Like Charlie Burley.
man, I hate the fact that, man, it's only like one fucking Charlie Burley fight you could watch.
Yeah.
I don't think he
And it's not even
underappreciated.
at fuck 40. It's not even 47. Let's see.
He is though. Not a people don't know who he is. And man,
But
like
that's
bro,
not. Well,
it
okay,
might be
yeah.
more. You probably could watch more Joe Gans fight than Charlie Burley, bro. Like I know I could
Well,
find at least like two fucking Joe Gans fights.
I'm saying that he's not underappreciated because like Archie Moore, Sugar Ray Robinson, guys like that say that he's the greatest of all time. Or not Sugar Ray Robinson, but
Yeah, I don't know what Sugar Ray Robinson said there.
Yeah, I mean, but that's what I'm saying. You have to know about, like, Sugar Ray Robinson. Like, people today are not like, I still think there's, yes, there's a lot of guys. Tiger Flowers.
People today think that Floyd could be Sugar Ray Robinson.
Emil Griffith.
Bro, y'all don't even want to come to my goddamn barbershop, bro. Bro, y'all motherfuckers will lose y'all voice. Y'all come to my barbershop. Everybody think Floyd the fucking greatest, bro. I be ready to slap a motherfucker. I be like, I just shut up and just start playing Sugar Ray highlights and shit like that, or I play Sugar Ray whooping the shit out of Floyd Daddy or some shit.
Oh, Bob Pastor.
Yeah, when it comes to the underappreciated throughout time. There's just so many fucking guys, man. You're doing that. What did you? Hold on one second. You guys chop it up for a second. Let me see what the.
Yeah, Bob Pastor, light heavyweight knockout artist.
Mike McCollum is underappreciated.
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Mike motherfucking McCollum. Yeah. McCollum. Yeah.
That's the one that went to jail.
Nah, that's the one who had the fucking one of my favorite fights against James Toney. They had that draw. They first
Mike
fight.
McCallum felt Hearns and Hagler never
He
gave
was
him
called
a
the
shot.
body snatcher. He was called the body snatcher because
he's from Jamaica.
Yeah, because he was like the Picasso of like.
Oh, he was from Jamaica.
Yeah, he's from Jamaica.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, he fought Julian Jackson. Okay.
He's from he fought Julian and beat him, the first man to beat him, and
Yeah,
he beat
knocked his ass
he
out.
probably and he cleaned out the Crunk gym except for Hearns because he was not allowed to fight Hearns because he trained at Crunk gym and Hearns could not land his right hand on Mike McCollum in sparring. He could not land it whatsoever.
He knocked out Julian Jackson. He knocked out Terry Norris.
James Toney to this day says that that's his toughest fight.
Yeah, James Toney. He said that multiple times. I've been saying that. Interviews, articles, all type of shit. He just said Roy was the fastest person he fought. That's it. He don't say Roy was the best or none of that shit.
The most overrated Hall of Famer outside of Arturo Gatti. I didn't even think, even including Arturo Gatti, I might even go with Vladimir Klitschko that I've ever seen in my lifetime in the last, call it 40 years of boxing. Fuck it, I'll give it 50 years of boxing. I have half century of boxing. Goddamn, Vladimir Klitschko is the most overrated Hall of Famer.
God damn. Even if I ain't even gonna say it. I was gonna say even if Lomachenko get in there.
I'm talking about even with Arturo.
Shit.
I don't know about underrated. Yeah, I do over under. Quick game of fucking over under. I can't. The most overrated guy out there today. My top 5 most overrated guys. Right, in no particular order.
Right now.
David Morrell.
Yep, David Morrell, David Benavidez, Shakur Stevenson. Who else? Alexander Usyk. And
Usyk not hype. They just, I mean, I don't think Usyk hype. I
said overrated. I'm just saying.
Charlo
twins.
Shit,
yeah, like not that he's not good. That he's not like whatever. I'm just saying, not even hyped. I'm just saying overrated.
As I stated, the Charlo twins.
That nigga not even rated right
one
now.
of the Charlo twins make it. But Maul is kind of overrated. But Dave, Boo Boo Andre. But is he overrated? I don't know.
Maul.
I think he's properly rated Maul. I don't know.
I mean, Maul, you gotta be rated.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, Boo Boo and Maul don't even make the list. Like, goddamn.
Yeah, they're not even rated.
Damn, is Monster Inouye? I'm gonna go Monster Inouye for 5. Go ahead.
Sweet Hands is overrated.
Sweet
Hands.
Where that dude got fucking knocked out.
He ain't over. I don't really rate bro like that.
Yeah, overrated. I'm talking about people who are rated. That's what I'm saying. I went to guys that everybody says next dude like Monster. They say Monster is the #1 pound for pound guy in the world. That's overrated.
Triple G was overrated.
Yeah, he was over. Yeah, he was another overrated dude. Yeah, definitely. Most definitely. Triple G might still be overrated. I don't know. Triple G is just I think he's probably
Lomachenko overrated.
Lomachenko is overrated. Yes.
See, it's a thin line between overrated and overhyped.
Yeah, definitely.
Tyson Fury overrated.
Nah, he's not overrated.
I
He's
don't
not
know. I
overrated.
think he might be
He's not
properly
overrated.
rated.
He's not overrated.
I think he probably rated. I
Usyk,
feel like
Usyk for sure
I
because
think Usyk is the one who's overrated.
because majority of the time I hear people downplay AJ. So for you
Herbovic,
to for you
overrated.
to overrate him so fucking Usyk so fucking high over beating a guy that I never hear too many people
See,
just talk good
yeah,
about. It's
Herbovic
like
is overrated and Wilder's overrated.
Wilder might be overrated. Hergovic, I think is overrated. So Ryan Garcia is overhyped. Where, let's see, I think
Herkovic.
Keyshawn Davis is overrated.
I don't think like Herkovic. I don't even hear people really just. I think like if you was to say overrated, then I have to sit back and I'll be like
Is he a top 10 heavyweight? I guess is
maybe
it really he's a
Beterbiev.
top 5 heavyweight.
Like Beterbiev, he is, but he ain't.
So I don't know that Better Beef is overrated. Actually, I think Better Beef is that dude, but he might, and I don't think he's overhyped because he doesn't get any hype. I think he's the man at 175, and you got to go get him.
What about Anthony Joshua?
I think he's overhyped and overrated.
Well, he rated last of the top heavyweights. So
shit, he was rated number 3 out of 4. Like him versus Usyk was number 3 versus number 4.
Yeah, they still had Wilder ahead of them.
Yeah, exactly. That was Fury and Wilder were number 1, number 2. He was number 3. Usyk was number 4. That's what I'm saying. I think Usyk was overrated being a number 4 heavyweight just because the WBO has that exemption. And you can beat AJ. Then all of a sudden now you're the number 2 guy. I don't know. Because Gassiev and all that other shit at cruiserweight, nah, bro. That's how he's going to the Hall of Fame. Like the Usyk is definitely in the Hall of Fame.
I mean,
shit, I didn't even say that because I'd still pick Vladimir Klitschko. Damn.
Off accomplishments, but I mean, like now it's like that's why when I look at like depending on where some of these dudes, when some of these dudes retire, they're gonna have to start reaching back in the past and grabbing some of these guys that's not even in the Hall of Fame. Because some of these guys that's retiring now just ain't up to par, man. They just like, especially when you look at some people that's not even in the Hall of Fame yet. So, I mean, they're gonna have to just start reaching back because some of these guys just retiring and shit, man. Them motherfuckers trash.
Listen, Devin Haney as a number 1 lightweight, I think might be
overrated.
Wow.
Devin is overrated. I say Devin overhyped. His rating.
I don't know. It's a weird thing. Like, so he has the accomplishment, but damn,
man, that Lomachenko shit just goddamn.
Yeah, man, I don't like the way he looked in that shit at all. Like, how in the fuck do you rate that? Doug, you have it.
Yeah, especially to a guy that we just said is overrated. If you got a close ass fight with a dude, everybody's saying it's overrated. Yeah.
No, but they did overrate fucking Loma. Loma is still good. Just the way that they had him was just like just got him off the pound for pound list after like 10 years or some shit, like damn near.
Yeah, he is, but I think it's more so I'm looking at more so the performance, your performance to a dude that everybody said is overrated.
But see, that's my whole thing is I don't think he's
like two people like for the most part, okay, they like Loma overrated. Well, okay, cool. So if you like where you rate Devin, majority of the people would say Devin over him. Like, man, he over him. But you arguably had like this fight that go tit for tat. Like,
but that guy, but the guy you went tit for tat with is either the number 1, number 2, or number 3 guy, depending on how you look at it. Or number 4, he's definitely top 5, right?
But
so like top 5 are all they got to like fight. But the reason my issue is I don't think Devin can make the weight. So at 135, I think he's gonna be even worse. in his next outing. I think it's like he's the fight on the scale is worse than the fight in the ring, or as bad as the fight in the ring. But it's somewhere like it's too close to being the same thing.
I don't think Devin will ever have to look at a scale and that bitch got a 1 and a 3 beside each other.
What's the white kid, the white young man
it's
from
over
Ireland?
with for 130. 35, I mean.
Yeah, not ever again in life. Yeah, not right. Yeah,
Ever.
exactly. He should be behind. That should be in his rear view. Totally. I agree with that 100%. He should never weigh 1-3 anything ever again.
And then especially with, and I ain't just trying to bring it up because I don't talk about people like that. But Tank being where he at now and how we gotta serve that little it's over with. Tank, I mean, as far as Devin, that 135. If he not fighting Tank, then it is what it is. But like even like Devin going forward, that's why him saying he want that Regis fight and he'll take it. If he could beat Regis, then that's your leverage to bring Tank up. You know what I mean? Like
I don't think Tank wants any part of him. I don't think Tank's people. I know Tank will fight him, but I don't think his people want any part of him.
Nah. After that Loma performance, fuck that. Tank is a very, very good little guy.
Man, they're salivating. They get Haney at 135. They want that shit. And ASAP. As soon as he gets out of county, right? As soon as they release the goddamn Tank, I'm talking about damn near a week after that. Even fat and out of shape, eating that county food. They want that shit.
You didn't hear what Haney? You didn't listen to what Haney was saying?
Tank was fat already.
He's not fat. No. I could tell you factually that he's staying in shape now. Before that was true, he was getting heavy before fight.
No. It's a picture of Tank walking into the damn courtroom from yesterday. That boy is fat.
Okay,
nigga had a double chin and everything.
Man, he fresh, baby.
I tell you what.
Don't he smoke? Man, he fresh with braids, nigga. On me, that nigga had a double chin and everything.
I can tell you what, man. He might have had his fun, but he's right back in that gym. He's probably just not allowed to train as hard as he wants to be on house arrest. But that dude's been staying in shape.
Bro.
He's been staying in shape.
I hate to break the news to you, but Tank is in a Baltimore jail right now, bro. And he will be serving the rest of his house arrest there.
And I hate to break the news to you, but that's not breaking news to me.
I mean, so why are you talking about like the boy he big as hell, man. I was like,
fighter, man. We talk about the fighter, not his personal business.
I didn't know the bull could gain that much weight in like 30 days.
The thing about that situation with Tank, we're gonna see how disciplined he really is, because you go to jail, that don't mean you can get out of shape. It don't mean you should get out of shape.
So you think Tank gonna go to jail and get in shape? Because
he can do calisthenics and things in there. You know, he's a fighter. He knows how to train. Where he ain't gotta come out like the Michelin man. He can do things in there to stay fit.
I like Tank, and I'm not saying this because I want him to lose or none of that. But that's not like I thought Tank was, but hell no. Nah. That big ass check that man got, that nigga was sitting fat. Like at this point in time in his career, that like his mind ain't on being in shape right now. That man chilling. He ain't thinking about none of that.
I've seen Tank, I want to say 2, maybe 3 weeks prior to him going to jail. They had some kind of fun day with him at the gym with a bunch of kids and stuff, and he looked pretty good when he came out that room for all them kids. He didn't look fat and chunky, but he had just came off his fight with Ron, though.
Nah, I'm saying yesterday. Did you not see that?
He just had came off that fight with Ron. So,
did you see the picture of him yesterday?
Yeah, I've seen that picture. He looked kind of bloated in the face.
All right, that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. If he like, and this ain't nothing. Like when he get back in the gym, it's fat count. You know what I mean? He not really like Tank's still not in that mode of when I'm done with fights, I'm still gonna stay in shape.
That's not true.
He off. Like when Tank not fighting, I'm off work. I'll come back in 1-2 months.
He takes 2 weeks off now between fights and does what he want to do, but he stays pretty much in shape now. I can tell you that for a fact.
Man, you could tell me what you want, but a picture says 1,000 words.
How do we know it's not an old picture?
Because one, that's the picture of him going into custody, and then two, you know it's not an old picture because
No,
Tank
no,
got
but you know he's
braids.
been in custody more than once.
Tank got braids now.
He's had braids before.
Hell no, Tank ain't never had braids till now.
It don't even matter, man. I'm only concerned when the boy fights. He had a life to live. Let him live it, and
I'm
he
not.
deal with
I'm
it.
not. That's cool. I'm not saying none of that. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Devin food at 135. But I'm saying
Devin is not
since
cool at
Tank,
135. That's why he's
I
moving to
said
140.
no. I said Devin is food at 135.
Absolutely not.
But okay, but since like I say, the little situation Tank gonna be doing, I think that's just over with. Unless
Okay,
Devin
hold on a
want to
second. When you
sit
say
back.
Devin is food, he's food for who at 135? Oh, name the guys who we just walked through.
He food for Tank and Shakur at 135.
Really? What did Shakur done at 135 to make you believe that? Thank you.
Absolutely nothing. Say it again. Huh.
Okay. And that's cool.
Oh,
And that's cool. We ain't even got to debate that because at the end of the day, Devin not fighting at 135. That's over with. Devin not fighting at 135.
There's no need to debate facts. He has not fought at 135. He hasn't done nothing at 135. Nothing.
All right.
Now, if you would say something about Tank and him being food, if that was the case, he would be pulling the fight Haney right after that fight with Lomachenko. Like, sign me up right now.
Yeah,
Matter of fact, he was so confident he could beat Haney. After he beat Ryan, he should just called up Haney and said, "Go ahead and beat Lomachenko and it's on." Period. But we don't hear none of that, do we?
I don't hear nothing from none of them.
You know what, brother? I think you were trying to say he's food for thought. I got what you were saying. He's food for thought. I got it.
Yeah, if that's what you want to say, that's cool. I ain't tripping. But he gonna have to. He gonna be a 140 pounder man here in this next fight. I just don't believe it's worth it.
yeah. What's crazy to me is people are picking Tiafimo in this fight, right? Against Josh Taylor. Because Josh Taylor, can't make the weight, but is talking about Devin Haney should rematch Lomachenko. Like, what the fuck? Or stick around for Tank and Shakur. Like, how the fuck does this work? I don't get how people how they just apply their own rules selectively. Like, you understand that weight drains is enough to make you think that Tiafimo could beat fucking Josh Taylor, but that is not going to show up for Devin Haney against goddamn Shakur or Tank or Lomachenko if he has to make that fight, make that weight again, like later on this year. Like, are you for real?
It was just that Bill and Devin said they were gonna stay at the weight for the rest of this year. So
Okay, I hear you. So they said it. So you want to
He
call them
said they
liar,
might.
pants on fire? Like,
Nah,
I'm
he
just
said
what
saying,
the fuck are they
that
running for?
might
Jesus
be
Christ?
a
he
reason.
I don't
he
understand. Like, I don't know what they're supposed to do because they
he
said so
said
they should do it.
he
What
said
is
they
your
might.
some
He said
Scarface shit?
he said they might do a smoke, but at the end of the day, like that's why I wish Devin, I feel like Devin should have, like after the fight when Shakur was in there, tell Shakur to his face and the whole world that man, I killed myself making this fight for the people to do this shit with Lomachenko. If Shakur want to fight me, if Tank want to fight me, man, y'all can gladly meet me at 140, which is a division I'm gonna chill at. You know what I mean? That's what I would have said to Devin because I'm clearing all narratives and I'm letting niggas know the move. And I'm not gonna
Yeah,
fight him
I don't
because
even
of the
think that
weight.
Devin Haney had the mental capacity to do that in that moment. I think my man he gave all that he could give. Yeah, that's all he had. I don't think he had anything left for anybody. He needed to
But
get the fuck out of
I
there, go
think
to the
that
dressing room, and to like what he did in the 12th round was just muscle memory and training and grit. And this is who I am. Period. Dot. He did not have anything left. For my opinion, this is my looking out from the inside, the outside looking in. The dude seems just not at his best at all. Like he seemed to be fragile in that fight. mentally, physically, emotionally, psychologically, like the whole thing. Like he gave everything to retain his titles and get this W.
Facts. But the nigga saying he gonna go up to 140 and maybe even move back down. So
Yeah, I mean, I'm saying like that maybe that's the way to go to test himself. I don't think he should ever be at 130, but maybe
That's
this is just him being overrated. Like, man, I'm not mad at him being on the overrated list. Like, I'm not. I'm just
that's
saying he might be number 6.
to me, Devin, man. Any of that 35 play after the Lomachenko fight is just self doubt, bro. It's lack of confidence and self doubt for what you feel like you could do against bigger guys at 140. Because at the end of the
So,
day, 135 ain't whatever, bro.
so hold up a second. Where is that? Let's say I have Devin 6. Where is Tank Davis? Because has he ever fought the number 2 guy at at lightweight? The number 3 guy? The number 4? I think the closest he got was like a number 9 guy.
What you mean, like Ring Magazine?
Yeah, I think
Type
that was
shit?
like the highest ranked guy in any kind of. I guess Rolly was ranked high in the WBA.
Yeah, but you talking like Ring Magazine shit.
Yeah,
Ring
exactly.
Magazine.
Yeah, like just a number 1 guy, number 2 guy in the division. Like, yeah, that's. I
I
think
doubt he
it's
ever.
really just Pitbull Cruz is the highest guy, and that's number 9. So maybe being ranked number 1 in the division is a kind of overrated since the closest thing you fought to number 1 is a number 9.
Yeah, I mean, put that shit. I mean, stamp it. At the end of the day, man, the competition don't outweigh. And that's the thing with Tank. The competition just don't outweigh the fame. That nigga Tank is, man. He going around pretty much getting to do what he want because of a lot of preconceived bullshit that people built up in their head as far as what they feel like A sides can do and all this other weird shit. You know, Tank, man, he out here fighting for money. And when he start fighting for being the best in legacy, then that's when he can be properly ranked. But he is overrated. The fact that people rank him high, is cool, like skill wise. But we ain't talking about that. We talking about like rank as far as competitiveness against you and opponents that you did as far as on your resume. That ain't been too crazy. So Tank is overrated, but like pound for pound shit, I can't say he overrated with that because pound for pound is a different type of listing ranking.
Yeah,
Like active,
we're just talking about the lightweights, right? Being
yeah. So
overrated and being like he. But actually, as a pound for pound, yeah, you have to add skills in there. But really, if you talk about who's always overrated, I don't know. I don't know if Tank is ahead of Devin, at the same as Devin, below Devin, where Shakur is on that list, because I think Shakur's is still overrated too. I don't even know who is more. Like, so the Valdez is a good fight at 130, and he beat the shit out of Valdez.
Okay, smoke. When you say these cats are overrated, compared to who right now?
Overrated. Like the O is overrated. Like, so where their O got them, right? And that is compared to where it is they're ranked, what it is they've done. Compared to I guess every other active guy.
we had this conversation like 2 months ago. This was the
Yeah, no,
line.
yeah, we did it live
What I'm
about
trying
it.
to
But
get out
now
of you, right?
we're going
Hold on
right
a
back
second,
to
y'all.
it because of this win, this I guess this controversial win over Lomachenko. This sore loser now got us to like what is now
You
how
gotta
do you
say
view
loser.
Devin Haney, right? Like, is it I guess is he overhyped, overrated, both?
What I'm trying to get out is trying to find out when you say overrated, you have to be comparing him to someone in his weight class or whatever. So who's he overrated compared to since you just knocked
Right.
out?
So
And then
you
no,
got
no, no.
so you
You said
got
overhyped now. I can understand overhyped, but not overrated.
right. So you got Usyk, right? And if Usyk is overrated, if I'm saying Usyk is overrated by being the number 2 heavyweight because he beat AJ twice and Chisora, World Tour Chisora and Chaz Witherspoon and they getting a Hall of Fame, like, yeah, like I feel like if Usyk is overrated, then fucking I gotta say Devin's overrated. by the same fucking metric, right? Like Josh Taylor, I wouldn't say is overrated, right? I don't his O. Whatever you think of the Catterall thing, how that went, I don't know if you'd say his O is overrated. I don't, you know.
Yeah, no, cause see, and that's what a resume, man. I don't know. The resume thing is kind of tricky because, like, when you talking about somebody, if like if you gonna brag on being undefeated, then we should be able to name who you have beaten, and it
Exactly.
should be mirrored to them names.
Bam
But if you
Rodriguez.
like undefeated and you ain't beat nobody, motherfuckers like who gives? Okay, you supposed to be undefeated.
Yes. Like Boots. A Virgil. Right? But I think they're properly rated, and I think they're properly hyped. I don't think they're overrated or overhyped.
I think Boots is a little overhyped, bro.
Guys
No, they
think that
both
they are ready.
overhyped. Both
I
of them.
think that people think that they're more ready than they're proven to be, or they're shown to be. But I don't know if they're necessarily overhyped or overrated. I think they're, probably they should be considered the number 3 and number 4 guys, if not the number 4 and number 5 guy. If you have Keith Thurman as like number 3 guy.
They're both overhyped until they fight each other. That's my opinion on Boots and Virgil. And Tank ain't shit till he fights Subriel Matias. I don't give a fuck what that nigga do. Be honest.
What?
Wow, that's it, huh? Subriel or bust.
Until he fights who?
Subriel Matias.
I heard the name, but
Puerto
who is he?
Rican
Who
killer.
is he?
Yeah.
Who is he?
Wow, that's a hell of a fight.
That's
That's
like
it.
Chupacabra,
Subriel or nothing,
nigga.
huh?
that's
The
like
fuck
telling me
that
that Tank ain't shit until he fight John Smith. Who is John Smith? Who
No,
you
Subriel
talking about?
Matias is not. I don't know what the hell John Smith did in his life, but Subriel Matias is one hell of a fucking fight for Tank. Tank is a celebrity.
Who is he beating?
I don't know. Who was he beat?
Yes.
He beat Jeremiah Ponce in his last fight.
Who?
Yeah, like if you don't know who Subriel Matias is, you're certainly not gonna know who he fought.
No. I'm simply saying if he's this good, he has to have some names on his resume. So
Oh, yeah. Oh, you mean like Hector Garcia, like Rolly Romero?
No. Focus, Smoke.
No, I am focused. We're talking about potential Tank opponents. Tank opponents haven't fought anybody. That's the whole point of this thing. His resume's trash.
Because Smoke said his resume trash.
Like that's the whole point. Like you're gonna go like who with Subriel Matias? Like who in the fuck has Rolly ever fought?
He probably dropped off to go look him up. He going to look him up. But see,
you go find Jackson Martinez there looking at getting robbed. You want to talk about how fucking Loma got robbed? Like what the fuck?
If you're gonna consider Tank, Shakur, and Devin, sure gotta consider Pitbull as being overhyped.
He's definitely overhyped.
People only fuck with him because he got beat by Tank and he actually went 12. So like, I mean, if he got knocked out, he'd just be another motherfucker nobody cared about. But Tank spread the money around. Shout out to him. Pitbull out here. He got a name and it is what it is. But like Jay Simon about to go look up Subriel Matias. And
I guess some people look at well, he's an entertaining fighter. He's stylistic and stuff. He's not overhyped or overrated. But yeah, who were you stylistic with? Who did you fight?
Yeah. If it's the same kind of guy, yeah, man, that's it, man.
It's still gonna be hard, like, cause like he gonna go look up Subriel Matias. And Subriel don't even have a highlight video. He's not even known enough for somebody to put a highlight video together for him.
No. Yeah, you got to see those fights. He's
like,
Mr. Undercard, like seeing the show, like. But as far as if you're just gonna just impress me with fighting a fucking nobody that can knock your block off, yeah, Subriel Matias is all risk no reward, right? It's whatever you bring and whatever marketability you have, and some Puerto Ricans.
I know Bud know who Subriel Matias is. He said he seen that nigga fight. And he said that, hey, the boy nasty. Said dude can go. But
he's got thumpers, man.
Yeah, dude got some. You know what I
Even
mean?
though with
I
everybody
put it
making
like
waves
this.
about the decision, I think Devin Haney and Loma, I'm gonna say, might have been the best fight at lightweight so far.
Okay, now I'm back. I was trying to clear up the air. This Subrio cat. If he's this good, he has to have